begin to sound the mystery of God should be finished.
And the secrets, not mystery, the secrets shall be revealed. That means all those things that was hidden in those books for all those years, in the latter day, all the truth shall be unmasked. Like Daniel said, they told him to seal up all those truths to the end of the world. And John had to seal them up because there was no man found in the heaven and the earth, or on the earth, or beneath the earth, who had the power to open these books and reveal the meanings of these books, these 7 seals. Now these things in the latter day, all the truths of them shall be made clear to you. The secrets of the scriptures are being made clear. Simple. This is what he's talking about. Because of the Quran's coming, because the Quran is mubin, that which can clear things up. Go ahead.
As he hath declared to his servants the prophets.
That tells you, talking about the books that came to the prophets. The secrets of the prophecies of all the prophets must be cleared. Muhammad came to do that with the Quran. Sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Go ahead.
And the voice which I heard from heaven spake unto me again, and said, Go and take the little book which is open
upon the earth. So now he's telling John, go get the book out of the hand of this angel. This angel has no boundaries. This is the angel Gabriel. He has no boundaries, earth nor sea, because they use in the scripture revelations boundaries of that which is on the earth, of the beast coming out the earth, or that beast which comes out of the sea, which limits his boundaries. This angel is without boundary. This is the angel Gabriel, who can travel with the message of the Most High throughout the heavens or the earth. He tells John, go take the Quran out of his hand and do what?
Oh, read it.
That's right. Go ahead, read it though.
Oh, and I went unto the angel and said unto him, Give me the little book. And he said unto me, Take it and eat it up, and it shall make thy belly bitter, but it shall be in thy mouth sweet as honey.
The angel tells him, here, take this book and digest it. Eat it up means consume it, study it, read it, know it. And then he gives him another warning, like I said. He says, knowing the truth is real sweet in the mouth, but practicing the law becomes very bitter in the stomach. Once y'all start reading the pamphlets, you feel great about what you're learning, about being Nubian. But then when someone says you got to stop partying, smoking, and put on a white jalabia, or a woman put on a veil and dress like the bride, because it tells you in the book of Revelation that you had to come prepared as a bride, adorned for a groom, and a bride who's adorned for a groom in Christianity, Judaism, and Islam comes in a long white dress with a veil on. So it tells the woman in the books of Revelation that she has to look like a bride, because John foresaw that women would dress with veils on and long white robes. But that part you don't like. That's bitter. When we say you can't do this and you can't do that, that gets bitter. But the truth, knowing about who you are and knowing how you got here and who the Amorite is now, you say, I finally found out after 63 years that the white man is the devil. I knew it. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad was trying to tell us that, but it just wasn't explained. Now I see his name. He's an Amorite. He's a Jebusite. He's a Horite. Don't you say to yourself, hallelujah. You know what I say? Truth is truth. That's my favorite statement. Truth is truth. Whenever I hear the truth, I say, truth is truth. But it makes you feel good to know the truth, doesn't it? Because the truth will do what?
Set you free.
Make you free. Stop trying to get set free. Nobody ain't going to set you free, because the Lord don't help the people until they help themselves. It'll make you free. When you have it, you got to know how to use it. It just won't pop up, and because you know it, you can say, I'm free. Because the white man walked right up and hit you in the head with a stick, and you realize it didn't make you free. But knowing the truth, you'll know how to set yourself free. Now that y'all got the truth, and you know who you are, who he is, where you came from, what your language is, what your flag looks like, how you should eat, how you should dress, now you know the truth. That's sweet, isn't it? But then when I say, you got to stop hanging out, you got to stop doing this, stop doing that, stop doing that, you say, oh, man. I don't want to move inside no community and give up everything I built up. I'm going to school to be a psychologist here. I'm working for this Jew, man. What am I telling him when he tells me? The Almighty tells you he doesn't expect you to wait for the Jew or the Christian, because they won't let you pray 5 times a day. They make sure they set the schedule where you can't pray 5 times a day. You try to walk off your job on Friday afternoon. That's why they made most things get paid on Friday evening. If you get paid on Friday evening, you definitely won't walk off the job. But the Jews walk off on Friday evening to go keep their Sabbath. But they made sure they set the holidays up in your work schedule so you can't be a Muslim and work for him. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. What are you doing around Salatul Dhuhr in the afternoon? You're either in school or at work or on your lunch break. He got it fixed up. That's the devil. But those who bow and receive his mark because they want wealth, because he said the mark of the devil is on 2 places, on the hand and on the forehead. And those who have it in their hand neither buy nor sell. That means the mark of the hand is symbolizing money. And that's what it is. It's the love of money that is the root of all evil. And it's us pursuing this man's money and chasing after the things that he promises us. It has us living in the city, digesting pollution, subjecting our children to crack and rape and insanity, but we stay inside this city. When we could move back down south, we can move over to Puerto Rico, we can go back to Jamaica and set up and live by a farm, raise our own food. No, we get back to Jamaica, you know the first thing we want to do? We want to go to Kingston. We get back to Trinidad, the first place we want to go is Port of Spain. We get down south to South Carolina, we run right to Charleston. We're not going out to the hills and get our own farmland and raise our kids. We love the devil so much, even when we go home, we go right to him. We go to his cap. What does the word capital mean? Money. That's why he calls it capital. Every city you go in and say, what's the capital of the city? Where's all the money at? So all the black people run to the money. So the love of money is the root of all. Not having money is the root of all evil. The love of money is the root of all evil. And we pursue that money and get the mark of the beast. That's what's killing our people. Because we won't turn back and just live by the earth. Raise our children in healthy, clean environments. We're willing to stay in this polluted New York City and suffer just to receive a check from the white man. I hate to tell you that, but truth is truth. Go ahead.
It says that...
Let's finish the quote because we're in a section of Revelation that we can get to the end of it, then you can ask me anything you want.
Lumps number 9, right?
That's right. And I went
unto the angel and said unto him, I just read that one already.
That's right. Give me the little book.
10.
And he said unto me, take it and eat it up.
And it shall make thy belly bitter.
And sweet in your mouth. You understand what that means? Now, let's be for real. How many of y'all people have found the truth very sweet in the mouth? Tell the truth. Can you raise your hands if you're honest? Be honest. Don't be afraid. And how many of y'all have found it bitter when we tell you what you got to start giving up? But we have to. Sacrifice is it. He who endures to the end, he shall receive the crown of life. Go ahead. 10 now.
And I took the little book out of the angel's hand and ate it up. And it was in my mouth sweet as honey. And as soon as I had eaten it, my belly was bitter.
When I studied the Holy Koran and started reading it, wow, this truth was sweet. But then when I started hearing, I can't do this, I can't do that, I can't get drunk, my woman got to wear a veil, he said that, it turned like a sour food in my stomach. I mean, I like the way it sounds, but I don't like having to stop doing this, and I can't go here, and I can't do that. Now 11 is,
and he said unto me, thou must prophesy again before many people.
Why does he tell John he must prophesy or predict again? Because the book of St. John was revealed to John in the year 98. The book of Revelation was given to him for Jesus in the year 96. That's why they got to know their scriptures and their history. And the book of St. John is given to him in the year 98. So what I'm saying is the predictions that John predicted about Muhammad coming was after he received the revelation. Then he was told, now go out and predict to people about this man Muhammad who's going to come. Because after him and the 7 angels, then Jesus will come. But we got to get past the next book, this little book you just read that you can't write because the time ain't right. Then we'll go to the plagues of the 7 angels and all the vows and the curses that'll be upon the world. And then in the latter day, the Messiah will come. If we don't get past the Holy Spirit, Muhammad, and get past the Quran, Jesus ain't going to be here. So John, get on the ball and get off this island and go out there and teach a new gospel. What did John do? Prophesize again before many people and nations and tongues and kings. And what was that prophecy that John prophesied? Let's go to book St. John, chapter 1, verse 1. This is the book he received in the year 98. He said in the beginning was the Word. He went right back to the beginning of creation, like as if it's Genesis. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. He said the original word and declaration of the Word in itself was God. The same was in the beginning with God. That word meaning life in itself, existence, kun fayakun, be. All things were made by him, and without him, there was not anything made that was made. He's not worshiping Jesus here. He's worshiping the Heavenly Father who made and created Jesus. Because he got the word to go do this. Then he goes on and says, in him was life, and the life was the light in man. And the light shineth in the darkness, yet the darkness comprehendeth it not. In this creator was life. This is Allah, who is the breath of life. And that life was the light of man. And he blew that spirit into man, and man became a living soul. There was a man sent from God, whose name was John. Now it goes right back to what John was told to do in Revelation chapter 1. The same came for a witness, to bear witness of the light. He came to really bear witness of the light, that all men through him might believe. So now he's telling them that John was given the revelation, And John was the one who was sent to bear witness of the light. Two was which two? The light of the Almighty and the Ruh, which is Ruh Qudus, or who is called Ruhullah, Jesus, the light of Allah. Both lights are there. Because first he created everything, and then from that Jesus came. Watch, he goes on to say it. The same, meaning John, came for a witness, to bear witness of the light, that all men through him might believe. Because they'll get their revelation from the book of Revelation, is what Jesus said believe in. Read Revelation 22 and you'll see it. Revelation 22, the last chapter, the 19th verse. Let's say start with the 18th again. For I testify unto every man that heareth the words of the prophecy of what?
This book.
Of this book. But Paul told them to read his books to get the understanding. Jesus in the Revelation from the Most High is telling you, you get all your truth out of the book of Revelation, this book. And what else will it say? If any man shall add unto these things, God will add unto him the plagues that are written in what?
In this book.
This book. And if any man shall take away from the words of
the book of this prophecy,
of the book of this prophecy, God shall take away his part out of the book of
life
and out of the holy
city
and from the things which are
written
in
book.
What? This book. That's what John is talking about. He ain't telling people to read all the other books. He's telling them that if you want to find your way to Christ, you better read this book. And then when you read that book and you get to the 10th chapter, it tells you another book, a little book is coming. All that was done after. And after that, it tells him, now, John, go back and predict the people about that Muhammad coming. And he took him back to this book that I'm holding now, John 1. And what does it say? Number 8. He was not the light, but was sent to bear witness of the light. John was not the Messiah himself. He was only sent to bear witness of the Messiah. That was the true light which lighteth every man that cometh in the world. Jesus was called Ruhullah, the Spirit of Allah. So therefore, the Ruh is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, which is the Spirit that lighteth every man that comes into the world. What does he say? He was in the world, and the world was
made by him.
But the world knew him not. Every man has Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala moving in him, the breath of life. The Quran says it and the Bible. But man don't understand and can't control Allah. He is controlled by Allah. He's in the world was made by him, yet the world does not know. If you can't say, I know Allah personally, you'll be a nut. Number 11.
Oh, he came unto his own.
Stop. Who did Jesus come to?
His own.
Did he come to the Gentiles?
No.
Did he come to the Jews? The so-called Jew, who he clearly mentions in Revelations, are those who say they are, but are not. He came to the lost tribe of the house of Israel, only the tribe of Judah. He came to his own, Judah, but what happened?
And his own received him not.
But his own people, the Judites, didn't receive him. Now they say, but as many
as received him, to them gave he power to become the sons of God.
But the Christians say as many, they try to say, see, this means everybody. No. You got to finish the whole thought from 11 straight on down. He came unto his own, comma, and his own received him not, period. But as many as received him, comma, to them he gave power to become the sons of God, even to them that believe in his name, semicolon. Which meant that Jesus is saying, I came to the Israelites, the lost tribe, Judah, but they didn't accept me. But as many of them that do accept me, they can become the sons of Allah again. Not as many as the world that accepts me, just his own people. Otherwise, he wouldn't have said, I was not sent but to the lost sheep of the house of Israel only. 13.
Which were born not of blood, nor of the will of the flesh, nor of the will of man, but of God.
This Messiah was not born of what? Of blood. It was not a hereditary thing. It was not by the will of flesh. It wasn't by sexual desires and pleasures. It was not because some man just wanted to have a son. He was born because it was a prediction that Jesus would come. By the will of the Most High. It wasn't born the way most of us were born, because our parents were having a good time, or they felt it was just time to have a kid. He was a man born out of due time. He was born as a prophecy fulfilled to the house of Israel, that he would come, the Messiah. Go ahead.
And the word was made flesh
and dwell among us. Forget the commas, because the commas the Christians added. Them commas mean it doesn't really belong there. That's their interpretation. Jesus is called Ruhullah. He has the Spirit of Allah. He did come down as flesh. And anybody that does not believe that Jesus came in the flesh is an antichrist. He did come down in the flesh. All right? Go ahead. Not Allah. He came down because the Spirit, the angel Gabriel, personified as a well-made man. 1919 of the Holy Quran uses the word, he gave him. Jesus was given to Mary by way of the angel Gabriel, from the angel Gabriel. Okay, if you want to add the brackets, you get, and we beheld his glory, the glory of the only begotten of the Father, full of grace and truth. That's Jesus. John bore witness of him and cried, saying,
This was he of whom I spake. He that cometh after me is preferred before me, for he was before me.
Even though Jesus was coming after him, Jesus was created before him, he's saying. Because he was created in spirit first, right? Go ahead.
And of his fullness have all we received, and grace for grace.
Because of Jesus, now we got grace. We got forgiveness. If we follow what he says, we'll get forgiveness. But they didn't. They didn't follow it. Go ahead what he says right after that. For the law
was given
by
Moses,
and
but grace and truth came by Jesus Christ.
Why don't the Christians live by the law of Moses? The Bible says so. What was the law of Moses? When's the Sabbath according to Moses? On Saturday, not on Sunday. What are they doing in the church on Sunday? Worshiping the sun god thou. Why don't they live by the law of Moses? Why ain't the women wearing veils? Jacob's wife wore a veil. Why they shun polygamy? Abraham had 3 wives, Solomon had 200 wives, and Jacob had 4 wives. Why they make it look like it's some Islamic curse when a man talks about more than one wife when it came out of the Old Testament? Why they make the veil look like it's some Islamic curse when it's something you can find right in the books of Genesis? You follow what I'm saying? Why are they not living by the laws of Moses? Because they're being ruled by the devil. The devil stepped in and pulled out the law of Moses and gave y'all the law of a man named Paul, who openly confesses that he wants people to read his books in order to be saved in 1 Corinthians chapter 15. No man has seen God at any time.
The only begotten Son, which is in the bosom of the Father, he hath declared him.
So did Jesus see him?
No.
No. So how can he be with him in the beginning and not see him?
Say it again?
How could Jesus be with God in the beginning yet not see him? As a man, he cannot make that claim. As a spirit, he can. Go ahead.
And this is the record of John. When the Jews sent priests and Levites from Jerusalem to ask him, Who art thou?
And he confessed and denied not, but confessed, I am not. Said, I'm not what?
The Christ.
I ain't the Messiah. Don't hit me. So what they asked him next?
And they asked him, What then? Art thou Elias?
Are you Elijah? And he said,
I am not.
Then they asked him again.
Art thou that prophet?
What prophet? We covered 3 things here, remember? We covered, is he the Messiah Christ? He said no. Are you Elijah? He said no, because he didn't know any better. And then they finally asked him, are you
prophet?
Which prophet was destined to come after Jesus?
Muhammad.
There's no other man who came with a book, who glorified Jesus' name and taught the same thing that Jesus taught. What did Jesus teach? What we call in Islam, Tawheed. Wahdahu la sharika lahu. That there's only one deity and him alone shall we serve without partners. That's what they all taught. Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah wahdahu la sharika lahu. You understand?
Yes.
Okay, y'all can move on. I want to add that in the same quote of John, I'd like y'all to go to 41 while we're here, because they keep referring to him as Christ here, but the disciples are going to tell you who they found. And now St. John 1 verse 41.
He first findeth his own brother Simon, and saith unto him, We have found the Messiah, which is being interpreted the Christ.
Who is it that they said they found?
The Messiah.
Why are they interpreting the Christ if they know he's the Messiah? Because in Greek they can turn the Christ into God. You see that? But in Hebrew, the Messiah is only an anointed king. As David in Psalms 2 is called the Messiah. If you turn to Psalms 2, you'll find that David is called the anointed. The word anointed, Mesha, or Meshach in Hebrew, Messiah, is Messiah. Why do the heathens rage? That means anybody who's not of Israel. And the people imagine vain things, foolish, crazy notions. The kings of the earth set themselves, and the rulers take counsel together against the Lord and his anointed. So that word anointed is the word Messiah in Hebrew, Meshach. If they had left that what it said without translating that, they would have the same thing they have in the books of John about Jesus. They take kings, right, and they take counsel against the sustainer and against his Messiah. Only this one is not Jesus. This is talking about David again. And he also called him his only begotten in here also. and 7. I will declare a decree. The Lord has said unto me, talking to David, what?
My son, this day have I begotten thee.
Same thing Christians claim about Jesus, they said about David. This is my son, this day have I begotten thee. You are the anointed Messiah. Same thing. Okay? And if you read, like I said, Psalms on your own time, Psalm 22 and Psalm 72, write that down. You'll hear the whole story of the crucifixion, only it's not pertaining to Jesus, it's pertaining to David.
John, the author of John, St. John, is the same author of Revelation, right?
Yes. See, let me tell you what I just did. I just finished this week translating the book of John, totally. That's finished. I finished this week, the whole book of Revelation is finished, translated from the original language, and it's going to be put out in book form. So you're right on time.
Okay, there's something in Romans chapter 8 that I don't understand. It's chapter 8, verse 7 to 9. It says,
I'll go through this with you. I don't believe in the book of Romans because Romans is written by Paul. All right, but I'll try to answer. What's Romans 1?
yes,
Okay, chapter what?
8, 7 to 9.
Okay, go ahead.
Because the carnal mind is enmity against God, for it is not subject to the law of Allah, neither indeed can be. So then they that are in the flesh cannot please Allah, but ye are not in the flesh, but in the spirit. And so be that the spirit of Allah dwell in you. Now, if any man have not the spirit of Christ, he is none of his.
Right. They're talking about sex right here. And they say the cardinal mind, that's the physical mind. They're saying that the cardinal mind, lust, will dominate the very spiritual. That's why they refer to in the book of Revelation as the harlot of Babylon, having a mysterious name. Her mystery name is pornography. And pornography is not just sex. Pornography is bathing suits and short pants and tight dresses and tight pants, tight blouses, you know what I'm saying? And that's how fine she is. This Paul is talking basically about the fact that if you have Christ in you, the devil cannot get inside you. If you become Christ-like, the devil will not possess you. That's all he's really saying.
Okay, thank you.
اقرأ باسم ربك الذي خلق خلق الإنسان من علق اقرأ وربك الأكرم الذي علم بالقلم علم الإنسان ما لم يعلم صدق الله العظيم.
That was the first 5 verses of Surah Al-Alaq, originally revealed to the Prophet Muhammad as the first chapter. It is today recorded as the 96th. As translated by As-Sayyid Al-Imam Isa Al-Hadi Al-Mahdi, it reads as follows. O The time is now. Let everyone in the listening audience
now,
grab
press
their
1
scriptures,
to hear.
pencil, and
Your
a piece
show
of
is
paper.
scheduled to start
Listen
in
and learn the
11
meaning of the Old
minutes,
and New Testaments of
3
the Bible,
seconds.
the Psalms of David, the Lost Books, and the Holy Quran. There are no more secrets. All false things will perish. So come and learn the undisputable teachings of the only man that has the answers to the problems of a troubled world, As-Sayyid Al-Imam Isa Al-Hadi Al-Mahdi.
نشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وحده لا شريك له الحمد لله رب العالمين الحمد لله الوالي الكريم
10 minutes until showtime.
والمسيح والمهدي والمجدد لمن مرسلين. Are we not the bearers of witness that nothing would exist if Allah didn't create it? And that He is alone and has no part? And that all gratitude is for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the sustainer of all the boundless universes. All gratitude is for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the generous, eternal friend. And send salutations of Allah on all of his prophets and his apostles, and on the Messiah, the anointed one, and on the Mahdi, the guide, and on the Mujaddid, the reformer, which was all sent from Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. We send greetings and we send peace throughout the boundless universe to all. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh.
And now,
9
the True Light,
minutes
featuring
until
His Sayyid
showtime.
Imam Isa al-Hadi al-Mahdi.
Psalms 23:1. Can you translate this, Imam? The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still water. He restoreth my soul. Can you give me this interpretation right here? Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death. Wait a minute, I'm with you. First of all, let's establish who's talking. Right? Because this is what happens with Christians. They don't do that. This is David talking. Right. Now, why did David say this? That's what I don't understand. Why did he say that? You know why you don't understand? Huh? No, because you're a good student. Now I'm going to show you how you're missing something. When I show it to you, you're going to go, oh, yeah, and I told you to do this. Go back one chapter.
8
What's the chapter?
minutes until showtime.
21? 22? Yeah, 22 is usually before 23. Right. Yeah. What's the first line? Oh, my God, why is that first? My God, why have thou forsaken me? David is making a proclamation here that Christians say that Matthew 27:46 belongs exclusively to Jesus when he was on the cross. They say when Jesus got ready to die, if anybody turns their Bible to Matthew 27:46, where they say Jesus was on the cross, he said, my God, why have thou forsaken me, right? But a lot of Christians don't know that that was not Jesus' statement. That man on the cross was quoting David. Now look at Psalms 22 and ask the Christian to explain to us or you how Psalms 22, chapter 1, has the exact same statement as Matthew 27:46. Have somebody read Matthew 27:46.
At about the 9th hour, Jesus cried
7
with a loud
minutes
voice,
until
saying,
showtime.
Eli, Eli, lama sabachthani. That is to say, my God, why hast thou forsaken me?
Now, they say that's Jesus. Now, let's go back to the year 460 BCE. 460 years before the Christian era, not before Christ, to get to Matthew 27:26. And now we go to Psalms 22, when they say, this is the Psalm of David to the chief musician, right? Agilith, Shahar. These are names that this psalm was ascribed to. And David is saying, my God, why have thou forsaken me? David was crucified on the cross. You understand? Yeah, that's what I told you. Now,
6
I just want to go
minutes
on with you.
until showtime.
It tells you in this quote, you read this whole thing, right? It'll tell you about them casting his lots, and it tells you in there that they bound his feet and nailed him. It tells you in Psalms 22 that David was nailed on a cross, and they casted lots over his garments. And then 44 picks it up again, is it? And discusses it again. Now let's go to you what you want to know. Now that you understand what preceded it, right? Right. Now let's see what David says. He says, Arab. Or the sustainer is my shepherd. Right. I shall not want. I have no needs. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He's talking about heaven now. The Quran clearly speaks about the green pastures and underneath them the still waters.
5 minutes until showtime.
Right. He restoreth my soul. Remember when Jesus was supposed to be on the cross and he said, Father, it is over. Right. Unto your hands I send my soul. At death you get your soul restored. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me to the path of righteousness for his name's sake. Now he talks of his experience. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff do comfort me. The rod, where I'll be chastised for what I have done wrong, and the staff, where I will be guided for what I have done right. David knew he had did some great sins. And if you read the scripture, you'll find out David was not, what we call Muhammad, a perfect example. Okay? Right. Then he says, thou hast prepared a table before me in the presence of my enemies.
4 minutes until showtime.
When he was there dying on the cross, when he was there suffering, the Lord still prepared Ma'idah, as they say about Jesus in the 5th chapter of the Quran, the table. He spread out the table for him. What else? Thou anointed my head with oil. You have made me a Messiah. Christians don't want to see that. They look in their Bible dictionary under the word Messiah or Christ. They'll find out it translates anointed. You have made me your anointed. You have anointed my head with oil. My cup runneth over. I have so many so many bountiful blessings from you. My cup is running over, David says. Right? Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life. And what did he say? And I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. He's talking about now that he's going to die. Right. Goodness and mercy followed him all the days of his life. And now that he's going to die, he's going to spend
3
that time
minutes
in Jannah.
Until showtime.
You understand? But if people would only read the chapter before it, they'll see that it's talking about him dying on the cross. Okay? Okay, now you got to keep attention now. You got a lot of work out there.
I want to know, are we the only planet cursed with the devil and demons?
No.
All right.
No. You're the only one where you have allowed the devil to incarnate through you physically as well as mentally and are still breeding their seed. See, if you go back in the books of Genesis, you'll find that in Genesis chapter 3, you'll find that when the serpent was being, you'll find out that when the devil and the woman were receiving their judgment in the 3rd chapter and the 15th verse of Genesis,
2 minutes
says,
until showtime.
Enmity between thee, talking to the devil, and the woman, talking about Eve. That's all who existed then, right? And then the next thing says, and between what?
Between thy seed,
your seed, and
her seed.
Her seed. This woman was Eve, and we, as according to the Quran, are the descendants of Adam, made into many hues and colors and shapes and races. But we all came out of Adam and Hawa. And the devil has a seed also there. Not just a spiritual, but a physical nesala seed. Now, man is doing everything that Abraham and all of them was told not to do in the same book of Genesis. Not to mix their seed with the Canaanites, amongst whom they dwell.
So
Abraham says in 15, it tells us in 15:13,
1 minute until showtime.
And he said unto Abram, know of a surety that that seed shall be a stranger in a land that is not theirs, and shall serve them, and they shall afflict them for 400 years. And also that nation whom they shall serve will I judge, and afterward they shall come out with great substance.
And Genesis 24:3, read that.
And I will make thee swear by the sustainer, the creator of heaven and the creator of the earth, that thou shalt not take a wife unto my son of the daughters of the Canaanites, among whom I dwell.
So, and this goes on. Abraham did it. Isaac did it. Told his sons not to marry. Jacob told his sons not to marry him. And some of them intermarried anyway. This is the seed of Satan. People on earth are willfully breeding the seed of the devil on earth. If I on this planet. The answer to your question is, yes, other galaxies are plagued by what
your
you
show
call the
will go
devil,
live
and
in
it takes
5
on many
seconds.
different
4,
forms according to the species
3,
of that galaxy.
2, 1.
Was Iblis was the first cast down, right?
To Earth. You're only talking about the planet Earth.
This is Queen Vita from Memphis 10, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
Hey, this is Wing Chung of the TWS Archangels, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, this Young Mayhem, and you tune in to WGAG Radio.
This is Yusuf with Private Side Solutions, and you're listening to WGAG Radio. Keep it locked right here.
Hey, this is Katie. Mama, listen to WGAG Radio.
Hi, this is Denise from Las Vegas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
This is Severe out of North Carolina. I tune in to the Don Nicoleone Show, WGAG Radio.
Yeah. What up? It's the Gods. I can ride. WGAG Radio, live from Brooklyn. You heard?
Hi, this is Minesweeper from Houston, Texas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, people? This is Jah Elohim Bey from Tennessee, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
What they do, this humble, live, MIA. You now tune in to the Don Nicoleone Show on WGAG Radio, nigga.
This is 50 and retired, just outside of Chicago, and we listen to the Don Nicoleone Show on WGAG Radio.
Hi, my name is Wanda Braxton, and of course I'm chilling with my girl, Don Nicoleone. Hi, I'm Dr. Heavenly Thompson, married to Medicine, and I'm with Don Nicoleone.
I'm Renee Lawless, Catherine Cryer on Tyler Perry's The Haves and the Have-Nots, right here on the Don Nicoleone Show.
Hola, me llamo Tiana. Tú escuchas WGAG Radio.
This is Arrested Development, and we want to shout out WGAG Radio.
Right,
hey. What's up, everybody? It's Dondria Nicole, and you're checking out WGAG Radio.
It's your boy Jahan Jones with WGAG Radio.
Hello, everybody. It's your girl, Demetria McKinney, letting you know that I am hanging out with WGAG Radio. Hi, we're Escape, and you know we're kicking it with WGAG Radio. Hi, I'm Evelyn Braxton. And I'm Trina Braxton from Braxton Family Values, and you are rocking it with WGAG Radio.
What up, y'all? It's Jermaine Dupree. I'm chilling with WGAG Radio. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Ashley Love Mills, and I'm here with WGAG Radio.
Yo, this is Larez Tate, and I love you.
What's happening, y'all? This is Ed Lover. You're listening to WGAG Radio. That's right. Keep it locked right here.
This your boy Tony calling from Memphis 10. Yeah, man. WGAG motherfucking radio. Shout out to Don Nicoleone, the producer, the engineer, the creator, the inception maker. God damn it. The bitch walk a nigga from behind the 8-ball through the circle of time and deep in the reservoir of your motherfucking mind. So if you don't fuck with the Don and you don't fuck with WGAG, you're probably brain dead.
And to make them Laban, milky white, even to the end, because it is yet for a time anointed, appointed. For it is yet, because it is yet for a time appointed. That's the book of Daniel right there. And you see all of that happening now. It said even in the book of Daniel, Daniel is a prophet, by the way. In the book of Daniel, it's basically saying, and in his estate shall stand up a worthless, vile person to whom they shall not give the honor for the kingdom. But he shall come in quietly and obtain the kingdom by flattery, and such do wickedly against the covenant shall he corrupt and defile by flatteries. But the nation of people that do know their God or Elohim shall be strong and do exploits. They shall be helpers with a little help, but many shall cleave to them with flatteries, and some of them of understanding shall fall to try them and to purge and to make them milky white, even to the end, because it is yet for a time appointed. And of course, the milky white is the fact that that melanin enriched color of yours that these nation of people have, now they want to ghostize themselves. Bleach. Make them milky white. Now, when they shall fall, O you, find it all defined in the scripture, which was given to one of our sons, Tammuz, Yeshua, and also Jesus, the scripture, which the Mohammedans call the Injil or the Evangel, the 7th degree, the 12th verse. And when he referring to the living beast, this is what it says. And when he referred to the living beast, and when those living creatures gave glory and honor and thanks to Melchizedek that is seated on the seat, who lives forever and ever. And when those beasts give glory and honor and thanks to the Elohim that sat on the throne, who lives forever and ever, fall down before him that sat on the throne. And the 4 living creatures said, Amun, giving thanks to Amun-Ra, Amun-Ra. And the 24 elders fell on their faces and prostrated for him. And Yeshua was after the order of this Melchizedek, as was Moses and Abraham. For Yeshua is called the first and last. And everything we do and say, we do it in the name of the first and the last. This was recorded in the scripture called the genealogy of Isis, or simply Genesis, the 9th degree, the 25th verse. And Noah, son of Lamech, said, Ham, the curse will be upon your son Canaan, the albino, a slave, a slave of slaves he will be to his brothers. Brothers is the Shemites, the Jephthhites, the non-albinos, which was given to one of our sons, whom you know as Moses. There is a description of how the beast will take the form of man and how he will imperil your life and shape your life with his wicked hand. For this beast of the earth and of the field is well aware of your terrestrial contacts, and he knows that you were fashioned after the likeness of the Creator, and so was he. He too is in human form. And we can be commanded to abstain from squandering the blood of humans by the divinely sent powers. So remember Cain and Abel? For when they both reached the age of maturity, Anu commanded our son Cadmon to ordain his eldest son, Cain, to marry Achimelech, Abel's twin sister, and his younger son, Abel, was decreed to marry Lebuda, Cain's twin sister. Abel complied with his father's mandate, but Cain, who was consumed by jealousy, desired to possess his twin sister Lebuda and to impede her marriage to Abel, his younger brother. For Lebuda was extremely beautiful and wise, and Abel feared his brother would exploit the excellence of Lebuda and consequently attain greater heights of glory. Cain, which means possession, inherited the vile and venomous nature of Halal, for he displayed attributes of inferiority such as envy, lust, jealousy, greed, and hatred. The attributes of inferiority is envy, lust, jealousy, greed, and hatred. Cain and his sister, Lebuda, were the physical personification of negative and positive will. Similarly, Abel and his twin sister were the physical personification of negative and positive will. Thus, Cain and Abel were the embodiment of negative and positive will, respectively. So, in order to sustain the spiritual balancement of the world, one positive child was mated with one negative, thereby breeding will into the genes of a human and determining thereby breeding will into the genes of a human and determining the natural order of things. Get it? Can y'all follow this? 1:30.
Yes.
Persistent in his rebelliousness, Cain accused his father Cadmon of loving his brother Abel more than him. And this gave Cain provocation to ferment evil feelings against his brother Abel. Cadmon refuted this unholy accusation. He said, I act in conformity with the wisdom bestowed on me by Anu, the Most High, by way of the Anunnaki, Nusku, Gabriel. So do not mistake the strong love I bear for Abel as hate for you, for I love you equally. Because it is incumbent upon worshipers to obey their master, we exalt his name. Filled with hot, poisonous wind, an attribute of Halal, Cain manifested a very wicked disposition towards his father, for he doubted his father's love and accused his father unfairly. Cadmon was greatly saddened by Cain's remark, so he sought solitude and implored Elunel, the Most High, for guidance. Upon hearing Cadmon's earnest plea, Elunel commanded one of the 7 arch Anunnaki, Nusku, Gabriel Zadok, to descend and instruct Cadmon to have his 2 sons, Cain and Abel, make a sacrificial offering to be accepted into the ancient mystic order of Melchizedek as a Zodokite. Was the first to take place in the scriptures. At the end of the day, later in time, what happened was Cain entered the presence of the Elohim in an attempt to be accepted in the order of Zadok. He presented a meal as a tribute and initiation ceremony from the ground for Nusku Gabriel Yahuwah. Abel also entered the presence of the Elohim in an attempt to be accepted into the order of Zadok, and he presented a meal from the very best and healthiest of his flocks at the same initiation ceremony. Gabriel Nusku Yahuwah noticed his sincerity and how good the meal was prepared. So Gabriel Nusku Yahuwah accepted him and respected his pledge. But as for Cain's meal, Gabriel Nusku Yahuwah had no respect for it. He was not accepted into the order of Zadok. It was not the best of his crop. This made Cain hot with anger. It showed as his face fell into a frown. Gabriel Nusku Yahuwah said to Cain, "What are you frowning for? Why are you angry? If you would have done the right thing and the best thing, then you wouldn't have a frown on your face. For even if you still do the right thing, you will be approved and accepted into the holy order. But if you do that which is wrong, then Nana, the evil one called Sin, sends Hamathia, son of Apollyon, to wait kneeling down like a snake, a reptilian at the door to enter you into the order of sin. You will become disagreeable by nature, not needing it to guide you wrong." So Cain, in anger, spoke with Abel. And when the right time had come, when they were both on the right side of the enclosed garden in the field, Cain stood over Abel and struck and killed him. This Nana has her own story. Halal's wife, Anak. And Halal spoke on the cunning and mischief of making of women. Spoke on the cunning and mischief making of women. Spoke on the cunning and mischief making of women. Anak happened to meet Kenaz, the beast, by her scheming. And she asked, "Are your devastations greater, or are my evil doings greater in Tiamat, earth?" They mutually decided that they should work all through the day and come together in the evening. And we shall then determine whose course is greater in devastation. They both set off to cause confusion and turmoil. I'm going to stop there for a minute. Check on the call line, see if anybody wants to come in real quick. Okay, don't see nobody wants to come in real quick. Let me peek my head in the AP. Okay, all right, here we go. You want to say anything, Thomas?
No, I like the story. I know the story.
Well, that's the end of the story. It's going to come back up later.
Okay.
Yeah,
not gonna talk about
It's gonna be, I know. I thought it was too. Last Saturday when Newbie read it a little bit, I was like, "Oh shit, it's my favorite story." And come to find out, no, it's not the part. All right. Okay. So, anything else before I?
No, we good.
All right. So, 180, 170, 169. What do I mean by the beast? It must be understood that he's a living creature and he associates with humans, but he's a beast and not of the four-footed kind, or what is commonly referred to as a quadruped. He is a two-footed animal, a biped, and contrary to what he advertises, this trait is not a unique characteristic for his species. It is a basic possession of the order of primates, which include their ancestor, the Quirdon ape family, the chimpanzees, the gorillas, the gibbons, etc. Walking is a very complex activity involving the joints and muscles of the whole body in its performance. His kind will never be able to walk totally upright due to his leprosy. This is why his stature is exactly the same as the chimpanzee. We have already established from the scriptures given to our servant Jonah that this beast has intelligence, reasoning, and the power of speech. Yet his intelligence is not equal to that of a chimpanzee, and his mental capacity cannot be equated to the high degree of intelligence possessed by the original human. Almost every part of his body is covered with hair. This is called hirsutism, and his hands and his feet are covered. His hair follicles, the thinness of his lips, are comparable to the hair follicles and lips of the ape. If you were to remove the hair of any other ape of the same species, you will see that he has the same pigmentation speed. It must be made very clear that the beast is of an ape. It said clear, and I'm about to start. It must be made very clear that the beast is of an ape order. The beast, called Roman, gives an account of his past. Lovers appearing as asses and serpents. Also, there are accounts of females having sexual encounters with gorillas, bulls, bears, wolves, and goats. This proves that this lecherous creature, Satyr, who is half man and half goat, is no myth. This beast is human, but an animal. He has weakened pigmentation and albino. He is called the albino. If you notice in the jungle, he's closely related to the apes. He loves to keep the monkey or chimpanzee and the canine around him, for he finds himself in therein. The anthropoid ape species is derived from the genus Caucasoid, who entered Tiamat, now called the planet Earth, after the Ark, by way of Leproma living in the caves. You'll find this reflected in the scriptures we sent down to one of our servants, Ahmed, who descended straight from Noah's son. Kanaz spread all over Tiamat, now called the planet Earth, and they carried with them the Caucasoid, who desired to rule the world. As you look in history, you'll find no intellectual civilization that was founded by this ape-like man, who still bears a nub of his caucus, tail extending from the spinal column. He has not a civilization, for he can never be civilized. We have come to the time of our servant Utnam-Fishtam, Noah, who is known for the great deluge. The moment he emerged from the ark, and there was Ham, one of the three triplets, this is what was said. And we will find it in the scripture of Moses. I behold, I establish my covenant with you and with your seed and after you, with every living creature that is with you, the fowls, the cattle, and every beast of the earth with you, from all that go out of the ark, to every beast of Tiamat, now called the planet Earth. You hear it? It is to be noticed that the beast of the planet Earth was mentioned twice. First, to Utnam-Fishtam, Noah, our servant, and Elunel, the Most High Highest, said, to every beast of Tiamat, now called the planet Earth, that resides with you. In the second instance, the final two words do not appear. Instead, the beasts are included as those going out of the ark. Does this indicate that Utnam-Fishtam, Noah, had serpents with him? Yes. Utnam-Fishtam, Noah's very son, Utnam-Fishtam, Noah's very son, the beast resided within him. He was, in the modern terms, possessed by the demon, and his name being Ham. To shed some light on the issue, give an ear to what our servant Ezekiel received in the 29th degree chapter, the 11th verse of the scripture of Ezekiel. No foot of Adamites, mortal man, shall pass through it, nor foot of BEHAYMAW, beast of the field, shall pass through it. Neither shall it be inhabited. This quote is speaking of a special place, held for Mizraimites, Egyptians, El Tamariat, and it must be that it did mention foot. We know that animals have paws, claws, and hoofs, not feet. So you're talking about the beast that has feet. The only beast that has feet is called a biped. His feet, as well as his hands, are similar to the limbs of the ape. This beast then was with mankind, who would be with man. The people of Israel were standing before the Mount of Sinai to receive the law from their ruler Yahuwah of the Elohim. Moses was instructed this way: you shall set bounds unto the people round about, saying, and you will set bounds to the nation of people in the circle, saying, take heed to yourselves that you may not ascend up into Har, the mountain, or touch the borders of it. Whosoever touch Har, the mountain, they will be surely put to death. Take heed to yourselves. They are speaking to you, the human beings, the true seed of Abraham, the Israelites, the Ishmaelites, and the Midianites, that you don't go up into the mount or touch the border of it. Whosoever touch the mount shall be surely put to death. There shall not a hand touch it. Notice it was saying hand and not paw. But he shall surely be stoned or shot through, whether it be beast or man. So now we have found out that this same beast had hands, had feet, not paws, nor hoofs or claws. He speaks, he has intellect with which to reason, and he dresses himself. This does not describe any other creature except man. And if you are from the seed of Abraham, whom we know to be a man by way of his lineage, then we know who the beast is. And the beast takes on many forms. In the scripture of Exodus, which we gave to Elohim Moses, you will find evidence that these men were in Israel and Mizraim, ancient Egypt, originally called Tamaral. But we will find this written on the walls of El Murat, the pyramids, many times when describing the different people and man, the different people and man who was a servant there at the time. One of our servants, Joseph, of the house of Israel, blended in so well that his own family knew him not. So it tells you that the Israelites and the Mizraimites were of the same nationality and color. Remember Elohim Moses, who received the scripture, Exodus, the 23rd degree, the 10th and 11th verses, in which it was stated, and I quote, "In 6 years, you are to plant your part of the planet Earth, and will gather in the produce thereof. But the 7th year, you will let it rest and lie still, that the poor of your nation of people may eat. And what they leave, those that live in the outer fields will eat in like manner, and you are to deal with your vineyard and olive yard." What must be made clear is that no domestic animal or beast eats olives and grapes other than man. So you cannot turn creatures, horses, cattle, and sheep to a vineyard. But it says that man, which is the beast, he will eat the food of the field, the gardens, the orchards, the vineyards, and everything else that animal will eat and will not injure it. Thus, he will know how to pick and choose. Now, back to Ham. Speaking of his father, Canaan, who was driven out from the house of our servant Utnapishtim Noah, and upon entry into a land, he was found guilty of committing gross abominations in the sight of the Elohim. In the scriptures of Leviticus, one of my favorite books, the 18th degree, the 27th verse, in which Elohim Moses received, it states, "For all these abominations have the enosites of that part of the planet Earth done that were in front of you, and that part of the planet Earth is defiled." So, their heavenly Father, Yahweh, warned Israel that their continued possessions of the land given to them through their forefather Abraham depended upon their strict adherence to the moral laws handed down to them. Amongst the divine commands was the injunction prohibiting miscegenation or integration with the beast. Here's what's mentioned in the scriptures of Leviticus, the 18th degree, the 23rd verse. "And you will not lie with any BEHAYMAW to defile yourself with it. Neither will any female living being stand in front of a BEHAYMAW to lie down with it. It is confusion." Integration is an abomination with the beast of the field. In the scripture of Leviticus, the 20th degree, the 15th and 16th verses, which was sent to the Elohim Moses, as he is called in Exodus, the 7th degree, the 1st verse. And it says, and I quote, "And Yahuwah said to Moses, look at yourself. I have permitted you the right to be an Elohim for the Pharaoh, and your brother Aaron, he will be your prophet." So Leviticus, the 20th degree, the 15th and 16th verses, it states, "And if a male living being lies with a BEHAYMAW, he will be put to death, and you will kill the BEHAYMAW. And if a female living being approaches unto any BEHAYMAW and lies down thereto, you will kill the female living being and the BEHAYMAW. They will be put to death. Their blood shall be upon them." That's murder, baby. That's what God said.
Same thing I was thinking.
That's straight up murder. You are not to lie with them motherfuckers. You gonna die. Lie,
Oh.
gonna die. Lie with them, you gonna die with them. This reference of the beast as being almost like a man is mentioned in the Koran, Decree 69, which has been changed to 18. And it says in the Koran, and you will come to the conclusion that they are awake and they are really asleep. And we, Allahum Anunagi, turn them to the right side and turn to the left side. And their dogs are stretching their paws right in front of the cave. If you were to take a look upon these Enoshites, you would certainly turn and run away from them, escaping. And you would certainly become full of fear and terror from looking at them. You're supposed to be scared as fuck. You're not so used to them. Now you want to find them and live and run with them. He is cited as being hairy like a dog, and you would not want to approach. He assumed many of man's characteristics and shares his moral responsibilities, but he is not a man. Remember our servant Ahmed, who received the Quran, and he reckoned them awake and on guard, and they were lying down to rest. We turned them about, possessors of the right and possessors of the left, and their dogs were spread out by his 2 forearms in the threshold. If you rose or ascended on them, you would have turned your back in flight, fleeing from them. Verily, you would be filled with terror from them. There it is. The violation of the law, and the failure to apply its penalties brought into being a race of humanoids. Now, when they began to integrate, they bore a race of humanoids called mulattoes or albinos, which are far-reaching consequence now to be faced. Meaning that the original beast, the beast-like creatures, the ape-like creatures, eventually mixed with other people and brought forth an albino race. Albinism, a curse which was given to Canaan and his descendants, is a sign of recessive or weak genes. The extreme of the physical manifestation in their characteristics are blue eyes, yellow and white hair, and pale complexion. We know that this curse is the Caucasian race, Caucasus, Asian, Tamahu, because the Nubian man has olive-toned skin, woolly hair, and dark eyes, which are genetically dominant traits. Whether the Nubian parents are male or female, the Nubian characteristics will dominate and the offspring will be recognizably Nubian. For we have many colors in the garden, so don't be quick to judge and fool yourself. The albino is a carrier of many recessive traits, and he has identified 250 of them. To you, many of these traits affect the person's negatively. So there is nothing good to be inherited from a lack of melanin. There is nothing good to be inherited from a lack of melanin. If anyone could benefit from miscegenation, it is the albino himself. In order to keep his dying seed alive, he had to mix with others. Among the dominant genes are those of the following: white forelocks, also called piebald trait. This specific gene interfaces with pigment formation in the scalp and the other parts of the body, causing a patch of white hair in the head and spots of unpigmented skin. Then there are the genes for webbed toes or syndactyl, also achondroplasia, which is the impairment of growth of specific cartilages in the body while the bones are being formed. This results in dwarfism. The disadvantages of race mixing are many because the Tamahu possesses defective genes, and at one point in his ancestry, he had his seed mixed with the jackal. His webbed toes are characteristics of animals, which are a result of his genetic intermixing, and so is hirsutism, which is extreme hairiness. Thus, race mixing is to the albino's advantage. He is thinking of the best ways that he can make himself physically perfect. He needs, for an example, the clotting factor, fibrin, to help his hemophilia. And he needs some more melanin for pigmentation to protect his weak skin from the sun. The albino needs superior genes so desperately that he has given birth to a new science called what, Tammuz?
Genetic
engineering.
Yes.
Genetic engineering, which allows him to predetermine the genetic composition of a fetus. He has even gone so far as to test the cells of the human embryo for abnormal chromosomes and defective genes in an effort to eliminate genetic disorders such as Mongolism, idiocy. So you, the Nubians, are the salt of the earth. Elyon El, the Most High Highest, bestowed in abundance on you physically, mentally, and spiritually. And he has preserved you in the 300 odd years of your sojourn in the West for many of these albino curses, from many of the curses these albinos have. Hey, man, because I ain't got none of that shit. 300 years, baby.
Wow.
Let's do it again. You, the Nubians, are the salt of the earth. Elyon El, the Most High Highest, has bestowed in abundance on you physically, mentally, and spiritually. And he has preserved you in the 300 odd years of your sojourn in the West from many of these albino curses. And if you want to mix your precious seed with the cursed devil, know that your offspring will suffer. Since the Tamahu came into being, he has been trying to control the most fertile lands of the world. Because fertile lands are a source of power. This day, he controls Gog, Azar, or Harut, and Magog, Azael, or Marut. Harut and Marut. Gog and Magog. These two nations are the two horns of the bull, Dul, Karnini. The devil's object is to make you first have faith that there is no hell, that the devil does not exist. The life on Tiamat, now called the planet Earth, is all about the love of money. It is narrated that the first two coins, the dirham and the dinar, were made under the auspices of Nimrod, carved in gold and silver, respectively. He intentionally named the second coin Dina and her institution religions because he wanted people to worship money instead of Elyon El, the Most High. And after molding these two coins, the dirham and the dinar, Shaitan kissed both of these coins and put them to his eyes, gold on the right and silver on the left, while saying, I shall gain control of the righteous and the unrighteous with these two objects. He thanked Nimrod for his ingenious idea. The Tamahu cannot find peace on Tiamat, for they are the sons of Canaan, and Azazel have made his home originally on Titan, the planet Saturn, for he is not of this planet and extraterrestrial. They are the synagogues of Shaitan, for they roam Tiamat, now called the planet Earth, spreading their false beliefs. Again, one of our servants, Jeremiah, Al-Qust, tells you that Nebuchadnezzar was a king of Babylon. In the scripture of Jeremiah, the 27th degree, the 6th verse, it says, and you have I, Nathan, given all these Eretz, whole earth, into the hand of Nebuchadnezzar, the ruler of Babylon. My Ebed, servants, and the Che, living beast of the Salde, outer field, have I given him also to Abad, serve him. If you remember the scriptures of Genesis, the 19th degree, the 25th verse, Genesis chapter 9, verse 25, one of my favorites, where it says, and Noah, son of Lamech, said to Ham, the curse will be upon your son Canaan, the albino, a slave, of slaves. He will be to his brothers, the Shemites, the Japhethites, the non-albinos. Meaning that first you will serve him, and then he will serve you. For when your time comes, when you will awaken back to the reality of who you are, and you will reign on your throne of glory, and then he shall serve you. like the 4 beasts on the 4 corners that bow down with the 24 elders before Elunel, the Most High highest. So we got. It says in the scriptures of Revelations, the 3rd degree, the 9th verse. This is it.
Okay.
That's why the stories are. That's why there's so many different stories about the gravitation of the Caucasian race. But in every story, it shows that a Negro was used to create this. And the story of Yakub, you saw the Negroid, the Mongoloid, and of course the Hindu to create the Caucasoid. So the Negroid is always present.
So why? Okay, I got 2 questions. So why do we? Turn my thing down here. My echo on the headset. So, damn, what was I saying? Why is the Black Devils, the Hindus or whatever, we say they were the original man.
The Asiatic.
They were the first man. Yeah, Asiatic black man. As if they were the first man on Earth. But then we say everybody came out of Nubian. So were Nubians the first man on Earth, or were the Asiatic black men? I'll be confused on that.
Well, okay, Zena, if we're going to where it says in chapter 3, if I'm not mistaken, or chapter 4 or chapter 5, where it said that they use the Hindu blood as well to create the Adamites. Cadman genes, Cadman's family bloodline was Hindu.
I understand that, but so did the Hindus come out of the Nubians?
To say the original black man or the Asiatic one, that just shows that they are the original black people. Not they were the first ones here. The first ones here was your pygmies who came from water and walked on land. Right. Your first ones here, and they were non-ether beings. They were here first. Right.
So the Asiatic black man was created out of those pygmies.
No, they came from Nirvana, not Nirvana.
Right.
Yeah, to the planet Earth. Yeah, to the planet Earth. So they were coming to and fro the planet Earth anyway. Those Hindus.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. So
really, like the only ones that was here first was Tiamat's own, the pygmies. You know what I'm saying? That's where they originated from, the water. We're water babies and walked on land. You had other extraterrestrials that was coming to and from to this planet, according to this information, okay? Mm-hmm. One of those they called the Hindus, known as Indian today, even though that's a French word. The Hindus settled here as well. The Hindus settled here. And from the Hindus gave us the Kuthites. The Kuthites, not the Kushites. That's Cadman's side. That's Cadman's from generations on. That's Cadman's tribe, the Kuthites, which are the Hindus.
Okay, real quick. So those Kuthites are not a product of Nubians. They're just a product of
the Hindus. Well, yeah, right. Because when the Hindus came in, they was mixing as well with the pygmies. They was fucking some shit too. They was also having sex with the Shaggies. That gave birth to the Enkiduites. They was mixing with them as well.
This is why I asked, because that's part of my other question. So why couldn't the other races that have animal-like characteristics and all of that, why couldn't they have came out of the Asiatic black man race? Why they came out of the Nubian race?
Say the part. Say that.
Because they have more characteristics. So why did the other races, like the ones that that are compared, they has like hair like animals and all of that stuff, attributes of animals. Why they're more similar to the Asiatic black man
than the Hindus? Absolutely.
Right.
That's the point.
Why don't you say they come
we're
from
the only ones. Well, some of us are the only ones that don't have hair all over our bodies. We don't have fur. We're the only ones. That's why, like some verses back, he said that y'all were protected, even from this 300 years or so. Y'all were protected from exactly what you're speaking about. Some of us are. I don't have hair growing on my body. I don't even have to shave my legs. But there are black people that has to shave their legs. They got hair on their chest and all this type of shit on their booty. They got all that shit growing in places where it's not supposed to grow, other than animals. Grow hair all over their bodies. You see that shit even on their hands.
All Eyes on Egypt presents The Holy Tablets, backed by popular demand. Written and transcribed by Dr. Malachi Zodok, the receiver. This is the scripture that is divinely inspired that will bring about a long overdue change. Like the phoenix bird rising up out of its ashes. Up, you mighty people, come forth like Lazarus from the tomb. This tablet is food to feed the hunger and to nourish the soul, to give it strength. Rise up, stand up. Be counted amongst the people of this world. Be the first to get your copy of the Holy Tablets while supplies last. And all eyes on Egypt, Monticello, Georgia. 706-468-2319. Tune in to the El Holy Tablet Show every Friday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio.
Begin all prayer and thinking by using El Kadum, the All. Prayer of the Ansars. O Heavenly One, the Most High, who is sustainer of all the worlds, we do accept the duty you have laid on us to clean up the filth made by that west that is non-committing food. O my sustainer, we beseech you to keep your hand over us, to control the strings of the forces of our lives. Our sustainer, if we do wrong, please show thy divine blessings and forgiveness on us. You are the only one that can raise us true followers of the news bearers. And in thy name, we carry on an anthem for all.
Enjoyed that first hour, man. That was last Saturday's show. Sure was. It was the Whisperer, man. It's over 600 pages, man. Special shout out to Tammuz and Zena. Damn, as a matter of fact, we kept the show going damn near 8 o'clock that morning. Ladies and gentlemen, you are officially tuned in to the El Holy Tablet Show. It's Saturday night. We do it every Saturday night, most high be willing, on WGAG Radio. Great day to everybody that's tuning in. Special shout out to my people on the call lines. If you need to call in number is 425-569-5274. And that will get you in, man. Great day to everybody over there in the after party. That's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room. It's on PowTalk.com. Just type in the search, the after party, or Don Nicoleon, the after party. You'll find us right there. Special shout-out to my man, Ethereum Forever. Great day to you, baby. One time for Miss Hudson in the building. Let's shout out to Mush Mouth. What up, Mush? One time for Nefertiti 19. What's up, Nef? Great day to you. Let's shout out to Sister Zena, J1, Young Ty, Quiz on. My man. Let me bring him on in real quick. Great day, Ty. Give me a mic check, baby. Wait, let me see if I get that mic over. Hey, yes.
Don.
Yes.
Don. Hey,
yes.
Wait a minute. Is this a replay? This ain't no replay?
Yes, you are in a time machine repeating. It's just a replay. Yes.
Oh shit. For real. Okay, look. Okay, if this a replay, then what's my name that you call me all the time? Young Juvie.
Juvie in the building. Young Juvie.
Okay. We live now. Okay, we live. But I was sitting up there tripping like, God, I always do that shit to me, man, all the time. We sitting up there like, wait a minute, man.
I do replays.
Nigga, I press one and all that shit, man.
Look,
I press one and all that shit.
Ty, you know the first hour of all Don Nicoleon. When Don Nicoleon is manning the damn ship, we do the replays for the first hour. And you'll know it's a replay if you don't see it live on YouTube.
Yeah.
Well, it's not really, not true, because Neff could start the show for me, then I'll be on my way. Then when I get here, boom, I go live. So that's not necessarily true for YouTube. You know what I'm saying? That's not necessary. But when I go live on YouTube, you know damn well that shit official. unless YouTube ban us. So yeah, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. I just thought I was tripping. Okay. Whew. All right. I'm
No,
good.
you ain't tripping. So
All
you hit one just to see if it was a reloaded show or something.
Yeah. All right, I'm about to go back on mute. Let you do your thing.
All right, baby. Well, it's great to hear your voice, man. I hope you continue to have a great Saturday, man. We're about to get into it. For those that are just
I'm hanging with y'all. I ain't doing that.
Well,
I've been waiting for this shit.
Well,
I've been waiting for this shit. I've been up since 5.
5 a.m. or 5 p.m.?
5 a.m. I wake up, look, hey, on some real shit, and I'm going to go back on mute on this because I know you got to do the show. I've been waking up, nigga. I've been waking up at 5 every motherfucking day, nigga.
That's what's up.
It ain't like I'm just like, okay, fuck it, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to wake up at 5. Nigga, I just go on to wake up like I normally do. Then I look, and I'm like, all right, you know what I'm saying? All right, I'm good. Now I just go on and do what I do. All right, I'm back on mute.
Thank you, baby, man. 5. Great day, Pasta. Hope all is well with you, baby. Over there on YouTube. One time for Star Minton over there. Great day, Star. All right. Boys and girls, we about to get into the El Tolly Tablet Show. Where are we? We back to the beginning. You already know season 4, but we in episode 31. We in chapter BEHAYMAW, chapter 6, the BEHAYMAW, the human beast. Chapter 6 is really a fucking good chapter. Just want to tell y'all. It's really a good chapter. And we're not far from where he goes into turning our bodies from proton, electron, proton to electron, proton, electron. And when, all the the electromedicine and all that part. We're not far from there, but it's coming. So just be a little patient around this Mickey Picky. All right, so here we go. So we're in tablet 7, the 7th state. That's where we at. I'll drop a link right where the page that I'm on as far as the Holy Tablets Online. I'll drop a link in the YouTube for y'all. And I also drop it right here in the after party. And this is the 3rd edition of the El Tolly Tablets that we're reading from. So, yeah, and we on page 568, the 3rd edition of the El Tolly Tablet, chapter 7, the 7th state. Oh, shit, give me one second. Shall we begin? Let's run it. Oh, Ty, you don't want to read the 7th state, boo? Or you just going to stay on mute? You don't want to read it? You don't want to read? Ty, you don't want to read? No, you don't want to read. Okay. All right, then. The 7th state, tablet 7. Lo. El Cologne. Lo. Lo. All these from the midst of the believer. 7th. The 7 tablets of the Enuma Elish. While in the 7th state of slumber, thinking on this, being his body works on 7 organs. His being works on 7 principles, 7 seasons, 7 periods of time, 7 stages of purification, of which it should only become if it's purified as upright. His body works corresponding to 7 metals, as the brain, the sun, 1. As the heart, moon, 2. As the lungs, Mercury, 3. As the liver, Jupiter, 4. As the kidney, Venus, 5. As the gallbladder, Mars, 6. As the genitals, Saturn, 7. The 7 life processes vitalize everything and pulsate through 10 through 12 senses. They are 1, breathing, warming, 2, nutrition, 3, secretion, 4, conservation, 5, growth 6, reproduction 7. Remember, we are in the 7th state, the 7th state. I'll take it back from the top one more time. Lo, O these from the midst of the believer, 7th, the 7 tablets of the Enuma Elish. While in the 7th state of slumber, thinking on this, being his body works on 7 organs. His body works on 7 organs. His being works on 7 principles, 7 seasons, 7 periods of time, 7 stages of purification, of which it should only become if it's purified as upright. His body works corresponding to 7 metals, as the brain, the sun, 1, as the heart, the moon, 2, as the lungs, Mercury, 3, as the liver, Jupiter, 4, as the kidneys, Venus, 5, as the gallbladder, Mars, 6, as the genitals, Saturn, 7. As the 7 life processes vitalize everything and pulsate through 10 through 12 senses. Again, the 7 life processes vitalize everything and pulsate through 10 through 12 senses. They are breathing, 1, warming, 2, nutrition, 3, secretion, 4, conservation, 5, growth, 6, reproduction, 7. In the embryonic stage, which is development of the human being, the life body comes into play after 7 weeks. The soul body takes hold of it in or about 7 months. Let's do it again. In the embryonic stage, which is development of the human being, the life body comes into play after 7 weeks. Number 7 again. The soul body takes hold of it in or about 7 months. Can y'all see that? So the soul body, you just, at 7 weeks, you're just animated, meaning you just have a spirit, right? And, right, that's when the life body comes into play after 7 weeks. And by 7 months or so in the womb, the soul takes hold of it. The soul body takes hold of it. Got it? Everybody click. All right. So let's take it back from the top. In the embryonic stage, which is development of the human being, the life body comes into play after 7 weeks. The soul body takes hold of it in or about 7 months. After the 7th year, technically when you're 7 years old now, kind of, sort of, but not really. After the 7th year, the second calcium, Ca, appears. The second set of teeth. Got it? After the 7th year, the second calcium appears. The second set of teeth. After 14 years, now you're 14, puberty occurs in or about this period of time. That's 2 sevens. 7 plus 7, 14. At 21, he comes of age and overstands time. That's 3 sevens. 7, 7, 7. 7, 14, 14 plus 7, 21. In and near 28, he begins to cease to lengthen. In or at 35 midway of lifetime, now he arrives at his physical prime. That's 5 sevens. Let's take it back. Okay? In the embryonic stage, which is development of the human being, the life body comes into play after 7 weeks. The soul body takes hold of it in or about 7 months. After the 7th year, the second calcium appears, the second set of teeth. After 14 years, puberty occurs in or about this period of time. That's 2 sevens. At 21, he comes of age and overstands time. That's 3 sevens. In and near 28, he begins to cease to lengthen. In or at 35, midway of life's time, now he arrives at his physical prime. That's 5 sevens. Like Earth, 7 times 7 equals 49 years. 1 equals 1,000. 7 equals 7,000. 7 times 7,000 is 49,000. Remember, one day to the Lord is like 1,000 years. The 7 days of creation, each day was 1,000 years. So 7 times 7,000 will get you 49,000 of the 7 days of so-called creation. It is but the size of a mustard seed in your eyes, in our eyes. It is but the size of a mustard seed in our eyes. Physical body. Life body. Soul body. Ego principle. So you have physical, then you have body, you have life body, you have soul body, and boom, ego principle. Principle ever rising or ever raising. Principle ever raising from ignorance to knowledge. Principle ever raising from ignorance to knowledge. Guiding hands stretched forth, willing to teach the lost pilgrim to walk the filament of those on the other side. Think past and before all this. Think past and before all this, and you will be with the Creator and knew the Most High. All things great and small, revealed and hidden here now, and are destined to happen is real. Let's do it again. All things great and small, revealed and hidden here now, are destined to happen is real, and it is made known. Then and then is always now. Do y'all understand that? Then and then is always now. So if I say back then I was in elementary school, that was now. If I say I'm doing the Holy Tablet show, and once I finish with the Holy Tablet show, then I'm going to walk 10 miles. That then becomes now. So all things great and small reveal, or that then is always now. But anyway, all things great and small, revealed and hidden here now, and are destined to happen is real, and it is made known. Then and then is always now. Think, freeze. Think, freeze. And cold has no sting. Think, freeze, and cold has no sting. Think, burn, and hot becomes a companion. Think, truth and the lie cannot prevail over you. Think, the spreader, Anu Elion Elionel, and the gates of your soul are locked from Shaitan. O you, beseecher of nothing, wanter of much of nothing. Let's say that again. O you, beseecher of nothing, wanter of much of nothing. Fall on your face, prostrate to the dust from whence you were taken. Pour out your heart in the hands of the loving. Purify yourself in these facts beyond any doubt, which is truth. The true word, this holy tablet, was sent to you, and you can't fall, for there is no doubt found therein. Thinking from the heart of he in whose hands we placed our final scriptures, El Quran, to the seed of Ahmed. He accepted in faith only three kinds of beings, supernatural in his words. Only three kinds of beings. One, angelic beings of light. Two, demons in the flesh. Three, jinns of fire. By no means did he, by his own words, know where to draw the line. Often you have assumed one to be a man, when in reality he is a demon. Hearing from his lips the practice words without words, nothing creates except Allah, la ilaha illallah, illallah. Ever so well. Did they listen at the gates? Did they listen for their words to mislead man thereby? Let's do that again. Let's do that again. Our final scriptures, El Quran, to the seed of Ahmed, 34. He accepted in faith only three kinds of beings, supernatural in his words. One, angelic beings of light. Two, demons in the flesh. Three, jinns of fire. By no means did he, by his own words, know where to draw the line. Only you have assumed one to be a man, when in reality he is a demon. Hearing from his lips the practice words without words, nothing creates except Allah, la ilaha illa Allah. Ever so well. Did they listen at the gates? Did they listen for their words to mislead man thereby? Walking in the midst of man without flesh color, eyes blue, hair yellow, made manifest that you may know the cursed seed of Canaan, and albinoism, or the grafted seed, the halabeans, the flugeroids, or the hulub, from the original Nubian, the Ta'ite, Ethiopian, Cushite, the Melanites. So you have Negroid demons and devils in human form. We created your first successor, Naju Cadman, after the burning of this planet from the carbon. After the burning had stopped and all of that remained was rich black mud, so we fashioned him of this black mud into shape. Breathe in the breath of divine life, Kayam, the ever-living pure life, that he may become a living soul. The better class of angelic beings concerning whose pedigree there is no doubt, they spend their whole time in praise of Allah. Their food consists of the repetition of the words, glory be to you, Allah. Their drinks, Allah is the holy. We sent Ahmed to you. You call him Muhammad, a clear sign, descendant of Abraham, Imam of all my nations. The galactical heavens cracked asunder, and it cannot but crack, for there is not a hand's breadth of space to be found there without an Anunnaki bending or prostrating himself or herself before Anu. The four seat bearers are in the form of man, bull, eagle, and lion. Let's do it again. The four seat bearers are in the form of man, bull, eagle, and lion. The first of humanity, intercessors before the Adonai, master. The second, supplication on behalf of domestic creatures. The third, control the birds of the air. The fourth, tamer of the wild beasts. Also therein find 24 as the hours in a day, and the four wind holders at the four corners of his throne. The four mentioned will be the last to die at the end of the world. Let's do it again then. The four mentioned. Take it to 46. The four seat bearers are in the form of man, bull, eagle, and lion. The first of humanity, which is the intercessors before the Adonai Master. The second is supplication on behalf of domestic creatures. The third controls the birds of the air. And the fourth, the tamer of the wild beast. Also therein find 24 as the hours in a day, and the four wind holders at the four corners of his throne. The four mentioned will be the last to die at the end of the world. Gabriel, being the one by leave, takes flesh to plant his holy seed in a mother, chosen above ladies of the world. Daughter by Imran and Hannah, two of our most loved servants, reared by Zechariah and Elizabeth, loved in our eyes. Gabriel, bringer of our words, his special assignment to manifest before the prophets with the messages of Anu. Each time in a new disguise, formed because he is so awe-inspiring that the physical mind of mortals confronted by him would be unable to concentrate on his words. You lose you can't even listen to him because his personal, his physical appearance is have you drifting from what the fuck he's trying to tell you. That's the angel Gabriel. O Ahmed, remember once you entreated him to reveal himself as he really is? He consented to do so. When your weary eyes, O seal, he who bears of the great prophets of Adam's seed, saw his immense wings covering the whole of the galactical heavens, he could fly in his craft, a great and large craft. Oxygen removed itself from your brain, and you did rest into a slumber. He passed out. But he asked to make known all his powers. He informed you. This conversation is a conversation we're having with Ahmed. He asked to make known all his powers. He informed you. O Ahmed, on my two wings, I bore the countries of the people of Lot. Two crafts visit Sodom and Gomorrah. Let's do it again. What did Gabriel say? O Ahmed, on my two wings I bore the countries of the people of Lot. Two crafts visit Sodom and Gomorrah. It carried up into the air so high that its inhabitants could no longer hear the cocks crow. The craft abducted people, y'all. Then turned it upside down. I having no less than 1,600 wings, throwing time gate to another dimension. Colored consonants as green of the greenest olives. Hair, ebony black, 9 ether, as thick as the lamb's wool. Eyes, as the flames of the fire piercing directly into the hearts of the unfaithful and ridding it of any blemish. A description of Gabriel. That's Revelation. A star shining, having 7 points from mine eyes, is how the craft looked. A moon and stars are deep out in space, set in the universe as the darkness of the shadow hours as it took off for Orion. I plunged deep into the Yamun, sea of light. 360 times every day, and upon my wings 1 million drop, which become spiritual messages, bearing peace and perfume. His craft docks beneath the seas of earth many, many times. I, Marduk, Mikael, also taking the form of time, ever so gentle a speech, Father of the heavenly hosts, as an old man, illuminating the chlorophyll, C55, hydrogen, 70, magnesium. Oh, shit. What's N, y'all? Neon or some shit? I can't think. N4O6, chlorophyll, the whole components of chlorophyll, illuminating the chlorophyll. Crystal green light that gives vitality to all living things 360 times and more. Providing all forms of food for the body, all forms of knowledge for the mind, ruler of the forces of nature, called by some Father Time. Thank you, newbie. Nitrogen. Thank you, baby. This Mikael, let me take it back up to 67 real quick. Hold up. Give me a sec. Well, yeah, baby. We got to get a Mikael really good first. Hold on, let's get it to Mikael. Go back up, 67. I, Marduk, Mikael, also taking the form of time, ever so gentle a speech, Father of the heavenly hosts, as an old man, illuminating the chlorophyll, crystal green light that gives vitality to all living things 360 times and more. Providing all forms of food for the body, all forms of knowledge for the mind, ruler of the forces of nature, called by some Father Time. Shedding daily 1,000 tears for each eye, each precious drop giving birth to Garubat. As out of my love I teach the truth, disagreeable are changed to agreeable. They take charge of every plant and every tree and every drop of water. Don't seek him, for you are of the worthy, and he has already come to you. I am here. Enki, also known as Israel, angel of death, whose hands gathered the mud and then shaped the shell for Cadman's spirit. Anu created his essence, hidden for no less time than 1,000 years. That is, one day on earth. But at last, he showed his handiwork before all the Anunnaki Elohim. Beholding him and fulfilling his assignment, they all felt faint that lasted not less than 1,000 years. Being so immersed that he is everywhere at once, yet Anu, so mighty that his light is less than a dot in the center of his hand, and he cannot execute the decrees inscribed upon you without him. Ooh. Oh, well, make sure I'm on the right page, because this is the, let me see, 78, 79, chapters, verse 79, 80. Oh, well. Oh, well-guarded, Lahuhat, Shil Missouri, tablets of destiny, without permission from Anu, who does not grant this until the leaf with each person's name in tone, written from the hand of the same, from El Lahu Shil Missouri, the tablet of destiny. During the complete shadow hour, calling for no less than 100 prostrations, on the powerful and illustrious shadow hour, fall from the sacred tree, standing by the throne, each soul's destiny known alone by Israel. In the month selected, Shaban, called El Nisfu Min Shaban, the 8th month, Shaban, directly precedes Ramadan. During this month, you are to prepare yourselves for the upcoming fast. Approximately 2 weeks before the first day of Ramadan, You are to spend your shadow hour in Salat. This special shadow hour is called Nisfu Min Shaban. This is how we practice it while in the school of Muhammadans, the third school. 100 prostration is completed by the believer in his devotion of his creator in Din al-Islam or Millat Ibrahim or Din al-Allah. This is how this event was commemorated in the third school of Nuwapu called Muhammadism. Midway in the 8th month of Shaban, under your new calendar in the 15th shadow hour of Shaban, all the children of the Allah home gather at their respective temples or at the central. There is a spiritual lecture on the above subjects, followed by not less than 100 prostration of prayer. The continuation of the shadow hours is in a state of awokeness. Children under the age of 13, those pregnant, and those ill may sleep, but those of sound mind and healthy body should spend complete shadow hours awake, and when dawn comes, chant hymns of praise together. Ani azwilu shahud dik lo shayu sofa kawun iza Allah lam kaluk zi hu izu wahud lo sharukat is hu. I bear witness that nothing would exist if Allah didn't create it. He is alone. No partners has he. Any as we lose, Shahud Dikul El Rasulat Atas Rasulat Shil Allah. I bear witness that all the apostles are apostles of Allah. Ya Allah wa Rasulathu Inna Ent Ata Karumas Rahumul Ent Bahu Liya Yagus Samu Mini. O Allah and his messengers, surely you are generous, merciful. You like to pardon, excuse from me. This Zakurain and Dua should be recited as many times as one can during the 15th shadow hour of Shaban. This confers many blessings on its reciter. Breakfast should be enjoyed together. There is no exchange of gifts, and it is not compulsory to the point of being a sin. Families return home and pray together on behalf of all they know in hopes that their leaf hasn't fallen for this year, and that they have, or that they will have, a healthy and prosperous life throughout this year. Thus ends the commemoration of Nisfu Min Shaban. Now, 85. Israel's presence. Israel presence reveals that he has 4 faces, sees and visits north, east, south, and west. 1 head east. Consequently, the 3 remaining are placed severely on his chest, back, and feet, north, south, and west. The first face is reserved for the regard of the Anunnaki Elohim and the great teachers, east. The second face is for the faithful, with the brightness of it as Apsu, the sun, as it appears looking from Tiamat, the planet Earth, west. The third face is for the unfaithful, ones burnt black with the fire of their destiny, darker than the darkest solar eclipse, north. The fourth face for the jinns, red and yellow as the flames of the fire, south. He, Israel, also having 70,000 feet, foot soldiers, 4,000 wings, crafts, and an eye for each person that ever has and ever will be begotten into this world. Records on all, he got records on all born. Ever full of tears for those that die, not with peace. For when each being dies, the very angel closes an eye. Certain great teachers being given the power by Anu, so that it only be a wink and then open again. One such being Yeshua and Lazarus, brother of Mary of Magdala and Martha. But even at the end of this world's time, Enki, Israel, will not be blinded. It will end while some men will still be alive and others dying swiftly, and even others not yet born. At the end's end, there will be 4 arch-Anunnakis, and the 4 throne bearers see upon him still 8 eyes open. Faithful, being gathered in pure white raiment, scented with musk and rose and myrrh, transported in that manner in the heights of the heavens. Yet, O you coverers of this truth, never will we surrender to your weakness and your unbelief. You shall be all about, teared, ragged, and cast into the depths of your dreams, yet you shall never be fulfilled, burning perpetually. Is Raphael standing every point in time with the shofar, trumpet in his gaze fixed to Anu's face? Is Raphael standing every point in time with the shofar, trumpet to his gaze fixed to Anu's face? Ever waiting to sound the trumpet of woes, the 7 thunders, the call of doom, for that moment which our Creator, the first, was here at the beginning and will be here again at the end, the last. The opener, he began this time cycle, and the closer, he will end this time cycle when Anu gives him the nod to ascend and let loose the first blast. A blast of terror will extract life from everything on earth and in the galactical heavens except the 4 arch-Anunnakis and the throne bearers. Let's do it again. A blast of terror will extract life from everything on earth and in the galactical heavens except the 4 archangels or Anunnakis and the throne bearers. Yet the Arch-Anunnakis will pass through a black hole one at a time in their assigned order coming to earth. Gabriel being first, Israel being last. And after 40 years, the angel of death will raise to blow a second woe. A blast that will ring the bell of his trumpet numerous as the grains of sand that fly before the windstorms of the desert. Through 6,000 years of souls, plus 6,000, all that have lived and passed will fly to their bodies, for this is the blast, the day of resurrection. After Enki has completed his work, the human beings' bodies lie lonely in the tomb, ever listening mournfully to the retreating footsteps of his friends. 2 unpleasant angelic beings called Munkar or Munkar, one of the 200 that fell of their own will. The second called Nakir, heading also one of the 200 Anunnaki, accompanying Halal from the planet Titan of their own will. Identifiable by bodies burnt black from Saturn's heat and eyes blue from Shaitan. These 2 souls shall come and sit by each being's These 2 souls, Munkar and Nakir, these 2 souls shall come and sit by each being's side, tormenting his peace in an unlit grave, questioning his faith. Silence of the universe cracked with questions. What do you say of Ahmed? In a very beguiling manner, the past man left alone and cold in the dark sepulchre is glad of a little friendly converse. Truthfully, either I bear witness that Ahmed is the servant and messenger of Allah, in which case the ignorance turns to knowledge, and the cold to warmth, and comfort in his loneliness is quenched by the presence of the other faithful. But woe to the man whose answer is, I never knew that man, or I simply repeated concerning him what I heard from the others, never once letting it into my heart, thus bearing witness of himself that he is a false believer. Being allowed to have a peep at the place reserved for him in paradise, then after he's given a glimpse of the seat in hell, he has been spared. Seeing many relatives and friends and loved ones, so he may rest a while without anxiety. False faithful to you by your way. No, false faithful to you be your way, and me mine. However, he's to be treated to no peep or glimpse. Instead, he is beaten with iron rods. Let's do it again. He is to be treated to no peep or glimpse. Instead, he is beaten with iron rods and raped of his skin till he utters a cry that can be heard by both ends of the universe. And then he is left to think the matter over. Strange to say, but those who die on a day of assembly, Juma, are spared this post-mortem, given the ankh and the guide to walk the Sirat al-Mustaqim and open the door to paradise. In this life, every true Muslim and coverer of truth alike is guarded shadow hour and day by 4 inferior angelic beings. That's why they are called and greeted in peace. Assalamu alaikum. Not alayka. Peace be upon you all, and not just you. Assalamu alaikum. Peace be upon you all. These angelic beings are called Hafazu or Hafiza, guardians. 4 they number, north, south, east, and west. The learnt al-Hafiz, he who is the preserver of all his scriptures, a rememberer of the created things, say the talisman, says the taslim not less than 16 times each day, for it will have his protection as a defender. Number 83, here in 100 times. 138, for as the water is the enemy of fire, so will you have a protection from the jinn. This shall man need. By the 4 corners of Tiamat, the planet Earth, 4 times 4, 16 in all, 4 times 4 equals 16, the bestower. 2 of the Anunnaki by day and 2 Anunnaki by shadow hour, only changing guard by the appearance of the rise of Apsu, the sun, and the appearance of the setting of Apsu. For it only appears to rise and set, for it is your planet Earth that rotates around the sun. Those who have been on duty returning to headquarters before the relief set out. So man is left alone in the semi-light, which is when the jinn or prowl say, I seek refuge from the breaking of the day. Call awudu bil el rebel falak. The true faithful one makes haste to commence the daylight hours or dusk period prayer. First, because the performance of the ceremony of the daylight hours or dusk period prayer. Secondly, in order that he, a retiring guard, may inform Anu that their charge has started his pious exercise. The coverer of the truth is in very grave danger during these hours, because Halal and his sons are always on the lookout. Give to each new child on the 40th day, the reckoner, Yahasib said 40 times. Yahasib said 40 times. For He, Allah, 40 times. For Allah alone would be the satisfier. Giving Him the 4x4 as a guardian. Always remember the jinns are a race of evil beings, and our spirits considered to be the offspring of Nar el-Samun, the smokeless fire, their king, who wants you in his kingdom. As our servant Solomon, son of David and Bathsheba, speaking with an ant, Sakir, sent an Ifrit to bring Balquis to complete her throne. Y'all know Balquis is one of the deities in American gods. Anyway, calling help of our birds. Calling help of our, 146. Calling help of our birds, not of this world, filling the gin, this fisherman's net, copper vase, and with us lid, blah, blah, blah. Calling help of our birds, not of this world. Filling the gins, this fisherman's net, copper vase, and with a lead seal. As soon as he opened it, up arose warlocks, Balquis, gives herself up openly to impiety. For they need of your wisdom, Ahmed. For they need of your wisdom, Ahmed, to see the knowledge of al-Islam, and on the other side of the elements, that is, on the etheric side. You, Ahmed, as our servant, keep our duty to us, and your reward will be given. Helpless, you are Ahmed. Helpless, you are Ahmed, to one who misuses your words, like Yazid and others to this day. O Ali, you are the protector of the real Quran, for they have forged a Koran, and they say this book is without doubt. Oh, how they hurt us, and how they hurt our beloved Hassan and beloved Hussein. And we took for his own protection Al-Musin, and brought him near unto ourselves, that he might be your guardian protector from on high, that all the Ahl Bayt may be protected. Forgive them, for they know not what they do. It is the reptilians called Kanaz and El-Quran, who is Shaitan, father of the jinns, that did step in and provoke al-Islam from its pristine purity to its adulteration and sectism. Only a true Ansar Allah knows these secrets. Ya Fatima, your hands, 5 fingers for the sacred person. See, hear, taste, smell, feel, and the higher 4. Clairvoyance, intuition, telepathy, psychometry, all from one, activated from the pineal gland, which triggers the higher senses through the melanin. See, O Ahmed, the Anunnaki, hear Fatima's cries. Facts beyond any doubt in truth. Taste, O Hassan, poison. Feel, O Hussein, pain. Smell, O Ali, blood. Yad Allah, hand of Allah. The 7 states. Oh, sometimes I love when that nigga give us a little bit of Islam and his tabs. Come on in, Zena, give me a mic check. Made me feel like I'm 12 again. Great day, Zena. How you doing, baby?
How are you?
I'm good, boo. Y'all ready to get into the next one? Y'all like that?
Mm-hmm. What's up, like you? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I was saying, hey, the technical.
What's up with it?
What's up with it? He said. Okay. Mm-hmm. You might have some of you relaxed right now, Zena.
Why you said that? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay. Well, okay. Well, let me bring in Tammuz, man. Great day, Tammuz. Tammuz
Great day.
building.
That's good. Great day, everybody.
Thank you, sweetheart. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing my best. I enjoyed that reading. That was nice and smooth, and I'm glad that you went over a few things. That was really wonderful.
Yeah. Did anybody want to rewind it back and go over some more, or keep going? Anybody find anything interesting?
No.
There's a lot of things interesting.
You want to play with it a little bit? You want to play with it? Newbie said, rewind, red eyes. Rewind where, Newbie?
Yeah.
Anybody got a verse or some page y'all want to play with real quick? Matter of fact, let's bring in Newbie. He know everything. Come on, Newbie, give me a mic check.
What's up? How's everyone doing this evening?
Great day,
What's
Newbie.
up, Newbie? No, I said that the description of Gabriel, and they said that his eyes were red, and he wasn't the only one that they described that way. They also described Rama that way as well. And I always wondered what they meant by red eyes, because is it bloodshot, or is that the actual color of their eyes? Is it the pigment, or is it because they've been smoking?
Ain't no telling what the motherfucker be. Or maybe they just be staying up for too long.
But
Don, he explains it what the red eyes meant. If you find it, if you go on, I think he mentioned the red eyes because of something. Since you got the book.
I have the book, but I'm just coming in, so you're going to have to give me a page. I was just listening to it in the car because I was on the road.
It's tablets. What tablet is it? Tablet 7. The tablet 7, the seventh, how do you call it? What is it? The seventh state. I can't tell you the page. Well, I could. I got to do a click. It starts at page, the seventh state is 568 in the third edition of the El's Holy Tablets. 568. Yeah, and you probably got to go, let me see. Yeah, it's going to take a minute before he get to Gabrielle. I think I just passed him, though. He mentioned Gabrielle first, in the eyes. Oh, there it is, verse 63, baby. Verse 63. Color, consonants as green of the greenest hair, ebony, eyes as the flame of fire, piercing directly, that's why, flames of fire, piercing directly into the hearts of the unfaithful and ridding it of any blemish. Yeah. A description of Gabrielle. So in Revelation chapter 1, verse 4, 1 verse 14, damn, I can't even remember the verse now. Revelation chapter 1, verse 14, right? And it, when it says eyes red like fire, feet like burnt brass, hair like lamb's wool, that is not Jesus. It's Gabrielle they're speaking about, or Melchizedek. You pick or choose. But I think it's Gabrielle. He says it's Gabrielle because that's the only description that's given in Revelation.
Because he described Rama the same way as well, with the same type of eyes, with the red eyes. So I was wondering what it was that caused the eyes to be that color.
Because that's the color they got.
Hold on. You gave me a pause now. You know what that means. Come on now.
Man, that means goddamn. That means I only got one Xena. I don't need two. That's what the fuck that means.
Hey, listen, again, we're scientists here. We question all. So that's what we're doing here. I'm not trying to pull a Scully moment, but, from time to time.
Oh, Lord have mercy. All right, anything else? So eyes red as flame as fire, baby, piercing directly to the hearts of the unfaithful. You ever felt somebody? Well, you ever see when somebody stares at you and you can feel it piercing through your ass, through your ass, through your chest? That's how fucking strong them eyes are, piercing right through you.
So we should
For the
interpret
record,
this
I have those eyes. That's why I have to wear shades.
So we should interpret those as a metaphor then.
No, that ain't a metaphor. That's for real, for real. You'll feel that shit. That's a metaphor when you goddamn just admitted that, motherfucker stared at my ass so bad, I felt that shit. They have piercing eyes.
That's just from, to me, that just describes anger
red, I got you. No, it's not. It doesn't have to be angry. Doesn't. Look, Twank called in and tell
fiery eyes,
I got them eyes. Tell Twank call in. Twank just typed in the chat room. She said, yes, Don does. Call in. My eyes don't have it, but it feels like it. If it were red, you would really be like, God damn it, that bitch is pure evil.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Right. But everybody say that. I mean, first time I noticed that when I was younger in my 20s, and Elena would she used to hate when I look at her. And Doc did too. When Doc met me, he even questioned me on that. He said, why do you look at me like that? He said, it feels like you burning my motherfucking heart or some shit, your eyes. But Lena will always say it, but I thought she was bullshitting. This is when I was in my 20s. I thought she was bullshitting. She'd be like, could you please stop looking at me? Don't look at me like that. You know, if somebody talking, you got to look at them, right?
Absolutely.
And so one day she really had a fit. We were in the car. She was like, could you please stop looking at me? She turned around and started yelling, stop looking at me. Don't look at me like that. Please stop looking at me. Twain, give me a mic check. Great day, Twain.
Mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Great day, Don.
What's up, baby love?
Good. Tired of the motherfucker, but I'm trying to sound uppity for you. So, yes, newbie, Don got those fucking eyes. I mean, it's just like you gotta be like, feel like, okay, you gotta be like, you know, pure heart or some type of shit. I don't know, but it's like, he be seeing through, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could just feel it, like you said, like the people that got them fucking eyes. It don't personally bother me, but you know, it's just like you just get used to it. But yeah,
you ain't never came at me, but Doc have and Lena have and Segnet has and a few other motherfuckers. So I just why I have to wear shades. Yeah. I don't want, you know.
You don't want to make anybody uncomfortable.
Yeah, man. I ain't trying to hurt. I ain't trying to hurt them. You feel me?
I get it.
But you know, my children don't feel that shit. But you know, they don't. I only heard it from everybody else. Like you know, I just be looking. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't be looking at a person. I be looking in their ass, in them.
Exactly. And like you, you like it's like I know I'm like darn that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
Yeah, and my eyes don't blink either. So you could be talking for a whole like, goddamn 8 minutes, and I'm gone. I'm in you. And when Doc asked me when he first met me, he was like, "Why do you?" He said, "When I start talking, your eyes are like it's piercing inside of me. Why do you do that? What is that?"
Put you under a spell, motherfucker.
No, I'm not putting nobody under no goddamn spell. I know. I'm just saying. But no, because what comes out your mouth comes from where? Inside you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly. So you know what I'm saying? I'm just, you know,
The eyes are the windows to the soul.
But what comes out your mouth, I'm looking in you. My ears ain't listening. My eyes is seeing. My eyes watching.
So obviously, if what he's saying is not true, you're looking through them, and he feels uncomfortable.
I'm looking in them. Not at them, I'm looking in their eyes. But you know, I'm thinking I'm just naturally just, you know, listening. You know what I'm saying? You can't see your eyes on your face, can you? So, somebody
Unless you're
talking
looking
to
in the
me,
mirror.
Yeah, exactly. But if somebody talking like you don't know what your eyes are doing if you're the one that's listening. So I never paid attention to it. I don't know. But yeah, I think it probably happened when I hit 25. I told you that was my most spiritual, one of my first highest of highest after being defiled by man, when I got pure again. So that's when all that shit started happening. Anyway, so eyes red to pierce through the flames, and also to do what? To rid it of any blemish. A description of Gabriel. Yeah. So, anything else, newbie, in this?
Not in that part, no.
Okay, you got any other parts, sir?
Yeah, we're gonna have to keep going, and I'm just gonna have to catch up because, again, like I said, I was in the car when.
Okay, you don't remember anything? I mean, you ain't got to find the verse, but do you remember anything that you found was interesting, that you heard was interesting?
Yeah, the four seats.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Referring to the 4 seats.
Okay, let me think. Do you remember it before or after Gabriel?
I think it possibly was
verse
before.
46.
Verse 46, that's about the humans occupying it and a few other people too, right, Zena?
The bull, the eagle, something like that.
Yeah,
I believe.
yeah, that's it. 46. She's right. Verse 46 is newbie.
Yep.
Verse 46, page 569. Tammuz, I don't know which verse yours is at in page.
Which one are we talking about?
We're talking about the part where the 4 seats, the bearers in the form of man, bull, eagle, and lion. But I don't know what page your holy tablets is on for that one. But it's verse 46 in ours. And it's page 569. We're in chapter 7. I don't know why I can't remember this. Chapter 7.
Chapter 6.
I'm sorry. We're in tablet 7, chapter 6.
Correct.
The 7th state, verse 46. But I don't know if you got the same verse we got. Verse 46.
On the computer. Yeah, I got it on the computer, but the book. Yeah, I got both. Yeah, I just.
Okay, what book? What verse does the book have? The first edition.
Okay.
They're gonna take you a minute to find it.
No, not really.
Yeah, because our verse is 46. Matter of fact, it should still be verse 46. So go to 46 in the first edition and see what it says. Does it say the 4 seat bearers?
Let me see.
Okay, what about it, newbie? Newbie.
Yeah,
what about
no.
The 4 seat bearers?
Okay, yeah, it was just saying that the 4 seat bearers, and then they had animals reference to it. That's why I was questioning that. Because it says 47.
The first humanity.
Intercessors
The second,
before the Adonai Master.
Right. The
second,
second,
supplications on behalf of domestic creatures.
Domestic creatures. The third,
Whoa, hold on. What does
the
that
birds
mean?
of the air.
The second, supplications on behalf of domestic creatures.
Right. And the third.
No. I need an explanation on that one.
I don't understand what you need the explanation for. It just says what it says, the supplication on behalf of the domestic creatures.
Okay, so why do domestic creatures need to supplicate?
The supplication on behalf of domestic creatures. The supplication on behalf. What does that mean?
Okay, so
on
somebody's doing it for them?
Yeah.
Somebody's doing it for them.
Right.
So that even makes it a little bit more weirder to me.
Really?
Why would they need someone to supplicate
if you
on
were
their
given
behalf?
dominion over all of them, you still have to do your part for all that you was given dominion over, correct?
Okay.
Okay. Well, let's just leave it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
No. So what I'm understanding here is that I guess everybody is supposed to supplicate then. With
right,
every creature,
and domestic
every
creatures.
being.
If you're thinking, listen, animals or four-legged bastards as not only domestic creatures, you are also a domestic creature.
Absolutely.
Okay, so that's for that's for all living species,
right?
That are domestic creatures.
Hmm.
Right.
So someone has to supplicate on behalf of them.
And
the caretaker.
Absolutely.
The third controls the birds of the air.
And
that I understand. The fourth, tamer of the wild beast, also therein find 24 as the 24 hours in a day, and the four wind holders at the four corners of the throne.
Those that are holding the wind back.
So they fall under the tamers.
Yes.
So who are those?
And keep going, 51. The ones that's holding the four winds.
Winds back in the ship.
Yeah. That's your evil wind, matchless wind, and two other winds. I can't never think of them motherfuckers. But yeah, the four winds.
I think it was north wind and south wind. 51. The forementioned will be the last to die at the end of the world.
That's that part.
That's damn near everybody, ain't it?
That's the part.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That would be all of the four seatbearers then, wouldn't it?
The first of humanity.
That category.
The first of humanity, right?
Uh-huh.
I mean, that's basically everything. The birds don't die, the beasts, and all that shit. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they will be the last to die at the end of the world. That's everything above and below.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to ask you earlier. I was trying to figure out what the hell was that. That sounded interesting.
Yeah.
Dang. Wow.
And it said that, but some would be taken up though. Didn't it say that when I read it, kept reading? It said some would be taken up, and the others that's left would die. And if it is during the time of Juma, if you are practicing Juma at that time and you die, you automatically taken up if Juma comes in. But that's in the Quran during the last days. So I tell you what, at the end of the world, where nobody knows when the end ends, but you better be doing some type of goddamn spiritual work. You better not be fucking at the club or going to some goddamn Holiday Inn resort or some shit.
That's right. That's right.
You better be doing some goddamn right around this motherfucker.
You better be working to perfect yourself.
Better be reading the goddamn Book of Light or something, the Bible or something. I don't know. We really got to figure that out.
And affirmations on.
Hell yeah, man. End of the world, goddamn. Say those that are making salat gonna goddamn go automatic go up when the end.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey Don, who created the salat thing?
I don't fucking know, man. But I know that shit go all the way back to ancient Egypt if you look on the walls. From there, everything has been watered down. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought that shit had something to do with the Pope.
Nah, man. You know don't be doing no whole shit like that. I mean, not whole shit like that, but you know that they even took everything from ancient Tamaray, you know? Yeah. In Christianity, all of them. You know, one of the positions is hold your hand up and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what all Christians be doing. And they do get on their knees. But all of that is from all the so-called prayer position, even the Ashutat. Do you do Ashutat, newbie?
Long time ago.
Right, but isn't it the same positions if you look at the positions on the wall? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, in ancient Egypt. Yeah, it's the same position. A lot of it. Yeah. Yeah. And, yeah, shit. I won't be in any of those positions. Not even in the fucking position. You know what I'm saying? What up, Osai? What up, boss lady? Pasta. Yeah, man, I won't be in none of those motherfuckers, man. I'm just gonna burn. Fuck it. I'm just gonna burn. I'm gonna go out there, have a bucket of water, running with a bucket of water and shit, some shit, put that fire out. So every time they got them get scorched, I'm gonna throw some water on that bitch. Water is the enemy of fire, son.
Oh, wasn't there a part that they said that the earth was scorched and that the ash is what they made Adam out of, the mud, the clay, from that scorched earth?
And what we just read.
That, right?
No,
yeah.
It said prostrate to the dust or praise the dust or prostrate to the dust because you were made from it or some shit. That's what it say. It ain't mentioned earth and shit.
No, it said that it was scorched, and that's where the black.
Well, I'll tell you something, little motherfucker. You find it, and shit, and I guarantee you it ain't gonna say that in there.
For the record, I haven't been fucking mothers for some time now. Just for the record.
All right, man. Look, Pastor said,
okay,
man,
whoa, back up. I found it. The minute you tried to turn it off, I turned it off.
Newbie don't hold up the show, man. It'd be a whole nother creature holding up the show, Pastor. Come on, Newbie. Where verse you at?
I think it's 39. We created your first successor, Naju Cadman, after burning of this planet from the
after
carbon.
The burning. Remember it got hit.
Right.
Remember the
he got
dust
hit by the
clouds and all that
thing,
type of shit. Yeah, got hit by the meteorite. Yeah, so that's talking about the dust cloud.
Right.
And shit had to remove the dust cloud and let there be light and all that fucking shit and saw that it was good and blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
Yes.
That's what it's referring to, sweetheart. Then after that, they created Cadman from the dust of the ground. Right, after.
And all that remained was rich black mud.
Right, but
so we fashioned him
of
this black mud.
Hold on, non-motherfucker. You non-motherfucker. I look here. Hold it.
I like that. You
non-motherfucker, right? You are not finished. You was implying that when the earth burns again.
No, not at all.
Okay, all right. In that case, yeah, because the earth was hit by a meteorite.
Right.
Yeah, but remember, so read it again.
Mm-hmm.
Read it again, Newbie.
Yeah. We created your first successor, Naju Cadman, after the burning of this planet from the carbon, after the burning had stopped, and all that remained was rich black mud. Mm-hmm. So we fashioned him of this black mud into shape.
Right, which is after the burning.
Correct.
49,000 years ago, if we don't add the year 20,000 to it.
Done.
Hi,
yeah, baby.
Okay, so the person that was doing the person that was doing the fashioning, that was Kanoon?
That's interesting you mentioned Kanoon. But no, it wasn't Kanoon. They actually say it was Inky that did it, but on a whole nother level, we know. Well, Nancy called for the mud, and she made it with her hands, the shape of the fashioner. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
But Inky is the one that brought her the mud, which is nothing but blood. The clot, the blood that she needed from Earth. All the rest of everybody that was on the Earth that remained, she needed their DNA.
Mm.
That's what mud is, blood. That's what they mean. Yeah.
Oh, so Kanoon do got something to do with some of this stuff or whatever.
Well, no. What comes first? The Anunnakis or the
Okay, yeah. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I got you.
Or the 9 emails.
I got you. I got you. I get lost in time sometimes.
I
got you.
I feel you. Yeah.
I got you.
I feel you. Are y'all watching Moon Knight? Are y'all watching Moon Knight?
Yes.
What about you, Zena?
Kansu.
Wait a minute. Is that Moon Knight? Is that Marvel motherfucker?
Yeah. Well, interesting
nigga,
enough,
that's wait.
the only thing I'm bringing up is because they're speaking. It's all in the first. I only watched two episodes. So, but they're talking about Amit. Does she sound familiar to anybody?
Mm-hmm.
Amit? Who is Amit?
Was it Amit the croc? Was it hippopotamus or crocodile deity? I'm trying to remember now.
Amit is also known as Apophis, also known as Imam. Imam.
Yes. That's right.
She is mentioned in the Luciferian conspiracy. That is the female that if you pull up the Luciferian conspiracy, I got it, but I don't feel like playing whole games right now. But that's the first time I ever heard, or I ever read that Amit is actually the one that controls the 6 ether spirits. And she's in the temple of judgment with Tawurat and Ma'at, but she's over both of them in a sense. Amit is the one that does the judging.
Oh shit!
Yeah, in the day of judgment, or you know what I'm saying, to weigh the heart and all of that. So they're speaking of Amit, and I thought that was quite interesting. That throughout all the goddamn films and movies I've seen, this is the first time Amit ever pops up.
Yeah.
In Hollywood. Yeah, Imam.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if I got the Luciferian conspiracy. Hold on, I'm turning the lights on. If I have the Luciferian conspiracy, I'll read what he says about it. If it's in front of me. If it's, how do you call it?
Yeah, because the last time I remember the Luciferian conspiracy was when he read it. At the time when you read it that time, that's what I remember.
Yeah.
You read so much stuff.
Right there. Y'all lucky, motherfucker. I got the book right here.
Uh-oh.
My ass. Don't say yet, because the whole thing about it, I got to remember what page Amit is on.
Don, you gonna find it. You always do.
I got to remember. I got to pull up a photographic memory 10 years ago. See.
Whenever I hear Halls, I think of Menti for some reason. Is it the same?
Yeah.
Because I hear Halls of a Menti to me.
Newbie.
That's what I remember. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Newbie.
Amit. It's not a Menti. Hey, Mom, she a Apophis, man.
Say again, Don?
She a Apophis, boo. And then they started giving males the title Apophis and all that shit. She's the original Apophis. I hate to say that shit.
How she look, Don?
Newbie right as far as the crocodile. She got a crocodile body and the head of something. Just give me 1 second.
Okay, I know that. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
She got and her picture is shown on the walls where it's her, Tawurat, if I'm not mistaken, and Ma'at.
Yeah. Now, what about Apophis?
She is Apophis. Yeah. She controls the spirits, and she the one that gives it to the Caucasians to rule over y'all niggas.
Holy shit, Batman. No, what? Oh, man. Shit.
Hold on, Shot. I'm in the Luciferian conspiracy book, boo. Y'all keep talking, I'm going to find that shit. I'm past Nimrod.
It seems like every time when we go over this shit, boy, you be coming over God, man, I got a shit. I thought I had it packed. I had it down packed, and I didn't. Damn. Shit.
Okay, I see Tower Red. Okay, that's page 251, Tower Red. We got Bez, Satuk, Tower Red. I keep talking. I'm just talking to myself, man. I got to find it.
I knew it was something to that shit. So she controls the 6 ether forces. God damn, that's some fucking powerful.
Yeah, that shit right in the Luciferian conspiracy, man.
I was wondering who controlled that shit.
She and she send it out to the Caucasian race to control you niggas. Keep y'all ignorant and give them the knowledge.
Why she chose them? No, why she do it like that?
Goddamn, cause she ain't raised. She don't give a fuck. Shout out, she gotta give it to a motherfucker that goddamn. I don't know. He said it in here though. Hold on, let me find it.
Is it page 26?
Page 26 of the Luciferian Conspiracy.
Mm-hmm.
Are you in it? It's in them. So smart, man. That shit 26, girl. I ain't think it was that close in 26. I don't think the book started that quick. That's too quick. 26 page. Yeah, you're right. Okay, page 28, you get to see Amit or Amen sitting in the hall of judgment after the journey of the soul, weighing of the heart. You are so right. Give yourself a hand, Zena. Okay, here it is, right here. It starts right here. Who is Amam? Amam. Amam or Imam, also known as Amit, is a female composite creature made up of a lion, hippopotamus, and a crocodile, which is a symbol of the beast mammals. Like there is a human man who is a negroid from Eve's seed, the original man. There is also a beast man, caucasoid, serpent seed, mankind or a kind of man, both part mammal and part reptilian. Amam, Leviathan, is very powerful and very deceptive. Amam sits in the hall of judgment after the journey of the soul. After judgment, the journey your soul takes can be to continue the journey on to what the Egyptians call Sahu, which is Orion, which is called heaven in your Bible, or Uranus in Greek, meaning sky or heaven. Every time you say heaven in your Bible, you say in Orion. And it can be found in Amos chapter 5. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, then they're going to ask a question. Let's go. If you look at any book on astronomy, it will show you where Orion is. However, your soul can either go to Sahu, Orion, which is where Pa-Natir Asaru, the deity of Osiris, presides, or be sentenced to be devoured by Amit, the devourer. After being weighed against the feather of Ma'at's righteous, true, and the scale of justice, Ma'at, sound, right reasoning, and Isfet being the opposite, do you see where the Bible and Quran story of heaven and hell comes from? Then there's a picture of Amit or Imam sits in the hall of judgment after the journey of the soul, so you get to see her with them. Now, here it is right here. I think this is it. Amam Leviathan, who produces ghosts, keeps what is termed as hell. Wait, let's do it again. Amam Leviathan, who produces ghosts, keeps what is termed as hell, going by way of the Tamahu, ghost race, human beast Canaanite. Amam Leviathan is the boss of let's do it again. Amam Leviathan is the boss or head of the unholy spirits of Pa-Tamahu, of the Pa-Tamahu race and mankind. Did you hear that? She's the boss or the head of the unholy spirits of the Pa-Tamahu race and mankind in general, and it commands the most powerful, knowledgeable, and orderly unholy spirits of itself to Pa-Tamahu's race for the purpose of ruling and oppressing. Did you hear that, Taekwondo? Amit is the boss. Is the boss or head of the unholy spirits of Pa-Tamahu race and mankind. In general, Amit commands the most powerful, knowledgeable, and orderly unholy spirits of itself to Pa-Tamahu's race for the purpose of ruling and oppressing. However, Amam, Leviathan, commands the least powerful, most ignorant, and disorderly unholy spirits of itself to its captives for the purpose of submission, servitude, and informing the oppressor, because knowledge and order rules ignorance and disorder. Got it? Knowledge and order rules ignorance and disorder. Moreover, the unholy spirits of ignorance and disorder makes the oppressed instead of the oppressor look like the villain. You hear that?
Wow.
Let me read that part again. Hold up. I gotta take these glasses off, man. When you read a book, you don't even got to do a picture. I gotta put my face in this book. The unholy spirit, put this shit close to my eyes. Moreover, the unholy spirits of ignorance and disorder makes the oppressed instead of the oppressor look like the villain. You get it? So the oppressed are the ones that look like the villain.
Oh, shit.
Furthermore, destructive, ignorant, and disorderly unholy spirits possessing the oppressed by the will of Amam, Leviathan, compel the oppressed people to distrust, dislike, betray, and reject each other the same way the oppressor rejects them. However, you should love and help other than self and kind. Most times the oppressed do not deal fairly with each other. They are destructive and disorderly. This causes distrust and dislike of each other. But all this is being done by evil six ether spirit forces dispatched by Amit, Amam, Leviathan, to the oppressed to aid in keeping them downtrodden through ugly words and ugly works. Spirit forces can cause people to be dumbfounded or cause them to be mentally keen. Either one. And then it says, what is this ghost produced by Amit, by Amam, Leviathan? What is this ghost produced by Amam or Leviathan or Amit? This ghost is the six ether ghost force. He goes, no, blah, blah, blah. Is this Amam, Leviathan, the same sex force? Yes. Amam or Amit, Leviathan, is also a strong sex force that has control over all that submit to the luster or lust of what is offered. Lust is only in reference to the sexual aspect, but it's also demonstrated by the very fact that you want everything you see. The luster or glimmer of gold is what attracts you, or what attracts you. It is something natural and taps into your innocence. For even a child, if given a choice between a shiny penny and $1 million bill, the child will go for the glitter of the shiny coin. The allure something has is what attracts you to it. Then he goes some more into Amam or Amit. Thank you, Zena, page 26. God damn, they start this bitch off early. So, page 26. Oh, you know what's interesting? The question right before he bring up Amit, Imam, Leviathan, his question is, who is Kingu? Kingu was the original name, Kingu, whose original name was Luna or Lunar, had evil intentions and wanted to rule the sun, moon, and all the stars. Kingu had a wife named Hypersion and her daughter named Luna as well. At the time, Kingu, Luna, only ruled the lower half of the planet Tiwawat and Tiamat, which means maiden of life, and is the abode of sea mammals such as whales, turtles, seals, and blah, 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 blah. The first creatures that existed on this planet were the creature of the sea according to Genesis, blah, 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 blah. That's why you have a talking serpent, a sea man, a reptilian, a water person. The mother of all was the hippopotamus, who in Egypt was the supreme being, Tawaret, which is where the word Tiwawat, she was the mother of all. Wow. The word Tiwawat or Tiamat comes from, called earth, blah, 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 blah. Then they do Kingu. They talk about the Gigis, talk about the Troglodytes, and then, boom, page 26, who is Imam or Amit, known as Amit. So, yeah, man, Marvel Comics done threw Amit soon as the first season, first episode. It's all about Amit. And they need the beetle. They need the scarab, because the scarab is a fucking GPS to find her and bring her. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Yeah. And find something, bring her. It ain't mentioning no resurrection, but to find where she at on Earth.
Yeah.
So the so-called good guy is not supposed to give the bad guys the scarab to awaken Amit.
Oh,
I wouldn't be surprised if they end up in the United States and find a black bitch who's Amit.
It's a little funny though, because the person that's in opposition to her is Khonsu.
Right.
And we know Khonsu is the lunar deity, isn't he?
I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah. I think so, newbie. Dang, I gotta watch that little episode with that moon night.
My question is, a bad bitch, man. She controls the unholy and holy spirits and send them bitches out. And she in the judgment.
But why is she in charge of the six ether ghost?
All the spirits, unholy and holy.
Okay.
Yeah, but what's interesting is Dr. York got it where the unholy has knowledge and power, and she sent that shit out to the Amorites. And she sent the unholy other type of spirits to the Negroes.
Oh.
In opposition, yep.
In opposition.
To the oppressed, yep.
Yeah, to the oppressed.
Okay, so Don, so during that moment, that clip of you and Tony, when you was breaking down all that shit, right? She got a lot to do with that shit, right?
Say it again.
Okay. Remember that clip with you and Tony? When you was breaking down the 9 ether, 6 ether forces and all that shit and ghosts and shit and all that shit. So she got something to do with that, yeah?
Absolutely. Well, according to Leviathan, according to what's that shit called? What the fuck? I was just reading the Luciferian conspiracy. That's her.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh God, I get it now. Oh, it makes
and so it looked like, you know what I'm saying, it's a bad thing to awaken this woman or whatever the fuck, to awaken Amit. They need Amit. Oh, that's why they need Amit, so that the whole world can be judged simultaneously.
Whoa.
I think that's why they need to find her, locate her, so that, because the so-called bad guy has to do it to one person at a time.
Right.
To weigh the heart.
That's right.
To weigh their heart. Right, to weigh their heart. But you find Amit will weigh every goddamn body on the planet at one time, probably.
Gonna bring all hell on this planet.
No, it won't be hell. It'll just be death. Because y'all ain't good. Hey, did you see the first episode where the woman, where the man showed up first? And the guy, you know, the scale was on his hand, And he waited, and he was like, this is a really good person. He's a good person. You're going to be here with us for the hereafter or whatever. Then the older woman showed up and was like, can you do me next? And that motherfucker, that scale turned red on her ass. And he says, she was like, no, it can't be. I've been good my whole life. I've been a good person. And that nigga told her, he said, well, obviously you must going to be bad in the future. So, bitch, you got to die now.
Wow.
Straight up free card.
Hey, Don.
Yeah. So I'm
doing the
During the judgment scene or whatever that's on the walls, how many people was it down that was down there? Was it like 4 or 5 or maybe 6 people?
On what?
The judgment scene. Like who's all down there? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you talking about in the Marvels or in the little book?
Yeah, that's on the wall. That's on the wall on the judgment scene. How many people was it down there?
I think you just see 2. You see a motherfucker with like an Anubis head, and you see a Mitt, the crocodile, the lion lady, and all of that. Yeah, on the picture.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah, but see, it's interesting because in no film, nowhere, they only talk about, you know what I'm saying, the weighing of the heart and all that type of shit. And in American Gods, they had Anubis doing it. In American Gods, weighing the heart. Y'all remember? Anybody watch American Gods? Yeah, they have Anubis doing it. Right? The judgment for each person to know whether they go.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Don. Hold up. Wait a minute. Okay, Anubis or Anubis, whatever. That's his wife, ain't it? I mean, that's his. They ain't don't. Man, I know I ain't tripping. Don't they got something to do with each other? They shit kind of seem kind of similar.
Oh no, I don't know. I have no idea because this white man, mixing and matching. So I don't know. And as far as Hollywood is concerned, so they mix and match.
Yeah, the seats change.
But I know ain't no seat change. It's still a mix. It's still a female that handle that. Just like my eye is still my eye, weighing the fucking heart. And you know what I'm saying? So I'm talking about as far as white man's Hollywood because I watch a lot of white man's Hollywood. So in white man's Hollywood, on American Gods, they have Anubis weighing the heart.
Yeah.
Doing the judgment. In the first season of American God, Anubis is weighing the heart. And they also have him playing as the embalmer, which is true.
Yeah.
He's also the embalmer as well. But yeah. So
I got that
kind of interesting. Right. But I knew it was always a Mitt in my eye, but Mr. Whitey threw Anubis in play. But it's interesting because he had to throw Anubis in play because if you look at the image on the walls in Egypt in the judgment hall, you see a Mitt and Anubis. Somebody has the jackal face. It's only them two there in judgment. But my eye is not there, but her feather is there. So your heart has to be as light as my eye's feather in order to permit it to go to Sahu, to move up to the higher heavens or the higher realms. So that's why they call it Ma'at Hall of Judgment, is because her feather is weighed against man's heart on the scale.
Thank you, Don, for saying that, because I got a picture with Anubis and that girl, that what's her name? And they, Oh, thank you for saying that. Yeah, I got a picture like that. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
That clears it. Yeah, they got something together, something going on.
Yeah.
Dang, this is some interesting shit. Dang, Don, you're the best.
I do my best, baby. All right, y'all ready to get into the next tablet? Where we at? Tablet 6, chapter 6. We in tablet, what's the next tablet? The Artist. Yeah, The Artist. The Artist? Yeah, tablet 8. We're in tablet 8, The Artist. Page 575, if I'm not mistaken, in the L's Holy Tablets. I'll drop the link so y'all know where we at. Yeah. So y'all get the link. Yeah. So the heart. That's what the scale is about, Miss Hudson. Since you're watching it on, since you're watching Moon Knight, the scale is Ma'at's feather and man's heart, and it has to be even. It has to be balanced. If the heart weighs heavier than Ma'at's feather, then they go to hell. If the heart is balanced, light as a feather, that's why your heart has to be as light as a feather, as Ma'at's feather. Have a light heart. Then you are allowed to continue to climb to the seven heavens. Yeah.
Don.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do that particular process, right? Do that apply for everybody, or is that just for a particular race of people?
Everybody got to go through the judgment hall. That's why it's judgment in every goddamn religion, every culture. Is some form of spiritual judgment after you pass. So-called leave the earth body.
Wait a minute, Don. So you mean to tell me that's the reason? That's not the reason, but in a way, that's the reason why old girl was placed to do the 6 ether forces and all that type of shit. Like on that end, like when it comes down to that, and you know what I mean? Like when it comes down to that aspect of that.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with that. One don't got nothing to do with the other. I bring in a myth from the Luciferian conspiracy book just to show that they mention her as he mentioned her being the one who is basically the decision maker. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
She's there weighing your heart with Ma'at's feather, along with Anubis. Because remember, Anubis is the god of the dead.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Dog. Yeah.
Yeah. So, shit. But they always speak of a judgment. So, but he added more that these spirits come from her. They come from her.
Oh,
of her.
shit.
They use the word
okay.
of. Yeah, admit
Okay.
these 6 ether unholy spirits and holy spirits come of her, come from her, or something like that in the Luciferian conspiracy. I put the book up now, so yeah.
No, I still got it from last time when you read it. I still got it.
If Zena still got the book open, she can read that part 26 to you again on page 26. Zena, you can still got the book open. Zena, you alive with us?
I don't have it open, but I can get it.
Okay. Well, yeah, if you don't mind, if you want to, if it don't matter. Cause he just added more details that not only that the bitch got to be in the Hall of Judgment, but she also something in Luciferian conspiracy that she sends them spirits out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a bad motherfucker right there.
Amit, also known as Amit Amam, Leviathan. She is all the original Leviathans are females.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So what am I reading now?
26. Just who is Amit, and just read it until I tell you to stop, because it's it's for him when it gets into she about to see the spirit.
Cool.
It's for him.
All right, who is Imam? Answer: Imam is Imam, also known as Amit, is a female composite creature made up of a lion, hippopotamus, and a crocodile, which is a symbol of the beast mammals. Like there is a human man who is Negroid, from Eve's seed, the original man. There's also a beast man, Caucasoid serpent seed, mankind, or a kind of man, Both are part animal and part reptilian. Amen. Leviathan is very powerful and very deceptive. Amen sits in the hall of judgment after the journey of the soul after judgment. After judgment. The journey your soul takes can be to continue the journey onto what the Egyptians call Sahu, Orion.
You can skip all of that. Skip all the breakdown from Uranus, and Bible verses and get back to.
All right. Did you want me to read the Bible verse or no?
No, I said skip it. It's just get back on track.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. If you look in any book on astronomy, it will show you where Orion is. However, your soul can either go to Sahu, Orion, which is where Pa-Neter Asaru, the deity Osiris, presides, or be sentenced to be devoured by Amen.
Okay. So So you can be sent to Sahu, to Orion skies, or be devoured by Amit. Okay, got it. All right. And then what happens next?
After being weighed against the feather of my righteous truth in the scales of justice, Ma'at, sound right reasoning, and Isfet, being the opposite. Do you see where the Bible and Quran story of heaven and hell comes from?
Comes from Egypt.
Amen, Leviathan, who produces ghosts, keeps what is termed as hell going by way of the Tamahu.
Say it again. Amam Leviathan does what?
Who produces ghosts, keeps what is termed as hell going by way of the Tamahu.
Okay, so you hear that? Did you hear that clear, Ty? She produces what she produces again?
Ghosts.
She produced ghosts. Okay, what happens next?
Who produces ghosts keeps what is termed as hell going by way of the Tamahu ghost race, human beings, Canaanite. Amen, Leviathan is the boss or head of the Holy Spirits of Tamahu.
She's the head of the unholy spirits or holy spirits? Because I know she got two, holy and un.
She's of Tamahu, race and mankind.
So, and mankind. So she's the boss of the or the Tamahu race and mankind.
In general, and it commands the most powerful, knowledgeable, and orderly unholy spirits of itself to Tamahu race.
You hear that? Of itself, Ty. And it commands the unholy, knowledgeable. What else?
Powerful. And it commands the most powerful, knowledgeable, and orderly, unholy spirits of itself to Tamahu race.
Of itself to the Tamahu race. Did you hear it, Ty?
Yeah.
The word of itself. She commands the unholy, orderly, knowledgeable, and powerful spirits of itself to the Tamahu race.
Wow.
So what happens next?
For the purpose of ruling and oppressing.
For the purpose of ruling and oppressing.
However, Amen, Leviathan, commands the least powerful, most ignorant, and disorderly, unholy spirits of itself to its captives.
So you heard that part, Ty? She commands the least powerful, the most disorderly. What else is said, Zena?
The most ignorant
The most ignorant, disorderly,
unholy spirits of itself to its captives.
Of itself to its captives. There you go.
For the purpose
of what?
For the purpose of submission, servitude, and informing the oppressor, because knowledge and order rules ignorance and disorder.
Ain't that the truth? Yeah. Knowledge and order rules ignorance and disorder. How about that?
Wow.
So that's a myth. That's the first time I ever heard of a myth is in that Luciferian conspiracy book. Wow. And now Mr. White Man got it on his show.
Wow.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that man.
Yeah, Miss Hudson said, God dang, I need a class on this alone. This shit good. She's deceptive. Yeah.
Yeah.
Coming from a man. Written by a man, she's deceptive. Spoken, from a man's point of view, she's deceptive. From a man's point of view, she's a super freak. She's super freaky. Yeah. From a man's point of view. I'll be the judge of a myth. If the bitch is, if she ain't for letting no man got there.
Wow, so Don, so for the ones that don't want to be oppressed, what's going on with them? What happens to them?
They remember what the Holy Tablets say? One that has knowledge over something cannot be controlled.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
Right.
Okay, yeah.
Got it. If one doesn't have knowledge over something, can be controlled, can be under their spell.
Oh, you know what? You fucking right. I remember you said that shit on the show one time. You fucking right.
Yeah. And remember in the 9-ball where it says something like, there is not a nigga on this planet that knows more than a Caucasian. Because the Caucasian is the one that educated his mind. He said even the lowest of Caucasians know the same shit a Negro knows.
Wow.
We got 6 minutes, y'all. We about to go into overtime. Refresh, restart your phone, and hurry up and call back in. Yeah, so it just lets you know that shit right there. Mm-hmm.
Call back in right now?
I mean, if you want to, you refresh your phone so your call won't drop. Sugar Pie Honey Bunch. Newbie, you do the same thing. Where my baby at?
I stay on, Don, because I don't like to get disconnected.
Well, you can just do it.
You know
you
what?
got 6 minutes, you can hang them, call back in.
You know what? I think I'm going to stay on because it's 10:54 out here. Yeah, I'm scared, man. Yeah, Newbie right. Yeah, Newbie, I'm scared. No.
All right, Zena _ your other mic is open too. All right, well, anybody else want to get in this Holy Tablet circle, hurry up and call in and hit 1. I'll open up your mic because once this switchboard go down, your mic won't be open. All right, so what's the call-in number? 425-569-5274 if you want in this Holy Tablet circle. The circle of Holy Tablets. Come on back in, Tamuz. Give me a mic check.
Mic check.
Welcome forward, baby. Look here, though, y'all. I just want to put on record, I will not be watching any more of Moon Knight. I'm just telling y'all that.
Why, Don? Don't you want to see a myth? Don't you want to see a myth?
Nope. I'll wait till you motherfuckers tell me. I can't deal with how they cast, how they write characters in.
Yeah, they do portray him wrong.
No, I ain't talking about, the so-called gods. They can do whatever. They can make them suck dick. I don't give 2 fucks. But I'm just talking about, like, the whining ass white man. I can't deal with movies where white man whines. I can't deal with it. You know what I'm saying? The ignorance. I don't like that. Yeah, it's just too much. I can't take it. Mind you, I'm still dealing with Scully, dumbass. So, as you know, there's no fucking way I'm putting up with that shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it. I can't deal with with that the white that scared that scary nigga. He's scared and ignorant and fucking stupid. And I'm talking back at the fucking TV like a retard, like I be cussing out Scully ass, like, God damn, you a stupid bitch. I don't have time to keep going through this. So I will not be watching. I can't deal with that shit. I just can't. I cannot deal with that. And the voice of Canoon is too much like Venom, and that's too much for me. Anybody watch Venom, you'll know. So I'm like, I ain't got time for that. That's too much of that.
You mean Khonshu, right? Yeah, it does. He does.
Yeah, Venom.
Yeah, Khonshu.
Yeah. Until Khonshu. Yeah, I'm like, I just and they make them a klutz, and I ain't got time for ignorant shit. I'm not gonna watch ignorant shit until you finally, episode 2. Like, God damn, can you hurry up and accept this motherfucker in? I just got tired of that shit, Miss Hudson. Like, I'm so like, it took too long for this motherfucker to accept the Moon Knight in his body to have full control. And I ain't got time for all of that. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I don't have time for that. So it's gonna be too long. I need it straight. Punch, boom, 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 boom. I don't need all this. Yeah, that was another reason why I didn't watch Oprah shit. Remember the Oprah shit where she had them kids? That time stuff? That little black girl, it took too long. I couldn't wait on this hoe to finally motherfucker accept her gift, her power, whatever fuck this bitch is got to get. I ain't got time to wait on it. You know what I'm saying? Shit needs to be more, which is why I couldn't watch. What is it called? A Circle of Time or some old shit with that little girl, little black girl. Yeah, I ain't got time for them to, lure me on all the way to the end. Bitch finally wakes up, then the movie go to fuck off. Like, I ain't got time for all that fuck shit. Nah. So it's just certain shit, man. I ain't got time for that shit. I can do it. Take my head back to X-Files and shit, man. Shit, I need something. Nah, you ain't finna lure me that fucking long.
90 seconds.
And then, man, besides, I got a short attention span. And I'm premenopausal. So I ain't finna sit through this bullshit.
I said, okay, so that's what that shit called, short attention span. Oh.
Yeah, man, they try to lure you, like, you know what I'm saying, drag the shit, exaggerate, and I ain't with all that exaggeration ass shit.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm not.
60 seconds.
The masses, but motherfucker, I'm about to click off this shit because I got other shit to do. I ain't got time for all that.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. That shit is very, very irritating. Like, oh my motherfucker, god damn it!
Yeah, man, like, hurry up, drink the goddamn Kool-Aid, bitch. The fuck, sick of this shit. Taking too goddamn long. So I really don't like it. Yeah, I'm not finna put up with this retarded ass nigga. I'm not. I got other shit to do. I got better things to watch. So yeah, but y'all tell me about it. You feel me? Once they figure out, if what happens if they bring out a myth, just keep.
How many episodes is it?
I don't know, baby.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to find this shit tonight then.
Yeah.
Let me go make some coffee.
Yeah, man. All right, y'all ready? Zena, you get my text? Yeah, you got my text. There's an episode on X-Files, right, newbie? That is season 7. I forgot the episode. Nicotine.
Which one are you referring to, Don? The one with the computer operating system?
X-Files, season 7, episode 13, if I'm not mistaken. It's an episode on nicotine, and nicotine saves lives.
Ooh, okay.
Sound familiar?
Yep.
Okay.
The brain receptors.
Yeah, it's interesting how they play how they put it in. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
I hit Zena up. I had to tell Zena, goddamn Zena, nicotine saved lives. That shit wow. Because basically, yeah, it's wild because nicotine is an addiction, right? But nicotine doesn't cause cancer. Does it?
Not from what I know. No, it does.
No, nicotine doesn't cause cancer. So people are just addicted to nicotine like they're addicted to goddamn sugar and dick and whatever the fuck else.
Wait a minute, Don.
Cookies,
Wait a
pies,
minute,
and cakes,
Don.
or whatever the fuck else. So it don't fucking matter.
Wait a minute, Don.
What?
So that means since you said that, since you just said that, that means that after all this motherfucking time, them motherfuckers was saying that nigga, whoop-de-whoop, you do that shit, bam, and that ain't what's going on. So that means there's something else going on. And they were trying to keep a motherfucker away from smoking cigarettes because it's actually good for you. Oh,
well,
man.
no, ain't shit.
Well,
too much of anything ain't good for you. Dick the first time is fucking delicious. Dick the third, fifth, seventh, eighth, 20, 30, 50, 100 times is bad.
Yeah.
But but it goes right in hand to what Zena had us watching on the Don Nicoleone show. Remember, I know, as a matter of fact, I took it to the after party and played it. You feel me? That that everybody, the majority of the people that didn't catch that shit.
I got you. Got the drink?
Yeah, they were smokers. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and what was inside the drink, the liquor, the shots, was fucking people up, but not the people who smoke.
Yeah.
Because
I got
nicotine receptors.
Yeah,
that was a good movie.
Yeah.
Too.
Block the venom.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was a good movie.
So Nicorette is about to sell out.
Nah, ain't nobody finna start smoking no goddamn cigarettes.
No, I said Nicorette. That's the chewing gum, Don.
Oh shit.
Yep, I agree.
There's more than one way to ingest nicotine, Don.
Real talk, movie. Shit. You might want to invest in that.
Man, no way in hell I'll chew some nicotine.
That's you, but invest.
Ain't no way in fucking hell.
You
What
can't get
you
the
doing?
anti-venom.
Nicotine?
Nicorette's better
Fuck with no goddamn
than nothing.
But people who are addicted to chewing gum, that should have worked for them. I don't chew gum. So if you like chewing gum, yeah, maybe, you know.
And just to get that nicotine receptors, get them hit. It's for a person like Newbie who don't smoke. He can choose some Nicorette and his nicotine receptors stimulated.
Well, I mean, ain't nothing happening to Newbie anyway. He ain't affected. He didn't get affected.
But that's why he said it, though. That's why he said it.
Right, but Newbie ain't finna get on no. Newbie, you about to chew you some nicotine.
Hell no.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't need it if you ain't finna get that venom.
That right.
Yeah, so, you know, hey, if you ain't getting the venom, you don't need no nicotine. Right? Yeah. Shit, yeah, I already know that was a poison everybody with that shit any goddamn way. So long as you ain't fucking with the poison, man, you going about your life.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go. Let's go to Tablet 8, the artist. All right, Tablet 8, page 575, Tablet 8, the artist. Here we go. Kaloum, low. OU Builders. Oh, I said it wrong. Kaloum, low. OU Builders, not better than the real artists. Ooh, that's true. Builders are not better than the real artists. And you governors know better than the artists. Oh, you physician, know better than the artist. Oh, you thinker, you are the artist. Let me tell you of the artist. Oh, wait.
Throwing
The
daggers
thinkers
out on this
are
one.
the artists. Ain't nobody better than a goddamn thinker. Let's do it again. Low. Oh, you builders, not better than the real artists. And you governor, no better than the artist. Oh, you physician, no better than the artist. Oh, you thinker, you are the artist. Let me tell you of the artist. Oh, that poor artist. She sits there trying to capture a point in time in a season as beautiful as it may be. Dear Master, and knew my Father, can I impart on this artist the truth that even thinking consumes time? Can I tell her time won't permit such an act, or shall I let her just paint on? Fools they are, thinking from a mind of no thought, from a heart of no feeling, from a hand of no talent. Yet you watch her ever so careful, the season. You watch her ever so careful, the season, ever trying to capture her expression. As she turns second by second to dip her brush, the century pass in the form of second, and the face of nature never again to be the same. And the color of the leaves change. Oh, provider, can I provide her with this small truth? She is going in 4 different ways. At once I came upon brothers and sons of mine, peace be unto you, as Salamu Alaikum, O Nusku Gabriel, son of Raziel and Zamael, O Raphael, son of Wakabiel and Farael, Fikrael, O Kakael, who is also called Rudwan, or Uriel, son of Azariel and Rafikiel, and O Enki, Israel, son of Anu and Id. Even then, one fallen brother, Azazel. Oh, how his light has changed to the fire of hate. He is so full of hate. Yet they love him ever so much, not knowing who he really can be, pulling them over downward, and they're loving it more each day. Even I see now the crying souls of the children of beings who are yet unborn, yet they suffer for what they do now. Even I see now the crying souls of the children of beings who are yet unborn, yet they suffer for what they do now. Once a voice cried to me to help in the year of the time of the lunar login, 1983, in the Gregorian calendar, from the faith hollow place to help in that location where there is revolution inside the planet Earth. I turned to another place, a dark hollow hole, turning again to an Ab, a slave of Anu. Yet upon him I could smile for his grace. Glory be to Anu alone. He has perfected him from his parents that live to this day on Tiamat, the planet Earth. And he answered me saying, all the praise be to Anu. And as for you who are other than loyal, that is, those which come from the second part, way, Yahweh. I cry very loud for them from Malachut. Looking back, I will find in the mental state the beginning of what they call time. I came to Earth again in the lunar login of the year 1970 of the Gregorian calendar at age 25. I had been to Earth many times before the scriptures. I saw evil waiting for Cadman to be born. As a pollen lighting every time in different female being, impregnating myself into a human being in the lunar login of the year 1945 AD in the Gregorian calendar. Growth, feel, eating, and strange burnt things spiced. Oh, can we pause right there? Hello, anybody there? Can I
Yes,
pause it real quick? Thank you. Look, so I'm in bed, right? And and I do something else, newbie. This shit was wild. It just came back to me. I forgot. I was like, damn, I forgot what I asked and what happened. But now it came back while I'm reading this shit. So remember the sacred name? I know Tammuz, because we talked about it. Tammuz was like, what about that sacred name? Remember Tammuz, you asked that last Saturday? Something about, we say that sacred name, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So I'm laying, okay, keep that in mind. So I'm laying in the bed, and I'm doing my little situation, you know what I do. And so I asked for Anu's power. First I asked for the sacred name. Or I asked for Anu's power and also the sacred name. So now Anu, remember I told you, black it out, right? Make sure it's black, right? I'm on my back. Make sure it's black. So I'm not seeing nothing, okay? I'm not seeing nothing in the dark. There is nothing. And so, but I keep hearing a voice say, just still stay focused. Don't stop, but just because you don't see nothing don't mean it ain't there. You got me, newbie?
Got you.
Yeah, so keep that in your mind if that ever happens. Just because you don't see nothing don't mean it ain't there. So anyway, all of a sudden, man, some shit came in the dark, man, and motherfucker, in my solar plex, something so fucking hot entered my solar plex. So hot. My whole stomach, like solar plex part, all that shit was on fire. It was burning. And I still stayed right where I was. And I'm looking, you know how you thinking to yourself, like, what the fuck, this is hot, this is heat, what the fuck is this? Right. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you what I did. I'm gonna tell you. I missed this one thing I did, because even though, when I asked for Anu's power and the sacred name, right? I wanted to explain myself. Even though I can't see nothing in the dark. There was nothing even though there was something there, but I couldn't see it. But what I kept saying, I'm gonna tell you what I kept saying, Zena. I kept saying, was trying to prove, explain to them why I'm asking. And I went to ask, and ye shall be given. Seek, and ye shall find. Knock, and the door shall open. And I kept saying that in my head over and over again, telepathically to them, is reason why. So y'all have to give it to me, because I asked. ASK. And next thing I know, that's when this fucking heat, it was the heat was coming towards my stomach. It was on the outside first, right? So you in front of a fire, you feel it on the outside of your body. That shit went inside. It went inside of me, in my belly. Solar plex started right there, straight, and it was like.
So when it did. So when it did
like something descending on you is still on you. That shit ended up in me. This heat.
So when you felt that heat throughout your whole body?
It entered into my solar plex. That's where it started at. It was.
But did your whole body experience the heat?
No, it just stayed right there in my solar plex. It stayed in my solar plex. And it just got hotter and hotter.
Okay.
And I had that happen before when I called myself committing suicide and my spirit came back. Now that whole spirit, it would heat all over my body, descending back into my body. But this, when I asked for Anu's power in the sacred name, that shit was coming. The heat was actually on me first. Then it went inside me.
So that was like a chemical reaction type shit.
It was heat. It was a spirit. It was another being. Yeah. It was, and it came inside my solar plex, and it was hot than a motherfucker. It was hot.
That's interesting.
I
said that's interesting.
Yeah, it is.
Don, when did it subside, or do you still feel it?
Nah, man, that shit was over. If I still felt it, motherfucker, I didn't have to reread a damn verse in the tablets to remember. Shit.
Hey, it could have been continuous, though. You know.
Nah, man, it stayed. I mean, it might have. Okay. All right. Let's say we sitting at by a fire. So you feel the heat on your body, right? So I was feeling it coming on the body, right? And eventually it was inside my solar plex, but it was not. It was outside of my solar plex, coming into my solar plex. You got me? So while it was outside of my solar plex coming in, when I felt it outside of my solar plex, that shit was wild, man. It might have got completely inside my solar plex, probably within 10 to 20 seconds afterwards. After I felt something outside of my solar plex coming in, I felt that heat outside, burning my outside, my stomach. I could feel it burning my stomach, like on the skin. And then it went inside. So that's probably like 10, 20 seconds of it on the outside. And then when it got in, I might have felt the heat. I might have felt the heat probably another 10, 20, 30 seconds once it was inside my body. If that helps.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that shit was wild, man. I was like, oh my God, what the fuck?
So since then, has anything changed about you at all?
This was last night. This was this morning, whatever day it is. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Okay. I don't know, because I stayed in bed. Let me see. I probably laid down around 11:30 last night. I stayed in bed all the way. We were trying to do this damn show, player. The fuck? Duh. How you think I'm on season 7, episode 80 now? Motherfucker. So I don't know if there's a difference or not, but you know what I'm saying? I asked and it shall be given. What the fuck? I did some more shit, but it ain't coming up. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I do a lot. I do my work in the dark. I do my work at night. I do my asking and seeing and shit like that at night. You know what I'm saying? When I'm laying horizontal. Just show me some things or whatever. Take me somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Take me to my dad or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Show me what you want me to see and all this other type of shit. So last night or this morning, maybe. It was in the morning. You know what I'm saying? It was. It was in the morning. Cause I went straight to bed and watched, X-Files for about a couple of hours. And then I turned on my back, newbie. Because I already turned on my back to get ready to do my thing. You feel me? So then I turned on my back. to request a few things, and that's what I requested, because this is the second time. This was the second time during the Holy Tablet show last Saturday, and the one about Melchizedek that received that new power. The last Holy Tablet show Saturday mentioned somebody else was given that new power as well. That's why it stayed in my head. I think it was remember that whisperer shit that you was reading, Zena, last Saturday? It said it in that chapter, that tablet, with the whisperer one. It mentioned somebody else also was given Anu's power. So that's why it kind of stayed in my conscious, not my subconscious, my conscious, or my normal conscious. It just stayed right there. It didn't go into the sub. And of course, with Tammuz and I having that same conversation about the sacred name, so I just asked for both. Let me go on and get that. You mind? Now, you gonna ask me the question? Did they give you the sacred name, Don?
Don, why are you doing that to me? Why? Really? You know that was next up.
Okay, good. I know, because you follow through. You follow through for real. So let me say this, right? When that heat was coming in, when this heat was coming into my solar plex, right? Now I'm conscious and I'm saying, first I'm like, what the fuck is the heat? Oh my God, this shit is actually coming inside my body. And so I am determining or thinking or assuming maybe they put the sacred name in me instead of let me hear the sacred name. That's how I saw it. You know what I'm saying? I said, well, maybe, either or I'm getting something since I asked. So I'm not sure if it was Anu's power, but wrapped inside of Anu's power has to be the sacred name as well. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Right. So that was my thought, like maybe they putting it inside of me. Because the sacred name, you can't speak it. You just have it. And remember with the sacred name, what does it say? It rests in you forever. It say something like that in the Secrets of Adapha. Yeah, you say the sacred name, it resides with you forever and never leaves.
Okay.
Something like that.
No, because I remember a few of the sacred names, so that's where I was like, okay.
No, it's only one sacred name he has. It's only one sacred name. In the Secret of Adapha, it's a sacred name, or a secret name. It's the secret, sorry. A whole bunch of names are sacred. It's the secret name, I think it says.
Yeah.
Fuck, I got to go back to the drawing board then. If I said sacred
name,
fuck. They know what the fuck I'm talking about. They know exactly what I meant. Goddamn, I don't do no goddamn thing. Give me the fucking goddamn name nobody knows, but only a few. They ain't that fucking stupid. I know one of them better not be like, wait, she didn't say secret. She said sacred. Like, fuck that. Y'all know exactly what it is. Them motherfuckers know what I'm asking for, goddammit.
There's a subtle difference.
Bullshit, only to a human, but them motherfuckers know exactly what I'm asking.
Hey, question. That's why I question, Don. That's why I question.
I think it's a sacred name, though. I think it says sacred or baby secret. Fuck it. Somebody pull up the Secrets of Adapha and find this shit. It's in there. Well, I asked, motherfucker, and a goddamn big ass heat ball showed up. A ball of heat. Mm-hmm. Ball of heat, man. Ask for the power and goddamn the sacred name. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's it, interesting. I know. I'm waiting on somebody to tell them. What, y'all gonna try that shit tonight? Y'all gonna try
Certainly.
it? See what happens.
Certainly.
Wait, I just want to put on record, man. I've been doing shit like this for over goddamn 25, 26, 27, 8 years, boo.
You got to put the time in. I get it.
Yeah, I'd be damned if y'all just lay down and just
on the first night, right?
What the fuck?
Look, Mom, no hands.
I'll be mad as fuck, man. Like, nigga, I've been practicing for 25 goddamn years. Trying to get this shit right at night in the dark. What you talking about? Y'all gonna get this shit one time and shit? But that ASK is real. I did. I kept explaining, like, y'all got to give it to me. Asking and it shall be given. Seeking ye shall find. Knocking the door shall open. I kept repeating that shit, Zena. And next thing I know, that heat, that ball came. Fire, hot, that a motherfucker came right at my stomach and entered inside that bitch. Yep. Y'all gotta get it to me, man. That's the sacred. That's the goddamn. That's the sacred word. Ask, goddamn it, ask. That'll get you in right there, ain't it?
Hey, Don, go over what you said you was telling them to do again at night.
Well, I was telling Newbie we were building on Don's show, but you know, I just lay down and cover my eyes completely to black out all external light, so I can see in the dark. And you'll see lights and all that shit start coming and blah, 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 depending on what you plan on doing, where you plan on going, or what you plan on seeing, then everything will start to appear. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, right, everything will appear. But you have to be, like, super relaxed, like you have to drop to that alpha state, the alpha wave, like as if you've fallen into a sleep, but you're not, to a slumber. So you're in between, and you'll basically be traveling by the speed of light. The light has to come first to you, right? The guiding light. I'm the truth, the way, and the light. No man can get to the Father except by me. So when you start seeing these lights, these color lights, the best light, I know when it's time to travel when I see the indigo, the purple light. Because that's like the last step, but most people can get there quick. Like, soon as you close your eyes, if you see the green light, you're already vibrating at that vibration with green. You don't have to worry about orange, blue, red, and all that crazy ass shit, yellow, white, all them different other kind of lights that you'll see. They look like orbs. They're circles coming at you. And so, and if you can stay a little longer in that, you'll see indigo. And I always wait to indigo. And that took a minute this morning or last night to actually see the indigo. And I was kind of like, what the fuck? Like, why is this taking so long? Maybe because of what I asked. You know what I'm saying? Normally it don't take long for me I see green, then boom, purple shows up next, indigo. And I know that's El Kid's true form, true colors, indigo. But when I asked those questions, when I asked for what I asked for, I was still in blackness. I didn't see no light at all. And again, but I heard a voice say, just because you don't see it, don't mean it's not there. Stay focused. You know, just stay with it. And then the purple light came from like the corner of darkness that I was in, like a corner, like what do you call that shit? The side of your eye when you're staring in front of you and you get to see on the side. What's that called?
Peripheral.
Yeah, it was coming from the corner of the darkness.
The left side or the right side?
The left.
That's right. That's where he comes. Yeah, that's what he did.
Yeah, it was coming from it was coming that purple color. I was like, I've never seen it actually, because it be coming straight at me like Star Wars. You know, when they travel, you see all that light coming towards their ass. like Star Wars, warp speed and shit. So, but this time, yeah, it came from the left, from the corner. Yeah.
Yep. Tell me again about the experience with wanting the sacred name, and was that it wasn't a verbal, right? What was the description of that again? Was it a verbal or was it just a feeling? What was that again?
Which one? Which what?
When you
no, it was telepathy.
after
I
the
was speaking
sacred
telepathy. I was speaking to him telepathy in the dark.
Okay.
Yeah, and I asked, and
so
like I said earlier, no, I asked, but I didn't see nothing.
Right.
So I started to
Right.
explain myself telepathically to them, like, wait a minute now, ask, and it shall be given. Seek, and ye shall find. Knocking, the door shall open. Y'all got to give it to me. Y'all got to give it to me. So I just kept saying, ask, and it shall be given. Seek, and ye shall find. Knocking, the door shall open. I kept saying that over and over again. Wow. And then finally, I'm still in the dark. I still see nothing. And finally, El Kidder shows up. And right after the purple light, which is El Kidder, show up, that's when the heat was coming towards my stomach and eventually got inside.
Okay, but you didn't get the name. You just got the feeling.
It wasn't no feeling, nigga. It was straight heat coming inside my body to my solar plex. It was outside my solar plex, moving inside of my body. So while that was happening, my first response was, oh my God, I feel, oh my shit, this is heat. There's some heat coming into my body, into my stomach. And I said, well, maybe this is probably have this thing that is coming inside my solar plex must also have the sacred name. So I wrote it off as the sacred name is in me. This thing that came inside of me had to have been the sacred name along with Anu's power, or just Anu's power and no sacred name, or maybe both. But I didn't think of Anu's power. My thought was, this must be the sacred name given to me, put inside of me. I didn't even think of Anu's power. I'm just adding that to this conversation. But I was only thinking the sacred name, it's in my solar, it's coming inside my solar plex. This must be the sacred name that they're going to put inside of me. That's what I said.
So I found that in the gospel, what you're talking about, but it ain't in here, right? Because I don't see it.
It's in the secret of Adapha. It's the part where he says, if you say Elionel name 2,000 times, 1,000 times, 3,000 times, 30,000 times, all this shit will type of happen. If you say his sacred name or secret name, one time, it'll reside with you forever. Some shit like that.
Okay.
So it's in the secrets of Adapha. I just can't tell you where. But it's in there.
Okay.
You just got to find where he says something like, if you say Elionel's name 1,000 times, this would happen. If you say Elionel's name 3,000 times, this will happen. If you say Elionel 30,000 times, this will happen. If you say Elionel sacred name one time, this would happen. So I knew that there was a sacred name, a secret name. Yeah, but it's in the secrets of Adapha. I have it marked in one of the tablets, but I don't know. It's in that Opal.
Okay. Yeah, I was at the part where it was some woman was wanting a sacred name. I was at that part where she was trying to get it Zara. I was at that part of Adapha, Secrets of Adapha, where she was trying to get the sacred name. It's not somebody. Some demon is named Zara.
Oh, Zara. Zara. That's the one where ain't that the same one that Haru and Maru got, ended up trying to betray each other over her? That's Zara. Ain't it, newbie?
Yeah.
I believe so, though.
Yeah. Interesting. But it's in there. If it's the secret or the sacred name, but it's still, who gives a fuck? I asked for it. But something did show up.
Mm-hmm.
And the shit was hot.
Mm-hmm.
It came inside my body. So to answer newbie question, I don't know if I helped you out with that one time, Muzz, but to answer newbie question, I don't see a difference. I've been watching TV and shit, eating a whole bunch of potato chips and pissing and shitting.
I wasn't looking for.
I'll tell you what's strange though. I went outside like 3 times today. I went outside and I sat down, and there's not a sun in sight, right? And the moment I sat down, the sun showed up and started heating the hell out of my body. I got up, go back inside. The sun leaves again. I come back out, it's still no sun. I sit down, and the sun shows back up and heat my body. If that is something, we ain't supposed to have no sun today. But the motherfucker, every time I came outside, the sun showed up. And when I went in, the sun went away. When I went back out there, the sun showed up. Right at the spot where I'm sitting. It was not in no other spot. It kept showing up wherever I sat at. And I sat in the same spot every time. And the sun just kept showing up and lit me all completely up. Because I'm only coming outside to get some vitamin D. That was it anyway. And where I sit, the sun really don't, shine and shit over there. That's why I don't sit outside. I walk. You know what I'm saying? I walk around so I can get some sun. But this time I just went out there and sat. I sat. You want to hear something interesting? You want to hear something interesting? After I sat on the sun, right? Twice, and went inside the sun, left too, went wherever the fuck it went. My daughter's FaceTime my ass, and we joning each other, me, Tierra, and Warrior and shit. It's called pass the phone or some old shit to join the next bitch. Like I passed the phone. Like if we were playing a game, I'd be like, I passed the phone to damn, I really don't know no Jones for y'all niggas. But, okay, I'll do it to Zena. I'll say, well, I passed the phone to the bitch that snores on the Holy Tablet show. So you got to say some shit like that, right? Right. So we were doing that game, right? So, so Warrior was like, I'll pass the phone to the bitch that said that she owned the sun. That's what she said, that she owned the sun. I'll pass the phone to the bitch that said she owned the sun. And what's crazy, Warrior didn't even, and that shit wild, right? But what that was, though, she would still remember that she had to have been 6 years old, and you can imagine, maybe younger than that, but, me being young with 4 goddamn kids running their fucking mouth, and we had a Wendy's drive-through. And I'm trying to goddamn tell the bitch my order, and all my fucking kids is yelling and talking and shit and playing whatever. And I say, can y'all shut the fuck up? I'm on the sun. I meant, I'm thinking, like I'm on the phone, but I'm actually at the drive-through trying to tell somebody our fucking order, and they talking, but I say I'm on the sun. I'm used to saying, shut the fuck up, I'm on the phone. So I was like, so I just had a moment. I said, I'm on the sun. This bitch still remember that shit.
And that was today, huh?
Yeah, that was today.
Wow.
Okay.
That's
done.
some fucking amazing shit.
Okay, that verse you talking about is in the Human Beast. It's on page 627.
Fuck out of here. Stop lying.
Yeah.
Why
I
that
ain't
shit?
lying.
That shit in the secret of a dapper, man. Come on, get it to
it's
me.
not.
Get it to read it. It's some bullshit.
It
That
says,
goddamn that page keeps fucking changing to different tablets. I'm telling you, I made it in my head because I couldn't find it nowhere. And then one day we did the Secrets of a Dapper 1 year, about 4, 5, 7, 8 years ago. I said, that's where that shit at. I'm gonna remember forever, ever. It's in the Secrets of a Dapper. Now you telling me this shit is in the Human Beast chapter? Fuck out of here. This shit changing, man.
Why do it seem like that shit has switched around? Like, because I can actually agree to what she said, because it do seem like that shit switched around like that.
It was in the Secrets of a Dapper. I'm telling you, I made a mental fucking note. Okay, come on, Zena. What it say? What it say? Some damn Mandela effect. It's some bullshit.
And I believe you. Okay, in verse 170, it says, recite another name 7,000 times, and your benefits and your sickness will be relieved.
Go up a few, because you'll hear him say Elion. Damn, it fucking end up in the Human Beast. That's bullshit. It's supposed to be in the Secrets of a Dapper, I swear.
Verse 169.
Okay, 169. What it say?
Now it is something written, recited by mortals. You are to say, Elion, El, the Most High's name 3,000 times, and you'll receive such benefits. Then recite another name 7,000 times, and your benefits and your sicknesses will be relieved. If you say it another 6,000 times, or another 7,000 times, or another 10,000 times, for a cure, or just 10,000 times, and he will grant you a baby. Or say the same 15,000 times, and you will receive some power. Or recite the name 40,000 times daily for 3 months, and all difficulties will erase from them. But to find the secret name is to say it one time.
It's the secret.
The grace of
it's the secret name, not the sacred. And you sure you in the Human Beast chapter, man? This is some bullshit. What page again?
Don? All over the book. It should be somewhere else as well.
No, it's only one time. Now, if it pops up in the Secret of a Dapper next time, then we'll know it's in there twice. But I know it's only in that bitch one fucking time. That's the one. That's it. But Zena, I have to ask you, are you on the internet reading it, or are you reading it from a book?
Internet.
They changed that shit. That shit digital. They switched that. I'm telling you. And if anybody got the book, I bet you that shit in there at Dapper. That digital shit, man. That's that fucking. They changed that shit.
No, I'm reading it from the book, Don. What she just read is what I have as well.
They fucked y'all books up and the internet shit. I'm telling you, that shit was in Secrets
And
of a Dapper.
you can actually go as well at verse 158.
And what it say?
On page 626, it says, 157 was, Gabriel asked, who are you? Verse 158. El Hayu, he said. Ya El Hayu.
I know about all of that. Yeah, that's because Muhammad refused Gabriel. That's not the name they're talking about, though. Newbie, I'm just telling you, if you want, you can continue to read it.
Yeah, and then it said, Ya El Hayu are the wonderful words. Ya is praise, and Hayu is life. Al Kidir, they are secret words. Amongst some of the words, there are secrets said. the voice.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So that's secret words. But the name that I remember, I think that was under. I'm trying to remember. Like it had something to do with Millah Ibrahim, I believe, the religion of Abraham or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And the secret name I want to say was El Roy. Was a secret name?
Nah, man. El Roy is how Hagar
the
God
seer.
name. Yeah. It's Hagar's God name, El Roy. That ain't no secret name. That ain't no secret.
That's what I remember.
Well, I don't know where you get that from, but she called on El Roy. That's her God. Hagar, since you mentioned Abraham, Millah Ibrahim, Abraham.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's no secret. That's what I'm saying. That shit in the Bible, so you know that's no secret.
I'm just saying that's what I
in the
remember
Bible,
being the
so that's
secret
no
name.
secret. All right. Well, what page again is all that Elionel and Zena? What chapter? What human beast? What chapter? What tablet?
Page 627 down.
627. What tablet is 627?
Tablet 14.
Man, let me write this shit down. What page? Watch this shit change again.
16. I'm telling you, it's somewhere else.
I'm gonna write it down. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get a tattoo.
There you
Watch
go.
that shit change again in y'all books to another chapter. I'm about to write it right here in this damn book.
Mandela effect now?
Huh? Tell you that's a man. I'm telling you, it was in the secrets of fucking Adapha. It was never in the human beast. All right, so chapter what again?
Chapter 6.
I'm writing it down. Chapter 6. Mm-hmm. Tablet
14.
Tablet 14, verse what?
Starting at verse 169.
169.
Yeah, page 627.
Page 627. Say, Elium, name, this. I'm writing it down many times. This shit better not change. All right, chapter 6, tablet 14, verse 169, page 627. Got it? Holy tablets. All right, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see in 20 fucking years if it's going to be in the same goddamn chapter. We going to see. All right. Thank you, Zena, for finding it, boo. So, Talmud, did that help? What Zena read in the Human Beast chapter, even though we in that already, we're going to come up on it one of these days. Did that help?
Yeah, but that's not the secret name.
Yeah, we know that's not that's not the secret name.
That's it.
But it says say
it.
the secret name one time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what it say. The secret name
Gotcha.
one time,
Right.
and what happens again? Anybody remember? It'll stay with you forever.
Mhm.
Something like that. Is that what it said? Yeah.
Where's that at? In the tablets?
The Human Beast. Somebody said. Hold on, I wrote it down.
The Human Beast, chapter 6, tablet 14, verse 169, page 627. And it says, the grace of Ayun El, the Most High, will settle upon you.
No, the beginning of that. When you say it 6,000 times, 1,000 times, I need the beginning of that verse. I need when it say you get a baby.
Yeah, it's at 169. Now it is something written, recited by mortals. you ought to say Al-Yun, Al-Yun, El, the Most High's name 3,000 times, and you'll receive such benefits. Recite another name 7,000 times, and your benefits and your sickness will be relieved. So it's not the same name; it's another name.
Right.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. If you say it another 6,000 times, or another 7,000 times, or another 10,000 times for a cure, or just 10,000 times, and he will grant you a baby. Okay, 171. Or say the same 15,000 times, and you will receive some power. Or recite the name 40,000 times daily for 3 months. And all
they changed that shit. It was 30. They went up to 40. It was always 30,000. I swear. I know this shit by heart.
Listen, I remember 30 as well, Don.
Yeah, I'm telling you something. I remember 30 as well. Man. Even the goddamn Igigis done went and changed the whole goddamn holy tablets around and added extra 40. And it wasn't never 15,000. It was 1,000. I remember this. I know this shit. The younger Don, it's recorded. It's archived. We did this before. The numbers was not the same.
Listen, the tablets repeat itself. That's what I'm saying. There's a different area as well that repeats.
No, it's not. I'm
telling you there is, Don. I will look for it.
Prove it.
No, I won't prove it now, but I'm going to look for it and find it.
You will not find it now. Shit. I'm telling you.
Don't use your annual power on me, all right? I will not take that from you.
I'm using my annual power. Listen, it was one time that right there is mentioned. It was only mentioned in the Secrets of a Dapper. Now the shit is mentioned only in the Human Beast chapter, and now they done went up on the numbers. Because 3,000, I have not heard y'all mention 3,000. 3,000 is what we did, didn't we, newbie?
That's 3,000. No. That's 3,000.
What is that?
Verse 160 now. Now it is something written, recited by mortals. You ought to say Al-Yun, Al-Yun, El, the Most High's name, 3,000 times, and you'll receive such benefits.
Right. Okay. But it was 30,000 was the top. They added.
I remember that 30,000 as well somewhere.
Exactly. They added extra 10,000 to this shit. They tripping now. They really tripping.
Hey, listen. How about that 40,000 daily for 3 months?
First of all, it never said daily for 3 months.
I know. It only said 30,000. I agree with you. It said 30,000. I agree.
This shit wild. We'll fix. They added some shit to this motherfucker, man. They did. Telling you. The goddamn holy tablets keep adding tablets. In verses and words. This book is alive, motherfucker. All right, let's get to the artist. Let's finish this shit up. 24. About Dr. York ass. Looking back, I'm on verse 23, okay? I'm on page, I can't tell you the page, too bad. They don't have a page number on this, but verse 23. Everybody there? Tamuz, your verse 23 say, looking back, I will find in the mental state the beginning of what they call time. Verse 23. Tablet 8, the artist. Go to chapter 6, tablet 8, the artist, and go to verse 23. Chapter 6, tablet 8, verse 23.
Let's see. Okay. 23. I'm saying, looking back, I will find in the mental state the beginning of what they call time.
Right. Okay. All right. Good. So you there. All right. I'm on verse 24. Y'all ready? I came to Earth again in the lunar login of the year 1970 of the Gregorian calendar at age 25. I had been to Earth many times before the scriptures. I saw evil waiting for Cadman to be born. As a pollen lighting every time in different female being, impregnating myself into a human being in the lunar login of the year 1945 AD in the Gregorian calendar. Growth, feel, eating, and strange burnt things spiced. Eating and making odd gestures to describe what is called feelings. Now I feel as they do. I think as they do. I eat as they do. I pour my spirit from on high into my yet unborn son, ever so high, then down to the planet Earth, looking through the lens called the third eye. Look at the pyramids from above. We laid every stone. Who are we? We are you and me in one, the Allahum. I'm not in power to say more. Oh, the giver of power is Anu. May I tell you of sending the sound, the very words lack to describe the Holy Scriptures? I think your name in the way only you overstand it. Read on in this holy tablet, for in it is the true story of all that happened. Not overstood that way. Again, we had said, come up. Let this exact moment with tears in his eyes, with a cleansed heart, show him our home. So we did take Jacob, son of Isaac and Rebekah, up to show him. Then I said, remember Ahmed, marked by the mole on his back? They sent us to him of our better parts, facts beyond any doubt and a truth unchangeable, and not to be much in facts beyond any doubt and a truth unchangeable, and not to be much in this world. Let not use you, and don't you use it. Not overstood that way, we again said, come up. Let this exact moment with tears from his cleansed heart show him our home. Let this exact moment with tears from his cleansed heart show him our home. Remember the one we call Yeshua, known as Tammuz, called by you in the Latin language, Jesus or Isios in Greek, that is Isa in Arabic, whose spiritual name is Sananda. He was a different member, being mixed from this to that world, matter, yet not matter, human being, yet not human being. Speak as a babe with Ba, the Holy Soul as a helper in his strength. Remember the one you call Musa, son of Amram and Jacob. From fire like light did Yahuwah the Allahum speak unto him from what looked like a burning bush, a mere lamp out of its time. One of you, he was whole. He had completed the degrees of perfection from a rough ashlar to a perfect ashlar. We taught him how to build and how to control his speech. Then he communicated with Moses, son of Amram and Jacob, Abraham, teaching him about the creation and giving him the tablet of truth, which is called light, as they turned to worship as the confused Egyptians and disagreeable Babylonians, a heifer, a bull, a cow. Remember the great one called Abram, son of Terah and Nuna, called by you Ibrahim in the Ashuric Syriac Arabic language? More faith and fruit than any other. Oh, how we loved him and his sons also. A covenant made in him love, hate, agreeable, disagreeable. Leader, follower, him and his way of life. I myself talked with this one many a time, with Kaf. Remember the one you call Utnapishtim, called by you Noah, son of Lamech and Kimmela? As a human being in the body and a sign of family, true for all in him, but the fish told us for their salvation we will save this world. They have done no wrong. Truth they speak unto us, so we were destroyed with the flood. Remember the one called Adapha, Idris, called by you Enoch, son of Jared and Silham? Call him to see the room in Orion, paradise. I myself have cleaned many times with these self-same hands. Enoch arrived there, he resisting so well, finding his peace. Hadn't done no wrong on earth before our eyes. He said, rent on with the abode. Remember the one you called Cadman, my own son? He was from one of us. cast down with that rebellious halal, whose light turned into fire, where beauty turns into ugly. Yet even now as I speak, his seed is at work against me and our Heavenly Father. The work must be done. Think now, let's return. Breathe. Allah al-Hayyu. 1, 2, 3. The fresh breath of life. The human being is born again. Now I will tell them of the sinner fiery. Now I will tell them of the sinner fiery. They know not that they are sinners, for sinners when they pass are put in the earth for judgment of a lifetime, many millions of times. Why they slay and are slain, as they slay and are slain, as they live complete. Transgression and transgressor shall they be. Trust in this division that has been made for all souls, even yours not yet born. Now the scroll of the living will be opened before your eyes, before the Torah, the Enuma Elish existed. Before the Torah, the Enuma Elish existed. The Torah is the child of the Enuma Elish and the family of the Enuma Elish. They are. The family of the Enuma Elish are the Akashic Records, 1,000 pages. The Enuma Elish, 7. The Atrahasis, 3. The Tablet of Anzu, 3. Nergal and Erishkigal, 1. The Tablet of Ishtar, 1. The Descent of Ishtar, 1. The Tablet of Etana, 3. The Tablet of Adapha, 1. These are not pages, these are tablets, my apologies. The Gilgamesh Epics, 12. You will see your father before he is born, yet destined to sin by his own hands. Yet your tafulat, as the whole soul, is not in vain. I will for you call them by their names. O hope, where are you? O chance, come quickly. O help, O assistance, O protector. And that this oath might be over them 19 by 7 by 3 is 1. The 12 minor great teachers' names, chapters are Hosea, Joel, Amos, Obadiah, Jonah, Micah, Nahum, Zephaniah, Habakkuk, Haggai, Zechariah, Malachi. Sufahat, the pages of Cadman, 10. Nekeba, prophetess during Cadman's time. The tablet of sin, Seth, 50. The tablets of time, Adapha, Enoch. And the tablets of generations, Abraham, 10. Total 100 pages, and the 19 scrolls of wisdom given to the prophet Luminan, who came to the Midianites. The first Tauraf, Suhuf of Abraham, 10 scrolls. The early years of Abraham, the ebony seed, the story of Noah, son of Lamech, the story of Enoch, son of Jared, Abraham, son of Terah, the Kaaba, the sons of Abraham, the story of Talmud, the second Ad, the story of Anak, the wife of Samael, the story of Ad, the second Tarat, the law, Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, Nebim, the scrolls of the prophets, Joshua, Judges, 1 Samuel, 2 Samuel, 1 Kings, 2 Kings, Isaiah, Jeremiah, Ezekiel, Hosea, Joel, Amos, Obadiah, Jonah, Micah, Nahum, Habakkuk, Zephaniah, Haggai, Zechariah, Malachi. Total 0. Ketubin, the holy writings, the Psalms, the Proverbs, Job, Songs of Solomon, Ruth, Lamentations, Ecclesiastes, Esther, Daniel, Ezra, Nehemiah, First Chronicles, Second Chronicles, the New Testament, Matthew, Mark, Luke, John, James, Judah. The faker books of the black devil striving to mislead Yeshua's true followers are Acts, Romans, 1 Corinthians, 2 Corinthians, Galatians, Ephesians, Philippians, Colossians, 1 Thessalonians, 2 Thessalonians, 1 Timothy, Titus, Philemon, Hebrews, 1 Peter, 2 Peter. The letters of John, just letters to a girlfriend, not holy scriptures. 1 John, 2 John, 3 John. Apocrypha, the hidden books of the Bible, are the 3rd books of Esdras, the 4th book of Esdras, the book of Tobit, the book of Judith, the book of Esther, the book of wisdom, Solomon, the wisdom of Jesus, the son of Saracha, the book of Baruch, 10, 11, 12, the addition to Daniel's, the prayer of Manasseh, the 1st book of the Maccabees, the 2nd book of the Maccabees, the 3rd book of the Maccabees, the 4th book of the Maccabees, among the other apocryphal writings of the Old Testament, may be enumerated: the book of Jubilees, or the Little Genesis, the book of Enoch, the Assumption of Moses, the Ascension of Isaiah, the Apocalypse of Baruch, the Sibylline Oracles, the Psalter of Solomon, the Urantia, Book 4, the Testament of the 12 Patriarchs, the El Istangel, the Evangel, 22, El Quran, the Reading, El Ratib, the Unshakable, Katib Shil Naur, the Scroll of Light, a spiritual upliftment from Naya Malachi Zodak Yorkel. Mary, the sister of Moses, was a prophetess. Deborah, the wife of Lapidoth, she was a judge of the Israelites. Hilda, a prophetess, wife of Shalom, son of Tikwa. She was an authoritative figure in Israel. Eber, son of Shelah, and Hudith, with Amram, son of Quithath. Ishmael, called in tones Ishmael, son of Abraham and Hagar, with the well. Jethro, son of Lumimin, and Adiba, with the daughter of Moshe, son of Amram and Jochebed, our prophet. Jacob, son of Isaac and Rebekah, with the latter. Joseph, son of Jacob and Rachel, with the dreams. Aaron, son of Abram and Jacob, with the priestly robes. Ruth, a prophetess. Hannah, prophetess. Lot, son Haran and Jordana, with the 5th. Elijah, called in tones Anael, the angelic being with the chariot. Esther, called in tones Hadessa, a female Messiah. Bilal, son of Rabbah, the caller, the scepter bearer. Ahmed, the son of Abdalat and Amina, with the prayer. The 12 imams, Imam Ali and Fatima, commander of the faithful. Imam Hussein and Imam Hassan. Imam Ali Dain al-Abidin. Imam Ahmed al-Bari. Imam Jafar al-Badiq. Imam Musa al-Qadim. Imam al-Rida. Imam Ahmed al-Jawad. Imam Ali al-Hadi, Imam Hassan al-Askari, Imam Ahmed al-Mutadir, Imam Abdul Kabir, the 12th Imam after Ali. The 7 Imams, Imam Uthman, Imam Yunus, Imam Ahmed, Imam Abdullah, Imam Fal, Imam Syed Abdullah, Imam Muhammad Ahmed al-Mahdi, the 19th, and the seal of the 19th Imams. Al-Imam Abdul Rahman al-Mahdi, the lion, first Khalifa after Al-Imam Muhammad Ahmed al-Mahdi. Al-Imam Abdul Hadi Abdul Rahman al-Mahdi, the martyr, second Khalifa after Al-Imam Abdul Rahman al-Mahdi. Al-Imam Isa al-Hadi al-Mahdi, the opener of the seventh seal in the year 1970 AD, the purifier, the third Khalifa after Al-Imam Muhammad Ahmed al-Mahdi, that you are Allahum, that you are Rabbayuna, masters being made rulers of rulers, being given the power to pull the king off his throne, being given the power to save the unsavable, being given the power to raise the unraisable, all things given to you in these lights. Know you that Anu Elun Elunel watches ever so careful for Elun Elunel watches ever so careful for he hath provided a way straight to the resurrection. I only ask that ye, though we walk through the valley of the shadow of death, that we fear nothing, for Anu will be with us. Huh?
You on page 589?
Did I miss a page? Did I miss a verse?
Let's see where you at.
141.
Yeah, you skipped a page.
Bullshit.
It's on page 589, right?
Yeah, I'm on page 589, verse 141. Is that it? Did I skip a verse?
Yeah, mine start off with one who buries his heart in his world and only rents his own tongue. Maybe mine wrong.
And keep going. Well, let me grab the holy tablets, man. This is bullshit. Thank you, Zena. All right, so what page are you on?
589. Let me double check though. I thought I was reading with you.
Okay, all right, 589. All right, so that's 581, 582, 83, 84, 85. Yeah, you might be off. 86, 87, 88. Oh, yep, you're right. It is a page skip. So it is a page skip online. So Cologne, know you that Anu Elun Elunel watches ever so careful for one who buries his heart in his world and only rents his own tongue. For as I commanded that I marry unto the scriptures only, I also beseech that you show it to the deaf, read it to the blind, and have you take the dumb by the hand and guide him in your own steps. For this was the love I showed to you. My sons, my daughters, know that the beginning of the trials of your end is at hand. I have spoken in the beginning of the galactical heavens from my throne to all the worlds, warning you of a great and dreadful day of Yahweh. From this day I have completed my words to man, revealing them in the purest of tones, the Ashuric or Arabic language. Do you know of it? And by it you shall find your way home. But be aware of Shaitan and his seed, for they have fabricated and altered and innovated to create in Arabic classically and to pervert the original Quran to what is being called the Quran or Koran today. They speak a fabricated language, Arabic, Fusha, and its many distorted dialects to misguide the rightly guided. Be very watchful of the human being with the lisp tongue in new modern Arabic and man-made called Fusha, made by devils to distort the words of El Elo as Allah, for he is there to distort. Read it clear. What?
What verse you on?
127.
I thought we jumped all those pages of the pictures.
Yeah, that's
Did you miss a page?
If you're doing the online, it misses a verse. It misses a page.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I had to get the book.
Okay.
So the one online, it jumps after the pictures. It jumps at verse 41. So it's missing verse 119 to verse 140.
119
on the online version. Yeah.
Okay. Let me just Try to pull that up. What? This is on the. Oh shoot.
Yeah,
What's
you
the,
got the first
tablet
edition, so
again?
I can't tell you the page or the tablet. The tablet
Is what?
is 8 and the verse is
Okay.
126.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm good. Okay.
Actually, 127. Yeah, chapter 6, chapter 8, verse 127. It should say, be very watchful of the human being with the lips. Once you get there.
You said 120, 119, right? Okay, 119, 120. Okay, I'm back at. I got it.
You at 120. I'm at 128.
Gotcha.
Verse 128. It say read it clear? Does it say read it clear? Okay.
Yes.
Read it clear.
Thank you.
Read it clear and know that it is from Elunel, the Most High, and New. Herein does his history overlap, yet stories run like streams to never end. But you find yourself herein, every son of mine, within every son of mine, and stay therein. When you speak these words, know that you speak from the heart and not the lips. For in the day that you reveal the words, your thoughts, from your emotions, from your feelings, that day shall you be cut off from my kingdom. That day shall you be doomed to fire and brimstone, where those who rejected the prostration in the beginning of the world know that this scripture is facts beyond any doubt nor question. If by chance we meet again, know my name. I knew our Creator speaks constantly these words, hear of Tiamat, the earth, and hear of the galactical heavens. Therefore, hear of the labors of the sons of the Creator. For what was given to them is the key of resurrection of man and the Anunnaki. For there are two types of beings, those here and those there. Those here can get there, but those there dread coming here. Escape the flesh and enter back into the heaven. On mortal battlefields, many of the Anunnaki have transformed themselves to spirits, slaying by the sword of mortal, and raised to their throne of glory. Die in the way of the commandments, all 613 of them stand for right. Never turn your back on Allah. For when I have finished the task of gathering together all the wandering souls, and when I have rid the world of the chaotic souls of the pale and black evil one called devils, and I have provided a way straight to the resurrection, I only ask that ye, though we walk through the valley of the shadow of death, that we fear nothing, for Anu will be with us. You have provided the wicked with your rights to heaven, and disguised himself many a time. In you did he speak to me vain words I find in your heart. You have trodden the galactical heavens under your feet, and you have sought to kill the messengers of his holy words. You never did once feed the orphans nor help the lame. Did you not know that old age was my gift? For in old age you lose the desire of this world and you prepare for the hereafter. Know this, that human beings of time 2000 and before by 30 may never see old, never enjoy crystal hair, never know retirement from lust, greed, and selfishness. So hasten, now strengthen your soul on to Taful, for this day is Anu forgiven us because we prostrate to him and him alone. For according to the Mohammedans, before you was the word spoken, nothing was created except by way of Allah's command. Then Allah had placed his word in a temple we built with our own hands on the earth, and it became a living soul, fashioned and shaped, wondrous, that it may be able to climb the ladders back to heaven. In depth, so far beyond his own comprehension, that the very soul in him he knows not. O you find yourselves reflected herein. Look again, for indeed the Anunnaki is talking to you. For on the day when the last trumpet is blown, and we gather all the cursed ones, the flaming blue eyes are envious for your success on that day. You shall be handed your record. You will be capable with all sincerity of heart to read them, for time is a vacuum in which truths are caught. O you sons and daughters who live on what's called the planet Earth, all the words of all the holy scriptures did I give you that you may find peace of mind. Humans you are, humans you shall be, until the day of your return to the galactical heavens and regain your soul, body, and completeness. Those holy tablets, baby. Clappity clap, clap, clap. Wow, that was the artist. That was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
You like
Great
that?
job, Don.
Oh, how do you say thank you in niggerdom? How do you say thank you in niggerdom? Appreciate it. Is that what a nigga say? Appreciate it. Appreciate it, baby. That was beautiful. Y'all want another one? Y'all want to keep going?
Yeah.
Another one? Let's check this one out. Oh, this y'all names in the tablet. Tablet 9, the ass and the camel. I'm going to put y'all in the book. Ain't this something? Y'all got your own tablet. The ass and the camel, El Kalum, lo. Now coming, soul to soul, being in the world of this new day, face to face, can I find in them one good and honest person? I look back and see 76 trillion years of their time, yet we count here by our time. They beseech time to become as we are. They wish to come forth from mistrusting. They are kind that clings to the last end of the ray, light of the prism. O hope, giver, give them hope. At this time, not one of them talked of or even knew what was to come into being. From nothingness, the shadow hour is before the daylight, or the light of the sun. There was light from the Creator and his host. First, it was just ideas metamorphosizing into thought. Then on, it becoming air pockets. They taught themselves from A to A sharp to D. The music is virtuous, and it is wonderfully manifesting in the ability to keep a grateful spirit in the heart of pilgrims coming to the navel of Tiamat, the earth. They grow only because of the life force within them, rendered them by you. Time nor growth can stand still in that some of the children of change. No mother would be pleased with the maturing child if by day to day, year to year, she saw no change in this growth. Or low C or high C, it smells, in tenor or low C or high C, the red note sound to be. This spirit, it hears, it sees, it smells, it tastes, and it feels. Perceive all things by your own eyes, giving you from his pot of gold only 5 pieces of gold per mortal mind. Yet you seek out the ways of Azazel just to do his will. To do disagreeable acts, it is easy. To do disagreeable acts, it is easy. But to do agreeable acts is very hard. You are just like fish caught on the baited hook of his music, swooned on his wheel. I, following behind the others, marching downward to the earth, taste of the seedless fruit sweetened with his leprous sugar. Candy sweet to the taste, begetting cavities that burn in the heart. The glutens. Is it gluten or glutton? How many T's in glutens? No one knows?
Is it GLUTTON? I'm not sure.
Yeah. What's that? Is that's gluten? Glutton.
Glutton. Mm-hmm.
Glutton, 2 T's and gluten, 1 T.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah.
Yeah, gluten, 1 T, Don. Glutton, 2 T's.
Gluten got an E in it.
Okay, so they're gluttons. Okay. 17. Candy sweet to the taste, begetting cavities that burn into the heart. The gluttons find themselves by way of greed to be fed in his sweet shops. Oh, I knew, let this man smell his sweet scent of the burning carcass as the incense on your altar. They seek him out. Hell for them, I can't tell. Made by trickery to partake of a fruit, the musk of the mouth of the fasting one, O Ahmed. Call them to the musk or rose, the sweetness, a guardian. Yet they feel the warmth of lust hid so deep in their chest. Birth pains are calling home. Let him enter with his mate. If it be in pleasures, name that to play life manifesting in the world, returning you on these mates. Let's do it again. If it be in pleasures, what is he saying? If it be in pleasures, name that to play life manifesting in the world, returning you on these mates. What is he saying right here? Can somebody read that sentence better than me? If it's 25, verse 25.
Well, are you done?
Yeah, somebody read that sentence better than me. Mm-hmm. Zena,
25.
Is that you?
I'll do it, Don.
Yeah, read that. What the fuck is it saying?
25. If it be in pleasure's name that to play life's manifesting in the world, returning you on these mates. What the
Yeah, you said that all wrong. Zena, your turn. Say the way I said it. Zena, your turn.
That's why apple and peanut butter. Okay. If it be in pleasures, name that to play life, manifesting in the world, returning you on these mates. Returning you on these mates. What the fuck is it saying?
I think we're reading that
it's
sentence
speaking
wrong.
Australian.
If it be in pleasures, name that to play life, manifesting in the world, returning you on these. If you go back to birth pains are calling home, let him enter with his mate. If it be in pleasure's name, even though there's not apostrophe S, Nubi, I think we're saying it as in pleasure's name, right?
Right.
Yeah, if it be in pleasures, name that to play. Maybe he mean game that to play. Because two can play their game. You feel me? If it be in pleasures, name that to play life manifesting in the world, returning you on these mates. Huh? These are the instruments used to play life manifesting in the world, returning you on these mates. What is it saying? Somebody can say it better so we can get a little better understanding.
Yeah, this is a bit baffling.
Somebody, come on, Tamu, you'll go. Try to fucking read this first sentence, 25. If it be in pleasure's name. If it be pleasure's name. I'm trying to figure If it be. The fuck is he saying? Y'all give up. It's too late for y'all. If it be in pleasure's name that two plays life. You ready?
Yeah.
You gonna do it, Tamu?
Okay.
Try to figure out that first sentence. Make it sound right.
Okay.
Make it plain.
Okay. Right. Kaloon. if it be in pleasure's name that two play lights, manifesting in the world, returning you on these mates.
What the fuck is
If it
Okay, because verse 24, he's talking about entering in with his mate, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah, that's clear as day.
So if it be, sorry, excuse me, if it be in pleasure's name, that two play, that means him and that mate, him and his mate, that two play, life manifesting in the world, returning on these mates, which
returning
is those
you
two.
On these mates.
Returning you on these mates.
So, okay, make it plain. What is it saying, boo?
Okay.
Do you come back through do you come back through life through what you're manifesting by returning you on these mates? Is it saying that you can come back to the world returning after you and your mate is manifesting?
All right.
If you're playing in pleasure.
Yep. Yet they feel the warmth of lust hid so deep in their chest. Birth pains. Our calling home. Let him enter with his mate. If it be in pleasure's name, name that two play life. If it be in pleasure's name, name that to play life manifesting in the world, returning you on these mates. These are the instruments used to play life manifesting in the world, returning you on these mates. Now say what you were saying again, Thomas. If you read 26 along with what you said.
I was saying that.
Read 26 first to add that.
Okay. Okay. If it be in pleasure's name that to play life's manifesting in the world, returning you on these mates. These are the instruments used to play life's manifesting in the world, returning you on these mates. Returning you on these mates.
Because in the beginning it says, yet they feel the warmth of lust hid so deep in their chest. Birth pains, our calling home. Let him enter with his mate. If it be in pleasures, name that to play life's manifesting in the world, returning you on these mates. These are the instruments used to play life's manifesting in the world, returning you on these mates.
You know what popped in my head?
Yeah.
Going along with this. Okay, so let's go back. 24 is saying birth pains, our calling home. Let him enter with his mate. But if you don't want to go home, you can play the game and return back to this world. Again, if you're still playing the game. Now,
you and your mate, both of y'all.
You and your mate.
Fuck y'all monkey ass at.
Right.
I kind of feel you on that.
But he also said something a long time ago that be careful with creating something because you have to master it. So you have to chase it down to master it. Be careful in creating something. And he might have just been talking about mastering a man, but shoot, your children could be a form of that. But yeah, he said if you're going to create something, you're responsible for it. So that means you have to be with it, maybe. I'm thinking. If you know, I don't know. That's my little take.
That's your little take.
Yeah.
Anybody got anything that can explain the manifesting mates and stuff?
The thing that's confusing is that number 2. I can understand if it was T-O, but they're putting the number 2 there. So I'm like, that's what's confusing me.
So is it 2 play?
That's what I'm trying to
I
ascertain.
think Charlotte forgot the one. So we can say, if it be in pleasure's name, that 12 play. And then you know a little something about that 12 play, baby. Do you mind if I give you some mind?
Okay.
12 play. You give me that 12 play, I don't mind manifesting back in the goddamn world and returning to my mate. Okay, never mind. I don't know, baby. I want to say 12 play, newbie. 2. If it be in pleasures, name that 2 play. What if it's game? Maybe it's a mid-print. And you got the original, don't you? Does it say like
yes.
that, Tammuz, in your original book? In the first
Let
Holy
me
Tablet?
check.
Yeah,
Let me pull it up.
Yeah, please. Shit. Pretty please. Come on, Tammuz. Don't do us like that. Hurry up, pull it up. Let's see that shit. See what it say. If it say the same shit, we're fucked.
Let me just pull it up. Let's see.
It must be.
Do you mind if I give you some of mine? 12 play. Pleasure. See what the first holy tab says.
Okay.
So I look up the etymology of mate, right? Just for the hell of it. And it's actually describing one having food together. It's talking about one eating at the same table. And all through this, what we reading right here was talking about them being gluttonous and eating and be trying to get over that spirit and only
lust.
Desire
and
that,
lust,
and only seek that lust and all that. But I just found that kind of odd that this mate actually is a part of eating. That's one of the second descriptions of it.
What's
one eating at the same table. The first one is associate, fellow, comrade, 14th century, habitual companion, friend. From let's see what EMS made, meaning one having food together. See meat. That's where meat comes from. And it tells you see meat. The word meat in like MEAT. Built on the notion as it's built on the same notion as companion, which is thought to be a loan translation from Germanic, whatever. Anyways, mate. Great mate. Ahoy, mate.
Ahoy, mate. My classmate, my roommate.
What's that, 25?
Yes. What does your 25 say?
If it be in pleasures, name that 2 plays lives manifesting in the world's returning you on these mates. Same thing.
I have no fucking clue. Yeah, it say the same shit, so ain't nothing changed in that verse. Okay.
Nope.
Oh, well, I tried.
Yeah,
well, 26. These are the instruments used to play lives manifesting in the world, returning you on these mates. Jesham, El-Rahum, Ramun, El-Rahum. Oh, the hymn, harmony, melody, and rhythm. For rhythm is life. I'm just kidding, wait a minute. Sorry. Oh, the hymn, harmony, melody, and rhythm, not necessarily in that order. Oh, Father created you, and in your small solar system, sound, life, and light waves. Every part of your body vibrates, each abstract to the other, yet able are you to respond to the 7 distinct tones and as represented by the 7 tones of the scale, C, D, E, F, G, A, B, and many of their vibrations being both in major and minor planes. The hala, aura, composed of vital energy of mental bodies, all on 7 colors or moods that changes continually with each being's emotions. Be ever watchful with a close eye of the highest power of spiritual, which is termed here in the holy tablets, the will. Wow, the highest power of spiritual is the will, y'all. O yielder, O merciful, anybody? O yielder, O merciful, how fast it developed from kun, exist, to a word fire, and to its mate, kun, meaning existence. From this was all flesh created. Therefore, it is most necessary that of each I teach of myself how to tame it. It has been made known to him before now. It must come from within to put it into practice, geometrical matter they are now composed of. O ruler, how many will want to rule one body? A symbol of an outer and visible sign, one earth of an inner and spiritual reality, symbols veil secret, holding beautiful mysteries. All forces of your molecules, of which particular kinds of things are composed and always moving, never being still, always vibrating to some greater or small atom. Electrons or corpuscles are all moving and living together. It is either holding hands between forms of vibrating energy called matter. Right hand agreeable, left hand disagreeable. The poles are a pair of opposites. The all is and yet is not. If you have faith in other than the oneness of Allah, who has been appointed as your one deity, Tammuz Yahweh. Suddenly, I wondered on my first perception of all this, light and dark, being poles of the same with arteries extending from the heart, feeding it truth. Remembering my arrival, I stood upon a lofty hill. As I stood upon that lofty hill, admiring the scene, the air was cool, and yet it was never still. The grass was ever so green. Above the clouds, watching them sailing in the sky, this very special day, in a distance, low singing birds went flying by and gave me words to say. Listening to the flowers in the breeze as they dance in the glade, observing the beauty. The golden leaves under the trees I laid rustled in the shade. Coming closer, crystal waters rushing in the stream was rippling with the silver beam, having so much fun. The bee with the pollen on their wings were flying to their homes. Yet closer, ants and other creeping things were busy at their homes. Raising back to a human height makes even one like myself wonder how such things came about. Huh? Zena? The willows at the river brink. The willows at the river brink and the fools that breathe and yet doubt. I remember the planets so high moving in outer space, each one in its own universe, never losing its place. Wherever they are is where they should be. I thought of the numerous suns sharing their light with Tiamat, Earth, and the moon on her usual course, and how she's the key to birth. Oh, I remember how this universe began, yet who made it? We all pondered, it's no accident, and mortal nor Anunnaki could create such wonders. O Anu, ruler of rulers, this handiwork is thine. None other could create such things, Master. To thee I resign. Then a sound, the same sound, scaled the same scale, Starting with C, you'll move upward until you reach another C, and so on. I was here, yet not here. You were there, yet not there. Yet we are not opposites in his eyes. You're ever coming and in ever coming to and fro at the same time. Think. One of our servants traveling, Tammuz as Yahshua, traveling on an ass from one city to the next, willing to give his life to save them, the Israelites of the tribe of Judah only. They cast the palm leaves under the feet of the ass named Nuaka, upon which our Holy One Yahshua sat, remembering the palm, remembering the rider, and forgetting Nuaka, who carried the weight. Never could we, like Abram, son of Terah and Nunah, allow the willing to be sacrificed in that way, substituting the lamb for Isaac's blood. As we substituted the deceiver, Judas, who was possessed by the evil one, which is the symbol of the ram, for Jesus' blood, son of Mary and stepfather Joseph. Yet even now, they wish to claim the right of his passing. Never did they crucify one servant, but they worship in remembering the palm. How many a holy one shall be brought to our last supper on an ass, forgotten? Think, yet again, our servant coming to a city that he had to sacrifice, riding on a camel named Qaswa, from Mecca to Medina, deceived by his own, and we spared the sacrificial lamb, Al-Rabbi Ali, the Lion of Allah, who is remembered to this day, for Al-Rabbi Allah, or Al-Rabbi Ali, was a willing sacrifice for Rabboni Ahmed. Rabboni Yishak was a willing sacrifice, and Rabboni Yeshua was a willing sacrifice. The whole of the children from Rabboni Abraham to this day are willing to be sacrificed, but none will die in that way. The very doors of heaven will open on the enemy. O seed of Cadman, your time is at hand. The vortex will open. They hate you, for you are the chosen of Anu. Come and gather under the shield of Abraham. Pray together, stay together, build together, play together, fight together, rejoice together, for great is your reward in the garden of delight. Look for the real true Messiah or Mashiach to come and save you. Tammuz will return in the great city craft coming down to earth out of Orion. How many are righteous upon returning home to Islam, forgotten by the very families that persecute and sent them away? Yet very few, but yet a few million light years away, I was sent, just arriving now. How could they not see with all the light, knowledge of things, by all the holy messengers and prophets, seers, and master teachers that were sent? Can I return back to risk, or must I stay here on Tiamat? I arrived in a star craft, but they forget me. Those that came with me stayed for a short time. I sacrificed peace, and how many? Because you, with all your bounteous generosity, want so much for them. Can I return? They lack so much in feeling, but they want so much to feel. Infinite remembrance, yet forgotten by their own will. Never have they looked truth in the face. Never can they face the truth. They talk of what they should see. They should see with the physical eye. They ask to overstand you by physical means before they'll have faith. They ask to overstand you by physical means before they'll have faith. Oh, forgiver, forgive me for ever saying such earth-like things. For if it were in my hand, everything be the first day of spring. Every day would bring joy. They need love for everything other than themselves. They hate room to love everything save you. If they only but knew. Test them as you tested us. Oh, hush. Let's remove the air they breathe out of this world within minutes, waiting 1 second, and then on to 4. They will glorify on breathing your name anew. All right. Clappity, clap, clap, clap.
You go too.
Y'all niggas still up? Y'all niggas up?
Yeah.
Hey, you want to know what they want?
I got a question. I wasn't gonna ask. It's from the one before the last one you read. Cool. Well, it's like everybody bracing for.
Huh?
Is it cool? I'm about to bring up the tablet before the last one you just read.
Yeah, it's cool. Let's go.
Okay. Verse 152. Last sentence. It says,
I am like so ready to get to the pearls, though. Come on. I was talking out loud. I'm my bad. It's my friend right here. I have a friend. I was speaking out loud. I was to the whisper. Sorry, I mean, it had nothing to do with you for real. But come on. 190 look good. That's all I'm saying. Chapter 10 look good. I'm ready to eat. Come on.
All right. So
what you got for us? You know, you've been giving us some good.
Humans you are. Humans you shall be until the day of your return to the galactical heavens and regain your soul, body, and completeness. Now, my question was, I thought as we rise up higher and higher, we lose our soul and body. But this is but then I realized, so I didn't say nothing. So while you was reading, I started looking, trying to see if I could figure it out for myself. And I thought to myself, I remember when we read about the ether soul and ether body. And I went to what is soul and spirit. That's where it was at. And that's the advanced mental state. And so I looked up that and something else, and I found it in fuck. I had to go back and look where I just read it at. I think it's Paper Wisdom with Tweety. I'm not sure. I had to go back and see it, but it kind of went in details about that advanced mental state.
Okay. Anybody want to add to what Zena was saying? Anybody alive? I know we got 3 brothers on the line. Y'all don't want to slow drag with this bitch. Salmon.
I'm good.
What verse are we on?
Salmon, you gonna slow drag with this bitch?
We good.
What was the question again, though, Zena?
Nothing. I'm ready to move on.
No, the question has something to do with mortals from human to human. You're something human until you raise up or get to blah, blah, blah in completeness. So what was the question regarding that? Oh, you answered your question, didn't you?
Right. I answered my own question. I didn't figure we could dance on it.
Oh. Okay, Newbie, you got something to dance with her on it?
I'm good, man.
Well, I mean, it might be something we can get on the dance floor.
I don't want to dance no more.
All you want to do is this. All you want to do is this.
I'm sitting down at the table drinking.
People don't dance no more. All they do is this. People don't dance no more. Nobody don't want to dance with Zena on this?
No.
Why not? Zena don't want nobody to dance. Oh, so you done got on the dance floor and then a few motherfuckers start approaching you like, I'm about to sit down.
Yeah, you
I used to
forcing
hate that
people
shit
to
at the
do
time.
it. I feel like the ugly girl at the
No,
bottom.
no. I think you got something here though. If Nubia or Tamuz, you know what I'm saying, want to chime in on it, or Taekwondo.
I don't even know where we are, to tell you the truth.
Motherfucker, this nigga is in the parking lot trying to figure out where we at.
I'm parking lot pimping right now, Don.
That was just for me. I just realized that shit was probably just for me. That's all it was.
Hey, DeBrock, great day, baby. Great day, Essential. If y'all still there, if y'all still dancing with us, y'all still up. Okay, Tablet 10, The Mortals. That's where we at now, newbie. Tablet 10, The Mortals.
Okay, caught up.
Up, another goddamn tablet about y'all motherfuckers. This is dedicated to the mortals. Zena, we need to do a song like that. Oh yeah, Zena, I meant to proposition you with something. You want to do you want to do an Om night? Because I think you got a lot of the Om books, don't you?
Om?
Got some of them. Yeah, Ancient Mystery Order Melchizedek.
Oh yeah. I didn't know they were called Om books.
Yeah, Ancient Mystery
Yeah, I
Order.
got it.
Oh,
I said my bad, A-Mom. Or, I just leave the A-M out and say Om. Order Melchizedek. Om. You got the Om book. Yeah, man. Hey, man, you want to do an Om?
Sure, that'll be
the A-Mom
wonderful.
show. Because you got the book. I'm going to do the A-Mom show shout on like Thursday. It's like maybe last Thursday of the month.
Sounds great to me.
Depending on your time at night.
And I'll be getting home about 8 something, almost 9.
Yeah, if we go live at 10, you'll be ready to dance. Well, go live at 9 my time, but go live at 10 your time. No, 10 my time, 9 your time. We'll figure out it. We're going to do our own, what we going to call that shit? A-Mom, baby. A-Mom. And whatever book you got, we'll name it that.
Already.
Because these motherfuckers overstand it. A-Mom. Yeah, so the niggas be like, this bitch is giving out A-Mom secrets.
That's what I was thinking about just now when you said. I was thinking about that.
These bitch giving out A-Mom secrets. These niggas ain't A-Mom. But in the words of Dr. York, when that nigga said, ISIS wasn't supposed to get the magic word. And he says, Dr. York says who? Man? You remember that class, Zena?
Mm-hmm.
When he says who?
Yeah.
Man?
Yeah.
He says who? Man, nigga? He said, after all that shit we've done to the woman, and if she ended up getting the secrets of the Masonic order or the sacred something, and she want to free the women of her gender and give them the secrets and raise them up. And that's what you're afraid of, some shit, right? He said something like that, right?
Yeah.
Hey, was that the one down when he was when that dude was talking about to keep the what is it, certain information or secrets away from the women?
Yeah. Cause he said, and Dr. York said he said something to him. And he said something, and the guy responded and said, she's fragile in emotion or some shit. She emotional and fragile. Yeah, something like that. I know Zena got it on her YouTube page, but it's one of them classes. He say that shit, and he said if women, you know what it is? It's the 10,000-year pyramid. That's the class, y'all. The 10,000-year pyramid. And he says, it's hard to hear him though, but you can make it out. And he says something like, so would it be wrong if once she gets the secrets, let's say like the Masonic order and all that stuff, all the so-called secrets we got, is it wrong for her to give it to women to help them get better and some old shit like that? He was like, hell yeah, because he said she ain't supposed to have it. He said, says who? Man?
Yeah. Right.
Says who? Man? Yeah. And then he said, y'all fear is because the way y'all treated her. Y'all mistreated the woman. And you got a problem with it because y'all feel y'all are God. He said, because, y'all are God now or something. But y'all suppressed her. He said a whole bunch of shit like that. And if your fear is that she will raise up against y'all. If she gets this shit. Yeah, something like that. It's a 10,000-year pyramid. Shall they say that? Yeah, that's the one. Anyway, yes, Zena and I will be doing Ancient Mystic Order of Melchizedek classes. Motherfucker, live for all to partake in, to eat meat, mate. To eat meat, mate. All right, Tablet 10, the mortals. Lo, El Kaloon. If I cry one real tear, do you think they will hear? Remembering my trials in this holy tablets and being sent to human beings, one must be prepared for their nature. An initiation is like a birth, and the key to understanding it is to understand that each that is born of someone who themselves were born of someone. All of the pure ones have a link. That's strong right there, ain't it? All of the, I think we're the pure ones, y'all. All of the pure ones have a link. I think strongly on that. I think beyond a shadow of a doubt, all of us are the pure ones that are linked. All of the pure ones have a link. It is a link, much like the etheric cord that stretches forth from soul to soul, and which keeps the channels from the higher realms, the etheric state, into the earth plane open. Oh. When a mother and a father have a child, that child is brought forth unto them in a bodily form. That same child, however, has a spirit that extends back 76 trillion years. For this reason, every mystic order has spiritual masters or beings from higher planes whose responsibility it is to keep you, that child, in tune with the original spark since the beginning of creation. That's powerful. Then on, one still shadow time as I was walking along, I perceived the presence of a superior being with me. I turned around and I saw no one, but I began to fear inside. Then suddenly from me and through me at the same time, they sounded my name saying, Yanun, fear not, for you shall be the bearer of the torch of light in the west and shall save many souls. You are yet a baby, but you shall mature in a... Give me a second, y'all. This is one of my favorites, man. This shit touches me every time. Give me a second. Somebody yell, take your time, Rev.
Take your time, Rev.
Take your sweet time, Rev.
This is my part right
Make
here,
it plain,
man.
Rev.
This shit
Make
do
it
something to me every time. Oh, my God. 10. Ah, shit. They sounded my name saying, Yanun, fear not, for you shall be the bearer of the torch of light in the west and shall save many souls. You are yet a baby, but you shall mature into a man more rapidly than you could ever imagine. Do not be afraid, for I am about to manifest. Startled and overwhelmed, frightened and bewildered, I could not have faith that this was happening. Suddenly, I felt a warm sensation 2 inches above my navel. A feeling shot upward toward the center of my chest, from my solar plexus, and then a tingling feeling centered between my eyes. Immediately, a crystal green and white rays of light slowly appearing, and there he stood magnificently. How can I make you feel what I felt? How can I make you see what I saw? He was strong. He was powerful. He was gowned in what seemed like a whitish-green flowing robe, and there was a glow about him I had never seen in any other person, a sparkle, bright as the stars. I looked into his eyes, and I was no longer afraid, for in his eyes I saw depth, I saw warmth, I saw compassion, tenderness, understanding, and kindness. I knew I was safe in his presence. He made me feel comfortable and secure. He spoke, and his voice was as the voice of the angelic beings. He said, "Your soul lived over 76 trillion years. You have witnessed many cycles, and now you have begun to grow. You are of the ancient ones. You are an Ila Mutajesset, an avatar. You may not at this time understand what this means, but as time passes and you begin to grow from your inner self outward, you will begin to perceive and understand these things. The spirit of your father has awaited its rebirth into this earth plane, and now it is your calling." I was speechless. I tried to stare into him in order to decipher who, what, and from where he came, for I did not want to boldly ask him. As if he knew what I was thinking and feeling without a second's thought, he said that he belonged to the ancient ones who had descended upon the planet during the time of Master Utnapishtim, son of Lamech and Camilla, and even before, millions of years prior to the birth of Cadmus. It was called Project Blue Book. Nope, it was called Project Blue Rock. It was called Project Blue Rock, infested by the Ashtar Command, the intergalactic legion of the sides of this side. Shit. It was called Project Blue Rock, infested by the It was called Project Blue Rock, infested by the Ashtar Command, the intergalactic legion of this side, Sector 3 placement 7 from End Circle. I bear you on eagle's wings, and I brought you unto myself. This being was highly involved in the upper world. He said many had come here to earth and planted seeds in the earth. Their children this very day are called star people, and some of them are called the Watchers or Allahum on their own planets. Some of them are highly reputable in their own galaxies and dimensions. He and those with him are as real as you are in the alliance of the Space Confederation. There is one by the name of Ashtara. He is a commander in the highest in this hemisphere. He is also the commander of his mother plane or starship, a crystal ship coming for their own. The Anunnaki elders are approaching a time of crisis, so 35 million strong will assist you. They will lift up and reserve you, and they will hold you in safety for up to 1,000 years. If needed, you will see the magnetized solar flares now present around the sun in its position in conjunction with the planetary alignment that is presently coming into its final position in the lunar login, the 5th point of May in the year 2000 of the Gregorian calendar. It combines to create a strong tendency to pull the planet Earth in toward motion, The polar shift, 23 degrees of its true existence, has been greatly lessened by the action of our scientific helper from the mother plane of this planet called Terra. Then he told me that the era had come. I did not know what he was referring to, and so he began to explain that 93 million of miles away from the planet Earth is the sun, that great star that shapes the lives of those on Earth. It takes the Earth 1 year to revolve around the sun, and that 1 year is divided into 12 months. The sun and the other planets that make up your universes orbit around a galactic center called a central vortex. And just as the 1 year that the Earth takes to revolve around the sun is divided into 12 months, so is the time that it takes the universe to orbit around that galactic center, divided into 12 periods. Each period consists of 2,075 years, totaling approximately 25,000 years, which is the time that it takes the universe to make one complete rotation around the galaxy. Each period or era has a name according to the monthly signs and in reverse order. For an example, the universe is now passing out of the era of water, the era governed by all that is physical, known to many as the Piscean era, and is now entering into the era of air, ether, mind, and power, known to many as the Aquarian age. This new age is a spiritual era that the world is now ready to accept, and you have been chosen to teach the light of the ancient and mystic order of Melchizedek to the new souls who are waiting to receive it. Those new souls who realize that there is more to human beings than what he thinks to be his 5 physical senses. Those souls who realize that there are extra senses, that there is an astral body, an aura, and that communications can be made with beings outside of this planet. The 12 eras from the Piscean era, moving counterclockwise, have 8 doors that opened up. When the 6th door opened in the lunar login of the year 1966 of the Gregorian calendar, disagreeable beings descended down into the planet Earth in many forms, including the human beings from the Ashtar Command, the ancestors of the disagreeable Halabeans, Flugeroids, or Halud, who now seek to control the planet under the name Children of the Light, simply the Illuminati. Then the 7th door opened in 1970 AD, and agreeable beings, the Anunnaki from the Biru, descended upon the land in order to help you. This was my year. 30 years from the 2000 AD, which is the year 6000, you have 60 seconds in a minute and 60 minutes in an hour, 666. Sensing that I was afraid for fear that I would not be able to retain all that he taught me, he said, try not to retain all that I have taught you, but rather relax, and it will settle itself in your subconscious mind. Once it's in there, when you need it, it will burst forth like the sun in the daylight hours if you have faith without doubt and put your trust in Anu. You will find that we, the Elohim, will open you up, and all the answers to the universe will reside in your chest. Having said this, he was gone from sight. I stood there frozen. Where did he go, I thought, and why didn't he tell me his name? I waited for, hoping that something would happen, and a lady passing by said, "Are you all right, mister? You look ill." I spoke back saying, "I am fine, thank you." Then I proceeded to walk away. Suddenly, while walking, fear overtook me. But why was I afraid? Immediately, I realized that it was because he was withdrawing from me. And 7 minutes later, I heard a voice from a distance say, "Seek me, and you shall find me. Ask for me, and I will be there. Knock, and I will always open this side of the world to you. And then the voice faded away. I called. I looked around. It was gone. I cried all the way home. 7 months passed before I heard from him again. Then one day, while meditating and in a state of profound tranquility, when my mind and soul were in communion with the cosmos, I began to feel his presence. I was sure that he would manifest, but he did not. Instead, a name appeared. My room was dimly lit by candles of the Sabbath, but there, just above my head in a cloudy yet visible form, was the name Al-Qadr, which in Ashuric Arabic merely meant green. I stared at the name for what seemed an eternity, and slowly thereafter it disappeared. I sat there in the stillness of the room, contemplating my thoughts. Who was Al-Qadr? If Al-Qadr was the name of a person, who was that person? And what important role would he play in my life? Was Al-Qadr the name of he who made his presence known to me? I knew I had to find the answers to my questions. So I went to the library in search of books which could give me some enlightenment. Later, I questioned various Sudanese Arabs that I had been acquainted with. In my quest, I learned that there was indeed a supreme being who was called by the Muslims who knew Nebi Kadir and the Green One, my spiritual father. He was referred to as the Green One, for he possessed the green light, a force that he directed which could sustain every physical form and heal every disease known to humankind. Suddenly, the pieces of the puzzle started to fall into place. For you see, I knew that I had been endowed with a green light, which made it possible for me to heal the sick. For many times, people would come to me ill, and I would make them whole again. But it was not until then that I had inherited that ability. It was a gift from Anu by way of Al-Qadr, the Green One. I could not wait for my visitor to return. I wanted to tell him all that I had learned. And so, anxiously, one shadow time, while alone in my room, I felt him staring down at me. Appear, I thought to myself, I want to see you. Suddenly, without warning, he manifested. He said, I am here. And as my eyes gazed upon him, I felt a surge of energy run through my body. My stomach quivered with excitement, and a chill went up my spine. He looked at me and proceeded to tell me that he was indeed Al-Qadr, and that he was known by many other names: the Ancient of Days, Nebi Qadr, Father Time, Shayuk Qadr, Melchizedek, Malachi Sadiq, Marduk, and Mikael. Yes, he was Mikael, son of Enki and Damkina, the head of the Anunnaki who waged war against the bad Anunnaki, Azazel, later called Halal, Jan, Shaitan, devil. Those who were created of 180 degrees of evil, fire, who rebelled when the foundation of the world was being established. He said that he was also the head of the material order of the Anunnaki to which the Essenes belonged. The Essenes, he said, were a group of people who lived around the Jordan area, all around Jerusalem, and they were taught the lesser mysteries as opposed to the greater mysteries. He also spoke of Master Yeshua, for like me, he was an Ila Mutajessid avatar who was caught between two worlds. He said Master Yeshua belonged to the ancient and mystic order of Melchizedek. In the last days, he said, I, Al-Qadr, will intervene for the special people, Nuwabians, when the evil religions come to triumph. I will use you as my vessel to communicate my message of the green light, right knowledge, right wisdom, and right understanding, Nuwapu. Fascinated by these words that caressed my overjoyed soul, I knew I had found a friend, someone I could depend on. He remained silent for a moment, as if in deep contemplation, and then he told me that I would be given an initiation which would prepare me for all that I would encounter as the spiritual guide of human beings. He told me that I would be summoned when it was time, and I would then have to journey to Sudan and seek him at the junction of the two Niles, Tuti. Thereafter, he referred me to the section in the Koran which speaks about his meeting with the Elohim, Moses, in the 69th degree, which was changed to the 18th degree, verses 60 through 62, and his meeting with Master Abraham in the book of Genesis, chapter 14, verse 18, at the Eglat Farutu, or, as you say, the Tigris-Euphrates River. He then explained the meaning of the sacred water, the fire, and the sacrifice. As he departed, he told me that he would not see me for a while, but that when I needed him, he would be there, and he was gone. Months passed before I heard from him again, and during that time, my life took a drastic change. It was as if I were a huge magnet drawing all kinds of people towards me. Answers to questions I never thought I could answer started pouring forth out of my mouth. My earth family was amazed. It was obvious at those moments that someone of great wisdom had inhabited my body and that through me he was speaking. There were times when I would sit in my room and cry because I felt I was being asked to do something I did not understand. I felt at times as if I had no control over my actions, my thoughts, and wondered if I could indeed give sight to those who appear blind, give hope to those who appear hopeless, bring faith to those who appear faithless, and most of all, teach them to walk in love, not hate or fear. Teach them to walk right and not disagreeableness. Could I remove the veil from before their eyes so that they once were back into the Elohim? I asked myself so many questions, I began to think I was going crazy. Shek Kidder had not made his presence known to me in so long that I began to wonder whether I had imagined everything that had happened. Did I indeed see this majestic being? Was he real, or was he a real figment of my imagination? But he was real, all right? For whatever that strong sense of insecurity would overshadow me, I would feel El Kidder's presence, and he would comfort me. Finally, in the lunar login of the year 1973 of the Gregorian calendar, I was summoned to take my journey. I was told to go to Sudan, and that once there, I was to go to the Grand Temple in Khartoum and seek a human being by the name Mahmud. I was told that his name would be Mahmud, for he belonged to the final part of the three letters, means of the name Muhammad. Ahmed before the prophet actually came, Muhammad son of Abdullah and Amina when he was here, and Mahmud when he had finished his mission. That is, Ahmed in prophecy, Muhammad in birth, and Mahmud in the end. I knew then I was not always to be a Muslim, but it was one degree in my studies. As I prepared for my journey, I was very excited, for I realized that this journey would mark a change in me. And that would affect not only my life, but the lives of all the people I touched. I knew that the journey would be a long and tiresome one, but I faced everything that was to come with great anticipation. When I arrived in Sudan, I felt as if I had returned to my home, my land, the land of the ancient Egyptians, where there is pyramids. The month of June in Sudan marks the end of the hot summer months and the beginning of the rainy season. Therefore, the weather was not as hot as I expected it to be, but rather comfortable. In fact, the early hours of the daylight are rather cool, and during the afternoon, the sky is very clear and the sun is very bright. It is then that the great sun reaches peak in the dusk period, and just after the sun appeared to set, one is overwhelmed by the sight of the sky, for it looks as though it has been stroked by an artist's brush. Its color is vivid red with shades of orange and yellow. There are no high buildings to hide the wonder of Anu. Therefore, you can watch the sun and the beauty that surround it until it disappears completely. It is a beautiful sight to behold. There are not many street lights in Sudan, so when the stars come, they are very bright against the blackness of the shadow time. The people in Sudan prefer to use lights only after it gets very dark, so that they can enjoy the beauty that Mother Nature bestows upon us so generously. Having settled down and relaxed for a few hours, I then went to the Grand Temple in Khartoum, or the Grand Lodge in Egypt, and sought out the Grand Master Mahmud, the most worshipful one. As I was instructed, and did I miss a page? I'm missing 600. All right, 600 is missing, y'all, if y'all on the internet. As I was instructed to do. Hey, Nuke, I made them holy tablets big. I don't feel like it's a real book full of magic and shit, right?
Big time.
Oh, it ain't in there. I got to get the other holy tablets. We missing 600. Damn, I got to get the original. Well, not the original of the first edition, but the original of the third edition. Let me grab it. Damn. Anybody got this page 600?
Yep.
I'll go in the other room and get it. You got it? Page 600?
Yes.
I gotta grab the other holy tablet. Damn.
Would you like me to continue?
No, this is my favorite story.
Oh, okay. You asked me fast.
As a matter of fact, you can start reading. Until I get. Well, I'm here now. I got the book now. Shit. But I have ripped this book to pieces. Fuck! I don't even see the book. If I was Nicole, where would I put the Holy Tablet book at? Where do you think Nicole put that book? Even if you read it, I still want to read along with you. 600. I'm talking like, I know I got that book in this office with me. Hold on, I'm turning the light on. Blinded by the light, baby. Holy tablet. It was holy in jail. This is strange, Snoopy. Oh, holy tablets. Duh, sorry. My Egyptian statue holds it. My Egyptian servant been holding it the whole time. They all went in 5 other goddamn rooms to find that shit. It's been right here the whole time. 600. Anybody missing page 600?
Nope.
All right, 600. So anyway, having settled down and relaxed for a few hours, I then went to the Grand Temple in Khartoum, or the Grand Lodge in Egypt, and sought out the Grand Master Mahmud, the most worshipful one, as I was instructed to do. I did not know who Mahmud was or what he looked like, but I knew I would find him. As I walked through the doorway of the masjid, I was fascinated by his beauty, and as I marveled at it, he put his right hand on my right shoulder, and then he said, "I am Mahmud. You are home." When I looked into his eyes, I saw depth, I saw pain, joy, and contentment. His face was wrinkled, his beard was white, and his complexion was golden in color. I thought I would have to tell him who I was, but I did not. He said, "I am your spiritual guide. Everybody needs a spiritual guide, and therefore sit with me." I sat with him, and he took me through a whirlpool of information, a rainbow of colors, a spectrum of light, and octaves of sound. He filled my soul with so much information, I began to think. He was my initiation. Once I was cleansed, I felt as if I were 7 feet tall. Mahmud told me that I would be summoned when it was time for my initiation. He said I would have to travel to the junction of the 2 Niles, as Shaul Kidder had instructed me, and that once there, he would guide me to the sacred of initiation. He instructed me in how to prepare for the initiation and told me that I would have to be at the junction of the 2 Niles in the evening after the sun appears to set. But he did not tell me on what day. I returned to my dwelling, and on the following Thursday, I was summoned to go to the Nile. 7 times on my way to the Nile, I saw a man that I thought was Mahmud. On one occasion, a human being walked by me with a mule, and I said, "Ya, Mahmud." The man turned around and said, "I am not Mahmud, but I know him, and I think he went that way." So I went in the direction he pointed. Then I saw another man that passed with a camel, and I said, "Ya, Mahmud." He said, "I am not Mahmud, but I know him. He went that way," and pointed into a different direction. Before long, I walked north, south, east, and west. I started to feel discouraged. I thought I would never find Mahmud or the junction or the injunction of the 2 Niles. I sat down, and while sitting, I could not help but notice how beautiful my surroundings were. The ground where I sat was flat and green, and there were lively trees all around me. I could see people in the distance and little huts at a place called Tuti today. Huts which were used by mystics for khalwa or seclusion. As I was admiring the beauty of the land, I saw a man stooping down beside his herd of sheep. As I looked closer, I saw that it was Mahmud. When I approached him, he told me, "You are assigned to human beings." I remained silent for a moment, thinking about what just happened. And later I said, "I thought I was supposed to meet you at the junction of the 2 Niles. He replied, "You are at the junction of the 2 Niles. I don't remember how I got there." Mahmud and I spoke a while, and then suddenly I felt a sensation rising inside of me. He said, "Step." I took one step, and immediately I was transformed from the state before I was transformed from that state before a tremendously beautiful temple. The temple had a long hallway of doors, and its floor was of marble. He said, "Follow me," and I did. As he took me down that majestic corridor, we approached the door. He opened the door, and there before me was a huge room. The walls of the room were white, and they appeared to emit a soft, flowing light. The room was bare, except for 12 rugs, which were arranged in such a manner that they formed a large circle. In the center of the circle were 3 rugs. I was told to sit in the center of the circle on the middle rug. I took my place, and then El Kidder manifested and sat facing me. We did not speak to each other, but I cannot tell you how happy I was to see him. Suddenly, other men began to manifest, men I had never seen. As they appeared, each one would say his name: Alahom Kanuk Zodak, Alahom Elijah Zodak, Alahom Yeshua Zodak. And this went on until each of the 12 mystics had said their names. There were still 2 rugs left on either side of me. Then Alahom El Mahdi Zodak appeared to my left, and Alahom Muhammad Zodak appeared to my right. They greeted me, and I smelled the scent of rose from Alahom Muhammad Zodak and the scent of musk of Alahom El Mahdi Zodak. And the Alahom said, the initiation will begin suddenly. Nope. And the Alahom said, the initiation will begin. Suddenly I felt as if I were tumbling backward, but actually I and everyone else in the room was levitating. I couldn't believe my eyes. Then to my surprise, out of the center of their foreheads, straight to the center of my heart, different colored beams of light came from each one of them. All around my body, I could feel this energy surging through my being. I cannot find the words to describe how I felt, and neither can I go into further detail about my experience during this initiation, for I cannot betray the secrets I swore to maintain. After the initiation, as we were preparing to leave the temple, Mahmud signaled to the sky. I looked up, and there in a great splendor, I saw a lotus. And in the center of the lotus was a 7-pointed star resting in a crescent. Within the 7-pointed star was an inverted heart and the word Hua inscribed in its middle. All around the symbol, there was a great light wavering brighter and brighter against the dark violet hue of the sky. I was elated. Mahmud then proceeded to explain the meaning of the symbol and told me that it would be the seal of the universal order of love, the Sufi order of the Sons of the Green Light. First step to 3 steps to Brock. He said that this order would come forth during a time of great turmoil to restore hope in the hearts of human beings, thereby teaching him the essence of his true nature. As the sun is the axis of this solar system, he said, and all the planet revolve around it, so will you be the axis of the planet Earth, and all the people will revolve around you. You will be their spiritual guide, and you will nourish them with love and wisdom. Hence, your name will be El-Quipt, the axis, the spiritual guide. And then I was given the sign of the cosmos, which followed my initiation. I returned to my dwelling. As I was preparing to return to New Babylon, America, I was told to go to Egypt for another initiation. When I arrived in Egypt, I was told to go to a great pyramid in Giza, where I would have to pass the test of the humans. We arrived at a pyramid where none of us knew our guide. He was the wisest of the wise, standing at the threshold of the entrance. The Elohim, with a comforting voice, reminded us of the test before us. He said, "Trusting anew in everything. Have patience. Though you don't see a thing, It does not mean metamorphosis. It does not destine to manifest. Nope. Trusting anew in everything. Have patience. Though you don't see a thing, it does not mean metamorphosis. It is not destined to manifest. Ever so eager to enter the pyramid and pass the test, we barely listened. He said, anything that you wish or feel you would need, merely think this thing, and it will be manifested before you. So I, being one of the 24, reflected back on earthly needs. Quilts manifested before our eyes, and heavier garments, they too manifested. We need wicker stones, thinking that we had passed because we didn't ask for candles. We will need dry foods, again, feeling agreeable within ourselves for not asking for fruits and vegetables and quails. Oh, water. We'll need plenty of water. We'll need papyrus to write down what we've seen. We'll need quills to write with, and, of course, ink. And by this time, we were all well weighed down with our needs. The guide, with a slight smile, said, you are about to enter into the doorway of your first test. The door raised from the bottom upwards, and all we saw was darkness. Stepping through first, the Elohim assured us that it was safe. I rushed forth second, only to find the first step was a long slope that was hastened in speed by the pull of gravity, which equals 16 feet per second square as a result of having such a heavy load. When I arrived at the bottom, I saw there was already light, nor was it cold, nor was I dehydrated, nor was I in need of food. I heard a voice say, you now have failed the first test. Spinning to the Elohim to ask, what do we do now? After I shed myself of all the unneeded weight, he smiled and repeated, what do we do now? You have now failed the second test. Immediately, a great wall appeared right before my eyes, and I heard a voice from the other side, and I remembered that it was the Elohim's voice. It called and said, all that you seek to know and will ever need to know about the humans is on the other side of this wall. Immediately, my eyes scaled from corner to corner, center, top to bottom. It was a huge onyx-like wall that appeared to have no entrance. I asked, how shall I get to the other side? The voice from the other side answered, you have failed the third test. Immediately, in rage, I thrust myself out of anger with myself at the wall, only to find myself on the other side in triple darkness. For as my pupils dilated, I saw nothing. This was the first stage of darkness. I blinked and opened my eyes slowly to look at my immediate environment. Still, I saw nothing. This was the second degree of darkness. My eyes turning them to reflect back in the optic nerve, then to my own heart, third degree of darkness. But I saw a long-forgotten friend, fear. He called out to me. I yelled, but there was no answer. A voice inside said, you failed the fourth test. I began to run forward. He called to me. This could be a cliff. I stopped, and a voice inside said, you have failed the fifth test. I began to step sideways and feel. He called out to me. This could be an edge. I found myself caressing him in fright. A voice inside said, you have failed the sixth test. At this point, I thought of the one helper and I yelled out, "Oh, Anu, help me." Up ahead, the size of the great teacher's ring, I saw a speck of light. In joy, I ran towards it. As I approached the light, its size increased, and I thrusted myself head on into it. I found myself back outside at that threshold of the pyramid. The Alahum said, "You failed the 7th test," with a smile. Nope, you failed the 7th test with that same smile on his face, he said. In failing the 7th test, you have passed the 1st test. For now you know what it feels like to be a human. We are about to enter into your 1st test. Anything that you feel that you need or will need for your test, merely think it and it will manifest. Turning to the Alahum with his smile on my face, I said, "I already have and knew I need nothing. I passed the test." Man, I fucking love that shit, man. That's my favorite. I love it. All right, somebody else. Come on. Somebody do identification. It's only 38 verses. That was so good. Oh, my God. I love that shit every time. We're going to get to do it one time. Huh?
I said it's inspiring.
Man, I love it. All right, who's going to do identification?
I'll run through it, Don.
Thank you, newbie.
Pleasure. Kulum, tablet 11, the identification. 19 times 2 equals 38. Lo, I am the 7th star which Anu Alyun El holds in his right hand. I drink of the same cup as he. Anu gave me the right to the staff and the crown. I am the bell of life, the truth. I sound. Fear not things which you shall suffer, for if you know and you have faith in the facts beyond any doubt, you shall receive the crown of life. I am the bell of life. The truth will sound. Give me evil and I'll turn it good. I'll even exchange 6 into 7.5.
Can you read back verse 3 again?
Verse 3. Anu gave me the right to the staff and the crown. I am the bell of life, the truth. I sound. Fear not things which you shall suffer. For if you know and you have faith in the facts beyond any doubt, you shall receive the crown of life. I am the bell of life. The truth will sound. Give me evil, I'll turn it to good. I'll even exchange 6 into 7.5.
Wait. One more time. I am the bell of life.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, do that again for me. I am the bell of life.
Okay, I am the bell of life. The truth I sound.
There you go.
Fear not things which you shall suffer. For if you know and you have faith in the facts beyond any doubt, you shall receive the crown of life. I am the bell of life. The truth will sound. Give me evil, and I'll turn it good. I'll even exchange 6 into 7.5 of 7 equals 7. 7 equals 40. That's 52, I believe. I am the star of the tip of the candle light, which brightens the cosmos and burns forevermore. I am he that will behead Azazel, the evil one, and lead you into the holy war. I built the cell which became the amoeba. I quote the scroll of all. I hovered above Aqsa Mosque in Jerusalem, and I counted each shield of solid gold. 3,392 is the number. You count them. If you can, or just hover overhead, don't fall. Anu Elyun El empowered me, for he is the magnet center of the universes, the infinity above all mathematics. Anu gave me the key to all living science, all which is in the circle of the universal mind, and for the mind to seek. But he also gave me responsibility for the ones that fear death, the weak. He, knowing not whatever is near to him, is unseen. The all-immortal soul resides for all the boundless universes in life. There is no one that really dies. Once the blind can see, the deaf can hear, the dumb can be made to understand. And that thus man treads becomes life for all life to be. Yes, all of this Anu gave to me identity. I came to a city where people crowded around and they said, "In what company do you travel? What is your bequest?" They said. "Whom doth you overstand?" They said. "What is your pedigree?" They said. "What is your doctrine?" They said. "Who knows all of your doctrine?" They said. "Who has no doctrine at all?" They said. "Where are you from?" I said to them, "What seems to you simple is not. What seems to you to be many in one. What seems to you complex is easy. The answer to you all is, I be not an I, but a we."
Hand clap. Hand clap, boo. Identity. Would anybody else like to read identity? That shit beautiful, newbie.
Yeah, it is that. The bell of life.
Charmaine, are you gonna inbox me your brother's number on Facebook? Your brother wants me to call him into the show right now. Inbox me his number. I'll call him into the show. Yeah, on Facebook. Yeah. Text me his number on Facebook. Tamo, you want to do it? Anybody want to do that? Identity? Man, that shit, that's beautiful.
I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it, Don.
That shit nice. Come on, boo.
Okay. Kaloon.
I'm sorry, identification.
Love. Okay. Tablet 11, the identification, 19 times 2 equals 38. Lo, I am the seventh star which Anu, Elyun El, holds in his right hand. I drink of the same cups as he. Anu gave me the right to the staff and the crown. I am the bell of life, the truth I sound. Fear not the things which you shall suffer, for if you know and you have faith and the facts beyond any doubt, you shall receive the crown of life. I am the bell of life, the truth will sound. Give me evil, and I'll turn it good. I'll even exchange 6 into 7, a half of 12 equals 7. 7 equals 49, I think. I am the star at the tip of the candle light. I am the star at the tip of the candle lit with bright, which brightens the cosmos and burns forevermore. I am he that will behead Azazel, the evil one, and lead you into the holy war. I built the cell which became the amoeba. I quote the scroll of all. I hover above Ascul, the mosque in Jerusalem, and I counted each shield of solid gold. 3,392 is the number. You can count them. If you can, or just hover overhead. Don't fall. Anu, Elun El, empowered me, for he is the magnetic center of the universes. The infinity above all mathematics. The infinity above all mathematics. Anu gave me the key to all living science, all in which the circle of the universal mind, all which is in the circle of the universal mind, and for the mind to seek. But he also gave me responsibility for the ones that fear death, the weak. He knowing not whether it is near, to him it's unseen. The all immortal soul resides for all the boundless universes in life. There is no one that really dies. Once the blind can see, the deaf can hear, the dumb can be made to overstand, and that the dust man treads become life for all life to be. Yes, all of this Anu gave to me, identity. I came to a city where people crowded around me and they say, "In what company do you travel? What is your bequest?" They said, Whom do you overstand? They said, "What is your pedigree?" They said, "What is your doctrine?" They said, "Who knows all of your doctrine?" They said, "Who has no doctrine at all?" They said, "Where are you from?" I said to them, "What seems to you simple is not. What seems to you to be many is one. What seems to you complex is easy. The answer to all is, I be not an I, but a we."
Man, thank you, Tammuz. Hey, I got Charmine and Nene on the line with us, man. Great day, y'all. Give me a mic check.
What up, Don? What up, Widget? What up, everybody?
Mic check. How y'all doing?
We good. We good, man. What's up?
I know, man, it's just hard out here, man. I just like your show. And I was telling my brother about it, man, and I like, shit, who is that you listen to all the time? Every time we get in the car, we ride, we listen to you. So I told him I want to know who you are.
He ain't tell you who I am.
I want you to tell me.
I don't know what I am.
Hey, Don, I told him, I said, shit, to me, who she is, that's the realest on the planet.
So, right?
I said, if you want to talk to her, if you want to get to know who she is, she the only one in my book can tell you who she is.
All right, good shit. I messed that one up then, didn't I? I mean, I don't know. Hey, how that rap song go? I am what you say I am, and if I wasn't, I wouldn't say I am. Whatever that rap song go, I don't know.
Say I am.
Yeah. Who that?
How it go, Zena?
Hey, Zena.
There you go. I am. What's good? Whatever you say I am, and if I wasn't, why would you say I am?
Say I am.
Okay.
Who's saying that shit, Zena? Eminem.
Eminem.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
What's up, Nubi?
Hotep.
Okay.
Y'all, this is Nene.
Hey.
Nene.
And Chavine.
Chavine.
What's up? Hey, we got it. What's at the house, man? You got it coming through the radio.
Ooh.
So, we got the phone plugged into the radio.
Okay. Yeah, y'all on Bluetooth.
Yeah, that's cool. That's good.
Yeah, that's good. That's cool. As long as you got the YouTube channel down, so we won't get no feedback.
Yeah, I cut it off. I just.
So, how long, Nene? How long you been listening to the El Sol Chavez show tonight?
About an hour now.
Oh, okay. All right.
Every time you get it, I'm talking about. It ain't a day go by. You don't come up on your phone.
So you finally decide to ask the question tonight?
I actually pulled over. I'm on side of the interstate right now.
But you actually decide to ask the question to him tonight?
Tonight.
Yep.
So what took so long, Nene?
It was in my mind, and I kept hearing your voice. It's something about that voice that whatever you say out your mouth, I love it because you just like you don't give a damn. So I like type of people. Whether you black, white, blue, purple, yellow. Whatever on your mind, speak it, and I like that. So give me some good feedback on you so I can know more about you.
I don't really speak of myself, man. I don't know about myself. I don't know myself to speak on it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, to tell somebody like what about me, like I wouldn't know where to start.
Wow. So
yeah.
So how often do you come on? Every day, like?
Yeah, technically, it's damn near every day, 7 days a week. We on. Damn near every day.
This nigga already know that. Don't like this nigga.
I know you know. If he said, every time he hear my voice.
How could I come in? Yeah,
you in now.
Like I might want to ride and listen, and I might not be around my bum.
Okay, well then you just get the show number and call in if in fact your cell phone provider don't want to charge you to listen to the show.
Oh yeah, who you got though?
Paid Plus.
Yeah, they probably let you. I ain't never heard of them before.
Yeah, they'll let me do it because you can go up on the wall and talk. Could you hear me now?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. That's how the commercial was.
Can't dance on the water.
Well, no, it ain't that. They block a lot of people from listening to my show. So they prefer people to pay. The cell phone providers like T-Mobile, Metro PCS, and all them motherfuckers want people to, they want to make some money because people stay plugged into my show on their cell phone. Nobody else shows they charge. Only mine.
I know, right?
Yeah.
That's okay. That's okay because you're going to be charging their ass in a minute. I'm so sick and tired of that.
I'm sick and tired of their ass too, baby. I hate these.
I ain't, man. But whatever they ate, don't make me sick, so I eat the real vegetables out the garden.
Okay.
I'm sick and tired of it. I've been sick and tired of it a long time ago.
Right.
But
okay.
I'm going to tune a lot of people in on your show.
Hold up, look. Tune yourself in.
I'm already logged in.
Yeah.
I'm logged in.
Say fuck.
Right.
So are y'all in the rig? Y'all in the truck?
Yeah.
Y'all in the big boy?
We in the little truck tonight, though.
Oh, okay. What state y'all in right now?
Alabama.
Oh, okay. Are you passing through, or y'all gonna settle in there tonight?
Nah, see, I just got back from Kentucky, and I quit fucking with these people because they had me doing some shit. They ain't want to pay me, dog.
Yeah, I feel you.
You feel me? They had me.
Hell yeah, man, you cut them bastards off quick.
Yeah, they had me bring it in like I don't know what they doing. So they ain't want to pay me the real money. So I brung his truck. When I brung the truck this morning?
Yeah, this morning about 7:30, 8.
Yeah, I said fuck.
How late it doing?
Getting bigger.
I know. How old is she now? About 17, 18 now?
In January, the 10th.
So she'll be 18 in September or January?
She'll be 17 in January.
17, okay. Yeah, I see her, man. I see her growing up.
Yeah, got all them earrings in her ear.
Yeah, that's all rebellious.
Yeah, I just step away and I tell her whatever she do, I'm with her. If she need to talk to me, I'm with her. I said, just love your mama and listen to your mama, that's all.
She ain't got no problems over that, do she? Like, now that she becoming becoming her own little young lady.
Well, you know, her mama called me a couple of, it was last week, and told me I needed my daughter. I told my daughter.
It's always yours when they ain't acting right, ain't it?
Yeah, so
when they on the good foot mothership, goddamn it, that's when it's their child. It's yours when Azazel and all that goddamn back talking and rebelliousness show up.
Right. You already know.
Except for me. Shit. Mine is mine. Bad, ugly, rebellious, fucked up, great, awesome.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. It's still mine.
Exactly.
It's all mine.
Yeah.
So you had to tell her what you had to tell lady.
Shit, I just told her, I said, you know, twin, you know her mama passed, right? She on the other side.
Right. I know.
So I told lady.
Before I met her though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm. So I told lady, I said, just think about it. I said, she don't have her mama with her. I said, imagine if you lose your mama. I said, whatever your mama telling you to do, she's telling you out of love. She ain't telling you to do anything, you know, to try to bring you pain. I said, so whether you agree with her or not, just do what she says. And you can curse out in your mind later on, you know, but just do it just to make her happy. I said, you'll be old enough one day soon where you ain't got to listen to nobody, me, your mama, nobody. And I said, that day coming real soon.
You know what? Not to cut you off, though, chime in, but do you understand how many times we heard that shit? When you get older, you ain't gotta listen to nobody, and you find out when your children do get older, they listen to everybody but you. That means they done got older. But they're not supposed to listen to no goddamn body. That's the point. But they end up listening to everybody. The fuck? You are not supposed to be listening to everybody once you get older.
All right. Hey, Don. Tell me if the shit switch up on put this aux cord in.
Okay, check. Keep talking. I'll let you know.
Okay.
You gotta keep talking. Gotta do your sound check. You there? No talk. No talk. No. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, but anyway, go ahead. I'm listening. But yeah, I heard that shit. My daddy told me that shit too. I heard a lot of adults tell hey, when you get older, you ain't got to listen to nobody. But you find out they still listen. They listen to everybody but their mama or daddy. It don't matter.
Hey, dog.
Huh?
I played the Dr. York card. I said, whatever you do, I said, I'm going to agree with you because whatever you're doing, they ain't your own thoughts anyway, you know. I said, so, you know, we ain't got our own thoughts. I said, everything we do is somebody else's thoughts anyway. So we really just above, supposed to be watching it all, witnessing it. So whatever you do, baby, if you feel you need to talk to me, talk to me. I ain't going to judge you or nothing. So.
Right. Man, my dad has always played a good cop, man. Y'all on some whole shit.
Hey, what I should have did, I should have went with her mama and said, look at her, bitch, you better beat your motherfucking ass.
No, not like that. No, man, but I'm just saying, man, y'all know how to play the good cop, boy.
See, sometimes you got to bring the powder back. Put them back in that school and whoop their ass.
No, nay. The hell?
There's some stain there around here.
Nah, boo.
The world going so fast, they fastening up.
Lena, you got anybody pregnant?
Oh no!
Exactly. So shut the fuck up. Talking about bring the powder back, beat somebody goddamn ass. The fuck? You ain't got none. You shooting blank.
I got twins. They grown as fuck.
Grown as fuck mean what? Like in the mind or in the age?
In the mind.
They all are. They born like that.
Oh, yeah. In the mind, like. So sometimes slow down, control.
So, Shameen.
What's up, baby?
So did lady accept all of that? Has she been better since then?
Yeah, her mama said, because it means she already, you already put something in her brain.
Who?
10 years ago.
Lady.
Yeah, lady.
Oh, and I put something in lady brain.
Yeah, lady already grown.
Okay.
Lady, she do her own thing. She be all over Atlanta.
Wait a minute. Lady, wait a minute. Where my mama? Where mama at, though?
Say rewind this thing.
Did she move to Atlanta too? Is everybody in Atlanta? She in Atlanta?
She on the top side up there.
I ain't know that.
Yeah, me too.
Huh?
I ain't know either. I was just sending money. I don't give a fuck what they do. I just
So twin and lady in Atlanta.
Both of them, everybody.
Everybody like who? Everybody else other than twin and lady. Her sister too?
Twin, her sister, her twin sister, and lady, they all, live in Atlanta.
Oh, man. So do you think lady changed because she in Atlanta?
I don't know, Don. I can't say. I just know that, she got an IG page too, right?
Yeah. Wow.
Well, you know how I go.
Okay.
And sometimes she posts up, where she be at.
Oh, okay. And her mama don't like that.
No, I ain't gonna say she don't like it. I'm gonna tell you what she say she don't like. We keep it real. Our sister, right? Disagreeable twin.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. So this agreeable twin called up one morning, and I think she said, "Hey, ME," and ME response, the lady response was, "What you want?"
All right.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Now that's all they told me. It could be something deeper. But,
so she say back to her aunt, "What you want?"
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
So, agreeable twin see that as disrespect.
Agreeable twin see that as her mama saw it as disrespectful. Got it.
Yeah. So that's when she reached out to me and said, "Need to check this out."
Oh, because she said, "What you want?"
Yeah, just like that. What you want? And I can hear Emmy's voice. What you want? What? But to me, it ain't disrespectful because that's just how they talk.
Yeah.
That's how they talking now. What?
Yeah. What you want? Yeah.
Yeah. What you want? What? But for us, dumbites, that's disrespectful to an older person.
Yeah, depending on how one is raised, because time has changed. I remember that you couldn't say what. You couldn't even say what.
No, that's a slap in the face. Oh,
yeah.
Okay, come here, let me tell you what I want.
Yeah. You can't say what. You can't do that. So, yeah.
You can't say yeah.
Yeah, so they're, I know. Right. Yeah. And okay, and that's why you need to talk to her. Because she said what you want.
Right.
What did you say? Like, is that what you said? That shit you told me earlier?
About what I said earlier.
Saying like, listen to your mama. If your mama lost your mama, so her mama, so what if you lose your mama and all this other stuff? Just do what she say, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, because she ain't tell me. Yeah, because she didn't tell me that at first. All she told me was,
talk to your child.
Yeah, that's all she said at first. But I dug a little deeper.
Mm-hmm.
I said, well, what's going on? I said, what? Then that's when she told me. She said, well, for example, she said for starters, she called her sister Leanie.
Mm-hmm.
She said Leanie called her, and any response was, what you want, or what? Something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, well, damn. I said, well, then she said, well, what you talk to her about? I said, well, I just told her, the same thing I just told you. I said, because I ain't know, I'm in the blind for real now.
They just threw you in there. They just threw you in the ring. Get your ass in here.
Yeah, and I'm on the road, I'm fucking around in the truck. That go.
What you want?
Yeah, so, then when I think about it, I'm like, damn, I done told her that. They ain't got nothing to do with
Hell no, ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit.
Ain't got nothing to do with none of that. That's like, damn. So I told my son, I said, look, I said, if you want me to, man, they need to fix all this shit. They've been fixing this shit for 4 years.
You in Atlanta, man. They probably been fixing it for 30 years.
No,
I mean, you in Alabama. My bad.
Yeah,
same shit. They same shit.
Same shit every day.
Same shit.
You right, though.
So what you tell her, though?
Yeah, so I just, me and Emmy FaceTime a lot. And,
so what you tell lady then once you found out what it really was about, for starters, what you want?
Oh, you know what? Real talk, I ain't even, I don't like the bullshit. I don't even think I called Emmy back and changed nothing.
Oh, okay.
But I know for a fact that I told her, because see, I was coming at her with what I thought it was. I ain't know.
You came at her with a whole bunch of other shit, didn't you?
Yeah, so, all I can relate to was, because, Marcella loved her mama. Or at least she tell her she did.
That's right.
And she always saying around December, Christmas, she always missing her mama.
Right.
And she always telling people, if you got your mama, love your mama, because when she gone, that's it. And that's another thing, too. I be like, man, quit making us feel bad because our mama's still here, I mean, don't make us feel bad because our mama's still in the next room and your mama gone. Don't make us feel bad about that. I said, we love our mama.
Well, here's the psychological thing behind that shit. When they say that, the question should be back, well, when your mom was here, did you love her? Because it sounds like you got some type of regret that you didn't.
Oh, I ain't want to say it. I ain't want to say it.
Yeah, I mean, I hear that shit a lot too. You know what I'm saying? I heard it, shit. I even heard it when I was a little girl. They would say that shit. But it's like, you know what I'm saying? They make it sound like they're the ones that guilty. So but in life, man, it's never enough. It doesn't matter. It's never enough. You know what I'm saying? When your mom or somebody transition, it still feel like you could have done something more. It's gonna be like that anyway. For some, you're
right, Don. I'm sorry. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, I'm just saying that it's still gonna be like that for everybody. I mean, shit, you could just, like you said, if your mom in the other room and the mom passed, you still gonna feel like you could have done something more than what you, it's always, that's how it is. So
hey, you hit it on the head too, because you said shit. Maybe they got a little guilty, feeling that they ain't did what they could have done when they was here.
Yeah, that too, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but shit. I was gonna put on record, we the child. Fuck what anybody say.
Oh man, I don't
give a fuck what nobody say. I know the order. I know the chain of command. We the child. So they need to spend 1 million motherfucking days with their children. What the fuck?
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? We the child.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? That's the order. That's the way that shit goes. My mom called me. Because she ain't heard from me, and she say, why haven't you called me? And I said, I gave her whatever reason I haven't called her, and and then I say, I said, well, when I haven't heard from my children, I call them.
Right. So basically, you want to tell mama, why you ain't called me? Your phone.
Absolutely. The fuck? I'm your child. The fuck it is. You ain't mine. I know the order of command. I know the chain of command, man. I'm just a little bit. I'm just wired a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? And when they get that age, they start saying like, I ain't gonna be here long anyway. Well then, bitch, you need to be calling me more often then if you ain't gonna be here long. The fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like the fuck it is. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, if I know I'm leaving, I'm gonna spend more time with a motherfucker before I check the fuck out. Even if I'm going to another goddamn country, I'll spend time with motherfuckers while I'm here in the United States before I leave. That's how it is. But I mean, everybody wired different. But anyway, so yeah, I understand. But what's up with this? What you doing though? For what? What you want? What's up with that?
What that, Don?
What's up with that? What you want? What you gonna say about that?
Hey, what should I readdress that or just let it go?
Well, shit. For starters.
Yeah,
since that is for starters. Well, this shit is difficult because there's a generation gap. You know what I'm saying? Right. Yeah, it's a generation gap, and I think that mama needs to understand that there's a generation gap. In other words, if that wasn't in place the day she was born, all the way up to 16, 17 and a half years, that wouldn't have came out of her mouth. You know what I'm saying? So all of what we taught was learned from elders in our life, and how we had to speak to them. Like, we know, like, what you want. Don't what me. God damn it. And shit like that. Very disrespectful. So what I'm saying is, because if it wasn't instilled in her the same way it was instilled in mama, then the issue is not lady. The issue is mama.
It's mama, ain't it?
Yeah. Yeah, the issue would be mama. Because obviously you didn't raise her the way you was raised.
But want us to think she did.
Well, if she did, then lady wouldn't have said what you want. It would have been corrected when she was younger. That you don't say that to nobody. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
she would have known. Okay.
Right. Right. And it's not that you really needed to intervene. All lady had to say was basically all mama had to say, twin had to say was, you know what I'm saying, don't say that to an adult what you want.
Right.
Or what,
You're right.
and just let that go and leave your ass out of this shit,
That's probably why she ain't.
Yeah, and for real, because I'm gonna tell you, this, you see shit different than twin. Right. You see it different. You don't see it the same way. But you know where it comes from, how the elders back then raised us to not say what or what you want to an adult. But you don't see it as a sign of disrespect at the age you are now. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the stuff, I was raised to say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, and all that type of shit, but that shit didn't work on me. I never said it, but they were trying to make me say it, but I couldn't say it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And of course I got snapped on, what? Don't what me, or whatever like that, but shit, it's not a form of disrespect. It's just, hey, just what it is. So you see it different. So it's kind of difficult for you, to really be on lady side. You feel me?
I don't see it as disrespect, but I just see it as
to be on lady side, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, how, to be on lady side is to show that you're not part of, helping her speak to adults in a different way, in a different wording way. Because you don't see it that way. All you see is, what the fuck, what you want? What's up? What you want? All you see is just some words, asking a question. You don't see it as disrespectful. So how would you come at your daughter and try to tell her, well, the way your mama was raised and your auntie and all of that, a child don't say what you want.
Okay.
To an adult.
Well, I think I don't know if I don't know. I know ME straight. I mean lady. Cause before we got off the line, me and her always smiling and laughing with each other. And Marcella, she She ain't called me back with no more reports. All she said was, thank you for taking the time to talk to your daughter.
That's so sweet.
I said, okay, how much you need this week?
That right?
I said, how much you need?
That right?
But you know what, though, Don? It don't even bother me to, if I got money, she real talk, she the first person I think about. But I ain't gonna front. Over these last 3 weeks, I had to tell her when she called me up. I had to tell her I ain't got it. No, and I'm gonna tell you why I told her that.
Why?
Well, you see her on her Facebook page. I think it's her profile picture.
Mhm.
Where she, about the all prayer.
Mhm.
I'm trying to tell her and I think she do. I don't know, but I think she do. I say if you really believe or know in the all, and that it ain't nothing outside of the all, then I want you to really start trusting and leaning on the all to give you whatever you desire, whether it be money, whether it be peace of mind, whatever. I say, don't look to me to give it to you. Ask the all to give it to you. Ask the all to allow the Anunnaki to manifest it, to materialize whatever you're asking for. Go write it down on paper, what you want, exactly what you want. Just like Dr. York said, atoms and protons or whatever that shit is, he said if you can see it in your mind, then it's as real as what you're looking out at. I say, go write it down on paper, what you see yourself having, and tell the all, don't ask all, demand the all, give it to you. If you are in the all, and if you are the child, if you're the child of the Anunnaki, tell the Anunnaki to give you what you need to keep the stress off of you. Because when I ask for something, when I lose something, I say, Anunnaki, where this shit at? And about 2 minutes later, there it is right there. I say, okay, Anunnaki, whoever guard me, whoever watching me, start giving me some money. Because you know what I'm going to do with the money. I be sending my mama money. She be like, nah, I don't need this money. I said, well, put it up then for when I need it again. So I tell myself, I said, go tell the Anunnaki to start giving you what you need and what you want. So I felt kind of bad doing that, but I just felt like I had to start doing that.
They're like saying, man, go to another nigga and ask that motherfucker for some goddamn help.
Yeah, and that's really what I was saying. Come on.
My God, man.
That's really what I was saying. Real talk. I mean, let's be straight up.
You don't see yourself as an Anunnaki?
I see myself as becoming one, like the show you did, I think today or yesterday, where you said that children, the fucked up, ugly ass children, supposed to become better. Just like the caterpillar or the blade of grass, your mission is to become a tree. All the ugly shit that happened to you as a child, it don't supposed to make you into what you're destined to become. You're supposed to become the tree because you said, fuck that concrete, I'm finna break through this shit. I'm finna keep coming because I know y'all got that poison spray for me, but fuck it, you ain't gonna stop me. So I see myself as I don't know. I see myself as everything for real. I see myself as whatever I want to be. All I got to do, all I got to do is write it down, what I see in my mind, and become it. So
if you don't feel bad about it, what you said, and you see that as well as yourself, you shouldn't.
Well, it's like this, Don. Every week, every 7 days, I got access to, to a couple $1,000, right? Chump change, right?
Mm-hmm.
But out of that chump change, I don't have no problem sending Marcella like $1,500. You know, if I see something else come up, I send 1,000 here. You know, 800 here. You know, send her 1,500. And then when I look in my own pocket, I got. I'm gonna tell you what my mom told me. She said, "Imagine if you followed that law of self-preservation." She said, "What if you start taking care of yourself, man?" She said, "Imagine back." She said, "Look back over the last 5 years. What if you take care? What if you had?" She said, "What if you had took care of yourself out of all of it?" Because I done been in all kind of trucks over the last 5 years. Anytime I want to get in a truck, man, I don't fill out no applications. I don't take no drug tests. All I do is call the motherfucker up and say, "Hey, you need a driver?" In the fucking truck the next 2 or 3 days, though. She said, "Imagine if you start taking care of yourself." She said, "What if you're giving away all your jewels and pearls to swine? You know, like squandering your, squandering your blessings, something like that." Hey, let you sleep, bro.
Says, imagine if you what?
Yeah, she said, "Imagine if you start taking care of yourself, Mano." You know, they call me Mano. She said, "What if you stop giving people, you know?" I said, "Ma." And then she told me, I said, "Ma, that's how you do. Everybody, you know, everybody love my mama. When they need advice, they up here. My mama done put people on how to get money, you know, being a mobile notary. You know, just an example. Little small shit. All the children that she raised during school, they come by as adults now and say, 'Hey, thank you, Miss Calhoun. If for you, I won't know where I would have been,' you know?"
All right.
So they come back and, what you call that, acknowledge what you did for them.
Yeah, and they even better.
They come back and thank her. You know, even on Facebook, they always, "I want to, you know, thank Miss Calhoun for taking time out," you know. But
so you say back to your mom what?
Yeah, she told me to quit. You know, in the streets we call it friendly, right? Being friendly. She said, "Imagine if you quit giving your money to people and give it to your goddamn self. Stack it." PVD, brother. PVD. Not PVD, but
And what'd you say back to her?
To my mama.
Yeah.
You know, I asked her for clarity, Don. I said, "What you saying, Ma? Quit giving motherfuckers?" She said, point blank, "Put your money up." She said, "Stack your goddamn money." She told me to tell people whatever they believe in, ask that for your help.
And so is that why you told Marcella that?
Real talk, yeah. That's part of it.
Marcella is not anybody.
Yeah, she's somebody.
Absolutely. She ain't just anybody in the streets. That's somebody you're responsible for.
Hey, you know what? Marcella, we got a crazy relationship. Because she always told me we together but separate.
Right. But you're still responsible for her, though. And just imagine if you start to self-preserve, do the law of self-preservation, and the universe turn its back on you.
That's why I don't really do it, don't I?
Absolutely.
Because I don't want the universe to say, "Okay,
exactly. Because you don't have to want for nothing, right?
Who, me?
You, yeah.
Well, not really, because I'm sitting right now, we pulled up in the yard.
Exactly. The answer is no. So why act like you ain't going to have nothing for tomorrow when your cup runneth over?
Why act like that?
So you can share the fortune.
Okay, want me to tell you why I think I said that to myself? Because it got to a point where our conversations, like when we talk, when we see each other, it had got to a point where I didn't see a piece, like if I'm saying it right, you know how you can see a piece over somebody? So, you know, this being real with you, I said, damn, all the money I'm sending you, you should have just if not all, you should have a little piece about you, right? I said, I ain't seeing it. And I ain't hearing it in conversation. So what I said was, remember, I think it was, and I don't mean to take you all the way back, remember probably about 10 years ago?
Okay.
when I went to Florida, and me and Twin called you, I think it was probably about 10 o'clock, 11, I don't know. And I think she wanted the holy tablets. And I said, yeah, I'm going to get them, no problem. So we got them. And you and her on another level. Y'all got y'all conversations, which I ain't privy to, shouldn't be privy to. That's your thing, y'all at the top, right? What I'm saying is, and I know Marcella, she takes to what we're about, or what we're supposed to be about. When she first heard the all is, it ain't nothing outside of the all, you can't get it, you can't put it nowhere, right? This something in my mind, I know she knew this before I knew it, because you know me, I think we come from what they call mothers or women, right? But like you said, everybody been put under a state of amnesia, and we just done forgot. So my thing was, Marcella, dig back into yourselves, your memory bank, and get down in there and remember who you are. You ain't no fucking woman. You a mother. Everything comes from. So I'm wanting her to get back deep down inside herself, so she can also, it'll be a point where I'm calling her saying, hey, I need $1,000. Because she got it. Like right now, she living in this, nice little, what I call nice little hotel, but it's an apartment building, right? I'm saying to myself, if you dig
That's what
back,
I call them, too, hotels. I call them bitches hotels. Y'all that fucking hotels.
I said, in my mind, I'm seeing it where if she dig back and get down back into her, what is the atoms, the cells, the memory banks, where she can really get back in tune and hear the instructions on what they tell her to do, she can be on what she say she want, which is acres of land, nice ass house, nice ass car, transportation, to the point where she ain't got to ask no human or an alien in human form. She ain't got to ask them for nothing. That's what I want. That's what I want for her. I want the best. I promise me, I want the best for her. And
well, maybe she just need to be reminded of the acres and stuff, because we do tend to forget. If somebody knows my deepest wants in life, I would rather be reminded.
Well, that's I try to do my BES to remind.
No, reminded like, shit. Don't you remember you said you want acres and shit?
Hey, I do that too. When I went to Florida, I said, hey, come on, let's drive. Let's do what they call D for D, driving for dollars. I said, let's ride around and look at these abandoned apartments or houses, commercial lots. We got a couple of pictures on Facebook where we out there looking, And I told her, I said, Marcella, with your charisma, with your character, your attitude, your strength, your beauty, that pretty ass smile, them pretty eyes you got, that pretty skin you got, these people will give you whatever you want if you go to them and just tell them what you want. As far as like funding, getting funded. I said, if you go to these people and say, look, I found a fucking 5-unit building. It need X amount of dollars, to refurbish it, or what they call it, rehab it. I said, if you go to these motherfuckers, and you know who I'm talking about, these crackers, these bank people. I said, if you go to them and tell them, look, I need X amount of dollars, they'll give it to you, baby. The other thing is, I need my credit right there. I said, see, you don't really believe in yourself. Like she tells me I'm scared of myself, right? I said, what if both of us scared of ourselves? Because when we get cleaned up, we look nice. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I said, what if you put your makeup on, your business attire on, and you step up in the bank or the credit union with your plan, and you tell them, just like Neff went and did, like you schooled Neff to do, right? Mm-hmm. I said, what if you do that? Get suited up, suited and booted, and go up in there with your plan and tell them this what it is. I see it, this the projections, this the number, this what I need. I say, Marcella, I swear they'll give it to you. Because you got a story, you got a background, you business, you come from business people. Your daddy used to run Montgomery, you know, with the liquor store and the barbecue pit. Everybody know Marcella.
It's in the blood.
Yeah, it's fucking blood. So, you know, I think it's going to be, I love my brother over here, though. Nene, you'll see him on Facebook. You probably already know him. I told him, I said, man, out of all the niggas that used to ask me, man, who you listening to? I said, you the first nigga. When I told him, I said, oh, this some real shit I'm listening to, man. I said, this the realest motherfucker on the planet. I said, all y'all niggas out here talking about y'all real. I said, this who y'all need to fuck with. This the realest. He said, what you talking about? I said, man, you could talk to her about any motherfucking thing she ain't here to judge it. I said, just don't come fake with this. Don't come with that fake shit. Be real with her. And she'll talk with you. I said, you can talk to her right now if you real, if you want to. He said, no, bro. I said, shit, watch this. I said, I'm going to ask her, do she got time? And that's when I hit you up. And I said, look, bro, she'll talk to you right now, man. You can call in. Then I called in. It was in overtime. I said, damn, it'll got to be another day. Then that's when you hit me up and said, inbox me his number.
All right.
Yeah, because my brother, it's a real nigga I'm sitting next to, man.
Same mama?
Nah, we got his father. My mama chose his father. They been married about 40 years.
Oh, for real?
Real talk. And when we met as little niggas, we just clicked like we blood brothers.
Maybe so.
We used to throw paper. You know, remember how niggas used to throw paper?
Mm-hmm.
We used to throw paper together. We used to cut yards together. You know how when we used to get the hustle on cutting, you know, mowing grass and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, we go way back. You know, we old niggas now, so. Yeah.
That's what's up. So 40-something years, y'all been brothers.
Yeah, I think maybe, what you made, 170? Oh, you 53? This nigga acting like you sleep. Yeah, I'm 49, so. Let me see. About 40 years.
Yeah, what's up, Charmaine?
Yeah, but everywhere I go, dog, the niggas know. Either the show playing. Everywhere I go, you know I'm always trying to be tuned in. But
right.
I just feel like I'm caught up in about 50 different worlds. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something crazy. Like tonight, right? Pulled up to get some gas. A little chick jumped out. She parked on the side of us, right? The next gas fuel pump, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And she got the whole suit on. The eyelashes, the little short dress, all that.
I forgot it is Saturday night, right? So they go.
Yeah, they out there. So, my little slick ass, I'm like, damn, why you got your door open with your legs open, a little short skirt on?
Okay.
Yeah, so I said, I will record you, man. You playing with me, don't play with me. So, hey, I got the camera on. It's like I'm thinking I'm recording, right? How come I ain't even recorded?
You ain't recorded.
I told my brother, I said, see, God don't like ugly.
Man, I thought you were going to tell me something profound. Pumping gas at the gas station. What a goddamn profound. What a pearl at in that?
The pearl is, don't be trying to do what the rest of these niggas doing.
Niggas do it by trying to film a bitch.
Yeah,
Because you're supposed to be above that.
Exactly, yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's the picture I painted. I said, see, Nate, I was finna tell everybody, look at what we're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? Little young thing looking at an old nigga trying to show a body off. I said, and they come to find out the shit wasn't even recorded. And I just said, you know, beauty, strength, and wisdom. God don't like ugly. That wasn't meant to be recorded. Because just like you said, Don, we supposed to be above that shit. We ain't supposed to be thinking with our brain, abdominal brain. We supposed to be above shit like that.
Yeah, so the universe said,
Yeah, we ain't finna let you record that, bitch, nigga. Take your ass home. Yeah.
So, but if she was wearing some regular ass clothes, some jogging pants or anything like that, you wouldn't even thought to pull out your phone.
Well, yeah, if the wind would have hit her and then cling to their body, yeah. But no, you right. But that shit always happening to me, man. Like these truck drivers, these women that's truck drivers. Mm-hmm. You know, a lot of them bulldaggers, right? But a lot of them, they showed up women for real. I'm talking about soft, dainty. And they,
the truck drivers, right? Yeah, I've been checking out a few bitches who got a whole bunch of goddamn rigs and shit now, man. They pretty. They feminine.
Hey, just like you said, I'm saying women, they might be mothers, but, women, they supposed to take over and move faster than us, Mm-hmm. And there's a lot of them out there that's real. When you see them, you be like, damn, you so soft, like you sure you supposed to be in that truck? But then there's a lot of them out there, you like, God damn, Billy. Hell, Susie.
Large Marge.
Yeah, big booty.
Tell them Large Marge sent you.
Yeah, but it's beautiful out here, Don. That's why I like trucking for real, because I see a lot of shit every day.
And what's up? Yeah, I've been seeing them chicks, man. They copping about 4, 5, 6 of them trucks.
Yeah, one walk, sure is.
Yeah, that shit official.
Yeah, I give them big ups to you. I show them much love when I show them.
Yeah.
When I see them. And they reciprocate. They take care of me out here. So it's all good.
Okay. That's what's up, Charmaine.
Yeah, I hope I ain't bored, dog.
For the past 10 goddamn years. I think that's my first time hearing your voice, nigga.
Yeah, you told me to shut the fuck up about 10 years ago.
For real?
Real talk.
And that's what you've been doing for 10 goddamn. So you waited a decade to start back talking.
Yeah.
So what I tell you to shut the fuck up about?
You and them ganged up on me. And
what the hell was you talking about then?
That same dumb shit you Savelle talking about now.
Oh, about women.
Yeah, you know how him and Neff gonna end up fucking. Sorry, put it on record. I'm sorry, but him and Neff like a couple to me. They fighting with each other, and Neff be checking his ass, and used to try to come back with some more shit, and Neff be like, nigga, I wouldn't even be near your curve for you to curve me, shit like that. But I told Savelle one day, I said, man, what the fuck wrong with you, man? What's going on with you? I said, you got a little bitch with you. She look all right, but why you? It's like he got somebody managing his page,
Mm-hmm.
For that like shock and awe, attention,
Mm-hmm.
where they can look further into what he's talking about. But I don't know. This might be usual words on his own. I don't know. But that ain't my business for real. You feel me?
Yeah, man. He came on the show, I think about 2 months ago. I called him into the show because it was something that he posted, and Neff was telling me on the show, Yusuf L and some old shit, how he fucking with that nigga Kevin Samuels or some old shit.
Oh,
so I hit Yusuf L up and called him in. Boy, that nigga was going ham.
What, you mad? What you talking about?
No, I mean, I find this shit very entertaining and shit. You feel me? Yeah. Me and Yusuf L would always go at it, but it was all in fun, even with the UCC shit. I have him on the show to do like maybe 30 minutes or an hour way back in the days, and then he eventually got his own show. So, we play with each other and shit. But on this woman versus, whatever, that mentality that he has, and I think what Kevin Samuels did was bought out those type of
niggas, niggas.
Yeah, bought them out, that type of, that shit that may have laid dormant and shit and finally coming out. Yeah, that sexist shit. Yeah, right. Thank you, Newbie. And so I've seen a few of his posts, but I don't say shit. But he was certainly a show for like 30 minutes on my show. You know what I'm saying? But
somebody send me that link, please.
I don't remember what show it was though. It was about 2 months ago, probably. But anyway, Yusuf didn't give a fuck though. I started questioning him about his own personal life. He didn't want to talk about that though. That's what I asked him to call in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you got to answer that though. He didn't want to answer that about the bitches he had. He just want to speak in general and give statistics on married women and all that gets divorced and shit. No, let's talk about you. And he didn't want to do that shit. And I forgot the questions that Neff was asking him. You know what I'm saying? Because Neff's serious. You know what I'm saying? I'm not serious. Yeah, I'm not serious about a goddamn thing. I don't give a fuck if you say all bitches is sluts. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even finna question that. I don't give a shit. I just think it's entertaining. You know what I'm saying? Yusuf L is very entertaining to me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I know how to push his button and he just go ham. That shit is like shit funny. But yeah, he I don't know, man. I'm neutral in that shit. You know what I'm saying? I done went on so many goddamn men rants, man, and now to hear men rant, I'm so neutral.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's I'm so neutral. I am. I'm in a neutral position now. I'm about to be 50, man. I ain't got time to battle of the fucking sexes. I done did battle of the sexes since I was 12 years old. I'm so done with that shit.
Oh, you 46 now, right?
Well,
Okay.
Yeah. I think the younger Don probably would have had fun with it if it was 2020 and she was younger. But
you would lay that nigga out.
Yeah, maybe not. But I do find shit funny though. Like, I can listen to niggas rant about bitches all day and laugh.
Hey, I think that's why they don't get me, because I see shit funny too.
Yeah. It all depends on who's delivering it. The deliverer it wouldn't feel so nicey. But
Okay. Hey, do you think he mean harm by it though? Do you think he really trying to cut?
Well, what I think it is that what I honestly think it is that with Yusuf L, he was married, a child is involved, and the bitch left his ass.
Left him cold for another nigga.
Which is one of the statistics he threw out that let's say 99% of married women are the ones that file the divorce. The majority is the women blaming her as it's her fault for divorces happening in America, I reckon. You know what I'm saying? So blaming her because these women filing for divorce, it's her fault. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's how it comes off. You know, it's her fault. Yeah, but not understanding, can't see that if the relationship is not befitting more to the female, she has to get out of it. You understand?
Gotta go.
Yeah. So it's kind of like you drove me to get a divorce, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? To divorce your ass. So
he don't want to accept that, dude.
Yeah. So that was one of the situations. And so I asked him, well, what happened with yours then, motherfucker? It ain't about me. So basically, these niggas is deflecting.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because they're not real enough. If it's about keeping black women and black men together, if it is, then you should only be speaking about how your marriage went to shit to prevent others, males, from having their marriage go to shit, where the female has to file for divorce. You know what I'm saying? So we as older people is supposed to show our faults to the younger people or to the newlywed male or the newlywed female. We're supposed to show what we fucked up at. Same way I do as me as a mama. You know what I'm saying? I show my fuck ups at. I show where I may have fucked up with one of my children or all of them for the new moms. You know what I'm saying? And new moms could be the baby 5, but yet, you know, mine acting out at 8. So I show all of that because that baby about to turn 5. And if it happens at 8, if it happens at 13 or 20, it doesn't give a fuck. But you have to show them, you know what I'm saying, where you fucked up at. I think if something doesn't work right with us, our job is to find what did we do wrong. It doesn't matter the gender. All it takes is intellect to figure that out and share that with others so they won't make the wrong mistakes, even in relationships or even with themselves. Okay. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about. It's really not about pointing fucking fingers and shit, you know, who's at fault, who's all of that. But we still have to look in our own mirror and find out what we fucked up at. Now, in my case, I only fucked up because I ain't nobody's fucking wife. Okay?
All right.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, if I had to do it that way, you know what I'm saying? If I had to show my fuck up, like, okay, well, I fucked up the relationship because I ain't want to be the nigga wife. Fuck it.
But you don't want to be locked down, told what to do.
Hell, no.
When to come home, what time to be there? That what you talking about?
Nah, man, I ain't want to even marry the motherfucker. I ain't even want the nigga.
Wait a minute, I don't want to be out of line, but who you talking about? Kimbe?
Every last one of them motherfuckers, I ain't never want them. Even Doc, nigga I got today. I ain't want that nigga. I ain't want that motherfucker.
But definitely didn't want African Bambaataa.
Definitely didn't want that motherfucker. Any nigga came after that motherfucker. I didn't want none of them niggas. I didn't want nan man in my fucking life, period.
Oh, no.
You know what I'm saying? I don't like man. I don't like nothing about the motherfucker. You know that, Cha-Meen. So, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, it's not like, you know, it's what do I say? It's women that really wants a fucking man. That's what they should be putting their attention on. Women that wants a fucking man. Okay, that's what men should be putting their attention on. You know what I'm saying? In the same way, Sherazade Ali, she put her attention on women and trying to teach them, the women that wants a man, and this is how you should be for them motherfuckers since you want one. And if you got one, you should be like this to the motherfucker. Well, there are motherfuckers that don't want a fucking man at all. So we don't need a goddamn book on when we get something we don't want, then we need to be like something to it.
That's the lady with the kufi?
Yeah, Sherazade Ali, yeah. Yeah. So, but I'm saying that it's not about the bitches that so-called masculine. It's not about the bitches who file for the voice. It's not about the bitches who wear the pants. It's about the bitches who pull their dress up for you. That's who you need to focus your attention on. You can't get mad at a motherfucker that's not interested. But it's so many women that really do want a fucking man. This is even how Kevin Samuel, got all these women on his goddamn YouTube waiting to speak to this motherfucker about their value and what man should they get, because these are bitches that want it. So why lash out on women that are not interested or just want to be themselves, not having to shrink themselves for a man because they ain't interested in one? So you might as well groom the bitches that wants to be with a man. Groom them. Ain't no need to put knives at hoes that won and that beat you. You know what I'm saying? The game is over. She ain't get back in the ring with your ass. So that's over with. Right? So ain't no need to shit on them. You know what I'm saying? These bitches ain't gonna never get back in the ring. His ex-wife ain't never coming back to that motherfucker. So you might as well get the bitches that's in line drooling that needs a man.
Know what, though? In my mind, I'm saying, whatever Yusuf had to say about that or didn't say, he forgot that you already, if you didn't know, you got the ability to look back on it and see what it was. You
I did. And he got that when he hung up and shit. He was, I'm not picking up to you. And then he flipped it to, y'all don't know Dawn. She helped me with this, that, and the third. Yeah, he got, just, trying to, calm me down and shit. Like, you were the first one that blah, 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 Dawn and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, you just don't,
Hey, no. It struck me when you said that what it really is, that bitch left him, right?
Yeah, she won.
Yeah, and Yusuf now he's throwing out. He been getting money since the age of 25, right? I know you probably saw that. I've been getting money. I've been getting money since 25. Da, 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 da. And my first thought was, shit, if you was getting big money like that and that woman still left you, did it really matter?
Nah, money don't matter. Money don't matter. To certain women, money don't even fucking matter. She'd rather sleep on the corner than to sleep next to that motherfucker in a big ass goddamn house in a California king size bed.
You sure right, pal.
Yeah. When man uses provision as a way to abuse or neglect or disrespect, you know what I'm saying, and think the bitch gonna stay regardless because I have provided, and find out that ain't the truth with that one. Maybe with somebody else, but that's not the case. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, so we would rather be sleeping in a box than to sleep next to this motherfucker in a $250 million mansion.
Rather be on Dubad Street, the corner, can't get it right.
We were on Dubad Street on the corner, can't get it right, where the mansion.
There you go.
Was that?
That right.
Yeah. Yeah, because it was still miserable. You know what I'm saying? Nobody in their right mind wants to be miserable. Not even in heaven. I don't want to be miserable. I get the fuck out of heaven and bring my ass back to earth if I'm fucking miserable.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just some people in their right mind just, you know what I'm saying? It's not, they don't have the love of money. You know what I'm saying? So that ain't which is the root of all evil. So you cannot use money and still do evil on me and think I'm going to stay. But I know women who have stayed because the man had money and treat them all kinds of wrongs.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And I know men who never had money like that and treated the woman like she was queen, like she was everything.
Hey, that's a confusing part, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. We real niggas. We know.
Yeah,
You
but
know?
if if a nigga start getting money, he might end up treating the bitch wrong as fuck. Like, I got the knife now, bitch. Turn on the goddamn light. I got the money now.
You sure right, though.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, that's true because, shit, that little African Bambaataa piece of shit, nigga, he ain't have a pot to piss in, the winner throw it out. And I put him in the game, and, well, I know it. But he was treating me fair. But as soon as that nigga making money, he wanted to put his foot down on who and what the fuck he is.
Yeah, I mean, you told us you showed that nigga how to get what, $5,000 a week or a day?
$5,000. Open up a business, all that shit. Tell him he can get them guys. He can take all that shit from his boss, all the contracts. Fuck your boss. Get it yourself. Yep, and the nigga used me as the scapegoat.
Damn.
So and start putting his foot down.
I'm finna be selfish, though. I'm finna be selfish. I'm finna ask you for and I'm gonna just say what I'm thinking, right? Just like remember Neff first started calling in, and I speak on Neff because me and Neff, she used to try to motivate me to stay with the real estate thing, and I ain't let it go yet. I ain't going hard as I should be, but I'm still, taking action, right? Neff used to, give me I look back on it and I said, damn, Neff was fucking with me. Back then she was, you know how you get the likes on the Facebook or you post a reply, just let somebody know, hey, I see you. And Facebook, they're good at putting memories up, right?
Right.
And I remember how you used to say, damn, what y'all mean finding all this old shit from, right? Because I would, the shit you would say, I take it to heart. I'd be like, damn, that's some good shit. And I would bookmark it. Bookmark it, or just save it, And I would bring it back up probably a year later. So in my dumb ass mind, I'm like, man, Facebook got that shit from me, memories.
Right.
But anyway, what I'm saying is, I said, damn. Looking back on it, I said, damn, nephew used to send me little tools and shit for the real estate business.
All right.
And she used to interact with me saying, yeah. In my mind, that was her way of saying, Charles, keep going. Don't stop. And, I just started going hard. Niggas, I used to talk shit like I already had millions of dollars, right? But what I'm saying is, when Neff finally did her thing, where she went in and presented the business plan to the people, whoever she did it to, and they made it happen to where now Neff came back and told us about the I think it's the something with the medical, whatever the latest business is about that whole medical thing. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
She came back and said, the one who taught me how to do this shit is Don motherfucking Corleone, right? Don told me what to do, how to do it, and I took her words exactly when it did it, and it happened. So I'm giving her, I got the accolades, the props, whatever. What I'm saying is, remember back when Neff first started calling in, she was a little shaky, a little scared, and Neff admitted this too. She said she was scared to call in because Don would get on her. But Neff said she realized Don was taking her through the fire, to get you stronger, to bring out that real you.
So when she come in that motherfucker, she came in that bitch with an empty goddamn briefcase, walked out with a goddamn $10 million in it.
Oh.
Damn sure.
Or more.
No, it was 10 million.
Damn.
Walked in empty, came out with 10 million.
So that's why I'm saying I'm gonna be selfish, because I think I can do this with you, because I know if not all of me, a little bit about Charles, where you can say, damn, he's fucked up right now, but he's trying to get right. So I'm gonna come to you. I mean, that. I even tell my mama. And when your mama fuck with you, something gotta be right about something, right?
Yeah, right.
And my mama, what she did, she called in. And I still got that show bookmarked. I got that shit wrote down.
For real?
Yeah. And I was so scared. I said, Mom, please don't call in with that bullshit, because they're going to let you have it.
I don't do no shit like that.
Shit, just like old boy mama when she talking that shit about your daddy. Talking about, Don, you can't have all the love. Shit, you took much as you could. And then you said, fuck it, bitch, I'm finna let you have it. Damn right, my dad ain't finna love none of y'all bitches. Fuck you, old bitch. That's my daddy, bitch. He ain't gave me no love in all these years, and now he finally give it to me. I ain't finna share that love with none of you hoes. Fuck you. I was like, ooh. That's why I said, Mom, please don't. I said, in my mind, right? I'm saying, Mom, please don't call in with none of that bullshit. Cause these mothers here, they're gonna let you have it. They're gonna tell you, hey, look, bitch, we don't want to hear that bullshit. But it ain't come to that. And I was so happy. I was so, you just don't know. I was like, whew, God damn.
You need to send me that show and mark it when your mom calls in so I can hear it.
I sure will. I promise you I will.
Yeah, I don't remember.
I know you, Don. I know you got a lot going on. I mean, this is what I say to myself. I say, man, Don, she's the motherfucking caretaker of the globe for real. And all those who will listen. Now, you know I know about the number 144,000. Mm-hmm. And at the same time, I know I read the book. I can't remember which scroll it was, but I saw it and I read it where Baba told us, man, they even made up that number. Fuck these motherfuckers. they even made up all this shit. The Old Testament, the New Testament. Let me tell you this book I read, and I'm going to try to keep my train of thought. But I think it was 360 questions to ask a Hebrew Israelite. Bob, and I don't know whether it was the sisters, what would you call it when you orating something and somebody else put it down what you're saying? I said that right?
Yeah. Transcribing.
Okay. And in that scroll, it was saying, you know how Bob would do it, the Q&A.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, one of the Q's was, well, tell us about, name a prominent nigga in the Old Testament. Noah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, somebody say, well, tell us about, that's the flood dude, and Noah in the ark, yeah. Somebody asked a question, tell us about Noah. The answer would be, okay, I'm going to keep telling y'all that the shit was made up. It ain't real. But since y'all want to know about it, then he'll go into a whole thing about who Noah was.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that's the first one. Then another question will come in, well, tell us about it. I'm just throwing some out there. The next question will be, well, tell us about Jesus. Jesus' mama. And then the answer would be, well, I keep telling y'all that they made all this shit up, and these are just fictional characters.
But since you're asking about Jesus, I tell you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then they'll go into a whole spiel of what it was.
Mm-hmm.
But the gist of what I'm saying, the man done told us all this shit is made up, no matter who made it up, whether it was the Nicene Council or whoever. It's all fictional. It's all a fucking game, right? Mm-hmm. So I think when I read that scroll, that's when I let go, relaxed, and said, you know what? I already read the scroll where Baba said, all of our thoughts and actions are not our own. So whatever you do, always say, I'm above just witnessing all of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's when I started to be able to laugh at anything and say, bah, like you said, when it's all over with, we all gonna sit around the table and laugh.
If everybody got a sense of humor.
Yeah. So now to take it all the way back and go on the meta, the number 8, whatever. When I said I'm gonna be selfish, and I want to set the preface and say I'm gonna be like Neff. When Neff first called in and kept calling, cause I used to sit back and say, God damn, Don coming hard on Neff ass, and Neff right there taking it. You treat Neff bad, Don.
No, I didn't.
Well, you didn't, but it was kind of harsh how you used to talk to her. I mean, you used to be like, never ain't about that.
She used to it. That bitch played baseball, basketball, golf, tennis, all that shit. She had coaches like that. That's why she was the fucking greatest.
Yeah, and I agree.
Yeah, she ain't never had nobody talk to her in a soft. Neff don't even talk in a soft voice.
You sure don't. So, hey, now I take that back. Neff, like over the last couple of years, or 5 or 6, Neff talk real, like, forgive me, y'all, but Neff talk kind of sexy to me.
We ain't got to forgive you for that. She should.
Okay, well, Neff talk kind of like, I'm like, ooh, yeah.
That right, shit.
Hey, I be like, damn, Neff, that really sound. Then I had to snap back and say, man, that's your sister, nigga. Snap out of it, that's your sister. But, yeah, like even like Zena, I'd be like, ooh, Zena, I'm gonna call in, I'm gonna listen to the show. Zena, I like how Zena.
What Zena sound like now? Zena sound kind of sexy too, but not yet.
Yeah. I'd like to hear Zena read and just talk, just whatever. But get back in my lane. But yeah, I love to hear Zena talk. But what I'm saying is, I'm finna be selfish and ask you. I'm finna ask you to don't hold no punches or what they call it, no balls. Fuck my feelings. Fuck how I might feel. Give me some guidance on what I should do so I can make the universe see me and pour out to me so I can better my life. So if anybody that's close to me come to me and say, hey, can you? I can come right back and say, yes, I can. And who I'm talking about is, you know who I'm talking about? Twin.
Mm-hmm.
Give me some advice to do. So if Twin ever come to me and say Mano or Maine, because you know she got all kind of nicknames, come to me and say, Cha, send me three grand right quick. I got something I need to do right quick. Give me some advice so I can get my shit together. Because, it ain't no secret. I spend a lot of my time looking at fucking IG.
Well, look, man, everything has a purpose at the end of the day. And as long as you are being useful, as far as twin life, they will always make sure you have more than enough to give to yourself and to Twin and to Lady and your mom, even though she ain't interested in what you got to give her. But yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because it has to have a purpose outside of the meaning of self. You understand? Okay. Yeah. So if in fact that you would like for the day to come where Twin calls and need $3 grand to take care of something, they will provide that $3 grand to you to give to her, because that is what money is meant to be spent any fucking way, but it's also meant to solve problems most importantly.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, if there's a purpose, you know what I'm saying? You if it's a purpose other than yourself, then it'll always come to you. So, matter of fact, you can throw $1 million out the door, 10 million to come right back, because you gave $1 million. You had a purpose for that $1 million, so it was given to you.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Or you earned it by way of your works. You understand? Right. You earned it by way of your works, because you're not speaking of the self, you're speaking of someone else to help and provide for. So they're going to always give it to you. That day will come.
Is it coming like tomorrow?
Maybe here ever. I don't know. But it will come as long as you're thinking of someone else more important than yourself. So they will always use you. That's what I asked for. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Just about everything that I've gotten was because I wasn't asking for myself, so I earned it by way of, So if I said I wanted to feed a multitude of fish, feed a multitude with fish,
right,
and eventually I'm guided to 40 acres, and there's a goddamn trout pond on it that can feed plenty. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, it could be anything. So, yeah. So, when we think of others other than ourselves, we get more.
All right.
As long as we stay the servant. And the greatest one amongst us is a what?
A servant.
A servant. That's right.
Man, I'm standing up. My feet ain't on the ground, though.
That's right. Yeah. So it work out, man. Most people who basically want for themselves will never have it. But to want for others and the blessing came in their lap, then they know exactly what it's for, and they get to also have some of that for themselves as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thank you, Dawn.
Yeah.
I appreciate love. You know what it is.
Yeah. That is part of self-preservation in a way. You know what I'm saying? When you don't ask for yourself, you ask for someone else, that's still self-preservation because it's going to be handed to you to be part of the news bearer, to give the good tidings.
Okay.
Yeah. I would rather be the one receiving the tools and the supplies and the resources so I can give to others.
Okay.
I would rather be that. I wouldn't want to be the one that get the $3,000 from you. I would rather be the one that have the $3,000 to give to someone.
All right.
So, and that's, that's the receiver side that becomes the giver. We receive it from on high because we are caretakers of a lot of people. So, so they got to take care of us first so we can take care of others.
Man, it's just so, it's I ain't gonna say crazy. What's that word? So real.
Mhm.
I'm sitting like on a runway. I mean, I know you know where we stay at, right?
Mhm.
It's just like a runway, and I know I remember when they was putting me around all of the airports, all of the private strips when you first started acting like you ain't know how to fly a plane.
Whatever.
You feel me?
Yeah.
But anyway, I started to look at it. I said, damn. When I would turn the show on, you would say, yeah, motherfuckers, I fly the yada, yada, yada today. I learned this today. I said, damn, Dawn's gonna really do this shit. Dawn's gonna leave out here when it comes time. She's gonna fly by this day. But I was saying to myself, damn, they putting you around all of these airstrips as another confirmation that you ain't doing wrong and you ain't thinking wrong. And what I mean by that is, I remember when I don't remember exactly when you called out and I got in touch with you back in Georgia gossip days.
Mhm.
When I used to tell them niggas, man, y'all niggas out here bullshitting, telling these lies. Don Nicoleon said, y'all fuck niggas report to such and such because Dr. York told her everything and gave her everything. And y'all niggas out here bullshitting and taking advantage of us because we got good hearts and we believe in this shit, sending y'all money for these lying-ass motions and all this other bullshit y'all doing. We ain't never had eyes to see how the fuck y'all gonna have court on Martin Luther King, they nigga birthday. These folks don't play that shit.
A federal recognized holiday.
And we ain't even had eyes to see that shit. No, took me down there. Twin?
To Brunswick. I was down there.
I saw you there with that wig on.
What the fuck ever. You ain't even know me then, nigga.
I ain't know you. I ain't remember you then, but you had that blonde wig on. I think you had a red dress on.
Nah, I don't wear dresses.
You had a dress that day.
Bullshit.
Okay, that was somebody else then, but I know you was down there when them folks said Who called the interview? Who called the news?
That that was in Macon, not Brunswick.
That was in Macon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What was the lie on his birthday? That was in Brunswick?
That was in Brunswick. That was a mock trial.
That's when they was upstairs looking at the
TV screen. Absolutely.
Okay. I remember I walked up in that bitch. You know, I had a real natural in. When I walked up in there, it seemed like everything stopped and turned to me.
Yeah, because your dad wasn't supposed to be in there.
I got so goddamn scared. I was like, oh, shit, what the fuck?
Yeah, that shit was wild. It was wild because I knew it was something up after it was recess or some old shit.
Was you down there? You was down there?
And I walked outside. And and the news reporter, that motherfucker, and he knew he could come to me because I crossed the street from the courthouse and lit a cigarette. Okay. And he followed me and he lit one, white guy, Ethereum. Okay. And that motherfucker said, so
are you the one?
No. This is in Brunswick. This is after this is recess for the so-called trial. And and he says to me, he says, man, so what you think about all this? And as soon as I got ready to say something, Rick, Rochelle, all them motherfuckers crossed the goddamn street and grabbed the motherfucker so that he can get his camera ready. This is in Brunswick now. This is the so-called trial. Yeah, because he basically said, let's compare notes.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. Let's expose this bullshit. Like, man, please tell me what you think about this bullshit. And I was ready though. I had the cigarette lit, all of that. It came, but they crossed the street, and they look at Zena, and they and Rick and all them son of a bitches crossed the street from the courthouse and grabbed the old man from me, the news reporter from me. He had to have been like Atlanta News, 11 Alive, or, you know what I'm saying, one of them Channel 5 or some old shit. Yeah, that's Brunswick now. That's that upstairs television courthouse bullshit.
That Barn paid for?
That right?
That what it is?
That right. Bond did that mock trial. That's what everybody was watching. It was a tape. Damn, all this shit coming back. Boy, that shit buried so damn deep in my subconscious.
Yeah, and if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't know shit, because that's what I'm telling you. You the one that pulled us out. Well, pulled me out. And, because like you said, fuck nigga, why would you be in your store if the May 8th raiding the fucking land
and your children so-called taken into custody?
If you ain't know it was fake, bitch, you know this shit fake. That's why you chilling.
That's why you sat there the whole goddamn time, watching that shit on the news like he a motherfucker don't even know about Edens and Putnam County. Don't even live on 404 Shady Dale. Exactly. That nigga watching the damn news like my mama was in her goddamn house.
Damn, so I remember that day.
Oh shit, that shit coming back like a motherfucker, man.
I remember they came and woke me up talking about, hey, Dr. York, they got him on the news. Say he did this and did that. Look. I woke up. I looked at that shit. I said, man, Bob already told us what they were going to do. Went back to sleep. And you start telling us, shit. You know how I look at it, Don? I said, to me now, I could be wrong. I said, this Bible way of telling them motherfuckers, I'm finna get from around y'all niggas. And I'm gonna make y'all look stupid as hell. I'm gonna make y'all look like man worshipers. And like I said, I could be wrong, but
I mean, he did, though. You're right. That motherfucker did. And separated those that know from those that don't know. And those that didn't know keep getting fucked to this day.
One thing I hit them niggas with, And I just be playing around sometime on the halftime. I just reiterate what you told us. I said, man, y'all niggas with that bullshit, y'all mad because a day after my birthday, y'all lost contact with Dr. York. Can't find him no more. August 14th, whatever year you told us.
That was, August 13th, Friday the 13th, August 13th. It was Friday 13th, 2004. God damn, Don.
When they lost track of him.
Technically the next day.
Yeah.
Yeah, about the next day, that morning phone started ringing like crazy.
And that shit does kind of make me keep going, but at the same time, I say, man, don't start thinking you something better than somebody else now, because you know my birthday August 13th. And I tell myself, why not think you somebody? Everybody else always giving out rewards and trophies and shit on some bullshit. Why you can't stand up and say, you know what? Out of all the shit y'all got, bitch, we got motherfucking Don Nicoleon.
That right?
Motherfucker.
That right?
That's who I got. Y'all got what y'all got. This what I got, bitch. I got Don Nicoleon, who motherfucking told us, man, she knows shit about Dr. York that we'll never know. That when my ears really perked up like a German Shepherd. When you told us, and you probably don't forgot. Probably didn't forget. But
I don't know about saying that shit. I'm trying to fucking my subconscious like, I don't know if I can find that one in the archive.
Yeah, it's on record.
Really?
But it didn't mean nothing to me as far as saying looking at you in a different light or nothing like that. What it affirmed for me is, man, you into some powerful shit. You into
Yeah. Now if I said it like that, that's what I meant. Yeah. Y'all don't know who the fuck this nigga really is, goddamn.
Yeah, that's what you told us. You and then you came back and told us shit. The reason why you know is because you told that nigga, I don't want that mic, I want your mic. On the beats, you know, when Bobby used to have them classes.
Yeah.
And you told that nigga, no, I don't want that mic, her mic. I want your mic.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I was like, God damn, shit. That's Dawn, my sister. That's my sister. Hey, fuck y'all, nigga. Fuck all y'all, nigga. Y'all ain't got it like that.
I said, give me your goddamn mic, motherfucker.
Yeah.
What the fuck I look
give
like?
Give me your mic, bitch, nigga. So I said, God damn, she talking to Majestic nigga like that. That's Majestic, right?
That shit was wild.
Yeah, see, I take, now, like when you say never serious, that's what I take serious. When I hear shit like that, I say, shit, man, Don somebody from way back, like Bobby used to say, I was there when it happened, when they said let there be light, 76 trillion years. I'm like, man, god damn. You was way back there when they said let there be light. And you was back there when they told Jesus to do what he did, even though you told us that shit was made up. I said, man, y'all know something that we don't know. Y'all know something about, the face on Mars and the real construction of the pyramids, the elevation, the levitation of the stones, how the ships came in and built that shit, how the ships started a war on purpose and broke these folks' planet up and killed all the Meldikians, and they was looking for an excuse to fight anyway. All them that's under the
you hear this shit? He's looking for an excuse to fight anyway.
Yeah. I said, y'all did that shit to folks on purpose. And fuck them folks shit up there in the four winds, got the shit trapped in the tetrahedron or whatever the shit is.
Yeah, right.
Four winds. I'm like, man, what the fuck is I'm into? And then you come back and tell us, nigga, we all gods. We all got the same power. You just don't forgot. And I'm like, well, shit, what have I forgotten? That's when I started saying, man, you let these motherfuckers know that you know Don Nicoleon. And like my brother, you don't even know how much more respect I got for him now. As far as what read spectacle supposed to mean. Read, look, and look again.
Mm-hmm.
He the first nigga that said, man, because he been saying this, like under his breath. Like, man, who is that you listening to? And real talk, I just tell him, I said, man, fuck all these other radio shows, Steve Harvey, whoever else, Hot 105, 97, all that other shit. I said, I listen to this show. It's a real show. You can call in to this show if you want to and talk about anything. But tonight, he couldn't, some just happened. I don't know what it was. You know, we out here parlaying. You know, you feel me, though? Mm-hmm. Tonight, he just happened to say, man, who is that, man? I said, man, look, I'm tired of you asking me who she is. I said, this some real shit I listen to, bro. I said, if you want to know who she is, call and ask her who she is. Talk to her. She real people. I said, she can deal on any level. Street, business, religion, whatever. It don't matter. I said, if you go to her, though, just go real to her. Don't try to put on no air, no front. If you really want to talk to her and know who she is, then call her and talk to her. I said, matter of fact, I'm finna hit her up on YouTube. She might answer back, but I think she gonna answer back. And you finna be on the show. You know what my brother said?
What?
Let's do it. He didn't want to know, no, let's do it next week. No, why he said let's do it? Because the nigga real. You know, he in the street. I'm just saying that he in these streets out there, right? Mm-hmm. Know all the street niggas from here to California. You know, he was taking trips to California. That's another story. Anyway, all these niggas in the street got, I don't know if it's fear or respect, but when you call his name out here in these streets, they know.
When you say nay.
When you say nay, cinnamon roll man, you know, they step back or stand up and say, yo, yeah, nay. And know what he be telling niggas in the street? My brother taught me how to run these streets. He be talking about me. And confirmation tonight, nigga came up to him, man, whoever your barber is, fuck that nigga. Da-da-da-da-da. My brother said, man, hold up. You looking at the man who taught all y'all niggas how to cut hair. He taught all these niggas who y'all look up to as barbers, he taught them all. Then a young nigga talking about, oh, for real? I know this. I said, hey, man, when I was out there, nigga, you weren't even thinking about jumping off the porch. You weren't nowhere around. But anyway, my brother said call in. And if it wasn't for him, ain't no telling how many more years went by before I talked to you on the record.
All right. I'm glad you did, babe. You be on that road so much, man. You got to get a lot of shit out. You ain't got nobody to talk to, do you?
Yeah. I be talking to myself, for real. Or either, you know, I FaceTime lady, or I call Marcella, or I call my mama, or I call my brother right here, Nene. Them basically the only, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, the only 4 people I talk to. But this last nigga I was working with, my brother told me, he said, man, you can't be muling for these niggas.
Can't be
muling. Mm-hmm. You know, bringing it in. Mm-hmm. Taking it out. You feel me?
Bringing the money in, taking it out.
Yeah, you know, they say the money and the guns flow north, right? Mm-hmm. And no, they say the dope flow north and the guns, whatever, and the money flow south, right? Mm-hmm. So, you know, we started putting 2 to 2 together. These niggas here getting rich, and, you know, they scraping the crumbs off the table with me.
Right.
When I'm doing the work for real.
That reminded me of a post that I saw. It said I was at work and I saw motherfucker I worked with end up, you know, getting a Lamborghini.
Right.
And I asked the motherfucker how you get that Lamborghini. And the motherfucker said, well, if you work hard and you show up on time every damn day, I'll end up getting another one.
They said nothing about when he gonna get one.
Yeah. The motherfucker with the Lamborghini was a goddamn man sitting at the table, baby.
God damn.
Motherfucker that asked is the man that worked for the man. So if you keep showing up working every goddamn day, I'll end up getting another one. Motherfucker.
So what the nigga said then?
That was the end of the post. That was the point. That motherfucker was the owner.
God damn.
That motherfucker was the CEO. And the niggas at the bottom is the ones got this motherfucker, put the motherfucker in the goddamn Lambo.
Yeah, see that's what I'm doing. This young nigga riding around in the coupe. Nice head coupe. When I got up in there, I said, man, how to let these motherfucking seats back, nigga? 6'9", getting up in this bitch. He told me, man, it's a coupe. 2022 BMW.
Mm-hmm.
I said, man, I don't give a fuck about this nigga. Let these seats back if I'm riding. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But this last trip, I came from Memphis, Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
And I you know, I don't want to really put nothing on the record, but I know what I had just done.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, $3,000, that ain't no fucking money for what I just done.
Well, it is for somebody who ain't got it that needs $3. Y'all some ungrateful motherfuckers. Y'all about to spoil
when this nigga getting 75, when they getting 75.
Right, which eventually you'll get 75.
Well, when I get it, when I quit muling for these niggas and mule for myself.
I mean,
I think so.
If you look at where you've been and where you are, and where you're going, you'll find out the answer to that question you just asked. Absolutely.
And
it's always somebody wishing, like somebody probably right now saying, damn, I wish I could get $3,000 a week. I know if my daughter was listening to that shit, I know she would say, I wish I can get $3,000 a week. If my mama was listening, well, $3,000 a trip. Yeah, absolutely. Whole bunch of motherfuckers right now wishing they can get $3,000 a trip. Shit. I'm wishing I can get $3,000 a trip. Shit. The fuck?
Shit. Hey, you keep flying them planes, goddamn. They want. I don't know if they want me to learn, dog.
You don't know if they want you to learn.
Yeah, all of my deliveries and like before this last gig, all my deliveries, they was around. You know, I would look on the Google map.
You'll see them airspaces.
And I'll be right next door to an airspace.
Airstrips and shit. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Albany, Georgia. This dude came out of nowhere. Looked like an old Mexican, not a Mexican, an old mafia guy.
Mm-hmm.
He said, yo. He said, yo, you eat We had the Popeyes at the New Loves up there, right?
Mm-hmm.
He said, yo, my man, how are you? I said, I'm good. How you doing? He said, yo, they taking all day. You eat beans and rice?
Oh, that said, Love is on 98, ain't it? Or exit 90 or some shit, ain't it?
Something like that, yep.
Yeah, and you take that long-ass ride, like that 30-minute ride, that Love's on the left, I think, or the right. I don't know. Shit.
Something like that, dog. Right on the corner.
Yeah.
Of the loop in Albany, Georgia, yep.
Yeah.
I got his name. I got his number. Because he said, hey, yo, they taking all day with the beans and rice. You eat beans and rice? I said, nah, man, I ordered something else. He's like, no, it's okay. You can have it. I said, no, I'm okay. But before we departed, I got his number. And he said, hey, if you ever in Albany, here's my address. Come look me up. Because the first black man that I saw mistreated on the bus, I gave him a job. He was with me for 20 years after that. I didn't like it. They didn't treat the black man right. And I'm listening to this shit like, why are you telling me this? I don't fucking want to hear that. So I looked him up, Don. He stayed right by a private airstrip.
Mm-hmm.
His house is adjacent. I'm talking about his house on the left. The private airstrip is right across the road to the right.
You ain't gonna hit him up?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to Albany. Cause you know that's where we got.
So what? He live in a private aeronautical community or something? If the airstrip right there.
It might be. I ain't really researching like that, but just looking on the Google map.
Oh, okay.
His plot of land is at least about 5 or 6 acres.
Mm-hmm.
It's about 6 houses, lined up.
All around it. All around the airstrip.
Like to the left of the airstrip?
Yeah, Albany got a lot of money over there.
Yeah, they sure do. And
well, it money all over the place. So these folk got their old money.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what that nigga said 20, 30 years ago. Yeah, they got their old money.
Yeah.
Don't be looking at these niggas with that new money. That new money ain't gonna last long. But that old money, yeah, they got that old money. That shit there gonna stay forever. They got that old money that burns slow. These niggas with that new money got that new money that burns fast. I don't even be looking at that.
That old money, what they call the U-Law?
I just call it old money.
You ever heard of the U-Law burning the what is it, the U-Tide?
The U-Tide Carol.
What they say the slaves used to burn the
U-Tide, Yule.
Yeah, the Yule. And they say that the slave master said as long as the Yule-Tide burning, you can go see your folks. So they said the slaves got smart and burned the Yule-Tide because the Yule-Tide burned long. And they can have time to spend with their family longer than the new law.
Yeah. Well, damn.
Yep.
Well, then it burns slow like Yuletide money.
Yep.
Got that Yuletide money. You know what I'm saying? That's what they got. I'm not impressed with the niggas, any of the crackers where they got the new money.
Yeah.
It's the motherfuckers with the old money I pay attention to.
You know what amazed me, though?
What about
and I'm sorry if I'm boring anybody, but fuck y'all if I am. Shit, it's been 13 years, goddamn. Y'all had your time to speak. Let me speak, goddamn it.
They don't even be speaking, so you all right.
Okay, thank you. Know what amazed me about you? One of the things, you know how we talking about them crackers? But then you look around, you in an airplane with one of them motherfuckers. That's just one thing. Just feel me out, okay?
I left the niggas and took the roles.
And then another thing, and this, I'm saying this because this helped me relax in this world, right? In this simulation. You know how motherfuckers can do anything to your food, right? And the way you saying, hold on, y'all, my delivery here, the Uber Eats here, whatever, delivering your food. And then when you're out chilling with your daughters, you know, at the restaurants, I say, man, that's some motherfucking courage, you know, for lack of a better word.
You know what? I took somebody black with me to one of them spots. That motherfucker felt so uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were the only niggas in it. That motherfucker felt so uncomfortable to the point that it started talking of, it was afraid that it might get lynched. It was afraid that, like, he was saying shit like, damn, like, you fucking bold.
I'm that nigga.
He just kept looking around, looking over his shoulder, all that type. You bold as fuck. You bold.
Yeah, I'm that nigga. Yeah, I'm that nigga.
How the fuck you end up being that nigga, Chamin?
That's what I'm trying to say. How the fuck did I end up going soft like that when everybody know me as a nigga, the tough nigga? You feel me? We just left a nigga tonight, but a nigga had to come out.
It must be something, you know.
It's
something.
Got to be
you know, something. I don't know.
But you feel what I'm saying, though?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying because it was
I lost some along the way.
Yeah.
I gotta go find it, and
or
in
maybe,
my mind,
maybe it's still there and it was buried on top of you know, stay on. Basically, the whole planet Earth is ours. We can go any fucking where we want to. I don't give a fuck what they put up.
I remember that show you said that, nigga. You told us.
You know what I'm saying? So shit.
The whole Earth, y'all.
Damn right.
So go anywhere, nigga. This Gaia or Gia or Eridu, whatever.
All right.
What the fuck is you stuck wherever you stuck at? Go wherever you want to go. The whole earth is ours.
All right.
That's what helped me.
That's right.
To get on the journey back to feeling like anywhere I go, wherever I'm at, this our shit.
Yeah.
So I'm like that nigga you talking about when he said you bold, because he's scared looking around, somebody gonna lynch me. Somebody gonna spit in my food.
Yeah, and then they would say some shit like, why they all looking at us?
Yeah.
Why these motherfuckers looking at us? There wasn't nobody looking either, but that motherfucker swear these folks were looking. Every cracker or some old shit, like, we don't supposed to be here.
Is he right or wrong for that, though?
Huh?
Is he right or wrong for doing that?
He's not right or wrong. But in my mind, I said, this, I ain't gonna ever take a motherfucker that don't belong.
Okay, he didn't belong, what you saying?
I mean, I'm just not gonna take somebody that don't belong. But see, here's the thing about it. This motherfucker worked with crackers all day long. You know what I'm saying? Well, come on, man. It's probably goddamn 20 of y'all right now work with white people. So I don't work with nan cracker. I don't know white people. In a sense, you know, I don't work. I don't see them every day. I don't work. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying, Charlotte was like, we were back in some town that only said whites only or some old shit.
So it threw you off. It threw you for a loop. Like, what the fuck wrong with you?
Yeah. And then motherfucker work corporate.
Okay, now I'm asking, is he one of us?
No, hell no.
He ain't got nothing to do with right now.
Man, that motherfucker ain't got a goddamn reason in his body.
Oh God, damn.
Yeah. Dumb as a goddamn doorknob.
Oh shit. Oh. Well, well, I probably should leave that alone.
Well, I mean, shit. I mean, goddamn.
Who the nigga is?
It don't matter who the motherfucker is, but I know what you're talking about. That's why I knew what you meant by that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's why I know what you meant by that. You know what I'm saying? And interesting. I mean, a lot of black males are like that, and I guess I don't know what it is. Black women, I haven't much of black women I've been around. They've never felt uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? Even if they came straight from the hood and fell in my Bentley, and I took them out, they didn't feel like why they looking at us? We ain't supposed to be here. You know what I'm saying? What the hell?
Now let me say this. I don't think I was feeling kind of sort of, but it ain't that kind of feeling. It's the feeling of can I trust these motherfuckers back there behind the curtain cooking my food?
Oh, well, the only motherfuckers, you already know the only motherfuckers behind there cooking the food wasn't nothing but niggas.
Okay, well.
The chef is the nigga. It is a whole bunch of crackers and two niggas eating.
Oh, so he all out of bounds feeling like that. He's crazy.
Yeah.
He paranoid. He on that bad.
Yeah, cause I had to even point it out. Motherfucker like, man, all these crackers in this bitch. I said, you don't see all these niggas too?
Hey, but at the same time, know what, Don? If it was like that with me, you know how I would go. I would go back to our schooling or teaching. The worst there was.
Man, they know damn well niggas cook better than crackers. That's why they have niggas running the goddamn kitchen and everything else and keep shit cleaner.
True that.
I wouldn't fuck with nan place that is nothing but crackers in the kitchen.
Hey,
no fucking way.
What about Cracker Barrel? You ever ate there?
Yeah, niggas in the kitchen.
Niggas in the kitchen.
Niggas in the kitchen. Yeah.
Know how you tell them these niggas these days is just niggas and now they crackers in nigga form.
Yeah, that's true. But it's a different level of Negroes that end up being at them nice exclusive restaurants and shit. They're groomed different.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they're for real. They speak different.
Better.
Yeah. Yeah,
You know
they
what?
totally different. They carry themselves different. They know how to hold their hand. When they come to your table, they hold their hands. They hold their hands together and say, "Is there anything else I can assist you with?"
They there to serve. There you go.
Yeah, that's a different type of nigga. That's a nigga that says it with a smile on his face. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they're groomed different. Like the Chick-fil-A niggas, well, back then, were groomed different than the goddamn McDonald's niggas.
I was just finna say Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
I was just finna say, just like Chick-fil-A, they'll make you want to bring your money back.
Hell yeah, man. Make you want to just sit there. Have a birthday party there, too, and everything. Have a business meeting at Chick-fil-A as long as niggas are talking like that.
Even if they front, you don't give a damn. They play that part. They good actors.
Well, yeah. Because you know it's like I said, man. It's only time I feel out of place, and this is the truth, and who gives a fuck, is when the establishment not only is ran by Negroes, is also patronized by Negroes. Is when I feel like my life is threatened. Like I don't feel comfortable.
I got you, baby.
You know what I'm saying? For real. Niggas end up on their best behavior around another race of people.
So
you know what I'm saying? They do. So it's just, you know, like I don't know what's gonna happen. You know, it's shootout in Atlanta, and Atlanta is black-owned restaurants, black-owned businesses. And niggas are so-called decent and making their money, and niggas getting out of Mercedes, and it's all black that's eating there, all black on, all black that's working in the kitchen and serving and all of that shit, and 5 niggas dead in that motherfucker.
Right, Don.
Yeah, so I don't go where niggas go, even if it is an upper echelon crowd of Negroes. Something always fucking bad happens.
See, that's why I'm glad my brother asked me tonight to put us on, right? Because I'm a nigga, I'm going to give another nigga his props if he my family. And we all know what family means, family. But, you know, that's my brother. I got real love, but you know what they taught us about love? Love is a sickness. But what I'm saying, yeah.
Okay.
Well, I told my brother tonight, I said, man, with your charisma, with your character, with your outgoingness, with your how you can talk to anybody, and people with so-called positions like councilmen, judges, lawyers, big-time people, right? They take to my brother, and they give him, you know, like, he ain't never got to worry about having no work out here. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I said, man, with your, what you got going on with yourself? Because you just like my dad. He's my stepdad, but he ain't never tell us to call him stepdad, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, my father died when I was a young nigga, little nigga. But anyway, they outgoing, Don. They the life of the party, what I'm trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
I said, man, if you get fucking around the right person, you going to the top, bro. Now, when me and my brother hang out, he love to take me to all the street spots, you know, all the hood spots, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just to show me that he giving me love out here in front of these niggas. And I'm telling him, man, I don't need this kind of love from these fuck niggas. I don't fuck with them no more, right?
Mm-hmm.
I say, bro, this all death around here, man.
That's
I said, we don't need to get caught up in this shit, man. Because we always hearing about it, right, Don?
Mm-hmm.
And I go back to when you said, Daddy, why did you never move, nigga, when the bullet came through and fell on mama pillow? You didn't move until the motherfuckers put you up under the car, made you roll up under the car.
All right.
Then you want to move 2 weeks later, right?
Right.
So I'm telling my brother, man, I'm saying, man, you got to get from around these niggas. Fuck getting respect from these niggas. I'm talking about old school dope boys, you know, when it did like 10, 15 strong years, right? They back on the streets now. And they looking at all the young niggas out here making all this money now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know, these young dope boys, they making the money off the Czar, off the Molly, and all these other, you know, the ice, all these other drugs, right? Now the OGs out here telling them, man, we fucked up because all we wanted was material shit.
Mm-hmm.
Cars, hoes and clubs and hotels, you know. You know how it go. After you serve and hustle all night, grind all night, what you finna do around this time right here?
Fuck it off.
You finna go get a hotel.
And fuck it off.
Yeah, you finna go, you know, make, you know how that song, Bands Will Make a Dance?
And fuck it off. Just
fuck it off. That's it. So,
I mean, first of all, you can't do shit righteous by doing unrighteous shit.
Hey,
period. It ain't gonna work.
That's why I think they ain't let me record Shorter tonight.
Yeah, I ain't never met a nigga selling dope in my days and took the money and did something righteous with it at the end of the night. You can't do right by doing wrong.
Now, at the end of the night, you got most of that money, though, right?
Yeah, there's no way you can do right by doing wrong. And and I met niggas who said, I know I'm doing wrong, but that's why I'm going to stack this paper and eventually do right. They never get a chance to do right. My niggas end up serving 16 years, 20 years.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you'll never get that. They have to sit a nigga down for 16 years in prison to finally get out and write a book or try to help the young motherfuckers, but now you ain't got no money. You can never do right.
No.
If you got that money wrong, you'll never do right if you got it wrong. If you got that money the wrong way, it's impossible. So ain't no need to talk to them niggas because you cannot do right. You cannot.
So ain't no telling them right by getting the fuck around these niggas.
Yeah, your brother, yeah.
Yeah, because
I'm talking about how the OGs came out trying to tell them niggas some shit, but it doesn't work because it was OGs. It was OGs before them OGs got out trying to tell them niggas.
So it was, though. Now the difference is, I don't know how the North get down, but all my family from New York. My mama, she born and raised in New York. She a city girl all the way. Now, them niggas, they had money forever, since forever. Now, I say the difference is between us and them, these OGs down south, they came out and they got old money. They got money that they put back before they went in. But like you saying, it don't matter because you ain't do right when you had that money.
Yeah, while you were doing it, it's impossible to do right. So you have to sit your ass down and get out years later and do right when you receive some dead hunkies. You cannot say, I'm going to get my paper up first and then I'm going to open up a goddamn daycare or some shit. Not still by doing wrong. It never works that way. It for crackers, it do. They can do wrong all day long and end up multi-billionaires simultaneously. But we can't do that shit.
Because like you told us, that ain't the agreement we had.
That ain't the agreement.
And this they world until it's time to go back to the other side.
Well, nature and naturally, they can do all the evil they want. They can do all the cocaine. A nigga do cocaine and will lose every billion of his goddamn dollars.
But that ain't our agreement. Okay, you know what then? That's why I think I'm getting, a little bit of my cup filled up. Because, I used to be out there on that coke.
That's why we got to be what? What it say? How do you become righteous? By being more righteous than the goddamn devil. Period. You can't do the same shit the devil do. You got to be more righteous than this goddamn white boy. You got to be more righteous than the devil. Because the white man is righteous. Because he's playing his part righteously. So, yeah.
Hey,
he can drink. He can drink in a business meeting. He can drink early in the fucking morning and get in a goddamn car and sit as the CEO and have a whole bar on the 15th floor of his penthouse suite in the office. And drink at every business meeting. He can do that shit, but you can't.
Not if you're going to live up to what you agreed to come here to do.
Yeah, even if you don't even know the agreement, it still ain't gonna work for you. That's why we see all these rappers, man, appear to have money, but a fool in his money will always part. They on drugs, they on powder, they on syrup, they on dick, they on pussy, they on tranny, they on all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? And they fall quick.
Hey, like you be telling them niggas every day, y'all niggas be quiet and don't want to tell me the real when I'm sharing everything with y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Like the latest thing you said, when your son got locked up and you was having a breakdown.
Mm-hmm.
And you said, damn, shawty, whatever her name is, you could have been shared that with me when I had the breakdown.
Yep.
And we could have built together. But you right at what you saying. Because that's one of my downfalls. Thinking with the abdominal brain. The stomach brain.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you why I relax and let it go.
Mm-hmm.
I say, this is how I be tricking myself, right? I say, nigga, your parents, one of your parents, I just throw out a name, Anu. He had all the bitches.
He had what?
All the bitches.
He ain't have all the bitches.
And know why I said that? Is because what you told us. You said, Anu got y'all niggas down here doing yada this and that when he up in the bedroom with all the bitches.
With all the bitches.
Yeah.
I probably did say that shit.
Yeah, you said it. Then just like Dr. York. And, shit, Dr. York, being real about it. Like you tell us, man, y'all sucking on this nigga Dr. York dick. Suck on your own dick, nigga, right? You said, Dr. York had all these bitches crazy. He used to take niggas' women, right?
I ain't say no shit like that, dude.
No, you ain't really say it like that.
Yeah, I didn't say that. I said goddamn African Bear Barber came to me and fucking gonna tell me that Dr. York take bitches' wives. Take nigga wives.
African Bear Booty? Who?
The African booty scratching ass bitch, nigga.
Oh,
when I was married to, he ended up talking to one nigga goddamn African Muslims in America and shit, and they knew of Imam Isa. And so they told, and because, that nigga's my life, they told him, only thing they told him was that he take men wives from them. And he came back and told me.
Yeah, I know you had something to come back and say that nigga.
I forgot whatever it was. Whatever I said, if I said something back, but I can't remember. But but if I mentioned, but the younger Don probably remember what she said back to the bitch nigga.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
I'm
but
you shut his ass down.
Huh?
Whatever the younger Don said, I know she shut his ass down.
Yeah. She probably said something back or whatever.
I know that much.
Yeah. Because I guess nothing else really made sense. If I'm trying to give you some ammunition because your wife is involved with Dr. York, you know what I'm saying? I guess, one, they probably said he ain't really a Muslim. And two, that shit didn't work. So the only thing he repeated back that he was for real, that he really would believe, is that he take people wives from him.
And know what? If he did, a nigga that'll get mad at that, why would a nigga even speak on that?
Mind you, this is a Sunni Muslim. This is a nigga from Africa.
Who don't know shit for real.
Yeah, but it's still Africans here that told him they knew of Imam Isa.
Okay.
And that he take people wives.
Hey, but the truth be told, though.
Mm-hmm.
I started to say hoes. Women, they kind of was crazy about Dr. York.
Only because,
that's right.
Yeah, only because, man, these hoes ain't crazy. I'm crazy about that motherfucker. I'm the only bitch on this planet crazy about that nigga.
I think you the one that you crazy about him because I don't really know, but I think you crazy about him because you took what he was really trying to teach. And not only did you expound on it, add to that coast, but you live in it, meaning you ain't trapped by none of this shit. You know that you are above all of this shit. And kind of sort of like that, what I'm trying to say. You know that you ain't got to take nothing from nobody. You ain't mad at your past because you told us your past made you into this beautiful, for lack of better paintbrush, you a beautiful butterfly coming from an ugly ass 50,000 leg caterpillar.
That right.
Or a little weak ass blade of grass. You now a soaring redwood tree, if that's the biggest tree.
I'd rather be a palm tree.
And me, hey,
it ain't about the tallest, it's about the longest. Palm tree has a lifespan of 200 years.
200?
Yeah. It's mentioned in the Holy Tablets in the Injil as prosperity.
Hey, remember I posted some palm trees out my truck?
Mm-hmm.
I said, Don, nigga, where you at? Come down here and follow me, nigga.
You stupid. I ain't say no shit like that.
Don posted, hey, nigga, where you at, cuz?
I sure did when I saw them palm trees. Like, hold on, bro. Where you at? The fuck?
Hey,
and then the next thing I saw was Georgia on my mind. I felt better. I was like, phew. Boy, shot me hit this bitch up, man. God damn, the earth gonna crack.
For real?
They gonna crack the earth.
Yeah, I think I'm a motherfucker for real, though.
Yeah.
I think I'm just I think I'm a lost. I think I got not history, but our story. I think I got a real case of amnesia. And just using one example, probably about 5 years ago, when you was trying to tell the sisters about fuck all of that tarot card reading, pulling, throwing and thummim stones, burning altars and all that. You was telling them you don't need all of that shit. And then you came back and said, well, I don't. Talking about yourself, right?
Mm-hmm.
I look in the globe. They let me look in the globe, and I see all y'all niggas. I see what you're doing. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And you told us, you said, if you think about something like a song, you thinking you just thinking about it. But there's somebody that done played that song and you hearing it.
And sound travels.
Soundtrack. And I remember I came on the square in my truck, and it was late, early day like this right here, 4-something. It's 4 where I'm at. And you still had the store in Monticello.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I still got it.
And I put the truck right in front of the store.
Mm-hmm.
Square.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked at the, what's the mileage on it? Is it the odometer?
Mm-hmm.
The
odometer.
That motherfucker read 999
miles.
I said, Don, I know you're calling me. I said, I know I ain't worthy, but I'm here, goddammit. I ain't scared. Tell me what you want to tell me. Or if you can't tell me, then let me know something so I can go and do it. Whatever I'm supposed to help, let me know so I can do it. This conversation I'm having with myself. So I got out and I walked over to the store, looked in, because, you told us sometimes you be in there in the upper room,
mm-hmm.
like the real Masonic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the real Ma. And you be looking over your canvas, the globe. And I just knocked on the door, rap, tap, tap, tap. And I said, Don, I know you looking out. I know you see me. I know you in there. You probably wasn't in there. You probably was wherever. But I said, I'm here to show you that it's confirmation of what you're doing is for real. And in my mind, I was saying, you called me. And you probably ain't had two thoughts about what the fuck y'all were doing, right? Because you got your own life and your own children and your own family to worry about. But it just ended up I was there in Monticello at that, and the date, I forget what day it was, but it was all 9. It was all 9. And in my route there, a car pulled up on the side of me, a clean ass, I think it was I don't want to say it was a Jaguar, but it was one of them rides that you don't see every day. Clean. And on the tag it had 999.
Word. Might have been Dr. Hill, damn.
I mean, it could have been, but I ain't had no where I blow the horn and say, hey, Bill, pull over. Let me see who in there. But when I pulled in to get fuel, gas, a motherfucking truck pulled up, and that's when I showed Neff. But me and Neff were talking at that time, right?
Mm-hmm.
I said, Neff, look at this shit. And the truck had 999 on it. And, it's on the record on Facebook.
Mm.
So I said, nigga, you might be being a fanatic. You're just probably doing the most, or you might be the most. They might be trying to. They might be trying to activate you, but then it might be all in your mind.
And that's something you never know.
It's something I never know.
Yeah, it'd be either about 3 or 4 nights, don't it? Either you're crazy, you're a fanatic, or either that is them controlling you. You just, I know, I've been there.
Yeah.
Yeah, till you get seasoned. Yeah, because you're that's good, because at least it's not like the ego. You know what I'm saying? Because you're ruling out the ego first. Is it me? Am I just being a fucking fanatic? Is it y'all guiding me? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
That's my dilemma now. I'm trying to figure out, am I being a fanatic? Am I just making all this shit up in my mind?
And then, boom, you had about, a few confirmations. 999 on the odometer, 999 on the car that pulled up, 145 is 9, that's the store number. Shit.
Right.
It was 9 o'clock at night. It was around about 9. Shit.
Around about 4 in the morning, 4:30.
Oh, 4 in the morning, yeah. Mental reservoir open and shit.
Yeah, you told us, nigga, y'all better stay up for 3 days. And I know
if that was about 5 years ago, I wasn't there.
Nah, it probably wasn't 5 years ago. Probably longer than that, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
I know it was around that time you teaching us about the 0 point reference.
That's plenty of time. Ain't no telling when that.
Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a bunch of firsts.
Well, if it was 0 time reference, I probably was there. I probably went home that night.
That's probably been about 10 years in it, though.
Well, yeah, I mean, if it was not for 10 years ago, I probably was at the store at 4 in the morning. I probably went home either way. But I stopped going to the store about 6, 7, 8 years ago, about 6, 7 years ago.
Yeah, so it's been longer than that now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
But, I ended up going through with a land at Eaterton.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I posted, I said, man, Dr. York in a motherfucking truck.
Yeah, a lot of motherfuckers done saw that nigga in the truck.
Yeah, you know how niggas
Negro.
Yeah, you know how niggas want to look like him.
Yeah. Now, a lot of them, sometimes it be that nigga, man. That shit be wild.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm going through. You know, what his name? Smith, Agent. Is it Smith? Agent Smith.
Yeah.
Go in and take over your body.
That was another thing in Moon Knight. While I was reading I meant to say this, and I know half of the motherfuckers asleep now, but I meant to say this on the Holy Tablets when we were reading about him and El Kidder. Zena, Miss Hudson, y'all still up? And I don't know if Newbie's still on the line or Tamuz, but basically El Kidder needed his body because El Kidder, he's an Illamutajesid, an avatar. So when you watch Moon Knight, you will see the conversation where Moon Knight is really asking Steven, let me in. Let me take over your goddamn body so I can complete this mission, finish this mission. That's what he was fighting with, whether or not to give up his body because Moon Knight is an avatar. You know what I'm saying? And of course, a worker for Khonsu. So but that is the whole premise of what Dr. York kept striving to get through to people, is that you have to let them in. You know what I'm saying? The Illamutajesid, the avatars, they need a body. So you have to prepare the body so that they can come in and shit from there, motherfucker. Your life is going to be good any goddamn way. You know what I'm saying? But so that was the struggle. That's why the saying is wrestling with the angel, because you need to let an angelic being in. You know what I'm saying? A whole light being that has the message. It's going to make you look good any goddamn way. But so I liked that was one thing I liked, but it kept getting on my fucking nerves because trust me, if I notice that I can kick some motherfucker ass for 2 seconds, but my subconscious is asleep and some other conscious have took over my body, and I come back and realize that shit, I'm gonna let you in. You ain't got to ask me twice, motherfucker. If that was you, then get your ass back in my goddamn body and let's do it.
Kick some more ass.
Yeah, let's kick some more ass around this motherfucker. So that's why I said I don't want to watch the shit no more, because it took too goddamn long for this motherfucker to say, fuck it, take my body. Yeah, but he's an avatar. And so that's how they come. You know what I'm saying? All of these beings need a body. It'll take too long to impregnate yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's 9 months of gestation and rebirth and all that fucking shit. Then you got to get your pamper change, all that bullshit. The Igigi can rest in your heart right now. That's how small the Igigi can actually drive your vehicle called your body. You'll never even know they're in there.
Damn.
That's how small they can sit in your heart seat and drive your vehicle called your body. But with a longer mission, a longer purpose, a longer, situation, they need you to say yes. That's what that means when Yahshua said, I stand at the door and I knock, and anyone that opens up, I'll sup with them. I will be with them. Yeah. But so, Miss Hudson, that part right there is showing you the avatar, which is Moon Knight, asking for Stephen to let him take control of his body. And that's the same shit that El Kidder, you know what I'm saying, needed as an Illamutajesid, as an avatar that needed the body, the right bloodline. And a lot of us is in the right bloodline. It's just like, God damn, won't you just let them in? Stop trying to put yourself in the driver's seat and let these motherfuckers use our body. You know what I'm saying? Let the whole light being come in. We do need a repossession, because the spirits you possess with now ain't shit. So you might as well let a motherfucker real keen and schooled and disciplined and of being of light to take over. Other than that, you're a motherfucker with no light. You just like everybody else trying to figure out your way. Still asking what's your purpose. You know, it doesn't make no goddamn sense. Let them be the purpose. Like, remember that class, Zena, where that chick said, well, Imam, you know, I be trying to talk to these people, but he said, bring them to me. I talk better than you. Let me do it. God damn.
I remember that class.
Yeah, let me do it. Shit, the fuck? Let them in. You know?
Hey, I think that's why I tell them shit, nigga. I know you're a butt in front of me, but I know who you won't butt in front of. Don the Coleon. I tell all my sisters that. I think I even told, well, I know I told myself. I said, shit. You know what, Don?
Mm-hmm.
I think she had me that I worship you one time.
Did who? Did what?
Yeah, I think you know what, thinking back, you know it's been, 15 years. I think she asked me one time, do you worship, Don?
Oh, Marcella asked that?
Yeah, twin. I think I said yeah.
You think you said yes? Lord have mercy.
I think I said, hell, y'all worship Mary's son? I said, why I couldn't, if I did, I think I said something like, if I did, what'd be wrong with it? The majority of the world worship a motherfucker 2,000 years old. And another reason why I think I'm still here, you know what my pop told me when he saw Dr. York tape? That nigga said, I know this, I was probably 20, I think I was 19. That nigga said, damn, I like that nigga though. That nigga down in there with the people. That's when we was in the white, right? And Bobby used to pimp, you know, all through the.
Oh, wait a minute, man! I just got a fucking text. Do y'all remember when I told y'all when I first moved to Greensboro and shit like that, that a woman and her husband was beheaded? Sheriff Seals was saying he ain't the suspect. Do y'all remember that shit? No, nobody remember. Well, anyway, yeah, in Greensboro, Zena remembers. Yeah, remember that? I don't know if I think I did talk about it on the show. You know what I'm saying? And anyway, I sent a video in her recommendation on YouTube.
I remember
and it goes like this. She just seen it, right? Check this shit out. She said on the video that was in my recommendation, this reporter is looking into the beheading of the lady. Seals suggest a cult close by. Then the reporter looks on the site saying where the Nuwabians wrote comments where he says Dr. York had a group called MUSTAWATHEE'YA and one beheaded a lady and saying he could have sent the hit. They trying to blame it on Dr. York beheading them two, that white couple. See, getting that shit. Come on now. Y'all ain't got no goddamn cult in Edenton no more. Y'all ain't no nigga in Edenton that's a goddamn cult. Yeah, this happened about 5-6 years ago when I first moved to goddamn Greensboro and shit. You know, Greensboro right next to Edenton, Putnam County.
Right.
Yeah, so now Seals is trying to, because remember now, nobody still knows who fucking murdered beheaded the couple. The white woman and the white man. Nobody knows. It's still a mystery. It's still an unsolved case. So obviously, let's say yesterday, Seals said, fuck that. It was a cult in this damn town. They probably did it.
Now, Don, tell us why Seals doing that.
Well, Seals is the one that beheaded that white couple. They lived in my neighborhood.
Exactly.
He fucking killed them. He's the first one on the scene even tampering with evidence, which you ain't supposed to do.
So what I'm saying is, he finna tell on himself it's his time to go down.
Yeah, he wouldn't even let the FBI or the GBI get in on it. He was like, "No, we gonna handle this shit in house." I remember that shit like it was yesterday, because it was 5 years ago, and I studied the hell out of every fucking goddamn thing came out that white man's mouth. And so I said it saying that she saw a video under her recommendations about it, and got Seal saying basically the Nawabians could have did it. They could have put the hit out on the couple that was beheaded.
So with him thinking he finna defame Nawabians and Dr. York, he don't know, like you said, the Agis can get in your heart. They so small.
Mm.
He don't even know that they moving him to expose his motherfucking self.
Oh yeah, that nigga had a few cases. I think it was the FBI, the GBI raided his sheriff's department. Yeah, the sheriff department had to get audited. They had to look through his shit because some white chick said that she was raped by the judge of Putnam County.
Yep.
And Sheriff Seals didn't even lock him up. You know what I'm saying? Or some old shit like that. Co-execution. There it is. The most bizarre Georgia case you never heard. It's on YouTube.
So this shit.
And that's wow. They pinned it on the goddamn, and they got the white couple on the cover, y'all, on the YouTube page with Dr. York and Amadou Verma, which is Haru Hotel. They got his picture and said co-execution with a question mark. The most bizarre Georgia case you've never heard of. Because Seal said it could have been the coat that did it. And then gonna say some shit like, let me go back to what she said. Dr. York had a group called MUSTAWATHEE'YA, and one beheaded a lady, and saying he could have sent the hit, and saying York lived in Jersey as a child, and so did the family that was murdered. Get the fuck out of here. That nigga didn't even live in Jersey. Seals done pinned it on goddamn the coat, Dr. York. Are you fucking kidding me? This nigga here, they don't motherfucking lock Seals up. Seals is the one that fucking killed that couple. He beheaded them and threw the wife's body in the in Lake Oconee. Threw the body. Huh?
You said they're from Jersey?
Oh, the so-called couple that lived in my neighborhood. He's trying to say they also from Jersey, so maybe this shit go way back when Dr. York was a child in Jersey.
Hey,
followed their ass to Green. Well, as a matter of fact, they live on Putnam County side.
Oh God!
Right, because I lived on Reynolds, right? So Reynolds take up Greene County and Putnam. That's how huge the goddamn community is. The community I live in. They take up 2 counties. That's how Sheriff Seals ended up over the case, because he's the sheriff of Edenton, Putnam County.
That's right.
Right. So anyway, this motherfucker that actually pinned it on. This nigga pinned it on niggas now. I told niggas gonna be the scapegoat. Now he done pinned it on niggas.
Hey, you should have got Haru Hotel picture.
Yeah, on the cover, of that YouTube little shit. They got Dr. York, and you see Haru Hotel, then you see the white couple next to him and shit. And that was pretty clever. Yeah. Blame it on some niggas that don't exist no more.
I was going to say, on God, on everything, at the truck stop the other day, 3 niggas asked me, hey, you from here, Tennessee? I said, nah, I'm from further down south. Where can we get some good whiskey, some good liquor? I said, shit, you right where it's at, Nashville, Bourbon. I said, where y'all from? You know where they said they were from?
Wow.
Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't thinking nothing of it. I'm like, shit, fuck y'all doing down here? Now you just said that shit.
Nigga, this shit ain't got nothing to do with your ass.
I hope it don't, because that'll help me not be so paranoid. Because every nigga that walk by me with their phone up on the ear, I shoot a bird and say, man, what the fuck y'all watching me for? I ain't nobody. I say, who the fuck walking around talking with their phone on the ear?
I just can't believe these motherfuckers. That goddamn Seals, man. I got to call Doc for this one. Oh, shit, I'm calling. I said, my bad, wrong number. I got to call Doc ass on this one, man. Oh, my goodness. I can't believe this shit. That is some wild ass shit. They don't blame the Nubians for this shit.
Hey, that's another thing I used to tell them niggas. I said, if y'all don't believe Dawn the one, why they don't never mention her name?
Mention my name by what?
Anything. Dr. York.
They know to keep my goddamn name out they fucking mouth.
And he's like, what you mean, man? I said, why they don't never mention her name? You know why?
Why?
Because they don't want her to tan to their ass. That's why.
Doc, you gotta wake up for 12 seconds. I'm still on the Holy Tablet show. Our set was on YouTube, right? Yeah. Her recommendation, Doc, on YouTube. Her recommendation on, hold on, let me pull it back up. Her recommendation on YouTube was, remember the beheaded white people in Greensboro? Doc. Yes. You remember SEALs have blamed Dr. York. What? Cult. Yes. In the video. SEALs is saying that the Nubians now have beheaded the lady. They could have sent the hit on the husband and the wife.
When was that?
Obviously, Doc, must be goddamn kind of recent, right? Because remember, it's still an unsolved case. Right, but I don't know when the video on YouTube, I haven't clicked on the shit. But it don't matter when goddamn Seal said it. Seal said it. He's blaming the Nubians now. It's stupid all the way around. Yeah, and said something like, let me say it right. He says Dr. York had a group called MUSTAWATHEE'YA, and one beheaded a lady, and saying he could have sent the hit, and saying York lived in Jersey as a child, and so did the family that was murdered. This what this. I just had to tell you, Doc. Yeah, man. And they got a part 1 and a part 2. You can type it in on YouTube. It's entitled "The Most Bizarre Georgia Case You've Never Heard of," and you'll see a picture of Haru Hotel and Dr. York on the bitch, and the white couple next to him.
Yeah, how you spell bizarre?
Shit, I don't know. Bizarre.
Most bizarre. Wow.
Them motherfucking boy. First, the nigga said the aliens could have did it. He blamed it on everybody. He said, only motherfucker ain't a suspect is me. Motherfucker, you just made yourself a suspect. But now he done took it to something, a group that don't even exist no goddamn more could have did that shit. A cult. Call it a cult that doesn't even exist no goddamn more in Putnam County. You know he reaching. But I figured, damn, that's a good misdirection. Yeah, that's a pretty good misdirection. Throw it on something over there. Have them looking over there now that don't exist. They won't find it nowhere. Exactly. That's it, baby. Let me finish the Holy Tab show. Let you get some rest. I just had to tell you that shit.
I'm rested. I'm glad to hear your voice.
Oh, thank you, Sugar Pie.
Oh, he love.
I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna pull it up on YouTube.
All right. Matter of fact, I'm gonna send you the thing. I forgot I can send it to you.
Okay.
All right, love you.
I love
you. Oh.
Hold on, yeah, I forgot, man. I can goddamn send that shit right to that nigga.
Hey, y'all, she love her Lamont show.
Huh?
I told everybody you love your Lamont show.
You think?
Yeah,
I love that, man.
I know.
That's my nigga, man. That the only nigga, man, I can talk for 1 million goddamn hours to that nigga.
Yeah, sit down and listen on it, though.
1 million hours, man. We got 1 million we got 1 million years. You feel me? We got 1 million things to talk about, man. We might not have nothing else in common other than Dr. York, man. That's about it. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It better be that. You feel me? So, man, we can go on and on, man, from the books to the classes to anything on YouTube we done read or heard one of the classes or just personal shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I see that shit.
Huh?
Hey, I'm looking at when you told me what to type in on Google.
Mm-hmm. On YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Right up under it, they got something look like your daughter, Tiara.
Oh, okay. Everything look like my daughter, but I know that ain't.
Hey, what the fuck?
Yeah, man, long, little hair, man, hustle, long, man, that nigga talk about everything, but when that motherfucker started speaking like a goddamn low descendant ass, goddamn lowlanders, when I got to fucking chop his neck off. Play that shit.
What is that? What is that, though?
A low descendant lowlander.
Yeah.
When that man shit come in his motherfucking being. When he let a Zazzle in, I had to fucking goddamn chop his head off of that whole ass shit.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Long that motherfucker, you know, talking with some goddamn sense.
Oh, boy.
Miss Hudson said council men be wildin'. You think? Because I done had just about every goddamn sign.
Who is Miss Hudson? She a young chick? Old chick?
Oh, yeah. She around, I think she around my age. Miss Hudson, how old are you? I know she got children in their 20s and one that just got born. She 40. Yeah, she around her age. I don't know how she fucked that one up.
She still fucking.
Still fucking. Hell yeah. Got babies out the fucking nest and end up goddamn spitting one out now and got one in a high chair after that. Ain't that a bitch? Well, nigga gonna find a way, boy. Nigga gonna have to get one in 20 years later.
When you gonna have one, Zena?
Zena, when you gonna have one, Zena?
So you know you're fucking.
Zena ain't fucking. She's smoking. Can't do one. Can't do both.
Hey, they say you smoke be a horn. That new weed make you horny.
She ain't smoking that new weed. Shit.
I said good.
Zena, when you gonna have one, Zena? Zena don't want that shit. Do you, Zena? Zena do not want that shit.
Oh.
I thought I was unmuted.
You said what, Zena?
I was there talking. I said the days that I can parthenogenically do it my fucking self.
Oh, that's when, girl, even if I knew how to do that shit, I still wouldn't do it.
Shit, I tried that shit back in like 2007, 2008. They said you had to have your body alkaline, like straight.
So you really trying to give birth to your own self?
I did.
So you do want a child?
If I could have it by myself, yeah, sure.
Right. So you do. You just don't. Yeah. You don't want no other
I don't want
parties
no
involved.
man involved,
Right. I feel you, man. I still wouldn't want one.
I give you one. I ain't gotta be involved.
He said, "I give you one. He ain't got to be involved."
I give you pretty babies.
No, nobody wants no half-ass X chromosome. She don't want no half-ass X chromosome.
Ain't no half-ass.
You do. You have a half-ass X chromosome. Nobody want that shit.
Ain't got no chromosome.
Nigga, bye.
I ain't even got no blood type.
Nigga, bye. Is Lady your only child?
I got 1, 2, 3. I got 3 daughters and 2 sons.
Word. Is Lady the youngest?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That why last baby mama like that. Okay, I get it. Trying to hold on to that. That's why the last baby mama like that, huh?
Yeah, she did the best thing she could have ever did. She left.
Right, but that's why she's still holding on to you as the father.
Because
that's why she's still holding on to you as the father. Lady is the baby. So Marcella is holding on to you as the baby's mama. The baby girl. Yeah.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? If you ain't had none after that, man, a lot of that shit would have fizzed out by now. She wouldn't be calling you saying talk to your daughter. You think she'd be calling you like not just using that instant, but you know what I'm saying? If you ended up having another baby out there, it'd have been a little bit different. Huh?
She would have sure enough cut me off one.
I don't think she probably would have cut you off if she just, you know, technically she's the only one. So even though you got other baby mamas and shit, she the only one. Ain't she? Is she the only one though?
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm asking?
I think I do.
Marcella is the only one though. Do the other baby mamas be hitting you up?
Oh yeah.
Who hit you up the most?
Shit, I mean, you can see it on Facebook, right? Now that you're looking for it.
I ain't finna look for shit. I'm asking.
That's what I'm saying. Now that you're looking for it, or gonna look, but I'm telling you, my
who hit you up the most?
If I had to think about it, I say, shit. I guess I'll say myself.
I know, nigga. Shit. Because she the baby mama.
Okay.
Yeah. She the baby mama. All your other your sons are how old?
Yeah, they in their 20s. They grown.
Exactly. And your 2 daughters, how old?
They grown. Yeah, you're right.
Exactly. She's the baby mama.
Okay. Okay.
I'm right. We ain't even have to ask all them ages and shit. I'm right. That's why. She the baby mama. If you had another baby after, if you had another chick got pregnant after Lady, then it'll be some serious competition. Yeah, it'll be a whole nother goddamn situation.
Okay. I was thinking she was showing up cut me off because I got children younger than me. I mean, lady.
Right. I'm saying Marcella though, the baby mama.
Right.
So yeah. The baby, because she's the baby mama. You ain't had none. You ain't getting no other bitch pregnant after that. So.
Hey, want me to share something with you? Because you always sharing your life with us.
Go ahead.
My son, him and me, they kind of tight because they live in Atlanta, right?
Mm-hmm.
His mama and lady, talking about me, they mama, they kind of act like they cool with each other, but they not really cool. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna share this with you because you done shared your whole life with us, everything. That's why you shared a whole lot that you ain't have to. And I'm gonna say it because you put it on record, and you ain't have to share that shit with us. But like your brother, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you ain't have to share with us how you yourself was molested, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you did. For whatever reason, I don't know, but you did. And I took that to heart. I said, damn, she right. She done shared her life with us. So I'm going to share this with you. My son, I think he's 24. He live in Atlanta, right? Don't you know Marcella gave him a key to the house?
Mm-hmm.
Go and come as he please.
Okay.
She told me to keep doing what I'm doing for him, to keep his confidence up.
Mm-hmm.
Because the last chick he was with, she Israeli or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Damn near white, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like Chris Rock said, we don't chop y'all bitches up, all y'all crackers to us. Anyway, he got her pregnant, or supposedly, right?
Mm-hmm.
She wouldn't have had an abortion.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't wanted to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Marcella told me that crushed him, took his confidence.
Mm-hmm.
They all on IG together, kissing, like a couple, funding, all that shit. She said, man, that really crushed him, took his confidence away from him. And she told me what we do is try to build his confidence back up. Now she's talking about her and her sister, right?
She what?
She said what they do for him is they try to compliment him and build his confidence up.
Mm-hmm.
Because, y'all have eyes that we don't have. Y'all can see shit that we don't. She said, man, he ain't got no confidence about himself. He don't feel handsome as he is. He look just like you. I try to tell him.
Is it working, building his confidence up? Is it working
so
far?
I don't know.
You ain't asked?
I'm looking into it like that.
You ain't asked whatever they trying to do, is it working?
No, I didn't know why.
Why?
Because the shit you schooled us on.
And what the fuck was that?
Don, I'm going to tell you, you got to quit forgetting about your young Don. Because your young Don dropped a whole bunch of jewels on us.
I gotta do what again?
You got to quit forgetting your younger self. Because I be hearing when you saying, I'm almost 50. I'm finna be old. No, you ain't.
Okay, just tell me what the young Don said.
The young Don said, y'all fuck niggas quit crying about you ain't had your daddies in your life. You mad because your daddies ain't hold you on your lap. Quit using that as an excuse to be these bitch-ass niggas. That's what you said. And I know somebody on the line saying, yeah, I remember that too. Then you told us about Doc and his sons.
Oh, yeah, that shit that shit that was so goddamn profound. I ain't gonna ever forget that shit.
Yeah. Told us Doc's son mad because he wanted to get a hug or something. And Doc told him, bitch, we don't do no hugging.
No, that
Something like
nigga said, that nigga, Doc Fawn damn near our age and said, I love you, daddy. He said, motherfucker, you don't love me, nigga. You love your mama. That's who you love, nigga.
Exactly. So you know I ain't bullshit.
He said, I ain't no faggot.
Yeah,
I ain't no faggot, nigga. You don't love me. You supposed to love your mama. That's who the fuck you supposed to love.
Exactly. you know I ain't lying just to kick it.
That nigga, I said, man, that's the hardest shit ever.
Exactly. So,
okay, I'm ready. I'm with you now.
Yeah, so I told myself, I said, okay, be careful, because that's a man.
All
no matter how young he is, he's a man.
That's right.
And if you show a man any kind of opening door, you see where I'm going?
Mm-hmm.
If you show a man any kind of, that'll make that man say, well, damn, I'm going to just go and say it. If you make that nigga dig hard, jump, he going to try to finish it off. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
If you don't tell me, I try to explain a little better.
Who you saying that to? Because, motherfucker, I understand everything. There you go.
Okay. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what
I
I'm talking
understand.
about.
You can speak half.
Yeah,
words.
that's what
I still understand.
So that's what I told myself. I said, look here, don't come to me down the line talking about somebody done stepped out of line or whatever. Because, see, I'm going to tell you what I'm thinking. You done told me you done gave a man a key to your house. Mean he can come by anytime. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I said, I know it sometimes you walking around and you how women walk around, panties and t-shirt, right? I said, now if he happened to see that and it did get hard, or if that's what you want, don't come to me later down the line talking about what it was and what happened or why it happened.
So get back to him in the so have you talked to your son about it, or you didn't? You just let him handle it on his own?
No, I opened the door to let him know because, that's kind of like confidential between them.
Oh, okay, because he ain't tell you.
Yeah, he told her in confidence.
How you know he told her in confidence?
Because she told me.
Oh, shit.
I said, well, damn, why you telling me that, Marcella? She said, you the only nigga I can talk to.
You know what? I heard that niggas be like toe up from that type of shit.
Yeah, that hurt you when you're young.
Yeah.
Well, older niggas give a fuck about it.
Yeah, about a bitch having an abortion, right?
Yeah, we happy. We glad.
I already put by 18 in the streets already walking. There's a new bitch get pregnant. Goddamn it, I already know bitch can get an abortion. You ain't gonna feel no kind of goddamn way. You already got someone walking around this bitch.
Shit, not only that, but we happy because she made a decision on her own. She stood up and did what she wanted to do. That's how this nigga here think. I ain't gonna speak for all them other niggas because I ain't them. I don't know. Maybe I am them, but in my mind, I ain't them. But I did ask. I said, well, damn, if he told you that in confidence, why are you telling me? And that's her reply was, you don't know one I can talk to, man.
Yeah, man, she got to tell you anyway. You feel me? That is yours. Well, maybe yours. Maybe not.
Yeah, daddy, maybe mama,
yeah.
Baby, daddy.
Yeah, who knows?
But them niggas look like me.
But you claiming it as yours and shit. Well, I mean, hey, you can feed the baby. That don't mean it's yours.
Yeah, and then the mama, she cool as fuck, huh? When she was hurt and wanted to put me on child support, she thought about it, and guess what she did?
What?
She ain't show up in court.
Oh, okay. So most bitches do that when they get hurt, though, don't they?
Yeah, they put you on child support. You already know.
Yeah.
But, hey, my dumb ass, the judge talking about, where's Tamiko? Stand up. She's not here. Oh, well, this is over. This is something the bitch said. I'm like, then that motherfucker tricked me, talking about, hey, don't worry about it. We'll pay for everything. You want to take the blood test?
Yeah.
And my dumb ass, yeah, I'll do it, yeah, because they're my children. I'll take care of them. I want to take care of them.
All right.
All they were doing was get me on record so they can get their money.
Yeah, because they make a fee off that shit, too.
Yeah, I ain't know that, though. Shit, like that.
But, you know, nigga, nobody finna collect no money for nan motherfucker and not charge a fee.
I ain't know back then, though. I was 20, 21, something like that.
Yeah, you were young like your son, huh?
Yeah, I was Southern on Ansarallah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. And I told her, I said, then I asked you to move to Albany with me. She didn't come.
Yeah, man, a lot of bitches ain't with no shit like that, man. Shit, you were young.
Say she was.
But she still didn't come, though, did she?
No, so I took that ass shit. You got me up here looking like a punk ass nigga. All these niggas got women. Shit, come up here and get home.
Nobody finna do no shit like that. Ain't no woman in their right mind finna do no shit like that.
Unless they already with it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, shit. New York hoes, they were down there. We were fucking them hoes left and right.
Yeah, man, there's a lot of them like that, man. That's why some of them belong to the new coats.
Yeah, but I wanted my own woman. I even wrote Dr. York a letter in a video. Remember how they used to trick us? Get on the video, so send it to Dr. York.
You wrote him trying to bring your mate in, too?
Yeah, I tricked their ass. Because, you know, they had them so-called young disciples down there running the tab. Them niggas used to ask me, why you keep coming home early? Bitch, because my feet hurting, motherfucker. I'm hungry. We out walking all day, peddling. Come to find out these niggas from New York and Connecticut, you know, up north. They at home, they 2 and 3 wives cooking, sitting out on the porch, while we out there building up them another Lamborghini. You feel me? So when I peeped that shit, I would go out still. I would get up 4:30 in the morning, take a cold shower, do my exercise. By 6 in the morning, when the sun appear to rise, I'm out in the streets walking.
All right.
But guess what? By 11:30, I'm back at the house fixing me a sandwich or something, you know?
Because you ain't had nobody goddamn make you some grits and eggs.
No, it wasn't about that. It was about shit. Y'all niggas chilling. I'm finna come get me some food, then go back out there.
Oh, I thought you were mentioning because they had mates and shit.
Well, yeah, that was a part of it, too. You're right, Don.
Yeah. I'm trying to keep you on track here.
Yeah, you on point, Don. Thank you.
That was the point.
So shit.
Start shooting niggas with their other whole, all bunch of their wives and shit. You ain't got now. You wrote out the had to come back home.
No, I recorded on the video. Them niggas pulled out the camera talking about, we already contacted, what it was, Jazir Abba up in New York.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about, we already contacted them and they want to hear from everybody. We're going to put out the video and everybody get a testimony of what's going on. I said, okay, yeah, please. So when they got to me, I flipped the whole script.
What'd you say?
When I came in, I said, hey, my name's Jonah, Yona, you know, because of the J and Y.
Mm-hmm.
I said, I'm Yona. The reason why I come home early, because these niggas, I think I said niggas. I said, these niggas got women here. I ain't got no woman here. I want me a woman here, too. They said you ordained them to have a woman. You sent these women down here. Can you send me one? I said, I'm true to.
That's right. You got a stock full of them. You're send about 3 or 4. They ain't doing shit anyway over there. Where you at, nigga? We put them to work.
Yeah. I take 3, but I just wanted 1.
Damn, that's funny as fuck, man. Y'all goddamn calling for how many bitches you got? They ain't doing shit, York. Well, you know I ain't got none, man. Can you send about 3 of them?
Damn, nigga used to do that?
No, but that's what it sounds like on the video you talking about. Like, damn, send me 1.
Yeah, because they say Dr. York ordained them women to come down there.
Right.
So I said, shit, ordain me one to come down. Shit.
Yeah, he would for the record, he supposedly is a good matchmaker.
Right.
Yeah. So they would ask for permission to, you know what I'm saying, could you pair us up or marry us?
Yeah.
Or, you know, choose for me. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah. So just for the record, for those that are listening, he's a damn. If you let him, he's a damn good matchmaker.
Yeah. Just
if you
just
do
like
it
that
on
fuck
your
nigga
own,
on,
you gonna be ran through. You're gonna be run, passing each other around and yourself around to the next one and the next one.
And that's exactly what they did with the women, man.
Yeah. Well, men are passed around too. Men pass themselves around too if it don't work. But he's a damn good matchmaker, though.
I wish I could find them girls, man.
No, who? You don't want them fucking retarded ass.
No, I'm just saying to see what they doing, you know, nowadays.
Oh, shush.
Cause we was all 20, 21.
See what they looking like now?
Yeah, just see what they're up to.
Yeah, you talking about now that the veils are off, huh?
Yeah, now that the doors closed up, ain't no more.
The veils are off. Goddamn, I really get to see that shit.
And
so is that the first baby mama didn't want to go with you to the tab?
Yeah, we was young.
Yeah.
She was excited about that gangster life, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm just telling you what she told me, you know, 'cause when I went to private school, I couldn't go back to public school. So when I got over to private school, the reputation, you know how your reputation precedes you?
Mine has never. Let's go.
Oh, shit, Don, you know.
Mine has never.
Hey, you done been a Jew now. I ain't never been a Jew now.
Good for you, motherfucker.
You know, hey, Don, you know you've been wrong since forever. You ain't been taking no shit since forever, for real.
Yeah, I've been wild. Yeah, I've been.
Yeah. Everybody, you know, for the listeners.
About that life.
Yeah, you ain't take no shit, Don.
Huh?
I said, you ain't take no shit. Even like you told us, and I keep going back to memories because I know I've been there. I've been tuned in. I've always listened to the show. And I done heard you say a lot of shit, put a lot of shit on record. And I know what I used to tell people? They used to say, why you cussing? I said, bitch, listen to this one time. I said, even in your fucked up ass religion, in your book, they'll tell you it was a war in heaven, right? I say the reason why she do what she do, this is my synopsis, right? I say she ain't letting nobody else in heaven. She the cherub at the gate. She gonna talk her shit. She gonna make you say, she gonna make you with it or against it. She gonna either bring you in or move you out the way. I said, if you deal with what she's saying, all the cursing, all the goddamn joking, all the whatever, if you could not judge her on that, then you might be able to enter the gates of heaven and hear the jewels as the show go on. Because back in the day, an hour, 2 hours into the show, you would sure enough start teaching your people. You'll start dropping jewels. You'll change your whole tone, your whole vibration, and start dropping science on whatever the topic was. And you'll start giving us inside information on shit that we don't know nothing about. And that's how I saw it and took it. So I say, yeah, if y'all can't deal with that cherub at the gate, then fuck you. She supposed to cut your head off and send you on about your way. But you ain't supposed to hear nothing she's saying.
Man, I'm just looking for my sisters and my brothers, man.
Who is your sister? Oh, you know what?
I'm just looking for my sisters and my brothers, man. Like, goddamn, Yahshua said, man, my family are those that believe as I believe, man. Fuck that.
Is I'm still your brother? I hope I am.
Yeah, nigga, this ain't about you, though. It's about, whatever you said to them. But, I'll be the cherub at the gate, too. I don't give a shit. But at the end of the day, I'm just looking for from my bloodline, from my folks, my real niggas.
Want me to take you way back?
Sure.
Then when that time you was telling Neff, man, we was on that topic of Rosemary, baby.
Keep going.
And you'll tell me, you say, Charles. What do you call him then? Yeah, Charles means whatever. You tell me, that's my dagger, nigga, that they put in the movie. That's my dagger. And then later on, you'll tell me, that's my ring, the old sighting ring with the water, control the water.
That right.
You remember all that? All that?
That right. I only know it because I still got it. That's why I know it. I'm looking at it right now. Go ahead.
And then the Medusas, the Medusas.
Yeah.
You tell us, man, that's all our shit. Then the main part, you would tell Neff. Neff, they telling our story. We the children of the devil.
We the children of the devil.
Yeah, that's what you tell us. I'm like, whoa.
God damn.
We the who? The children
of the
devil.
If you let the human tell it, we the children of the devil.
Yeah, sure.
But they kept saying, but they flipped it, and these niggas started calling themselves the black sheep.
Right.
And I had to keep telling them, no, motherfucker, the black sheep is the first one to get slaughtered. We ain't the ones getting slaughtered.
Exactly, Donna.
Nah. So the way they tell it, we are the devil's children. Shit, because we damn sure ain't no black sheep.
Because we still here.
Y'all know who the black sheep is. Your real sisters and brothers are out here getting slaughtered and coming back to your ass to help them and patch them the fuck up.
Exactly.
Yeah. Once they get fucked up, they got to call your goddamn ass.
Got to circle back.
Yeah. We ain't the black sheep. We are bad, but we ain't the black sheep. Yeah, they can't slaughter us, baby. They gonna fuck around and get slaughtered.
Sure. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, right?
I'm talking about the whole, when I told you she gave the dude, my son, the key to the house.
Uh-huh.
I said, all right. If y'all ain't already, I said, a nigga try to fuck you, don't come back to me.
And then they ain't gonna try to fuck up, man.
No, shit, that's my son. I know.
That may be yours, your son, kind of, sort of, but not really ish. But he is not, man. What you need to watch out is for him maybe trying to fuck that 17-year-old daughter she got.
There you go, dog.
Because I would never have that nigga. I wouldn't have that nigga. When Warrior was still staying with us, and Doc old ass son, 30 years old. Hold on. His ex-wife called about their 30-something-year-old son and asked that nigga if he could stay over here, and I said, hell to the fuck no.
Right.
I have a 14-year-old daughter, motherfucker.
Blossoming.
Ain't that nigga finna stay here. The fuck?
I know. That's why I shared it with you, because I know you feel me.
Yeah, man. That nigga need to go just to protect goddamn lady. Goddamn shit.
Exactly. That's why I said that's a man.
No way in fucking hell. That's a goddamn
That's a man.
That's a fucking man. Only motherfucker supposed to be in that damn house is lady and the mama. That's it.
And the sister. But the sister stay with him now.
Long as ain't no man coming through that bitch.
Darn.
What?
Remember you told us you had to tell one of your daughters to go put some goddamn clothes, go take them booty shorts off?
I don't remember, but go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah. You told her she a Doc, still a man. That's my man, but he's still a goddamn man.
Hell yeah. Shit.
You ain't finna be walking around with no fucking booty shorts on.
I might have said that hypothetically, but my children don't dress like that until they got out my nest.
Okay.
Yeah, I probably said that. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Maybe it was real, maybe it was fake. Keep talking. I'm listening.
Yeah, you done said so much, and a lot of shit you done said, I took it to heart because it was real to me. Hey, Don, do this for me.
Keep, boy, Zena, come in real quick, man. I got to handle something for 12 seconds. Because Charles don't want to keep telling me what he remembers.
About what?
Whatever else you were saying.
Oh, man, I don't want
to... Bring up all shit.
Bring up all shit.
I ain't talked to you in about, what, 10 years?
Yeah, so keep talking for a minute. I'm listening.
Ooh, Gene on the line? I ain't talking to Don. I'm talking to Gene. Hey, Gene.
What's that, Tommy?
You got it.
Yeah.
What you doing? What you doing?
WGAG Radio, SoundCloud follower.
Oh, damn. You see me on SoundCloud?
You my only WGAG follower. Oh, yeah.
Real? Hey, what the fuck wrong with y'all WGAG families? Y'all ain't following Zena?
Hell nah.
Man, these motherfuckers. Hey, they must ain't heard about you, Zena. I mean,
they'll be my after party hit.
Yeah, hey, what over the other party? I be hearing y'all talk about camera and turn the camera on and all that shit.
Yeah.
That's a whole nother.
Nah, you got coming in the AP, turn on your camera or shit, get on the mic. No.
I'm saying the camera part, that's a whole nother level.
Yeah, nobody really be on the camera for some reason. Probably because it ain't free, but...
I ain't know Zena had a SoundCloud.
Oh, Lord, God, Don.
Zena don't be telling me shit.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
Lord.
I just be playing on that shit, son.
Oh, shit, I need to throw my goddamn shit on the fucking SoundCloud.
Oh,
No, I'm just kidding. I ain't doing no shit like I'm tired.
You know the girl had a SoundCloud, though.
No, I didn't. I didn't know Zena had a SoundCloud.
She big up in you on that motherfucker.
Hey, what's up, man? Well, I know what I'm going to start doing, though. Playing Zena SoundCloud for the first album. I'm going to start doing that shit.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Play that shit. Soon motherfucker tune in. As soon as I go live on that bitch say your show is about to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Play Zena SoundCloud. Zena, what's your SoundCloud? XXENA?
Something like
hey,
that.
What's the one? The one you got about smoking weed?
That's one of my after party hits. Don, I was in the AP getting my soul back. That shut up. I sung it like an old fucking blues singer.
Zena, what's your SoundCloud? Warrior Princess Zena?
No.
XENAXSA.
Come on, Don, don't play that shit.
Which one is it?
Oh, following. Okay.
DJ Zena?
Don't play it.
I'm serious. That's some bullshit, man.
I just be in the AP tripping, and then something I post it.
Nah, this ain't Zena. This is a white boy.
Oh, good roller. That's
what you going by, Sister Zena?
This shit here hot here, boy.
Give me, what's her SoundCloud real quick?
I'm going to send it a messenger.
No, just say the name.
Oh, hold on. XENA. Zena.
XENA what?
And then space, then XENA.
Say what?
I guess it's Zena. I'm putting it in your message.
Yeah, I still don't see it. It's a whole bunch of Zenas on this bitch.
There you go. I don't want you to pull up all them porn moves again. So, boy, when you type Zena on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, when I type Zena on YouTube, man, I see a whole bunch of porn.
Japanese, Chinese, whatever.
Yeah, hold on, shot it there. Okay, it's Zena.
Yeah.
Oh, her name Good Roller? Is that her name? Oh, that's the name of the song.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Mute your background. Turn the music off. Let's hear that Good Roller. It is, y'all. Zena, #1 hit. You finna spark it. When I see you roll it nice and tight. I want to smoke with you.
Hey, what you on Facebook, man?
You look so nice. If you're choking inside, I can barely hear her. Then I can barely hear you on there.
Cause she, huh?
God, I told you, I just did this shit in the AP.
So how do you load it up into SoundCloud?
I record it.
From SoundCloud. So you can record from SoundCloud?
No, I record when I'm in the AP playing around.
Right, and then you load it on
SoundCloud.
And then I
will load it.
All right, let me see if I can hear this one.
Oh
shit.
You can't love me at the same time. It's best you hit the train. Leave before dawn. Just hurry up, get out my face. You left the nasty taste in my mouth.
All right, let's go to Holy Tab, Chapter 11, 9 Ether.
Chapter 11, 9 Ether. Ether, reflection. 19 times 7 equals 133. Shout out to my master teacher, Dr. Malachi and Dr. York L. Yeah. Don, Nicole Young.
This is so gang.
WGAG Radio. Yeah. Real nigga radio. Yeah. Low. Oh. The slave mentality, a European plus religion. Be it Christianity, Judaism, or Islam. Whatever denomination the saints all be eliminated. And this elimination will lead to right thinking will lead to right action. For liberty.
Man, I'm about to play that shit. I wonder if I can't download. That sucks. I'm gonna play that Holy Tablet for next Saturday. Let me see what else you got.
Okay.
You made that beat,
Big great moment song.
Okay.
Damn, I like that WGAG Radio logo with the sister with the afro. Can we have that? Can we have that, boo?
Damn, all right. Yeah, I took it off the internet. Sure.
I wonder if I click on it, will it give me? Man, yeah, I can. Let me see if I can save image as. Man, I ain't gonna be able to save image as. Save as? Nope, that ain't gonna work. Let me see.
How old are you? About 20? Hey, I make them laugh on it though.
Yeah, you make them laugh, baby.
She said 20. Oh, no. 44. 44.
You heard it right at first. 44.
Mm-hmm.
You from the South and the North, man.
He's from the South, and pretty much. You never heard nobody put it like that, but yeah.
Yeah, you got that country northern slang too.
Mm-hmm.
Already.
From Indiana to Texas.
You still go with that fat dude?
Damn.
I be all in the business, don't I? Be in the business, boy.
You remembering everything. Hell no, that nigga in prison.
Oh, wow. 5 many years, better.
He still ain't been through his trial yet. I don't know.
Oh, damn. Ain't nothing serious.
Hmm?
I mean, I don't want to be joking about it if it's, something serious.
Shit.
Is it something serious, Zena?
Yeah, it's something serious.
What do he do? Drugs? Kill somebody? That's about the only two serious.
Yeah.
Rape.
He killed
somebody or drugs?
Killed somebody.
What does he rape?
Yeah, that's only about 3 things serious, ain't it? Kill somebody, rape, but drugs ain't really serious, but kill somebody or rape, man, that shit serious.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, you know what we gotta talk about you one day on the show?
What?
Hey, y'all don't get mad. I don't give a shit though, cause it's time to talk about it. Remember you call your daughter on the show? Man, I know you do. Don't say you don't. I know you do. And Terry said she, what her name was? Is Mars Chestnut.
Mm-hmm.
She said Mars Chestnut could get it.
Mm-hmm.
And you said, God damn, motherfucker, you were number 9 or 8.
You really be embellishing.
No, I don't. How old you said you were?
No, I didn't say that. That motherfucker, you were 9. I ain't said no shit like that. I said in that show, I said, I said, let's not kid ourselves, bitches. When we were younger, we saw them old ass celebrity niggas as somebody that could get the pussy.
That when you called
And then I said, let me call my daughter and let's find out what age she was and who was it that she liked.
How old was she?
So when she said, I can't remember, but when she said Morris Chestnut, I was like, what? Really? I said, how old were you? But I didn't. When she gave me whatever age it was, I never said, motherfucker, you were only 9. Now that if she was 9, I don't give a fuck. But I think she said 30. I think she said 13.
No, she was young.
Yeah. No, she said, I can call her now. She'd probably tell you 13. I got a better memory than you, believe it or not, baby, when it comes to my own children.
Call her then, dog. Who is he calling me? Hey, call her, dog. My pop calling me. What up, Woo Dog?
Hey, I don't know how I got you, but I just on the thing.
Yeah.
And I pushed the button, and your face came up. Facebook.
Oh, you trying to FaceTime one of them girls? Come on. You good, Bubba?
Where you at?
We're in the driveway.
Oh, okay.
Or the parkway.
I'm good.
You can look out your window and see us.
Okay, I'm good.
All right, Mom good?
Yeah, Mom good.
You gonna cook the salmon today?
You heard that? Yeah. She said, yeah, she gonna cook.
All right, Mom. All right, we out here.
I got Nene still asleep in the car.
He acting like he's sleeping. You over there.
Oh, okay. So she didn't answer though, but she said 13.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it was dealing with that R. Kelly shit.
Damn sure.
Yeah, and I said, man, come on, y'all hoes, let's not play this goddamn game like y'all ain't like nan nigga that was goddamn me 10 years older than your fucking ass and we were young. Yeah.
And he was telling us the real reason they doing it. They trying to take away our music.
Man, I hate that nigga R. Kelly, man. That nigga bad. That nigga's a bad musician.
Yep.
Songwriter.
Yep.
That nigga bad.
Composer.
Yeah. Composer, all that shit. That nigga bad.
He can't read for real though.
That nigga can read. Hey, if you can't read English, I applaud you if you can't read English. But if your ass can read music, which is the first language, motherfucker, I worship you. If you can, reading music, motherfucker, you are more intellectual than the intellectuals. That nigga can read and write music. That is the most important, not motherfucking Anglo-Saxon letters.
That's right. Fuck that broken English shit.
Hell yeah. Shit. You can read music, motherfucker, and write music. You a bad motherfucker. Anything other than that, you ain't shit in my book. You just like the rest of us.
That's what I meant when I told Emily I'm with whatever she with. Whatever experience she experienced, if she need to talk about it, I'm here to listen. I ain't here to judge her. That's what I meant by that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just like you said, fuck English, Anglo-Saxon.
Yeah, man, nigga talking about nigga making jokes because that nigga can't read. That nigga write music, nigga, and read and write music. Motherfucker, when you can do that, then we'll talk about a motherfucker being illiterate. Who else illiterate around this motherfucker?
Who can read music? Who can draw waves?
Hell, Muhammad couldn't fucking read. This nigga, a goddamn prophet, got a whole goddamn book and a whole cult for the past 600 years for his ass in splinter groups. Muhammad, Honorable Elijah Muhammad even had a 3rd grade education.
What is it, Sanderville, Georgia?
Sanderville, Georgia. Goddamn Colonel Sanders had a goddamn 3rd grade education, and y'all motherfuckers in line thinking about eating some of his chicken when they open up today.
Every day, all day.
Yeah.
Hey,
whole bunch of motherfuckers, man.
Don't. Look on your Facebook, though.
I know, right, Zena.
Hey.
What's it, Zena?
You just don't know how happy I am to be talking to you, though.
I ain't got nothing on my Facebook, baby.
On your messenger.
Oh, ain't nothing came through. Oh, shit, clicked on the wrong one, baby. Give me one second.
Okay, I'll leave it at that.
Oh, I already got Zena. I've been clicked on it. You late.
No, you said
you asking me, is Zena on Facebook?
And I sent you the picture.
I already know. Yeah, I've been on it. That ain't the picture I wanted. It's the WGAG Radio picture.
Oh, my bad, boo.
Yeah, only she can be able to give it to me, but she took that shit offline, off the net.
Oh.
So I can't really get the picture. Oh, you know what? I would have to screenshot that bitch on my phone.
Is it on SoundCloud?
Zena figure it out. She'll give it to me, baby. We don't need you.
I wasn't finna help, card. No, I ain't need it. I need you.
You want Zena Facebook?
Yeah, I want to look at her Facebook.
Zena don't go on Facebook. She don't fuck with Facebook. Mm-hmm. Anything else you need? You need anything for anybody else while we got you here on the phone?
Shit. Oh, Jenny, you on IG, Jenny?
Say what?
You on IG?
You got an Instagram?
I don't be on that either.
She don't be on none of them social sites, man. She don't be on none of that shit. She be on BitChute. She ain't got a page on BitChute yet.
Already.
When Zena get that page on BitChute, man, you can follow her on BitChute. When she
what I ate was micro.
When she figure out how to get her ass on BitChute.
Hey, you know somebody I ain't never wanted to meet?
What? No.
What her name is? Nah, I ain't seen them. I'm talking about what her name was. God damn.
Who?
You called the old lady one. Yeah. I just want to put a face with that voice.
Yeah, she used to cam up in the after party. You're late. Pretty lady.
Nigga, I'm 20 years late.
Pretty lady. Young. Yeah, pretty lady. She's beautiful.
No, she ain't young. She's cool.
No, I'm for real. She look young, though.
She on Facebook?
Nah, she ain't on Facebook. Her face ain't on Facebook, and she ain't on Facebook. But in the after party, we were cam up. She real beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, if you saying it, I know it's real.
Yeah, if somebody ugly, I say they ugly.
How about B? How B? I want to see her too.
I ain't never even seen B like completely. You know what I'm saying? Now some people be showing like them dingy ass photos on Facebook.
Yeah, them filters and shit.
No, not filters, just dingy photos. Like they might have took them, 20 years ago, and it kind of fades out a little bit, or show the back, or show a heel, or a shoe, or some shit of their body, a leg, or something.
Okay.
Yeah, I just can't remember her. Yeah, she don't really show her face, but she look pretty though. I think but it's kind of blurred out a little bit. I think she pretty.
Well, fuck it then, yo. She still family?
Nah, man, she don't fuck with me once I
Well, I ain't fucking with her.
When she went on Polite's show playing the victim of Tazarak, what was his name, Zena? The Hebrew Israelite nigga. When she went on Polite to play, whatever his name, the Hebrew Israelite guy that was gaining some popularity, and
the nigga ain't nothing now.
And she and I talked about it on the show. She called in. She got mad at me and all that fucking shit, and we ain't seen her since. She was done with my ass. God damn it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, she played the victim role, and then Polite. These niggas are bitch made niggas, though. You know what I'm saying? To be bringing bitches on to their show, talking about a nigga that gained popularity, and talk about like shit. She didn't say shit like this, but these bitches go on them nigga shows, and niggas be eating that shit up like females. He beat me. He did this to me. Hear this, hear that. So that's what B did. She wouldn't say nothing about beating or nothing. I forgot what the shit was, but I was like, man, whatever I was saying, the younger Don only remembers that, and of course it's archived. But she ain't like that shit. She called in and shit. And, we went back and forth, and she couldn't take it no more. She hung up on the show and shit. That's the last time. I have a way. I have a way with staying myself regardless if I like you or not.
Yeah.
Y'all know that, right? Zena, you know that, right? Whether I like you or not, if you did some dirty shit or some shady shit or some shit that just don't sound. Yeah. I'm still. Everybody can get it. You know what I'm saying? If you right, everybody gonna get it. If you wrong, everybody gonna get it. If I need some clarity, everybody gonna get it. You feel me? Like the fuck, like. So I guess these hoes ain't really had a real bitch in their life. I'm not a bitch that co-sign on lies and slander and just bullshit and popularity. I don't co-sign on that. I'm not a friend like that. If you're wrong, you're wrong. Period. I'm gonna call you out, and I expect a motherfucker to call me out if I'm wrong. I ain't gonna get mad. I ain't gonna stop fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, you're couple blown. Period. You know what I'm saying? I wish she should have, consulted us first about it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, when I found out y'all wasn't fucking with Fireliners.
Not y'all. Everybody should have still fucked with her. But they found out that Fireliners don't fuck with them. We don't fuck with each other. So
when I say y'all, I'm talking about you and them.
No, man, everybody still, you know what I'm saying, could have rocked with her. But, me, I'm going to show you something else.
We ain't fucking with nobody you ain't fucking with. Well, I ain't.
Well, but it ain't that, man. It's the fact that, you know what I'm saying, if me and Neff fall out, you know what I'm saying, and Neff stop. No, it ain't about us. If me and Neff fall out and Neff stop fucking with y'all, then that show you who Neff the fuck is.
Okay.
So and me and Fireliners didn't fall out. I didn't get to that point. I wouldn't let it get to the point where we fell out. All I did was got rid of the bitch.
Well, hold up. Y'all still talk?
No, we don't. I long for her, though.
Oh, you still okay?
I long for her. Yeah, I feel like Michael Corleone when he killed Fredo.
Yeah. Oh, damn.
Having those moments. You know, but shit. And I get over it. I miss that lady, but you know, it had to be done.
Give me her number, Don.
I don't have a number.
Okay.
And that bitch ain't, you know, damn well a woman in Fireliner status would not even spend 2 seconds with your ass.
I bet you give me her number.
Nigga, please. I'm not giving you her number. So you might well stop. You
give me a way to contact. Give me her email.
I ain't giving you shit.
I ain't gonna ask no more then. Come on, babe. But that's like, I know this about me. I'm a connector. I put people together.
Really?
Put people back together if they don't sell out.
No, we didn't fall out, man. It wasn't a fallout. Like I said, I wouldn't let it get that way. I didn't let it go that way. After it happened, shut up for 12 seconds. After it happened on the show, she was calling me, but I wouldn't answer because I wouldn't let it go no further than what took place.
And that's why I know she's longing to talk to you too.
That was a long goddamn time ago.
Time is non-existent to us.
And none of y'all is non-existent to me. So it's not non-existent. Like everybody from my past. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is still like a sum total of my experience. And I know I'm a sum total of those people's experience that don't fuck with me no more. I'm still a sum total of their experience. They're still a sum total of mine. You know what I'm saying? I love them. For real. Y'all already know I only hate one motherfucker person.
Yeah, us?
But then I only hate one motherfucker.
Oh, who is that though?
African booty scratcher. I only hate that bitch. But but you know, as far as anything that transpired when I met all y'all beautiful motherfuckers from WGAG Radio, and some disagreements happened, and y'all don't fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? I don't wish no ill. I love all of them. I love everybody. You know what I'm saying? You didn't. You know, they may not feel that same way about me, but you know what I'm saying? I don't feel.
You don't wish no ill will.
No, because it ain't that serious. You know what I'm saying? You know. Yeah, you didn't really infringe, you know what I'm saying, personally. You know what I'm saying? Hey. You didn't cross that line. So, and technically, you know, with Fireliners and I, you know what I'm saying, it was what you said, and it just kept eating away. So, like in the situation of B or anybody else that may felt that I did them wrong because we got into a heated argument about some shit they said, and they the one that left. I didn't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They the one that left. So, but I don't have no ill with anybody regarding WGAG Radio, past or present, or anybody's future. I have no ill. You know what I'm saying? As long as you're not sabotaging, as long as you ain't trying to set a bitch back, and you can't do that shit on no internet, you'll just make me even more famous if you say anything, say my name. Doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? So, but in my in my real life, I take that shit personal. You try that shit in my real life, motherfucker, you'll be on my hate list and you'll never get the fuck off the ground.
Now, I know a motherfucker you got me hating on.
Who?
That motherfucker Chuck Morgan.
Oh, Chuck, I don't even know that nigga. I don't understand that. Huh?
I don't know him, you know, just by the internet.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even hate the slanderers. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers who end up infamous after, you know, doing videos on Dr. York. I ain't got no issue with them bastards because I already know they just thirsty for some goddamn ratings.
Yeah, some attention.
Yeah. Yeah, they just want some attention. I don't give a fuck about that. But when you come in my life personally, you know what I'm saying, it's a different story. It's a different situation. But as far as WGAG Radio is concerned, man, I loved everybody that came, went, and anybody that show up now. It's how they leave up out this bitch pertaining to me. Cause I'ma stay the same.
They ain't gonna stop, man. I got you.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay the same motherfucker, man. Shit.
We kind of blur the lines though, what's real and what's your real life. You know what I'm talking about?
What's real and what's the real life?
Yeah, what's real and what's your real life. Like you said, don't come in your life with that, in your personal life with the bullshit. Keep the shit on WGAG Radio, what you slander, you hate, whatever.
Well, WGAG Radio is my personal life, but it doesn't affect, you know what I'm saying, who and what I am.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So it don't affect who and what I am. That's what I mean by that. So, but I don't let nobody in my physical personal life. I'm not playing that. I'm tired of having snake dreams. So I don't have snake dreams no more because I don't let nobody in.
Oh, darn. In the dream, a snake was in your dream, whatever you saying?
Oh, anytime somebody show up, here come a snake in my damn dream and I got to kill it.
Okay, can I ask you something, please?
What, baby?
If you dream of a snake and the snake go into a certain somebody's room, like via under the house or something, is that telling you who the snake is?
Yeah, I mean, for me, if a snake show up, it's somebody in my life.
That's a snake.
Yeah, that's right. Because I don't have snake dreams no more because I don't let nobody in.
I promise you. You know how they taught us to say promise to God, right?
Yeah.
But we know about the Most High now, and that we know we the gods. And so then in the streets, everybody say on God,
Right.
But I'm finna say on, what we know about. I'm gonna just say on all, right? Just last night, or probably the night before last, I had a dream about the snake. I dreamed that young Dolph car, Cutlass, was in our backyard. And young Dolph told me, man, sell that car. That's a collectible now. Get whatever you want for it, right? It was a Cutlass parked in the backyard, though. And
okay,
then,
where the snake show up at?
Yeah, I was finna say, in the same dream, the snake came and bit a dog. Went over to the dog. It was like a puppy. Put the puppy in his mouth, and the snake was scared of everybody else. And the snake bigger than everybody, right? I'm standing there looking at the snake like, bitch, don't come over this way. So he turned around, slithered to the, the different directions, slithered away from me, and then went up under serving somebody's room. You know how them houses
look
have,
like he coming for somebody else.
You know how them snakes can go up under the house. I mean, you know how your house had them. You can go up under
them slats.
Yeah. And, because I don't know nothing for real, I was like, damn, maybe I should go tell them there's a snake up under your house.
Yeah, it's coming for somebody else. Yeah, they got a snake in their house.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't yours. See, when they, I know when the snake attacks me, it's a snake.
Okay.
Yeah. But I haven't had that in so long. Keep everybody up out of my shit.
Hey.
Doc old ass still be having snake dreams. He ain't figured the shit out yet. But go ahead.
What did snake come to him?
Yeah. He got to fight it and kill it and all that other type of shit. Yeah. I mean, I ain't gonna say he still be having, but I know he have had it probably within 2 years. But I ain't had that shit in maybe 10, 15 years. I sealed my dogs. Sick of them motherfuckers. I've been having them motherfuckers ever since I was little. Like snake, goddamn, coming for a hoe.
I ain't had a snake dream. I can't remember the last time.
Well, probably because you ain't really, you ain't got nobody in your life that's really your enemy, a friendly enemy, a frenemy, or some old shit. Yeah. A frenemy. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, doing right. Shit. Keep everybody at a distance. But yeah, man, I noticed I stopped having them bitches though. Sometimes you a place where you can't, you ain't finna take another chance out here. You feel
me? When you start cutting motherfuckers off.
I ain't trying to find out if you're right or wrong. I just ain't gonna fuck with you at all.
Okay.
I don't even want to know if your heart pure or not. I just ain't finna fuck with you at all. Ain't nobody coming in this bitch. What you say, cherub at the gate?
Yep.
Nobody coming in this motherfucker. That's the end of that.
Hey, that was a good analogy I made.
Hell yeah, that was a good analogy. Yeah, I'm sure will, baby. Fuck all that. Yeah, but I do miss the fire liners though, man. That's my lady.
Yeah, man.
She forever my lady. Forever my lady.
Yeah, y'all used to mess real good.
Yeah.
Real talk though.
Yeah.
Even though you know you got more knowledge, you ain't never come off like you had more knowledge.
I never will.
But you know in your own self that you got more knowledge.
I really don't, but I never will.
Okay, well, what I'm saying is you would show her all respect. And
absolutely. Until I see a sign of disrespect. I was seeing signs of disrespect, but I let it go. I let it pass. I did. I let it pass. You know how shit got to really turn into a snowball?
Yeah, get big.
First, yeah, but not as big where,
it's out of control.
It's out of control, yeah. Some of the shit, well, one of the things that she would say to Neff, and I think that caused dissension because we're all women. We're supposed to be
on the private.
And on private and on the show, she'll say, you only agreeing because Don said it. You only agree with Don or some more shit like Neff can't think for herself, saying shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And other stuff that she would say to Neff in private. Mind you, this is an old chick now. She would say in private, I forgot, but I had to bring Neff in for that. But she would say something to Neff in private like, damn, I can't say it. And Neff would tell me all the time that she constantly say that every time they would talk private on the phone. So I just, kept all of that in the forefront. I never even acknowledged it when Neff was saying or would respond. Maybe I did. But it actually, all that type of shit caused dissension. You know what I'm saying? It caused dissension. And so, yeah, And so that last little thing that she said, the peace and blessings, if you ain't on my team, then I can't fuck with you or some old shit.
That broke the camel back.
Yeah, and I was going to let it go. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I thought it was a good exchange. You know what I'm saying? I enjoyed every bit of them going back and forth. You know me, that's good for the show. And
What?
after the show went off, man, I kept hearing this voice saying, dude, hey, nip it now. Because if you don't nip it now, it's going to get out of hand. If you don't handle that shit now. And it just wouldn't let me rest. Wouldn't let me rest. It just kept reminding, you know, like I have to be strong and step to this lady. So I did, kind of, sort of, in a way. You know?
Yeah. Never told me to let it go. I let it go.
Huh?
When I asked Neff one time what happened, and Neff told me she ain't on the show. That's it. Let it go. I said, okay.
That Neff was short and sweet like a motherfucker, ain't it?
Yeah,
that's what it is. Let it go. Neff old, man. That's the OG right there. That's the OG say that shit. What happened? Hey, it is what it is. Let it go. That's it.
Yep. So she should.
Yeah. Oh. Let it go. Yeah, that's some OG shit right there. Yeah.
That's
the mob boss talk. That's our mob boss talk. Let it go. Hey, it is what. Let it go.
That's that mafia for real.
That's that mafia. Hell yeah.
That's it. She gone.
Yeah,
she went away.
Let it go.
That was never said. Let it go.
That's what she said. And what did you say back?
Yeah, I ain't never asked again to the day.
Cause never here to goddamn take this goddamn show and tell you. Then I tell you to let it go.
No, we brought it up. Oh, I know why we brought it up. But then I don't forget.
Yeah, man, I miss Fireline this time.
Yeah, I heard it,
man.
I was like, damn, man. Yep, I said, Fireliners ain't on the show no more. What happened? Because somebody on the show earlier that day brought it up. What happened to Fireliners? So I think I asked Neff later on, damn, what happened to Fireliners?
That was the hardest thing I ever had to do on WGAG Radio. Yeah. The two hardest things I ever had to do.
Let me say it, Don. Let me say it. Let me say it.
What?
Your homegirl, Keita.
What about her?
That's one of the hardest things.
No, Keita my bitch for life.
Okay.
I'm her bitch for life, yeah.
Yeah, it's cool as fuck. I like Keita.
Yeah. Keita my bitch for life, man. I'm her bitch for life, man. That's a habit.
What up, pussy? You know? What up, pussy looking at? I like
man, bitch, look, pussy and dick, man. It goddamn cute. Well, used to. I don't know what she's doing now, but.
Hey, Don, you said some shit last week. I was like, God damn, Don must be mad at somebody.
About what?
You told, I think, Miss Hudson, you said, hey, since we on the subject, I used to think you was a bulldogger.
I ain't not Miss Hudson.
One of them sisters, one of them ladies.
No, probably. I don't fucking know.
No,
everybody.
Hey, Doc Mechanic.
I don't know.
Math MD.
Oh, Doc Mechanic. It was Doc Mechanic. Yeah, it was she Doc crazy ass. Yeah. Because she Doc so hard, you know what I'm saying? But that's, hell, I'm pretty sure a whole bunch of motherfuckers think I am. Goddamn, I'm so hard. Shit.
No. Hey, and then you said you should think Neff was a bulldog.
Yeah, never know that, though.
Yeah, it wasn't no skew. It was on the show. You weren't saying
I know, but I used to always say that, man, when we would have them conversations. First motherfucker, I used to think, man, I think Neff bulldog, man. I used to actually be like, hell nah, bitch.
That's why
you sure? You ain't had no college fling?
That's why I said,
Yeah, no college fling.
You brought out that woman and Neil. I know I'm saying it wrong, but you brought out the daintiness, the softness, and the damn how a woman can seduce you.
I think Nev always had that seduction, man. She just been with that old ass wallpaper ass nigga, man, that made it lay dormant.
I don't know. Nev is kind of hard, though. Right?
Yeah, Nev hard. Don't get it wrong. But, you know, she with that nigga that made, you know, a nigga will fuck the seduction or the seductress out of you.
And make you hard?
Yeah. Yeah, you won't have that shit, man. Like Dr. York said, sisters, don't be looking at man with them lustful eyes and shit. You know, keep them down and cover yourself. Cause and only have them eyes for your man and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
That's the man Charlotte, dude.
Yeah. But that's what a man be wanting to do, man. Take the seductress out of you. You have it naturally. You men and women have that naturally, able to seduce all men on the fucking planet. Not and with your clothes on, by the way.
What? Tell me what kind of man I am, Don. Because I don't want to take that from a woman.
What? Huh?
Yeah, exactly.
No, I mean, you don't have to want to, but that's just some naturally shit done. You know what I'm saying? You don't want nobody else with her, do you?
When you find time.
You don't want nobody else with her, do you?
And see it and watch it.
You don't want nobody else with her, do you?
I'm the only star in the show.
All right, then. So it's something that is, you know, indirectly done.
But
you know what I'm saying?
I encourage, if she want to dress sexy, I encourage.
It's not the dress. It's the energy, seduction. It's the personality. No, because the bitch can wear goddamn jogging pants and a big ass fucking sweater and with seduction. Right. So it doesn't matter. Yeah.
So like you said, she can seduce a nigga without taking her clothes off.
Absolutely.
That's what that means.
Right.
She ain't got to
remember, listen to what I mentioned though. If bitches in the Ansar days, only thing that wasn't covered was their eyes. They had a problem with even her eyes. Her wearing a goddamn Casper the Friendly Ghost sheet was not good enough for man. So now I got to teach you how to look. How to look unseductively with your eyes. Ain't that a bitch?
That's a part of Dr. York being a goddamn monster.
It's not Dr. York being a monster or a fool. That's all in Islam. See, in other words, but it doesn't matter. The bitch can be covered up regardless. But it's still, but she still have the power to seduce.
That's what I was finna say. So
I'm bringing out the point that you can tell that even though you are covered up completely, but your eyes is the only thing showing, even that, now I got to teach you how to look like you not looking seductive. Like your eyes ain't giving off the shit. Now that I done covered up your whole body. So naturally, a woman it tells you that naturally she is a seductress. She's naturally is. She doesn't. She ain't trying. She ain't thinking about it. She naturally is. You know what I'm saying? Ain't like ain't like, ooh, let me try to turn on some seduction. No, she naturally is.
Yeah,
she naturally is. So, and for her to be covered up, and now you addressing her eyes, it's just like that ain't gonna be. That's not enough for man. So let me just keep your ass in the fucking house.
Hey, I'm agreeing with all of that. And
keep you away from the sun, moon, and the stars. And Zena, what did Dr. York say? The only reason why that nigga keep you locked up is because he don't want to dress you.
Don't want to dress you.
That's right. It's because he don't want to dress you. Because he don't want to dress you.
Dress you?
Dress you. Yeah.
What you mean dress?
You know what?
For real.
I'm about to tell you something. I'm with you on this. I'm with. Wait, don't interrupt me because I ain't got but 12 memories left.
Okay.
When I first heard that class, I was 16, and I would listen to it every day, and that part would come up. The only reason why, sisters, he want to keep you locked up because he don't want to dress you. And I would just repeat it. And I had a little 2-year-old that would repeat the whole goddamn class, and she would say that part too. Do you understand it took me till I was 30, 40 years to fuck old to finally get that shit? And now you're asking, what the fuck does that mean?
And
it took that. Now you heard it, didn't you?
I heard it when I was 19, that class.
Right, and still didn't get it, right? And now you're asking, well, what does that mean? Exactly. So I'm saying, don't worry about the fact that you asking now, because it took me in my 40s to finally get, and because he don't want to dress you. That means that I as a man would have to literally take my time, find something for you to goddamn wear that won't make men interested in your ass.
Dang.
If I take you out.
You don't want
because I don't want to dress you. Yep. So technically what they do is fuck up your self-esteem where you just throw on some shit on your own and come out with me. Just looking all tattered and torn or some shit, maybe. You know, I'm just throwing that shit out there. Or have you so fat that you would rather stay in the house and, baby, you just go get me something to eat and come back. Have you not feeling sure of yourself or confident of your womanly, feminine shape that you once had? So, yeah. But, yeah, what did he say, Zena? The only reason why he keep your ass in the house because he don't want to dress you.
See, that's why I asked you, then what kind of men are we? Because we the niggas, we want our bitches to look fine, sexy, either on our own.
Absolutely, but not by her goddamn self.
I just said either on her own or when we together.
Nah.
Yeah.
Well, at the age you probably are now, and you ain't got one, so you can say that.
No, I got plenty, though.
No, you ain't plenty. Like I said, you ain't got one.
Somebody like a main woman?
No, you ain't got one. If you said you got plenty, that means you ain't got one.
Okay, I got you.
God damn.
Hey,
but if you had one, motherfucker, it'd be a different conversation.
Oh, I'm going to tell you this. When me and Stella were together.
And how many years ago was that?
Shit, probably 5, 10.
And how old were you? Let's not go into her, because the shit she told me about you.
Thank you. That's what
I
I'm
will have
getting
to show you the fucking mirror. So stop acting like you Mr. fucking perfect.
No, go back. What I told you, I said, Don, don't think about my feelings. Don't try to hold back on me. Tell me the truth. Because
you already know the truth. You already know the shit you did to her.
No, I don't.
You never beat her?
I don't.
You never beat her?
I ain't never beat Marcella.
You ain't never tried to pour hot grease on her?
I ain't never tried to pour no hot. Now, if she told me that.
You never fuck up her mattress or some old shit she just bought?
Man, I bought her plenty of mattresses.
Right, but you ain't never. You gonna answer the question? Did you ever tear it up?
Hell no. That's why we gonna get her on the show or privately or whatever.
No, we too old for bringing her on the show.
Okay, well let's do it.
Too old for that shit.
Cause know why we need to do it?
Why?
I'm telling you, she done came to me and said, man, all of us done made mistakes. We done lied on each other.
Okay.
Done been things together.
Okay, so were you saying that? Are you saying that she lied to me about you?
I'm telling you, she lied to you that I jumped on her. I ain't never jumped on her. I ain't never beat her. I ain't never put no bruise on her. None of that shit.
Okay, because that's what she was saying you were doing.
And know why she told you that? And I know I ain't got to explain this because you already done said on the show and probably that women will lie on a nigga to fuck a nigga up when they mad and hurt.
Yeah.
Now that's on record. You said that yourself. You done told everybody the world. I ain't with women, I'm with mothers. I don't fuck with no woman. A woman ain't nothing but a breeze.
Okay, well, what she said to me, motherfucker, is like you have really like abused her physically.
And
that's
why I used to ask her.
Tried to throw hot grease on her and shit.
Oh yeah, that'll make you say I ain't fucking with that nigga no more. Right or wrong?
Well, I don't fuck with nan nigga.
I mean, you know that'll make you sure enough say I'm justified in not fucking with a nigga. If he done did all that shit, fuck y'all. Cause I went to her, I said, I know, cause remember I told you she asked me, do I worship them? Especially when I changed my Facebook page name to Coley Holmes. I said, damn. I said, I know you. I said, let me see what I asked. I said, I know you and Don have conversations. They ain't got to be about me, but I know y'all talk. I said, you don't listen to the show no more? Because I used to tell her, I said, damn, baby, you and Don close. I said, look at Neff. When Neff started coming up, I said, man, look at Neff. I said, that's what you supposed to be, Marcella. If you listen to Don, she tell you what to do, you go do it. That's what you gonna be. I said, what the problem is? Why you ain't doing it? Shit, I got other things to do. I got real shit to do. I said, what? I said, this real shit. I said, this ain't just no show. I said, this real shit we talking about and going through. That's why I'm telling you, I already knew it was something in the mix. And I'm glad, I'm honored that you're telling me this, because I knew it was something that she shared with you that made you say, I ain't fucking with y'all, because you know, me and you used to talk, Don, on Facebook and on the phone. And way back then, I said, man, you done told this girl, this woman, something about me. And now that I'm here now I know. Because I'm telling you, Don, I'm my mother's son. I'm a real made son. Mom's son. I sit at my mama's feet and take
well, she said a lot of shit about your ass, man, and I ate every bit of it up.
I know it. And know what? She I'm gonna just tell you, her and my mama close, right? Cause my mama knew her mama, Marcella mama.
So she never.
So
she never told your mama like the shit she told me about you.
Never. Know why?
Because your mama knows she'll lie. And the truth ain't in her.
And my mama know her mama.
And your mama know her mama.
But
her mama ain't there though. But by the time I met her.
And I'm gonna tell you this, because I look at you as my sister, my spiritual guide. I look at you as somebody who know more than Dr. York. And I don't care if I'm right or wrong, but that's how I look at you. Especially when you told us about niggas stay up for 3 days. When you told us about if you want to heal somebody, lay on your back, think about the green light. You got to travel that green light through the streets, make the left, make the right, shit like to him.
All I did was simplify, even though his teaching is, well, when it comes to that conversation, everything else, he touches on it. You know what I'm saying? I just drag it on. I drag it so that people can see it vividly.
Exactly. You paint the picture.
Yeah, but all of it comes by way of him.
Yeah, I know it's more to it.
Yeah, I am not.
I'm gonna ask you this: Did she tell you that? And there ain't no thing to me. Did she tell you I want her first selection or choice?
Ain't everybody know that, boo.
Oh, okay.
Any nigga that's with a bitch now, you ain't no first choice.
And I know that.
Okay,
That's what
so
I
that
told
ain't
her.
that ain't no.
Know why I got something to do with it? Because when I told her that, I said, look, baby, you ain't don't try to play no games like I'm your all, I'm your everything. That's what she try to tell me, right? I said, you ain't gotta play me like that.
Well, you might have ended up being that though. But go ahead.
I was just the next best thing, Don. Like if you ain't got money, you get the food stamp. That's the next best thing. I was the next best thing.
Well, the key word is best, I reckon.
Well, yeah.
I mean, if you say I was the next thing, that's different. But if you were the next best thing, that's a difference of a difference.
Okay, well, whatever I was the next thing.
You ain't gonna you drop the best.
Yeah, because
that ain't the point. I don't give a fuck if a bitch said, I ain't really even want to be with the nigga, because I say that. But she did say a lot of shit that you was abusive.
Yeah,
that's it. Only about that.
Okay, well.
That you would beat her ass and shit.
Yeah, so if I would have did that, know who she would have came and told?
Your mama.
My daddy.
And not your mama?
My daddy would have told my mama. That's how tight they is.
Your daddy and Marcella is tight? Or is Marcella and your mama tight?
Both of them tight, Don, if you hear me. I'm trying to
okay, so I understand all that. I get it now. Okay, she would have told your daddy, fine.
All of them
and your
tight,
daddy would have told your mama. Okay, according to you, she would have went there. But she went to me to tell me what you say is lies. And
know why I'm telling you she went to you?
Mm-hmm.
What my brother told you tonight. Every time I'm in the truck with him, what I'm doing, playing.
Yeah, right. But I'm gonna tell you this. But you notice, all these years I knew that, and I never mentioned it, cause I'll blast a nigga out. Yeah, because it's one sided. I would have been the moment she bought me the bone. I would have went on the fucking show and said it the next day.
You sure didn't, dog.
But I never did.
You sure didn't. You didn't. Because I know you'll do a nigga if a nigga wrong.
Because I know the truth when I hear it. And I only speak the truth after I hear it. If it ain't the truth, I ain't finna say shit.
Yeah, so I'm telling you, if you need the third side of the coin,
nigga, I am the third side. I am the truth.
Oh, okay.
Which is why I ain't never I've never mentioned it.
Okay, all right.
Until today, because we having this conversation.
Hey, and I'm sorry I'm trying to come off as the all the way good guy, because I know I ain't the all the way good guy.
No, I know ain't that nigga good. So it don't matter.
Plenty flaws.
Not even newbie. Hey,
if newbie listen, newbie shut the fuck up sometime when Don talking.
Newbie said that is hurtful, Don. He typed that. You typed that shit super quick too, Newbie. I didn't even get it all out yet. You already had your fucking words already ready to push enter. But look, man. Like I said, I ain't even bring it to the show. I ain't tell nobody because.
Yeah, because that one always.
It wasn't. Yeah, like my mama always told me, man, it ain't about the bone. Just watch the dog that carry the bone. Pay attention to the dog that carry the bone. So that's why I said, and I ate it up.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I ate it up, meaning, really? What? Bitch, leave him. The fuck? The hell is this? What the hell? What the fuck? But, hey.
Now, I'll tell you this, no. I ain't never put no bruise. I ain't never balled my fist up and hit her in the face. I ain't never hit her in her face, overhanded or nothing like that, right?
Okay, but what you did, though?
But I have choked her ass before.
Okay, she mentioned that.
Yeah, I done choked her ass before.
In the neck? You ain't shook her, you choked her.
No, I'm being honest, straight up with you. When I caught her with my own eyes looking at my little nephew.
Lord have mercy.
No, I'm for real. And I'm talking about, because my nephew, you know how niggas is, right? Like,
so why?
Like you say, fuck the brotherhood, because y'all niggas stick together.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I don't get mad at that, because that's true what you saying. my little nephew gave me the signal to come here, walk in the front room, okay? They up in the front room. I'm coming through to the kitchen. You can't see over the, you know how the kitchen got that hole in the wall? I don't know what you called it. But you know how you can take somebody's order?
Man, just please tell me what the fuck did you see?
Okay. I'm just trying to paint the picture. My nephew said, come here, come here. So I saw it and I walked up to the front room. And I know where she was sitting at. She didn't know I was coming up there. When I got there, I looked right at her. Know what she sitting over there doing?
What she was doing?
Legs wide open, licking her lips.
With clothes on?
Tight ass jeans, see the pussy
with clothes on?
With the pussy
yes
prints
or
on.
no, clothes on?
Hey.
With clothes on?
I like clothes
with
on.
With clothes on. Just say yes.
Okay, well, yes.
And then what? Then you walked up and choked her?
No, I ain't choked her in. All I said was, God damn,
I thought you was going to give us the choking part where you choked at.
I'm finna tell you what led up to it. For real. When I saw that, I was like, God damn, baby, you want to fuck something, don't you? She couldn't say nothing. So that's what led up to that.
How you end up choking her, though?
I mean, I can't really be for real and say how it led up to that, but I remember, I choked her.
You choked her after you asked her, damn, you want to fuck something, and she ain't say nothing, then you choked her, or what, 5 minutes later you came back and choked her, or what?
Probably later on that day, but it wasn't right then. But I remember saying, God damn, baby, what you doing? You want to fuck something, don't you? All she did was...
before y'all met me?
Damn, Don, I don't really ain't remember, for real.
Oh, okay.
Hey, because we met you when Emmy was born, right? I mean, later.
Baby 18. I only been doing the show for 13 years. Baby 17, so she was 4.
She's 16.
Oh, that's right, 16. Okay, well, then you already know. She was...
Well, yeah, I'll say before then.
Yeah. So, so it was before that. So, nah.
Yeah,
we talking about before that. And we talking about doing me, because she was saying you were beating her ass and shit. And pouring hot, try to pour hot grease in and shit. Put her face in something that could fuck her skin up or some old shit.
Oh, hell no. That's some straight bullshit. That's straight bullshit. She would have told her daddy, my daddy. She would have told everybody, for real now. Even my sister.
You honestly think that She-Doc believes that this girl would have told everybody?
Wait, say what now?
You think that this girl, that you think that She-Doc would believe that if you did those things, that she would have told everybody?
Who? She-Doc would have told of Marcella?
That She-Doc would believe. That She-Doc now. She-Doc in the after party right now.
Well, I don't know.
She-Doc saying you full of shit. So I'm saying, do you think that She-Doc actually believe you when you say that Marcella would, if that all that shit that she told me would have happened, she would have told your daddy and your mama?
Well, tell She-Doc bulldagging ass.
She-Doc ain't a bulldagger, man. That bitch get plenty of dick.
Okay, well, the way she looked, I don't know her, but what I know about Marcella, the way she came over with my family, the closeness that all of them got.
But why I say She-Doc, to get She-Doc to believe it, because She-Doc said a lot of niggas gaslight. In other words, that could have her in such a fear to not tell the mama and daddy, but tell somebody else outside.
Yeah,
so,
she would have told.
So do you honestly think that She-Doc would believe what you just said? That she would have told your mama and daddy? Did she tell your mama and daddy when you choked her?
Yeah, she did.
Okay.
Cause they got on my ass the very next day.
Okay.
Yeah, real talk. Let me tell you, she done told my mom and them, like when she call herself going to herself, she'll call them and tell them where she at, what hotel she at, the room number and everything, because she know my mom and them don't take no sides on bullshit. My mom and them ain't even tell me where she was at, and I done went to them. Marcella gone, I don't know where the fuck she at. Da-da-da-da-da. They were like, oh, well, I'm sorry. They ain't tell me what hotel she was at, right around the block.
So she was probably scared for her life.
That was she wanted them to think.
Okay, so that means that she do actually tell your mama and daddy something to have them thinking she is afraid of you.
Yeah, she'll tell them. Yeah, she'll tell them everything, though.
Okay, then. So if she told them about the choke, if she told them that they were scared, she was scared for her life, that means that you obviously have done something to this woman.
What that means is she was telling them thinking they was going to be all the way on her side, but know what they told her. Just like you said, you ain't going to take no sides on no bullshit, right? Because I'm going to tell you what she told them. She told them Jermaine out of control on that cocaine, right?
Oh, yeah, she said that shit, too. Was you on cocaine after you met me?
Probably was.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you did do all that shit she said, man. Anyway, let's move the fuck on. Yes, you did. You was on cocaine. You did do that shit. That shit make you violent. You don't even remember. You tried to pour hot grease on her face and shit. You tore up the mattress with a knife and shit. Tore her door off the hinge. All that type of shit, man.
Oh, hell no, man.
Put a hole in the wall in her house and shit, man. Like, you probably did. I'm starting not to believe it, man. If you was on cocaine after y'all met me and shit, then they had they goddamn boot. Goddamn boot.
Did she tell you how I got back on it?
It don't matter, man. It don't matter how you got back on it, man. It don't matter. But she did. But now
Look, I bet she ain't tell you I was doing it with her when she would go get it.
Don't matter. She was gonna tell me about your ass.
Exactly. She ain't gonna tell you the whole story. She ain't gonna tell you that I'm sitting there doing it with her, telling her I ain't here to judge you. If that's what you do, I do it with you.
Motherfucker.
That made her ease her pain. She said everybody else judged her. And I even told her, I ain't even judging you.
Oh, okay. That's how you got back on it once you got with her. But you was in on it. So you ain't really doing it with her because she doing it. You end up doing it because you used to do it before you met her.
No, I'm doing it with her, baby. Listen to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing it with her. I'm on it with her. You know my brother used to be big.
But remember what you said, what you just asked me. Did she tell me how she was on that cocaine too?
Right.
And I told her, well, if that's what you want to do, I'll do it with you. That's how I got back on it, Don. Which means that you was on it before and ended up on it again, Adam.
Yeah, we weren't out of control.
And it ain't because of her.
Listen to me. We weren't out of control. We weren't no dope heads. We weren't asking nobody for no money. We had our own money.
It ain't the point. We ain't talking about money. We talking about whether or not this chick lied to my ass or did she tell me the goddamn truth now. Now the conversation got to change.
Oh, yeah, she lied to you, exactly.
But you was on cocaine when you choked her.
I was straight-headed, level-headed. Real talk.
Well, then that's even worse then. Then that's even worse. If you ain't had none of that shit in your system and did it, motherfucker, hell yeah. That's worse than goddamn,
it probably was.
Than being on coke. It's not being on coke.
Just like you said, we don't want to dress them. We don't want no other nigga looking at our woman. If that's your main woman, no, you don't want another nigga looking at her. So, yeah. I flew off the handle that day. And she played that part, too. Like, shit, nigga.
Y'all was on cocaine or crack? Which one?
Oh, we ain't never did no crack.
Y'all was on that powder. Yeah, 'cause crack don't have your ass fighting. Crack had you sitting there against the wall on the floor staring.
Shit, crack had your ass killing.
No, it don't. Not when you first hit that pipe. No, y'all done got the pipe. No, this about y'all got money to get it.
Yeah, we always have money.
Right. So y'all ain't got to kill for crack or cocaine.
Yeah, we stay up to ourselves. That's why she took to me, though.
Right, but once you own cocaine, though, that shit have you violent like a motherfucker.
No, it don't. But now for some people, yeah, it do.
What it had
for
you?
some people. For me,
So why she was hiding in the hotel and didn't want nobody tell your ass where she was?
The truth about it.
Oh, Lord.
Like she always told me, we together but separate.
Why she in the hotel hiding but don't want nobody to know that tell your ass?
Cause she know if I see the nigga up in there with her, I might click. I might kill the nigga. Real talk.
All right, everybody has already got down judge your ass shot. Everybody here saying your ass violent.
I don't
you
give
did
a
that
fuck
shit.
what everybody else talking about.
You did that shit. Everything she said, Shawty, you did that shit.
Everybody who judging me can't materialize $1 million right now.
It don't even fucking matter, though. It don't even matter.
That's why I'm saying.
Even if a motherfucker can, it don't matter. Listen, $1 million does not change the fact that goddamn it, motherfucker, she might just been telling me the truth.
Hey, that key word you just said, Mike.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the word Mike, but everybody else got there saying, yeah, that nigga did it. That nigga did it. That nigga violent.
I don't give a fuck what they talking about, because like you said, they don't talk. They just come in and just listen. So, they don't tell shit. They don't come on live and get, on the record and talk. So fuck what they talking about.
Get butt naked and shit.
The Empress, what you said, told her, Don, the Empress is naked, motherfucker.
Everybody got no clothes on.
No clothes on.
Damn right.
So why y'all motherfuckers scared? Why y'all thinking y'all shit don't stink? Everybody's shit stink on the earth. Even y'all shit, even though we around what's called overstanding, right knowledge, zero time reference, all that shit, good shit.
What?
Our shit. Yeah, what you told her.
So let me ask you this. If you did do those things, would you actually come out and say, yeah, I did it?
If I did, I would. I think you know that. I think if you look back over all the shit I say on Facebook.
I can't look that far, though. I ain't the same person, man.
Well, I think you getting better and better by the day. You looking better and better by the day. Like you told them hoes, why ain't none of y'all bitches tell me I was fat? Then you said that. You said y'all motherfuckers ain't tell me I was fat.
Yeah,
look at me, I look like a dyke with a wig on. Nah, you ain't see no dyke with a wig on.
I
you
did.
You look
I feel like a tranny. A fucking tranny. A tranny.
Yeah.
Goddamn identifying as a female.
Who should have told you is that fuck nigga soap? He the one should have told you.
You stupid.
Real talk, cause he was the closest to you.
Nah, females, I don't need niggas. I need bitches. Bitches can look at you right.
2.8%. He'll 2.8% less, whatever.
Yeah, you got a point, but you
malfunction.
Listen, I'm a female, and I'm gonna tell you this. I ain't looking for nan nigga to tell me a goddamn thing. I'm looking for my sister to tell me.
I know it, Don. I know it.
Yeah.
So
my sister.
So I leave us out. I leave the niggas out.
Yeah.
One of them women. And I be sitting here thinking to myself, what can I call the woman to not attach?
Because a nigga ain't really looking at. I mean, if he met you that size, that's how they met you. But if they met you small and got big, that's
then they see it.
Yeah, they may see it, but when you're around somebody for so long, you really don't. Because even my children didn't know. You know what I'm saying? They was around me all the time. They did not even fucking know. But I know when I'm around motherfuckers, I know I will call you out. If I ain't around you and I saw some change, you know what I'm saying? I will let you know. Yeah, I just have eyes to see either perfection or flaws, and tell you how you was in the right position. Need to get back better on that shit you've been doing.
Okay, so keep that train of thought, and I'm gonna tell you, Me and Marcella, when we hooked up, I'm gonna just tell you the truth. My uncle didn't want her, right? My uncle from New York.
I don't want to hear nothing about her.
No, I'm just saying. Cause let me tell you, I care so much about Marcella. I said you gotta meet Don. That's what I'm trying to say. Hey, think back for a minute. When I said, Don, I hope Marcella don't do you like your other friends did. You remember I asked you that?
Nah, I don't know.
Well, I know who I was talking about. I was talking about them niggas used to tell us about.
Yeah, but that's damn near 20 years. When I was 20 years ago, that had happened.
Yeah, them classes.
Or maybe 5, maybe 6 during that time.
Them classes you be playing the Dr. Yogi back in 67. The 9-ball back in 67. This 2020.
Right.
So I'm saying time don't mean nothing.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's why I'm saying I bring back memories.
Yeah, but I've grown from that. I just tell it. But it ain't like I let bitches in. I don't.
Because of what they done did to you.
I just don't let them in. It's not what anybody else done. I just don't let them in. Ain't no need to be in. I make myself available from 12 p.m. to 4. I'm available in the after party and all of that. So that's as far as this shit gonna go.
Okay, the after party. That's 24
you know what I'm saying?
hours.
When I was available at the store, you can dial that number and we could talk. But I wasn't. I've grown. I've reached that level during that time that the only girls that matters the most is my daughters.
Okay. So
you know what I'm saying?
What girl did you let in back then that made you say I ain't never let nobody else in?
No, it was just my daughters. It was time for me to focus on, my daughters becoming my best friends. You know what I'm saying? Right. I have my own girls. What the fuck I need another bitch for?
Your friends into eventually motherhood, right?
No, I don't think you understand what I'm saying, sweetheart, because you're a man.
Okay, break it down to me. Help me.
As a young mother at 15, I had friends. As a young mother at 20, I had friends. A young mother at 25, I had friends.
You mean girlfriends and boyfriends?
I'm talking about female friends. As a young mother, as a young mother at 30, 33, it was time to cut off them friends. You understand?
Now, was it a reason you cut them off, or?
No, it's just common sense that these are I created my friends. They're my daughters. You know what I'm saying? But remember, I'm a young mom at 15. Right. So, of course, you know this. If you look at a young mother at 15, she got friends.
Right.
A lot of them. Young mama at 20 now with 2 babies, she got friends. Yep. A young mama with 4 babies, she still got friends at 25. A young mother now with 4 babies at 30 still got friends. It's a time where I had to cut all that shit off.
And focus totally on your real friends.
Yes, absolutely. On my real road dogs.
Your real, that's right.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's the focus because, at this point, I'm what? Let's say if I'm 30, my youngest daughter is 15. I'm 15 years into motherhood, but not really into motherhood. I got everybody else in my life.
That's right. That's right.
You understand? And my youngest is damn near 6, 7, 8, maybe 12, or maybe 10. You know what I'm saying?
Well, look, I ain't gonna make you say it because I can't make you do nothing.
Make me say what?
I can't make you say nothing.
Okay.
I know, because I've been around you on the show for a long time. I know I can't make you say nothing. I know a nigga can't make you say nothing. And I only know this because of what you show us on the show. Whether you're showing us what you want us to see or whether you're showing us the real. I'm saying you're showing us the real. Just like you told us, you cursed motherfucking Dr. York out. Fuck that nigga, right?
I have, and I still do to today.
I think you do. I don't know because I ain't seen it, but I think you do. I don't think you got a reason to lie to us.
I mean, yeah, man, I get mad at times about that nigga, man.
Yeah, but that'll be a whole nother 4-5 hours.
No, it won't, because I ain't going into it. But yeah.
I'm saying if we went into it, but I know that's what I'm saying. I can't make you do nothing. But if you find the time and if you want to, get us both on the line. Me and Marcel.
I'm not doing that.
Well, I just said if.
Yeah, and I haven't talked to her in years.
I know, because I'm telling you why she told you what she told you. She told you that out of jealousy because when
Let's not assume that it was out of jealousy.
No, I ain't gonna make the ass.
Yeah, because you can't listen. Listen to what you just said. If a woman is jealous, and who is she jealous of, by the way, in this situation? You. Okay, then why would she tell me bad things about that nigga?
So you can quit fucking with me, so I'll quit.
I never fucked with you though.
That's what I'm trying to tell her. You.
So exactly. So I never fucked with you.
Mother.
So we gonna keep jealousy out. So it could not have been jealousy. I'm thinking that maybe she wanted me to out you on the show.
Oh, she would have loved that too, no?
Right. That's how I saw it. That she told me this shit about you so I can out you like I've done other niggas.
Okay, now
call you out on the show with your name and all that type of shit, and see you in the chat room and then dig in your goddamn ass for doing her that way.
Now, I think she would have loved that too at that point.
No, I'm saying that's probably why she was telling me. But it's not jealousy. She is not jealous of me.
Okay, we can throw that word away then.
Right, and I know when someone is jealous. Me and her had intimate talks about our own personal desires and all that type of shit.
Okay, well,
and she was the first that if somebody jealous, she wouldn't told me what God showed her that I was about to get.
Okay, but that
and she was the first to be excited and was like, didn't I tell you, girl, you were gonna get that shit. So she's not absolutely, she is not jealous of me.
Okay, now again, I'm gonna show you the kind of man I am. I can say I use the wrong word. Let's throw that word away.
Yeah.
Jealousy. Let's throw it away. That's what I'm telling you. I know I'm a different type of man out here. Because when I hear the right, I'm gonna say that's right, I was wrong. Let me hear it to correct myself. That's the kind of man I am. That's why my mama loved me and give me whatever.
I don't understand that part. You could have kept your mama out because I think mama love they boys regardless.
Yeah, just like you love Lil Chaos. What her name is? Lil Mayhem.
Pasta.
Yeah, in my mind, Lil Mayhem, that's the real Malcolm X. Where he at, they preserving him to keep him out of trouble. That's how I look at it. And I could be wrong because I ain't on the inside. And I ain't trying to get on the inside. But just looking at it, I say to myself, they put that man there when he was young, 15, to keep him out the way of all this bullshit.
I know it.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
You're right.
So what I'm saying is, I throw away the word jealousy. Mm-hmm. That's the wrong word. But what I'm saying is, she wanted to take the attention that I was giving you. She wanted you to take your focus, the little bit of focus. Because in your mind, you ain't fucking with me, just like you just said. But in my mind, I'm saying she giving me knowledge to better myself. She giving me insight to quit fucking with these fucked up ass niggas who's tricking us because we got good hearts. We send our money to these niggas who some flaw-ass niggas who hate Dr. York for real. And you was exposing all them niggas. That's why she took me up to Georgia when I said, hey, baby, we got to go to Georgia. They saying they having a court date, and we got to go.
Okay, so how do you see it now then? Because we got to go that far back.
Oh, well, I'm going to tell you how I see it now. Just recently, probably a couple of months ago, she said, I'm liking the level we on now. Talking about me and her.
That's good.
She said, you know, we all made mistakes. We played games with each other. We lied on each other.
That's mature.
Yeah, now she said both
That's
of us,
maturity.
man.
I mean, hell, the baby is 16 now, so
Yeah.
y'all got a lot of
Yeah, now she came, she said, man, I see the growth in you. And she said, I'm telling you what she said. She said, did she say I'm woman enough? She said something like, you know, I like the way you growing, like the way you treat me. You know, it just ain't no show, because you know how Marcella, she like to look in your eyes. You know, she like to hear your voice, you know, talk. She said we all done made mistakes and did each other wrong. But we growing, and I'm glad we growing out of it, and I'm loving the level we on now. And my dumb ass said, oh, it wasn't all me. She said, yeah, it wasn't all you. You know, women lie too. We all lie. You know what I'm saying? So she admitted. She didn't say specifically what she lied about, but she just came out and said, yeah, I done lied on you about some shit. And after that, shit, we made love. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, we cool as fuck, man.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, because I told her, I said, so this what you mean always meant by together but separate. It's just like you and Doc relationship.
Nah, no, it ain't. It ain't shit like me and Doc relationship.
Well, you so right, because we don't know what you know for real, for real.
Yeah. Me and Doc, first of all, me and Doc ain't got no baby together.
Okay, that
It ain't nothing like me and Doc relationship.
Okay, yeah, that's true. But, yeah, like I always told, you know, and I still to this day, you know, Baba taught us about what respect really means. Look, you know, spectacles. And I always had respect for you, because I feel like you pulled me away from them niggas, Rick, and them other attorneys, and all of that bullshit about, you know, Dr. York being in lockup and all that. I feel like when I met you, you opened my eyes up to see that them niggas was playing all of us as stupid ass Nuwabians, just sending our money to them. And like you told us when the judge said, how you fucking gonna pay for this Athens mansion? You said you gonna get them followers to pay for it. And you told us, she said, yeah. So
who I said that to?
What the lady who was trying to get the Athens mansion?
Damn, I don't remember. I don't remember none of that shit.
It probably was Rochelle or...
oh, yeah, it was Rochelle. Yeah, it's coming back, yeah.
Rochelle from New York, ain't it?
I don't know where that bitch from.
Yeah, well, her dyking ass. But anyway, the judge, you said the judge asked, how you gonna pay for this shit?
That's right. The judge, yeah, that was at the forfeiture hearing. Yeah, that's right. The judge, okay. Yeah, he was like from York followers. She was like, yeah, that's right. It's coming back. It was Judge Royal ex-ass and shit.
Yeah. So, you know, that's what I'm saying, man. I put a lot, because I think it was you told us if you want to remember something, hear it through your left ear or your right ear or something. And it'll retain in you.
Yeah, if it's bullshit, listen to it in your left ear. If it's really some good shit, put it in your right ear. If you're on the phone with somebody, yeah.
Okay, so you know I ain't bullshitting with you.
Yeah.
And everybody in the chat or Pal Talk saying I'm bullshit, thank you. Because that make me explain myself. So after that, you can think whatever the fuck you want to think. Because I ain't trying to please y'all. I want to help and work together. But if not, fuck it. Because right now, Zena ain't got but 6 followers on SoundCloud. And all of y'all should be following her goddamn page, goddamn it.
Zena didn't even tell her what she got. You can't get mad because, I mean, he ain't like to put a goddamn PSA announcement all day, every day for the past 18 whatever since she had SoundCloud.
Well, you right. She ain't had to.
Yeah.
Because if you love something, if you with something, you're going to look into what they're about.
No, it ain't. It's just for yourself.
For yourself, that's what I'm talking about.
Right. It ain't, you know.
You ain't going to do it because somebody told you to do it.
Yeah, ain't no, and then nobody know but you.
Because you ain't tell us to go find a thing. Zena got a Facebook. No, you ain't say Zena got a SoundCloud. Like you always say, Zena love Dr. York and be screaming Dr. York. But if, like Zena, I'm just using her as an example. If you hear somebody and if you care about somebody, you're going to look into what they're about. And you're going to run across it, like when the student ready to master up here, and they're going to pour out all kind of blessings to you so you can share it with people. So that's how I found it. I said, damn, she on SoundCloud.
That's what's up.
Yeah, for real talk. But
I'm not on SoundCloud though.
You is, but you ain't.
I'm not.
I say you is, but you ain't.
No, I'm not. As like I signed in, got a page. I think you have to have an account for SoundCloud.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You ain't on there on your own, but you is on there.
I don't even go on there. This is my first time going on SoundCloud. I used to go on there and listen to, if somebody told me listen to their music on SoundCloud, they'll give me a link and I click on it. If they tell me. If I don't know, I don't like I go on that bitch.
Well, I'm going to tell you this, Don. There's so many niggas done snippet your shows and they done added to you, like reverb, echo.
I wouldn't have never known that shit.
Well, I'm here to tell you, your brother Chuck, I'm here to tell you, you all over SoundCloud. And I know you probably know, you all over YouTube. You all over Facebook. Niggas take snippets from your soul, add a little juice on you, put reverb on your echo. You know all about that because you're a producer too. You know about the studio too. But you probably know it already, but in case you don't, it's niggas out here, and when I say niggas, in this context, I mean women and men. It's niggas all over this bitch who love you and love what you got to say. And they'll take it, put music on it, put a beat on it, and they'll put it on their page and put it out there. You everywhere, Don.
Okay.
Yeah, you everywhere. And that's why I feel like I can ask you. I can't tell you, like I said earlier. And I ask you again, if you find the time, talk to Marcella one day.
Oh, shit, I got a SoundCloud page. I just typed in my name and said I got 5 followers. I ain't got shit on that motherfucker. Oh, I see it. Psyched Out, featuring Don Nicoleone.
Yeah, I bet on one of them.
Sleeping Giants, featuring Don Nicoleone.
Just like you made that song one time for Dr. York, the master teacher, ain't in jail. Hallelujah. Predates Noah blood. Probably don't forgot all about that. You did that.
Nah, I ain't forget about that shit, Shadow.
Well, I did.
I don't forget about the music I made. You feel me? I don't forget about the music I made.
What beat that was? Rick Ross?
Yeah. BMS.
Yeah.
Whoop.
Yeah.
I think I'm Big Meech. Larry Hoover. Whipping work. Hallelujah.
Yeah. So yeah, I was wrong. I throw away that word jealousy. But I know Marcella did that so me and you couldn't continue on with whatever we had going on.
We ain't never had nothing going on. Stop saying that shit.
Well, damn, not like that, Don. But yeah, for your followers and listeners, me and Don ain't never had nothing going on like that, you motherfuckers. We ain't never had nothing going on like that. But what I'm saying is, if I post something on Facebook, that's what I'm saying. If I post something on Facebook, you'll come in with a comment like, Charles, you crazy, or an emoji, something like that. That's what I'm talking about, you fuck-ass niggas out there. That's what I mean when I say something going on. I ain't talking about that other shit that y'all on.
Nah, I'm here.
Yeah, you gonna either say it or hit the like button. You know what I'm talking about? That's what I'm talking about. Because I'm telling you, I say, damn, baby, you don't listen to Don no more. nah, I got other stuff going on, and I ain't got that much time to do. And I said, well, shit, you need to listen to her because she's putting all them women on, all the sisters, they coming up. You know, I said, and I know y'all friends. I know y'all friends. Don love you. I said, stay in tune with Don. That's what I tell her. Been telling her all the time. I said, stay in tune with her, and you gonna come up too. I said, cause I tell her, I said, you know, she ain't studying us. She don't like us. She don't fuck with us at all, right?
Hell nah, man. Y'all niggas ain't shit.
Yeah, we laugh about it. You know, we laugh about it. And now she tell me,
it's
she said,
about the women, mothers and children, nigga.
Yeah, that's what I tell her. I said, shit. I said, then I tell her, I said, you got the all on your goddamn face?
That right. Ain't nothing wrong with that, is it?
Hell no. And she tell me she don't know why outsider don't fuck with her. I said, cause they know you know the truth.
That right.
You know somebody who know the truth. I said, so you got to stick with her. I'm talking about you, Don. And I tell her, I said, if you really trust in the all, I said, you got to find a way to tune back in, call it into the show.
Nah, she'll be all right. She don't need it. She just let it guide her. She good.
Shit, hey, whatever they got her going through, they got her going through hard times. She stressed out because, you know, we FaceTime, right? And I'm going to just tell you, lady, hear me?
Yes, sir.
She had to tell her mama, Daddy said, hey, you on the thing, you know, the FaceTime. And me'll make her get on the FaceTime. And I tell her, I said, see, baby, you posting all that fake stuff on Facebook, but who really love you in your situation right now? Because, you know, Marcella, she was, you know, she liked the hair. Like all ladies, women. They like the hair, they like makeup. You know, they like to, you know, dress, feel good about themselves. I said, now look at you. Why you ain't posting this on Facebook? I said, you ain't posting this on Facebook because that ain't none of their business. You don't want to show nobody how you really feeling, but you'll show me. You know, telling me how bad she's feeling, how she's stressed out. You know, I'm co-signing on, you know, when she go borrow money from these fast cash places. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I'll be the reference where they call me, hey, I ain't, Marcella used you as a reference, so we're calling you because we can't contact her. My thing is, shit, I don't know who the fuck y'all talking about. What you talking about? That's how I play them, right? Because I'm with Marcella. Whatever she asks me to do, I'm going to do it. And, you know, that's just one example. She'll give me a heads up. Hey, man, these folks going to call you, answer the phone, right? Because they need to verify some information.
Let me say this real quick. You know, the difference is between the sisters that always been here with me, Zena, Neff, J1, She-Doc, that I can call right offhand because they right here in my face right now. And probably some more, but I just can't see them because they probably sleep, but I can't think right now. But we grew together. We grew together.
Hold on, Don. No, please don't forget what you're gonna say. When you say they're right here with you, you mean Power Talk, the camera?
No, I'm saying like those sisters' names I just called. It don't matter if they right here right now. But I'm saying we grew together. You know what I'm saying? Growing pains. We grew together. Absolutely. We grew together. Growing pains. So
Marsh didn't do that, did it?
Huh?
I stumped you. Marcella didn't grow.
Yeah, we grew together through growing pains. You know what I'm saying? We grew together. So right. Well, let me finish so you'll get a complete, understanding. Then you can add to it. We grew together. So what I'm saying is that here we are now in our fucking 40s. I don't know how old Marcella is, but here we are now in our 40s. Got it?
Right.
Okay.
I got it.
And damn near about to hit 50 anytime soon now. So we got this thing called life. We're riding this bike pretty good now. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Now, in the case of, I don't want to say Marcella based on everything that you just said thus far, but in her case, if you reached a certain point in your life or age in your life, you know what I'm saying, without the growth, the rest of the intellect, rest of the honey, rest of everything that you need. So by the time you hit 40 or 45 or 50, you know what I'm saying, you would be in a different hypnotic rhythm. You hear me? So when sisters leave us, you know what I'm saying, we hear things that doesn't show progress simply because you didn't bring back your pain or what you're going through. You know what I'm saying? Because we're not finished yet. We still have more to learn. We still have more to know. You know what I'm saying? We still have to get into the mind and how to control that and tame that and fight that. So obviously with Marcella is that she didn't get to the part where we have to learn psychic self-defense and understand how the mind works, sweetheart. You understand? So that we can actually start fighting these temptations or these bad habits that try to come up. So she left. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? So even to come back, you know what I'm saying, is one thing, but we all at a certain age now. You understand? We at a certain age now, like, hell, Neff would be 45. I'll be 46. You know what I'm saying? Zena, I think, just hit 40 or 41. So I'm just using her, J1 and everybody else. So we've already have combated a lot of the, matter of fact, we just all retired from the world now. So no, we're not the women that needs makeup or get dressed or to make ourselves feel better. We passed that stage. We are retired from the world. If she would have stayed long enough, she wouldn't be in what you're telling me, worried and stressed and going to pawn shops. That's why you were trying to tell her, man, you need to get back. Because, you know what I'm saying, these bitches now just boom, just popping, on the popping. Well, we on the popping already simply because we retired from the world. The only habits that we are really defeating is our childhood habits. And let's just say it's just food. It's just diet. It ain't person, place, or thing no more. You know what I'm saying? We're not caught up in that type of life. So we have more of a disciplined lifestyle. There's no one we're trying to impress. So, but remember now, we're at the age where we're about to hit 50 and on to 60. We grow together. We grew together. You understand? We fought this shit together. You know what I'm saying? We working out together. We're walking together. We're sharing other health, such and such ingredients that we may add to our life to make our body healthy. So if she didn't leave, then this conversation wouldn't have existed that you was having with her. You know what I'm saying? She was still young. You know what I'm saying? Young in a sense. Young, you know. So so this growth could have all happened naturally. A lot of bitches fell off. A lot of bitches' health ain't together. A lot of bitches' situation done got worse and they comfortable in it. You know what I'm saying? But those that still held on, like Zena and me holding on to WGAG Radio, Neff holding on to WGAG Radio, J1 holding on, and whoever else, we just kept fighting and improving, and Twank Star and everything like that. So we just kept, trying to figure out how this shit's supposed to work. And we figured out at least, let's say, 60, 75, 90% of this shit. And we retired from the world now. Yeah. And you know what they say, you can't teach an old dog new tricks, right? So at a certain age, that you really would feel alone. You know what I'm saying? Because now you got to figure it out how to do it. Once you get a certain age, that is a different choice. That's a walk by your damn self now. You know what I'm saying? Because that's like saying, matter of fact, it's like saying I dropped out of school, and Zena and Neff and J1 and She-Doc, because I'm the only sisters that's up right now, they stayed. They done graduated from the university now. And here I am thinking I can come at their level. And I dropped out in 3rd grade. You know what I'm saying? And try to keep up with that type of mentality. I'm not going to be able to do it. That's going to still turn me off. That's going to still make me feel like I got low confidence because I can't keep up with these bitches. And then I'm going to be goddamn pissed off all over again. If that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Because their mind have expanded. You know what I'm saying? And we just be in the after party. We don't even be talking. You know what I'm saying? So it's motherfuckers that come in here and be hoping that somebody is speaking on the mic, and ain't nobody speaking on the mic but Dr. York. These sisters leave the fuck out. It's a little too late for that. We are so busy. We just keeping the show going and somebody on the mic in the after party. We ain't even really in the bitch. So you won't even be able to find us unless again, it's still 12 to 4, or Neff just happens to do a hot damn politics. Because that's the only time we can actually have a chopping up. We so on the go now. You know what I'm saying? But during that time, it was a time to figure this shit out. It was a time to flunk and pass and flunk and pass and flunk and pass. It was a time for that. Now it's like we ain't got no time to even flunk no fucking more. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we've already graduated from these levels in a sense. So, a chick ain't gonna, you ever seen 3 fine bitches walking and one fat bitch walking, but the 3 fine bitches walking fast as fuck, and the fat bitch trying to keep up with the 3 goddamn fine bitches walking their ass off? That's hard for them to keep that stamina up. We on the move now. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Yeah. They ain't gonna be able to keep up with this. Now they dropped out. And we can't go backwards for no goddamn body. Because then that'll slow us down. That'll slow us down. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna slow us. It ain't gonna slow me down on the show, but hey, I can't stop now. You know what I'm saying? I made myself available damn near 24 hours a day for about 10, 12, 13 years. Probably 13 years. I made myself available. Outside the show. Meaning the after party. I would take the mic in the after party and we talk. And we talk. And we talk. And we talk. And we figure this shit out. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever it is. But now it's like shit. Everybody now know exactly what they need to do. And how to do it. We seasoned now. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it is a difference now. Now we just let Dr. York talk to him. If you come into the after party, you're just gonna hear Dr. York talk to you. Ain't nobody man in the after party no more. Ain't nobody on that bitch. You gotta hear goddamn back-to-back Dr. York, start from there, some old shit, or pull up some archives. But you know, we don't do the one-on-ones no more. Now we're trying to get this one with self now. Figure this shit out. I'm sorry, child.
Oh no, you on point, baby. You told me to shove and listen. That's what I did.
Yeah, because you know what's interesting? It kind of make it feel like, damn, you know how when the land was there, Dr. York made himself available for 30 motherfucking years. And let's just deal with the land. Now it's gone and motherfuckers missed their chance. He was available 1 million fucking hours a day, and boom, now he's no longer available. So what do you do? You know what I'm saying? You better goddamn type in Dr. York on YouTube and listen to all the goddamn classes or some old shit. You know what I'm saying? And get all that what else that you feel that you had more time, you know what I'm saying, to go, you know, to get it eventually, or you didn't have time during that time, but now you got all this time because all hell break loose, but they're not physically available. Got to go back to first grade. Got to start over. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it's like, because we have moved on, and you can tell Neff ain't really fucking available. You know what I'm saying? Neff has a $10 million company to run. So there are times where she can't even do hot damn politics, and niggas come in waiting on her to do hot damn politics. Y'all should know enough politics by now to just say, Don, Neff will do the goddamn hot politics show. You know what I'm saying? But hey, we still ain't getting no help here, but everybody won't help.
Hey, oh, well, I'm still listening. I'll be quiet.
No, I'm finished now, baby. I'm just saying, like, everybody want to drain us, but don't nobody want to goddamn add some water to the shit, and let's keep draining at least, but add some water first.
Now, she just in that little time right there, you dropped so much good, so much gems on us. I don't know if nobody else see it, but I think I see it. Like you said, all the sisters that stayed around and grew through the pain together. Y'all almost in your 50s now, right?
Well, you know, about to leave 40s and not too long from now, you know. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Marcella, she what, 55. And I don't just want to keep using her, but I know in my heart, Don, I know she got love for you and got love for WGAG Radio. And like you say, she stopped, she left, right?
Yeah, because she said she had other things to do and she didn't have time.
Right, but that's what I said, because that's what you told me.
Yeah, right. That's what you said she said.
Now, according to you, you knew that she stopped tuning in sometime. Why do you think she stopped tuning in?
Because it's just a natural occurrence. You know what I'm saying? It's just what it is, you know?
Okay.
I mean, this is not a forced situation where you have to tune in every day, all day. You know, this ain't got nothing to do with me. Right. I got to make sure I tune in every day. That's it. That's right. All I'm concerned about. I just got to make sure I tune in every day.
And like you said, because you know the voices that you hear in your head, you know they ain't misguiding you.
Nah.
You know, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what they tell you to do. Like you tell us, if you keep hearing that voice in your head, you stop fighting it and just do what they say do, and everything will work out.
Right.
Now, like you keep saying y'all finna be old. I don't see y'all as finna be old.
Not old. I don't mean old like crepit. I mean older. Like, I mean, we grew together, so we're a hell of a lot wiser and retired from the world.
Oh. Right.
Yeah, that's a little bit different. We're retired from the world. Like, we ain't in this shit.
Now, in the world, do you mean like you said, y'all ain't giving a damn about putting makeup on, trying to
the
please
Virginia,
somebody.
any of that shit, man. We passed that life. We passed that. We in the universe, baby. We in the cosmos. Our DNA is in the fucking galaxies and multiverses now. That's done with.
Damn right.
We out of this world.
Hey, that could be talking to a hologram. I feel you.
Possibly.
Yeah, that's what I tell myself. I said, I don't want to keep going back to this, but I'm trying to tell you that's why I told her. I mean, that's why I fucked up and used the word jealousy. Like, I fucked up and I said, yeah, I'll throw that word away. But think about it. After she told you what she told you about me, ain't that around the time she stopped tuning in?
Nope.
A few years later, probably?
Nope, I don't know, because I left the store. And I rarely went on Facebook. I was looking at some of the messages she sent while you was talking on Facebook, and I haven't replied. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It was like 2016. I mean, I saw that, she was telling me a lot, like, hey, how you doing? She messaged me. I just noticed, about my father, which happened last year, but I didn't respond.
Right. And I told
and she
her
give
about
me
that.
baby. She send me things on baby all the time, on lady all the time.
Okay. Is lady good? She good, ain't it?
That my lady, man. That my baby forever.
Okay, so that's what I told her. I said, shit, Don already done put something in her head that we don't know about, won't know about. Lady good, and me good. She gonna be all right. Let her experience the same things we experienced when we were young. And she couldn't say nothing, but you know what? You right. I said, yeah, all we got to do is
I don't know
beat
about
up,
let her, but go ahead.
Yeah,
I don't know
not
about
let.
the word let.
That's a wrong word again. Not let.
I don't know about that. Hold her by the goddamn hand if she want to do it.
Yeah, not let. I throw that word away.
Yeah,
Let.
ain't no
See,
let.
that's why
I ain't
you
gonna
should.
let you goddamn spin out of control if you know.
Hey,
don't
that's why you
let.
should fuck this English language, because English language so double sworded. It can mean this and it mean that.
Right.
That's the same thing Baba said. The English language can mean anything.
Man, for real, goddamn.
Yeah, fail.
Yeah,
Male in the
male,
man.
male, black male, male.
Yeah, like you shut up. No, we ain't having no weak. Y'all have a strong beginning.
That right.
And I tell people, I say, man, this ain't the weekend. It's the strong start.
That right.
Y'all have a strong start. Fuck the weekend. I tell them, Don taught me this. Y'all have a strong start, man. Fuck a weekend. You ain't weak. So you know the word play that you know what I'm trying to say.
You know I know. Shit.
Yeah. So that's why I'm saying I don't know, man. I just because I know Marcella, she got a good whatever spirit or soul in her.
We all do.
Yep. And I don't, like you said, you don't wish nobody no ill. Came through WGAG. What they hated on you or not. Whether they showed you love or not, you don't wish no ill will on them.
No. And again, ain't nobody held hostage here in this motherfucker. You ain't got to listen to this bitch every goddamn day. Whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, shit. Hey, and that's another thing I told myself. I said, shit, I ain't got to listen to that. If you want some more time, I'll give you all that time. Now, she couldn't say nothing but yeah, because she a woman. She said, yeah, you spending time all that time, you give me that time. I said, well, shit, you can get it. Fuck it.
And how did it work out for her?
Hey, ask her one day, how you and Charles, which level y'all on? She gonna
no, I ain't talking about now. I'm talking about then. How did it work out?
Oh, shit, it kept everything level.
That's what's up.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I just think Dr. York got us, well, me, I ain't gonna speak for everybody.
Man, Dr. York brought us together, man. Even though Zena wouldn't say that. But Dr. York brought all of us together.
Because he know us, don't it, man?
Hell yeah. Dr. York brought all of us together.
And like the nigga say, y'all just under amnesia. Y'all done forgot y'all the gods.
Yeah. So, you know, if, and like Dr. York always said, if you ain't saying what a motherfucker want to hear, they ain't gonna be around you too long. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't saying what they want to hear, they ain't gonna be around you too long. So, you know, most people come to see if you say what they want to hear. And some, you know, hey, that's just what it is. You know?
Hey, now when I hear that kind of throw me kind of in a loop. Cause I truly believe I ain't want to hear you saying all niggas ain't shit.
Yes, sir.
Hell, I don't want to hear we some malfunction as women that titties don't work. Can't
hey, I heard Dr. York say, oh, you talking about you men. Yeah, you malfunction women. My bad. I was about to say something about them titties.
I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that.
Right.
Yeah, so that ain't all the way true that people stay around you because you're saying what they want to hear.
That shit true. Y'all only stand around because there is a soul in y'all that wants to grow, period.
Okay, now that's
and when does a man becomes a man? When he learns from his mistakes and hurries to correct them. And the majority of the brothers, man, don't mind looking in the mirror if I'm the one holding the mirror, showing it in their face.
If you the one showing it.
I reckon. You know what I'm saying? But because even if you were fucking with Dr. York, the whole point of fucking with that nigga so you can grow. It wasn't like you were looking for some bitches, with the exception of the class video when you asked them to send me some of your hoes, Dr. York. But it ain't like you're looking for something less than yourself. You were gravitated to Dr. York in some form or way so that you can get better. Period.
Well, that's true.
Yeah. And in order to get better, I'm going to have to diagnose your illness. First, we got to accept our illness. Our illnesses.
Fuck Nubis, fuck Tammuz, fuck Babylon, all them niggas. All them niggas been running their mouth all the time.
Man, you old enough, but you won't look in the mirror to see your own illnesses.
Done. You think I'll be on the phone still with you if I wasn't ready to look in the mirror?
Man, that's what I'm saying. You got to look in your own mirror and see your goddamn illnesses by now. You know
and
what
at
I'm saying?
the same time, I should be able to do that, and I do.
Right. You shouldn't be coming to a doctor by now, man. You should be your own doctor.
Right. And I am.
And know your fuck ups and know your illnesses.
But I'm asking you. You give me some extra ammunition to go ahead and
I just gave you some. Look in the mirror. You'll see it all. You know?
Okay, I'm looking here now.
Then tell me what you see.
Well, shit. Come up as far as physical.
Oh, Lord, have mercy.
Yeah,
you don't even know what the fuck you looking at then, do you?
I mean, you said it before, Doc said it. So I think I can say it. Y'all ain't never really seen me.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm lying.
No, I'm not going to tell you're lying. But I'm saying, because simply,
Because you can't say it.
No, you're not lying. When you say it like Dr. York said, y'all niggas ain't really seen me.
Yeah.
Right. That's not a lie, because he said it. So I don't have to tell you if you're lying.
And you reiterated it. You said y'all niggas don't see me. I ain't even on this planet. This a hologram y'all hearing. I'm in the multiverse, fuck nigga. I'm out there in the metaverse. I'm gone from here. Y'all think y'all seeing and hearing me. I'm broadcasting from a whole nother galaxy.
All right, y'all.
For real. See, you know what? I'm going to tell you something about people who got insight and outsight.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to use you and Dr. York, for example. Dr. York got tired one day and said, no more God games. Y'all be playing games with the people who still hallucinating and under hypnosis. Y'all, this just me talking now. Y'all play with that knowledge. Because it might be because you know you can, or you just do it to people who you feel need an ass whooping. A spiritual ass whooping. What I mean is you'll give them what you think they want instead of just giving it to them so they can get up on the same level you on. Because we all know that whoever got the most information got control over who don't have the information. And you already know, I got bookmarks, archives that I can pinpoint. And I can pinpoint you saying, y'all niggas just don't know. Since you don't want to know, then y'all are food for the gods. I'm tired of trying to help y'all niggas because you mad it's coming from me, a woman, a mother. You probably don't remember, you probably do remember, but that's what you said. And you said, well, fuck it then. Y'all don't want to raise up, fuck it. And just recently you said the doors of truth is closed. Fuck trying to save or help somebody.
Yeah, man, they ain't got it by now, man. They ain't gonna get it.
And I don't agree with that shit.
Yeah, you don't have to. But when Dr. York told me they don't know that the doors are closing on truth.
Not no bad thing.
I told him that's right. I agreed with him.
Hey, take my brother over here for example.
It's very true.
That nigga, out of all these times, that nigga just said, man, I want to talk to her, man. Now he over here front like he's sweet. Nigga, you ain't sweet over there. Well, whatever exploded in his DNA, that nigga said, man, I want to talk to her.